The Harold Peary Show. Honest Harold, the Homemaker. The town of Melrose Springs boasts one radio station and one newspaper, both owned by an old boaster named Mr. Carruthers. One of the things he doesn't boast about is his radio program on his station called Honest Harold the Homemaker. Why? Because Honest Harold is too honest. Listening to Honest Harold is a morning must in Melrose Springs, especially with the ladies. Let's join them.
Well, good morning, girls. Time to visit with your old friend Honest Harold the Homemaker, bringing you news, views, and clues to good products. As usual, that's Home on the Range, our theme song, and now we're going to start cooking with gas. Well, I made a funny. I have a very important announcement to make later in the program that concerns all of you, so please stand by, girls. But first, let's dip into our mailbag, huh? Well, here's a letter from a listener in Charlieville. She says, last week I started trading with a different grocer. When the boy arrived with the delivery, I asked him his name. He said Truman. I said, is that your last name? He said, yes, ma'am. My first name is Harry. Harry Truman, I said. That's a pretty well-known name. He said, it ought to be. I've been delivering groceries around here for 4 years. Well, that lady certainly was told. A woman likes to be told that her hair is fine as gold. She may know that you're her feller, but it's better when you tell her. A woman likes to be told. I snuck that in, didn't I? A woman's funny that way. Clings to every word you say. If it's something sweet and gentle, she'll grow soft and sentimental and kiss your worries away. So if you think her smile is warm as summer, don't you ever keep it from her. For many a heart has been broken for the want of a word unspoken. A woman likes to be told that she never will grow old. And the more you say you love her, more and more you will discover. A woman likes to be told, oh yes, a woman likes to be told. And now, girls, let's get serious for a moment. 2 weeks ago, a very high-pressure salesman sold me on the idea of introducing a new shampoo product on this program. Because it was new and not fully tried and tested, I asked all you ladies to accept a free sample from the manufacturer and then report to me. Since then, I've had numerous complaints on the product from you girls, and I'm canceling the account. I may get into a little trouble about this, but I want you to know that Grandma Llewellyn's liquid lather shampoo will never be mentioned on this program as long as I have anything to say about it.
Good morning, Station KHJP. Yes, madam. After listening to Honest Harold, you're pouring your Grandma Llewellyn's liquid lather shampoo down the drain? I'll tell him. No, I don't think it'll hurt the drain. Well, thanks for draining, for calling. Hello, Station K. Oh, hello, Rosemary. Little old Gloria was just about to call you. Did you hear Honest Harold's program this morning? Well, he just went off the air, and between you and me, it's liable to be for the last time. Boss Carruthers called his nephew, Mr. Peabody, and now Mr. Peabody is going to call Harold, and... Oh, here comes Harold out of the studio. I'll call you back.
Well, good morning, Glory. Did you hear my program this morning?
Yes, I did, Mr. Hemp, and Mr. Peabody heard it, too. He was eating his breakfast at the time.
Oh?
He choked on his yogurt.
goodness. Well, you know my policy, Gloria. I test all my products before... By the way, Gloria, did you test that new product for me over the weekend?
Oh, yes, I spent the entire weekend sunbathing.
Good. How did that freckle cream work out?
Oh, just wonderful. I got a whole new crop of freckles.
I'm glad I didn't have Evelina try it. Gloria, you're a fine guinea pig.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, see you tomorrow, same time, same station.
I hope so.
Yeah. What?
Mr. Peabody wants to see you in his office right away.
Is he in there now?
I'm afraid so. I can hear him tapping his fingers.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, that's radio, give and take. Only so far I haven't found many who'll take what I've got to give. Well, keep your lines crossed, Gloria.
Don't I always? Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. She's a nice kid. Well, here goes nothing. Maybe I was a little hasty about canceling that shampoo account. I don't know, though. My listeners objected to the stuff. Besides, I tried it and took all the wave out of my hair. No, sir, my head tells me I did the right thing. And if big shot Stanley Peabody so much as raises his voice to me, I'll... Whoa, hello, Stanley. Well, thank you for opening the door.
Come in.
Oh, thank you.
I'm glad you're in such a jovial mood.
Mm-hmm.
It may help you digest what I've been discussing with my uncle, Mr. Carruthers. Sit down.
Oh, thank you. New furniture, eh? Nice.
Yes, look about you. This fine radio station. Thousands upon thousands of dollars were spent erecting these handsome studios.
Cheap cement.
The finest electrical engineers designed our powerful transmitters. Mr. Carruthers even hired me at great expense to run the organization.
Relative.
You come along and nullify it all.
Nullify? Now hold on.
You're the one that had better try to hold on to your job. You're on probation.
Probation?
Yes. You've gone about as far as you can with your idiotic ideals of honesty, and it's got to stop. Stop! Do you hear?
The only way I could hear it any better is if you were sitting in my lap.
It was a good gag when you first started your homemaking program to insist that a sponsor's product must meet the lofty standards of your female listeners. A very clever move from a showmanship angle.
Well, thank you, Stanley.
Somebody else must have thought of it.
What a mean young man.
But this idea of canceling advertisers...
I'm sorry, Stanley, but I must uphold my principles.
Your principles? What about this radio station? What's going to hold us up?
Not this cheap cement, brother.
What possible justification did you have to cancel that shampoo account?
Well, my listeners complained about it.
And just what great fault did your listeners find with the shampoo?
Well, Stanley, as one little woman put it, there's too much sham and not enough poo.
Mr. Carruthers, very angry. You're making me very angry, too. You ruined my breakfast this morning.
I'm sorry you choked on your yogurt.
Please. Instead of wasting your time testing products, why don't you do something constructive?
Well?
If you have to crusade, go after something worthwhile, such as lowering taxes.
Are taxes too high?
Or try to do something to better Melrose Springs.
What?
Now, I'll give you an example. Mrs. Carruthers, my aunt, who, as you know, is the political leader among the women of this town, is planning to run me for mayor. Now, why don't you convince your listeners that I should be their next mayor?
I thought you wanted me to do something to better Melrose Springs.
Get out! And remember, you've got one more chance.
But Stanley...
Get out before I do something that'll put me in True Detective magazine.
Oh, brother, I guess I better go. That's murder. True Detective magazine. That Peabody. I'd like to condense his head for Reader's Digest. Only they wouldn't buy it. What a fine mayor he'll make. Why didn't I fight back? I don't have to take that sort of talk from anybody. My 1936 Essex is almost paid for. Besides, this is a free country. Of course, I don't want to be so free I don't have a job. I've got responsibilities. There's Mother and Cousin Billy. Got to keep little Billy with me or he'll drift back to the racetracks.
Hey there, crooner.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Talking to yourself, weren't you? Yeah, that's better than talking to some people I know. Always did prefer animals to people.
Yeah, I know that, Doc.
In fact, Fact is, that's why I became a veterinarian instead of an M.D.
Oh?
Animals are more considerate.
Uh-huh.
Never did have a horse call me in the middle of the night unless it was serious.
You're wonderful, Doc. Can I drop you any place?
Well, I'm heading home.
Well, fine. Hop right in then, huh?
Yeah. I just came downtown to get some dog biscuits. Have one?
Yeah.
You better take two. They're kind of small.
Yeah. No, thanks.
Oh, but they're cram full of vitamins.
Huh?
Yeah, they don't crackle or pop, but they got plenty of snap.
Doc, don't tell me you eat those things.
No. I just give them to my dogs.
Yeah?
It's the only thing that'll keep them from barking during your radio program.
I'd like to put some of those dog biscuits in Stanley Peabody's yogurt. Maybe to keep him from barking.
You and Stanley don't get along too well, do you?
Well,
not many fellas do when they're in love with the same girl.
I guess not. If Stanley could get me out of the way, Doc, he'd probably marry Evelina.
Can't understand what you two see in that niece of mine. All she is young and pretty.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Well, all us Yanceys are. Tell you that she's domineering, though. Why, she even tells old man Carruthers how to run his newspaper. If I had a secretary like that,
I'd marry her if she'd have me.
I don't know. She's taking care of me, the twins, and all the stray dogs and cats I'm treating. I don't know. She's got room for one more.
Oh? What?
Besides, my nephew from Cleveland's planning to visit us.
Oh?
Oh, he's quite a fellow, that boy. Yeah, makes $45 a week when he's not striking.
Well, anyway, this is a fine time for me to be thinking about getting married to Evie. I'm about to lose my job.
What, again?
Yeah, serious this time. In fact, Mr. Carruthers had Stanley put me on probation.
You're too honest, eh?
Well,
Yeah, I remember it's given you trouble all your life.
they think I should forget about testing home products and get behind a project to make the town better.
Yeah, Boss Carruthers would like that, seeing as how he owns most of the town. What you slowing down for? Is this spring wagon out of gas?
Oh, this is the school zone, Doc.
Oh, yeah. Say, if you want a good community project, son, how about getting the town to build a livery stable?
A livery stable? There aren't any horses in this town.
Well, that might bring them back. Sure, get some of these cars off the streets. Devil's playthings.
Now, Doc, you're just an old fuddy-duddy. Automobiles are a boon to mankind.
Now, my boy, if nature'd intended it... Say, watch out for that little kid.
What? Oop, I'll go around him. Hang on, Doc.
Oh, dear.
Made it.
Where are we?
Up on the curb, and only 3 tires left. We're certainly close, Doc. Look at that little scallywag run for the schoolhouse. I'll bet he's scared.
He's scared.
You know, Doc, there ought to be a policeman on this corner. Say, I'm getting an idea.
Now, let me out. I'm getting a horse.
Well, it took me all day to contact the school principals, but they're all behind me. Just can't wait to tell Evelina about this. I hope the dear little twin sisters have gone to bed. And old Doc Yak-Yak, too. Dear old Doc. I wonder if the old boy sleeps standing up like a horse.
Oh, come in, Harold.
Yeah, thank you, Evie.
Thank you. I was hoping you'd drop over. I've been worried. I understand you had some trouble at the radio station.
Yeah, I did. But today I hit on a plan that'll make Mr. Carruthers approve of me.
Oh, well, take it from his secretary, Harold. It'll have to be quite an idea.
Oh, this one is. Stanley Peabody suggested what he said was a worthwhile project, convincing my listeners that he should be the next mayor. But I've got a better plan and a more honest one.
Oh.
I'm going to start a radio campaign to put a policeman at every corner of every schoolhouse so that our children can cross the streets.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Harold. Is Mr. Carruthers enthused?
Well, I haven't spoken to Mr. Carruthers yet. I've got a call in for Stanley to call me here. I hope you're staying at home this evening.
Don't worry about that. Look at all the work Mr. Carruthers sent me home with.
Yeah, slave driver.
Oh, but, this is interesting.
Oh?
I'm proofreading a series of articles that Mr. Carruthers wrote for his Sunday editorial. It's on one of his pet subjects,
Huh?
lip reading.
Lip reading?
Mm-hmm. He is a bit deaf, you know.
Deaf, too?
I discovered that you can learn a lot about people by watching their lips.
Well, a fella doesn't like to just watch some lips. Yeah.
I've been practicing lip reading here in front of the mirror.
Mirror? Wouldn't it be more fun practicing with something not quite so cold? A nice, live, suntanned assistant? I'm available.
All right. Now, you watch how my lips form the words.
Oh, brother, I'm watching.
Now, after me, make the lips form a simple word, like rhubarb.
Rhubarb.
No, don't try to spell the word.
Huh?
Just say it, naturally. Rhubarb.
Rhubarb. This was silly. Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Really? Well, it may have some merit. Let's see. Now it's my turn, huh? Now you form a word with me. Ready? Say prunes.
All right. Prunes. Oh, hair. That wasn't fair.
No, but it was tasty.
You shouldn't have kissed me.
Well, you shouldn't have said prunes. You were irresistible. Evie.
Yes?
It's strange that lip reading should make me think of marriage. But now that I'm sure of my job again...
Oh, that must be Stanley now.
Yeah, it would be. I'll get it. Hello?
Is that you, Hemp? Did you call me?
Yes, I did, Stanley. I've taken your advice.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. Your suggestion about crusading to better Melrose Springs? I want you to tell Mr. Carruthers about it.
Well, I certainly will. You mean about deciding to back me for mayor?
Oh, no. My idea is to have a policeman on every corner at every school.
What? A policeman on every corner?
Huh?
Hemp, do you realize there are 4 schools in this town? There are 4 corners at each school? That's 16 additional policemen.
8, 12, say, he's right.
16 policemen. Do you know what that means?
It means safety for our school children.
It means higher taxes. And you know who pays most of the taxes in this town?
Well, Mr. Carruthers, of course.
Yes. And what, may I ask, is wrong with the suggestion I gave you?
You mean to back you for mayor?
Certainly.
Well, as one of my lady listeners so aptly put it, too much sham and not enough poo.
That did it?
Huh?
To coin a phrase, my dear boy, you've reached the end of your rope, Hemp.
Hey, that's pretty clever. What?
You're fired.
Fired, but Stanley. I guess he didn't like my idea.
Are you finished, Harold?
Yeah, I'm finished. In more ways than one. Well, Mother always said, it's important to have an open mind, but maybe I've got a hole in my head.
We'll return to the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. I think this is a good time for a reminder that safety in driving is mighty important, especially on these vacation days. There are twice as many cars on the road during the summer months, and that means you should be twice as careful. Save a life. Remember, it may be your own. And now back to the Harold Peary Show. We're back in Honest Harold's hometown, Melrose Springs. It's the next day, and we find ourselves at the radio station.
Good morning, Station KHJP. Oh, hello, little Billy. Honest Harold's program? Well, hold the wire, little Billy, and I'll tell you all about it. Hello, Station KHJP. Oh, hello, Rosemary. Has little old Gloria got news for you? But I'll have to call you back. Little Billy's on the other line. You know, Harold's cousin, that cute ex-jockey. Hello, little Billy. Hasn't Harold told you? Well, I guess he didn't want to worry you. But he isn't the homemaker here anymore. He's been replaced with an organ recital. He came in this morning, packed up his test tubes, and went home to Mother. Yes, I think you'll find him there. He looks so sad. Goodbye, Billy. Oh, oh.
Now, Harold, stop worrying. Everything happens for the best. Remember, honesty is the best policy.
Yes, Mother, honesty is the best policy, but I'm beginning to think the premiums come pretty high.
Don't you want a little dessert, Harold?
I think I've had enough lunch, Mother. I'm trying to keep my weight down, you know.
Oh, you're not too fat.
Oh, yes, I am. The last time I took a train trip and got into an upper, it immediately became a lower.
Oh, now, you're just healthy looking. But you won't be if you don't stop worrying and eat more.
Well, you can save my dessert for Billy, huh?
There you go. Always thinking about other people. Take me, for instance.
You?
Yes, I hold you back. A nice boy like you should be married and have a home of his own. A man deserves those things when he's touching 40.
I'm not touching 40, Mother. I'm beating the living daylights out. Besides, Mother, I couldn't do without you. You know I'm a tosser who'd sew the buttons back on my pajamas. Well, I'm off.
Where? You haven't a program anymore.
Oh, I found a program, Mother. I'm going down to the Hoover School. If the city won't hire extra policemen, I'll direct traffic there.
Oh, that sounds wonderful, my boy. But here, if you're going to school, I'd better wrap up your dessert.
But, Mother...
Now, Harold, remember how hungry you always got when you went to school. Here's your pie.
Pie?
Yes, lemon chiffon.
But, Mother, remember my diet.
Lemon is on your diet.
Lemon is... Yes, you win, Mother. I'll take the pie. Now what am I going to do with this piece of pie? Can't hold it in my hand while I'm directing traffic. Oh, well, I'll eat it. Yeah. Dear old Mother. She really thinks I ought to get married. Married to Evelina. That'd be wonderful. She's so pretty. She can't cook as well as Mother, but that's good. I can stay on my diet. What about Mother and little Billy? Maybe Billy could be our babysitter. Nah. Babies. I don't want a large family. 5 would be enough. But here I am dreaming again. Haven't even got a job. Probably have to leave Melrose Springs and be a test pattern. Evelina will probably marry Stanley Peabody. Well, he's going to be mayor. She'd like that. Mrs. Mayor Peabody. Oh, brother.
Hey, Harold.
Uh-oh, little Billy. I don't want to see him now. I'll walk faster.
Hey, where are you off and running?
Oh, hello, little Billy. I didn't see you. I'm not myself today.
Let me be the first to congratulate you.
No, Billy.
What's this I hear about you being scratched?
Scratched?
Yeah. Declared. Fired.
Yeah. Billy, must you always use that racetrack lingo? You got everybody in this town doing it.
Sure. I'm getting to be a favorite.
There you go.
If you want me to take care of this Peabody, I'll put a burr under his saddle and ride him into the rail.
Now, Billy, you promised me when you came to live with us here in Melrose Springs that you wouldn't get in any trouble.
But you got a lot of good races left in you, cuz. I ain't letting them send you to the glue factory.
Now, Billy.
Come on, we'll fight Carruthers and Peabody. You and me. We'll pool our forces.
Excuse me, Billy, but that's no pool. That's a bird bath.
I'll admit you're no 2-year-old, but I can put you in shape. We'll start with early morning workouts.
What do you think I am, a horse? Look, Billy, I don't want to fight anybody. It's true they didn't take my school plan, but I still think I was right. So I'm going to the Hoover School myself.
You mean you're going to direct traffic?
Well, somebody's got to help those children across the street.
Oh, so that's why you're wearing that silly air raid helmet.
Well, yes.
Well, Peabody may think he's running you out of the money, but his nose ain't crossed the wire yet.
Huh?
See you later.
Billy, what are you up to?
Me? Nothing. Excuse me. I got to see a horse doctor about a stubborn mule.
Horse doctor about a mule? Oh, well, that sounds logical.
Dr. Yancey speaking. It's your nickel. Start talking.
Doc, this is Billy. I got to see you right away. I'm at 6th and Hoover.
But I'm in consultation with the patient.
Patient?
Yeah, I'm clipping a sheep.
Well, that sheep can wait. The one I want to see about has been clipped, but good.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Oh, things are never the same again after you have a phone put in. I'll shear you later.
Come along, children. Scoot across while I have the car stopped. Now, don't stand there looking at me. Come on, scoot.
Look, Sunshine, there's Honest Harold. Yeah. Hello, Honest Harold.
Well, the Yancey twins. Hello, Tempest and Sunshine.
Harold, you shouldn't stand out in the middle of the street like that. You'll get hit.
Well, I've been out here 15 minutes. I haven't been hit yet.
What are you doing? Trying to collect your insurance because you lost your job?
What?
He is, Tempest. Don't tell anybody. He's our friend. Do you think you'll collect enough money to marry Evie?
Now, girls, you run along home, Debbie. Besides, you're holding up traffic. Scoot across. I've got to let this hot rod by.
All right. Goodbye, Honest Harold.
Goodbye. Cute kids. All right, you and that hot rod, and proceed with caution. Wow, I nearly collected my insurance at that. Just a moment, please. Let the children across. Well, hello, Joey. All right, mister, and thank you for waiting. Well, I kind of like this work. Maybe I missed my calling. Guess I'm just a frustrated policeman. Getting quiet here, though. Imagine all the classes have been dismissed. Seems to be the last of the kiddies.
Can I cross now, Constable?
Hello, Doc. Hi.
How you getting along with your new job there?
Well, it's a bigger one than I thought it was going to be. I think I need a whistle.
Well, if you wait till that new third-grade teacher walks by, I'll whistle for you.
Now, Doc.
In a pucker there, wasn't it?
You remember your age, Doc.
Oh, I never have to. Everybody else does.
Anyway, the children have all gone home, and I think I'll go, too.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Harold. I just got here. Why don't you stick around a while? You know, show me your stuff.
No. I'm all finished here.
Well, there may be another kid or two around playing behind the schoolhouse.
I don't think so, Doc.
Well, besides, it's just about the time that Mrs. Carruthers drives Stanley Peabody up to the house to make his daily report to the old man.
Well, yes, it is nearly 4 o'clock, and they do it every day.
Well, if I was you, I'd stick around and let Stanley see you donating your services to the town like this. Why, it'll make him mighty ashamed.
I doubt that. Anyway, let's let bygones be bygones.
Well, you stick to that attitude, and it won't be long before you're going bye-bye. Hey, who's that upstart in that station wagon?
It looks like Mrs. Carruthers' car.
Yeah, she's traveling pretty fast.
Yeah, too fast. Look at that child in that cowboy suit. Where did he come from?
Say, he's going to run across the street.
You can't see on account of that big hat he's wearing. Little boy, don't run out there on that street.
Whoop, he stumbled and fell.
Oops, stop that car.
Harold, don't jump in front of that car.
Stop! Oh, brother, that was close.
Is that you, Mr. Hemp?
Yes, Mrs. Carruthers.
Is the child all right?
Yeah, he's okay. Look at him streak through those bushes.
Hemp, what are you doing standing out here in the middle of the street?
What does it look like, Stanley? I've been directing traffic.
Yeah, somebody's got to do it.
Oh, Mr. Hemp, how can I ever thank you? You've kept me from hitting that youngster.
Well, that's why I was here.
This is a dangerous spot. There should be policemen on these corners to act as crossing guards.
You're so right, Mrs. Carruthers.
Something should be done immediately. Mr. Hemp, why don't you campaign for it on your radio program?
What?
The women of this town would back you to the hilt.
Well, I wanted to, Mrs. Carruthers, but I don't have a radio program.
You certainly do. It's a favorite of mine. I heard you only yesterday.
That was my last one. Stanley fired me.
What's this, Stanley?
Now, Auntie, I just take orders from Mr. Carruthers.
Well, Mr. Carruthers takes orders from me.
I'll bet he does at that.
Yes.
Mr. Hemp, you've been rehired.
I have?
Yes, but it may not be for long.
It won't?
For a long time now, we've needed an honest man in Melrose Springs. One who is interested in our city and our children. When the women voters of Melrose Springs meet tomorrow, I'm going to submit your name for mayor.
Me? Mayor?
Sinatra, here is your boy, man.
Hey, I thought you were going to support me.
We support you anyway.
Oh, that's a corker.
Please, Doc, but Mrs. Carruthers, do you really think I'm qualified? I don't think I want to be mayor.
Don't argue with me, young man. You're as good as elected.
Yep.
Stanley, close your mouth and let's go home.
Right, Auntie.
Goodbye, Honest Harold.
Goodbye, Mrs. Carruthers. Well, isn't she sweet?
Well, that turned out slick, didn't it?
Doc, it couldn't have been planned better.
Yep. What'd you say?
You can tell little Billy to come out from behind those bushes now.
Al, how did you know I was the kid?
Yeah, we thought that little hop-along Cassidy suit was a perfect disguise.
Well, I've been thinking. Nobody but a jockey could take a fall like that, roll over, and come up on his feet running. I ought to be real upset with both of you. That wasn't honest, fellas.
No, that's politics. With us behind you, you'll be mayor before you know it.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Honestly...
I'll handicap him for first place any time, even with all that weight he carries.
He's going to be hard to handle. Honest boy, though.
Mayor, eh? Well... Good night, voters.
You've just heard the new Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players included Sharon Douglas, Olin Soleil, Norma Jean Nilsson, Ann Whitfield, Jimmy Ogg, Lois Corbett, Jane Morgan, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. William Danch contributed additional dialogue to Mr. Perry's original script. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary is Honest Harold the Homemaker. The town of Melrose Springs boasts one radio station and one newspaper, both owned by an old boaster named Mr. Carruthers. One of the things he doesn't boast about is a radio program on his station called Honest Harold the Homemaker. Why? Well, you'll find out. Listening to Honest Harold is a morning must in Melrose Springs, especially with the ladies. Shall we join them?
Well, good morning, girls. Are you ready? Oh, woman likes to be told that her hair is fine as gold. She may know that you're her feller, but it's better when you tell her. A woman likes to be told. Yes, indeed. Time to visit with your old teller, Honest Harold the Homemaker, bringing you news, views, and clues to good products. By the way, girls, I have a very important announcement to make later in the program that concerns all of you, so please stand by. But first, our postman, Little Billy, the Mighty Mite, and ex-jockey.
Good morning, ladies. Hal Pal, the outstanding letter today is from a lady in Charlieville.
Charlieville, eh? Well, thank you, Billy. Now, let's see. She says, last week I started trading with a different grocer. When the boy arrived with the delivery, I asked him his name. He said Truman. I said, is that your last name? He said, yes, ma'am, my first name is Harry. Harry Truman, I said. That's a pretty well-known name. He said it ought to be. I've been delivering groceries around here for 4 years. Well. And now, girls, let's get serious for a moment. The other day, a very high-pressure salesman from California sold me on the idea of introducing a new shampoo product on this program. Because it was new and not fully tried and tested, I asked all you ladies to accept a free sample and then report to me. Since then, I've tried it, and I've had numerous complaints from you girls, so I'm canceling the account right now. I'm mad. I may get into a little trouble about this, but I want you to know that Grandma Llewellyn's liquid lather shampoo will never be mentioned on this program as long as I have anything to say about it.
Good morning, Station KHJP. What's that, madam? After listening to Honest Harold, you're pouring your Grandma Llewellyn's liquid lather shampoo down the drain? I'll tell him. No, I don't think it'll hurt the drain. Thanks for draining. I mean for calling. Hello, Station KH. Oh, hello, Rosemary. Little old Gloria was just about to call you. Did you hear Honest Harold's program this morning? Well, he just went off the air, and between you and me, it's liable to be for the last time. Boss Carruthers called his nephew, Mr. Peabody, and Mr. Peabody is going to call Harold, and... Oh, here comes Harold out of the studio. I'll call you back.
Well, good morning, Glory. Did you hear my program this morning?
Yes, I did, Mr. Hamp. And Mr. Peabody heard it, too. He was eating his breakfast at the time.
Oh?
He choked on his yogurt.
He did, eh? Oh, my goodness. Well, you know my policy, Gloria. I test all my products before I... By the way, did you test that new product for me over the weekend?
Oh, yes, I spent the entire weekend sunbathing.
Good. How did that freckle cream work out?
Oh, just wonderful. Got a whole new crop of freckles.
Gloria, you're a fine guinea pig.
Thank you, kind sir.
Well, see you tomorrow, same time, same station.
I hope so.
Yeah. What?
Mr. Peabody wants to see you in his office right away.
Is he in there now?
I'm afraid so. I can hear him tapping his fingers.
I know what you mean. Well, that's radio. Give and take. Only so far I haven't found many who'll take what I have to give. Well, hold the phone and keep your lines crossed.
Don't I always? Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. She's a nice kid. Well, here goes nothing. Maybe I was a little hasty about canceling that shampoo account and right on the air like that. I don't know, though. My listeners objected to the stuff. Besides, I tried it yesterday and took all the wave out of my hair. Here. No, sir, I did the right thing, and I'm going to walk right in and tell Mr. Peabody to... Well, maybe I'd better peek through the keyhole first. But if big shot Stanley Peabody so much as raises his voice to me, I'll... Yeah, thank you for opening the door.
Well, drop in.
Yeah, I almost did.
I'm glad you're in such a jovial mood. Yeah? It may help you digest what I've been discussing with my uncle, Mr. Carruthers. Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you. New furniture, eh? Nice.
Yes, look about you. This fine radio station. Thousands upon thousands of dollars were spent erecting these handsome studios.
Cheap cement.
The finest electrical engineers designed our powerful transmitters. Mr. Carruthers even hired me at great expense to run the organization.
Relative.
Then you come along and nullify it all.
Nullify? Now, hold on, Peabody.
You're the one that had better try to hold on to your job. You're on probation.
Probation?
Yes. You've gone about as far as you can making the decisions around here. It's got to stop. Stop. Do you hear?
The only way I could hear it any better, chum, is if you were sitting in my lap.
This idea of canceling an advertiser without consulting the management of this station has got to stop.
I'm sorry, Stanley, but I must uphold my principles.
Your principles? What about this radio station? What's going to hold us up?
Not this cheap cement, brother.
You've done a lot of unconventional things in your time, but what possible justification did you have to cancel that shampoo account?
Well, my listeners complained about it.
And just what great fault did your listeners find with the shampoo?
Well, as one little woman put it, there's too much sham and not enough poo.
Well, if the product's no good, why did you accept it in the first place?
Well...
We wouldn't have accepted it. Honest Harold, you've made Mr. Carruthers very angry. You've made me very angry, too. You ruined my breakfast this morning.
I'm sorry you choked on your yogurt. I mean...
Please, now listen to me. Harold Hemp, if you must crusade, why don't you go after something worthwhile, such as lowering taxes?
Are taxes too high?
Or try to do something to better Melrose Springs.
Huh?
I'll give you an example. Mrs. Carruthers, my aunt, who you know is the political leader among the women of this town, is planning to run me for mayor. Now, why don't you convince your listeners that I should be their next mayor?
I thought you wanted me to do something to better Melrose Springs.
Get out! And remember, you've got one more chance.
But Stanley...
Get out before I do something that'll put me in True Detective magazine.
Guess I'd better go. That's murder. True Detective magazine. That Peabody. I'd like to condense his head for Reader's Digest. Only they wouldn't buy it. What a fine mayor he'll make. Why didn't I fight back? I don't have to take that sort of talk from anybody. My 1936 Essex is almost paid for. This is a free country. Of course, I don't want to be so free I don't have a job. I've got responsibilities. There's Mother, little Billy. I've got to keep little Billy with me or he'll drift back to the racetracks.
Hey there, crooner.
Well, hello, Doc.
Talking to yourself, weren't you? Well, that's better than talking to some people I know. I always did prefer animals to people.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
Fact is, that's why I became a veterinarian instead of an M.D. Animals are more considerate. I never did have a horse call me in the middle of the night unless it was serious.
Yeah, you're wonderful, Doc. Can I drop you any place?
Well, I'm heading home.
Fine, hop in.
I just came downtown to get some dog biscuits. Have one? Better take two. They're small.
No, thank you.
Crammed full of vitamins. They don't crackle or pop, but they got plenty of snap.
Doc, don't tell me you eat those things.
No, I just give them to my dogs. Only things that'll keep them from barking during your radio program.
I'd like to feed some of those dog biscuits to Stanley Peabody. He looks like an heir to...
You and Stanley don't get along too well, do you? Well, not many fellers do when they're in love with the same girl.
I guess not. If Stanley could get me out of the way, he'd probably marry Evelina.
Can't understand what you two see in that niece of mine. All she is young and pretty.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Well, all us Yanceys are. She's domineering, though. Why, she even tells old man Carruthers how to run his newspaper. If I had a secretary like that,
I'd marry her if she'd have me.
Well, she's taking care of me, the twins, and all the stray dogs and cats I'm treating. I don't know. She's got room for one more.
What? What?
Besides, my nephew from Cleveland's planning to visit us.
Oh.
Quite a fellow, that boy. Makes $45 a week when he's not striking.
Well, this is a fine time for me to be thinking about getting married, Doc. I'm about to lose my job.
What? Again?
Yeah, serious this time. In fact, Mr. Carruthers had Stanley put me on probation. He says if I want a crusade, I've got to get behind some community project.
Well, what are you slowing down for? Is this spring wagon out of gas?
No. This is the school zone, Doc.
Oh, yeah. Say, if you want a good community project, son, how about getting the town to build a livery stable?
A livery stable? There aren't any horses in this town.
Well, that might bring them back. Get some of these cars off the streets. Devil's plaything.
Now, Doc, they're just an old fuddy-duddy.
Oh, say, watch out for that little kid.
What? Oop, I'll drive around him. Hang on, Doc. Made it.
Where are we?
Up on the curb. And I suspect only 3 tires left. Certainly close. Look at that scallywag run for the schoolhouse. I'll bet he's scared.
He's scared?
There ought to be a policeman on this corner. Say, Doc, I'm getting an idea.
Let me out. I'm getting a horse.
Well, it took me all day to contact the school principals, but they're all behind me.
I just can't wait to tell Evelina about this. I hope the dear little twin sisters have gone to bed. Old Doc Yak Yak, too. Dear old Doc. I wonder if the old boy sleeps standing up like a horse.
Oh, come in, Harold.
Well, thank you, Evie. Lovely dress.
Oh, thank you. I was hoping you'd drop over. I've been worried. I understand you had some trouble at the radio station.
Yeah, I did. But today I hit on a plan that'll make Mr. Carruthers approve of me.
Well, take it from his secretary, Harold. It'll have to be quite an idea.
Oh, this is. I'm going to start a radio campaign to put a policeman in every corner of every schoolhouse so that our children can cross our streets.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Harold. Is Mr. Carruthers enthused?
Well, I haven't spoken to Mr. Carruthers yet. Got to call in for Stanley to call me here.
Oh.
Hey, what's that you're doing?
Oh, I'm proofreading a series of articles that Mr. Carruthers wrote for a Sunday editorial. It's on one of his pet subjects, lip reading.
Lip reading?
He's a bit deaf, you know.
Deaf, too?
Oh. Well, I've discovered that you can learn a lot about people by watching their lips.
Well, a fella doesn't like to just watch some lips. Yeah.
Oh, Harold. You know, I've been practicing lip reading here in front of the mirror.
Mirror? Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be more fun practicing with something not quite so cold? A nice, live, chubby assistant? I'm available. Yeah.
All right. Now, you watch how my lips form the words.
Oh, brother, I'm watching.
Now, after me, make the lips form a simple word like rhubarb.
Rhubarb. Well, this is silly.
No, it isn't.
It isn't? Well, it may have some merit. Let's see. Now it's my turn. Now, you form a word with me, huh? Ready? Say prunes.
All right. Prunes. Harold, that wasn't fair.
No, but it was mighty tasty. Evie.
Yes?
It's strange that lip reading should make me think of marriage, but now that I'm sure of my job again...
Oh, that must be Stanley now.
Yeah, he timed it well. I'll get it. Hello?
Is that you, Hemp? Did you call me?
Yes, I did, Stanley. I've taken your advice.
Oh, really?
Your suggestion about crusading to better Melrose Springs? I want you to tell Mr. Carruthers about it.
Oh, I certainly will. You mean about deciding to back me for mayor?
Oh, no. My idea is to have a policeman on every corner at every school.
What? A policeman on every corner? Hemp, do you realize that there are 4 schools in this town and that there are 4 corners at each school? That's 16 additional policemen.
8, 12, 16. He's right.
16 policemen. Do you know what that means?
It means safety for our school children.
It means higher taxes. And do you know who pays most of the taxes in this town?
Well, Mr. Carruthers, of course.
Exactly. And what, may I ask, is wrong with the suggestion I gave you?
You mean to back you for mayor?
Certainly.
Well, Stanley, as one of my lady listeners so aptly put it, too much sham and not enough poo.
That did it. To coin a phrase, my dear boy, you've reached the end of your rope. Hemp.
Hey, that's kind of clever.
What? You're fired.
Fired? But Stanley. I guess he didn't like my idea.
Are you finished, Harold?
Yeah, I sure am. Well, Mother always said, it's important to have an open mind, but I've got a hole in my head.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. But first, be listening later tonight when Horace Heidt presents the cream of the talent he's found in his journeys around and about America. The Horace Heidt Original Youth Opportunity Program is heard every Sunday on most of these same CBS stations. And now back to the Harold Peary Show. We're back in Honest Harold's hometown, Melrose Springs. It's the next day, and we find ourselves at the radio station. Little Billy, the mighty mite, has just stepped out of the elevator with a very large bag of mail and is making his way to the reception desk.
Hiya, beautiful. Well, here I am with the mail. Say, could I tout you in playing a little post office?
Billy, how can you make jokes at a time like this?
Well, it is a little early, Gloria.
No, I mean, hasn't Harold told you?
Something I should know?
Well, I guess he didn't want to worry you. But he isn't the homemaker here anymore.
What?
He's been replaced with an organ recital.
Hey, I gotta see him. Where did he go?
Home to Mother, I guess. Ho, ho.
Now, Harold, stop worrying. Everything happens for the best.
Yes, Mother. By the way, it's nice having lunch at home like this again for a change.
Don't you want a little dessert, Harold?
I think I've had enough lunch, Mother. I'm trying to keep my weight down, you know.
Oh, you're not too fat?
Oh, yes, I am. The last time I took a train trip and got into an upper, it immediately became a lower.
Oh, you're just healthy looking. But you won't be if you don't stop worrying and eat more.
Well, you can save my dessert for little Billy.
There you go. Always thinking about other people. Now, take me, for instance.
You?
Yes, I hold you back. A nice boy like you should be married and have a home of his own. A man deserves those things when he's touching 40.
I'm not touching 40, Mother. I'm beating the living daylights out of it. Besides, I couldn't do without you. Well, I'm off.
Where? You haven't a program anymore.
I found a program, Mother. I'm going down to the Hoover School. If the city won't hire extra policemen, I'll direct traffic there.
Oh, that sounds wonderful, my boy. Oh, but here, if you're going to school, I'd better wrap up your dessert.
Oh, but, Mother...
Now, Harold, remember how hungry you always got when you went to school? Here's your pie.
Pie?
Yes, lemon chiffon.
But, Mother, remember my diet.
Lemon is on your diet.
Yeah, there. Theirs is not to make reply. Theirs is not to reason why. Theirs but to do and die. I guess I'll take the piece of pie. Oh, dear, what am I going to do with this piece of pie? Can't hold it in my hand while I'm directing traffic. Oh, well, I'll eat it. Wonderful. Good crust. Dear old Mother. She really thinks I ought to get married. Married to Evie. That'd be wonderful. Evelina, won't you pay a little mind to that moon? Evelina, can't you hear that little old bobolink's tune? Evelina, she's so pretty. She can't cook as well as Mother, but that's good. I can stay on my diet. What about Mother and little Billy? Maybe Billy could be our babysitter. Babies. I don't want a large family. 5 would be enough. Oh, but here I am dreaming again. Haven't even got a job. Probably have to leave Melrose Springs. Maybe I could get a job in television. I could be a test pattern. Evie would probably marry Stanley Peabody then. Well, he's going to be mayor. She'd like that. Mrs. Mayor Peabody, oh, brother.
Hey, Harold!
Uh-oh, little Billy. I want to see him now. I'll walk faster and lose that little jockey.
Hey, where are you off and running?
Oh, hello, little Billy.
What's this I hear about you being scratched?
Yeah, scratched?
Yeah, declared, fired.
Billy, must you always use that racetrack lingo? You got everybody in this town doing it.
Sure, I'm getting to be a favorite here.
There you go again.
Hey, do you want me to take care of this Peabody?
Huh?
Why, I'll put a burr under his saddle and I'll ride him into the rail.
Now, Billy, you promised me when you came to live with us here in Melrose Springs that you wouldn't get in any trouble.
But you got a lot of good races left in you. I ain't letting them send you to the glue factory.
Now, Billy.
Come on, we'll fight Carruthers and Peabody. You and me. We'll pool our forces.
Excuse me, Billy, but that's no pool. That's a bird bath. Besides, Billy, I don't want to fight anybody. They did turn down my school plan, but I still think I was right. So I'm going to the Hoover School myself.
You mean you're going to direct traffic?
Sure, somebody's got to help those children across the street.
Well, Peabody may think he's running you out of the money, but his nose ain't crossed the Y yet.
Huh?
See you later.
Billy, what are you up to?
Me Excuse me, I gotta see a horse doctor about a stubborn mule.
Horse doctor about a mule? Oh, well, that sounds logical.
Dr. Yancey speaking. It's your nickel. Start talking.
Doc, this is Billy. I gotta see you right away. I'm at 6th and Hoover.
But I'm in consultation with the patient.
A patient?
Yeah, I'm clipping a sheep.
That sheep can wait. The one I want to see you about has been clipped. That's good.
Well, okay, I'll be there in a minute. Things are never the same again after you have a phone put in. Meh. I'll shear you later.
All right. Come along, infants. Scoot across while I have the car stopped. Don't stand there looking at me. Come on. Scoot. Yeah, that's it. Hello, Joey. How's your mommy? All right, you and that hot rod, and proceed with caution. Pull in that pipe, brother. All right, children, let's cross right away, and let's look where we're going now, huh? That's it, that's it. All right, mister. You're next, you're next. Well, so are you, I think. I wonder what he said. Wish I did know something about lip reading. Thank you for waiting for the children, ma'am. Wonder if she's got a license. Well, kind of like this kind of work. Maybe I missed my calling. Guess I'm just a frustrated policeman. Getting kind of quiet, though. Imagine all the classes have been dismissed. Seems to be the last of the kiddies.
Can I cross now, Constable?
Well, hello, Doc.
How are you getting along with your new job?
Well, that's a bigger job than I thought it was going to be. I think I need a whistle.
Well, if you wait until that new third-grade teacher walks by, I'll whistle for you.
Doc, remember your age.
I never have to. Everybody else does.
Anyway, the children have all gone home. I think I'll go, too.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Harold. I just got here. Why don't you stick around for a while? Show me your stuff.
Oh, no. I'm all finished here.
Well, there may be another kid or two around playing behind the schoolhouse.
I don't think so, Doc.
Well, besides, isn't this about the time that Mrs. Carruthers drives Stanley Peabody by here on the way home?
Well, yes, it is nearly 4 o'clock, and they do it every day.
Well, if I was you, I'd stick around and let Stanley see you donating your services to the town like this.
Huh?
Yeah, that'll make him mighty ashamed for himself.
Well, I doubt that, Doc. Anyway, let's let bygones be bygones.
Now, you stick to that attitude, and it won't be long. Say, who's that upstart in that station wagon?
Looks like Mrs. Carruthers' car.
Yeah, she's traveling pretty fast.
Yeah, too fast. Say, look at that child in that cowboy suit. Where did he come from?
Say, he's going to run across the street.
He can't see on account of that big hat he's wearing. Little boy, don't run out there on the street.
Oh, he stumbled and fell.
Stop that car.
Harold, don't jump in front of that car.
Stop! Oh, brother, that was close.
Is that you, Mr. Hemp?
Yes, Mrs. Carruthers.
Is the child all right?
Yeah, he's okay. Look at him streak through those bushes.
What are you doing standing out there in the middle of the street, Hemp?
What does it look like, Stanley? I've been directing traffic.
Yeah, somebody's got to do it.
Oh, Mr. Hemp, how can I ever thank you? You kept me from hitting that youngster.
Yeah, well, that's why I was here.
This is a dangerous spot. There should be policemen on these corners to act as crossing guards.
You're so right, Mrs. Carruthers.
Something should be done immediately. Mr. Hemp, why don't you campaign for it on your wonderful radio program?
Well, I don't have a radio program anymore.
What?
Stanley fired me.
What's this, Stanley?
Now, Andy, I just take orders from Mr. Carruthers.
Well, Mr. Carruthers takes orders from me.
I'll bet he does at that.
Doc.
Mr. Hemp, you've been rehired.
I have?
Yes, but it may not be for long.
Well, it won't.
For a long time now, we've needed an honest man in Melrose Springs, one who is interested in our city and our children. When the women voters of Melrose Springs meet tomorrow, I'm going to submit your name for mayor.
Me? Mayor?
Sinatra here is your boy, ma'am.
Andy, I thought you were going to support me.
We support you anyway.
That's a quarter.
Doc, but Mrs. Carruthers, do you think I'm really qualified? I don't think I want to be mayor.
Now, don't argue with me, young man. You're as good as elected. Stanley, close your mouth and let's go home. Goodbye, Honest Harold.
Hey, goodbye, Mrs. Carruthers. Well, isn't she so sweet?
Yeah, well, that turned out slick, didn't it?
Doc, it couldn't have been planned better.
Yep. What'd you say?
You can tell little Billy to come out from behind those bushes now.
Shucks.
Gosh, Hal, how did you know I was the kid?
Yeah, we thought that little hop-along Cassidy suit was a perfect disguise.
Well, I've been thinking. Nobody but a jockey could take a fall like that, roll over, and come up on his feet running. I ought to be real upset with both of you. That wasn't honest, fellas.
No, that was politics.
Yeah.
And with us behind you, you'll be mayor before you know it.
Mayor, eh? Well, good night, voters. Yeah.
You've just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players included Jerry Merrin, Ken Peters, Dora Singleton, Catherine Card, and Lois Corbett, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. William Danch contributed additional dialogue to Mr. Peary's original script. Hit the Jackpot, previously heard at this time, has moved to CBS on Tuesday night on most of the same CBS stations. Be listening this next Tuesday night for Bill Cullen and Hit the Jackpot, won't you? Stay tuned for Percy Faith and his Pause That Refreshes music, which follows immediately on most of these same stations. This is CBS, where Corliss Archie is heard on Sunday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show.
Yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold the Homemaker. If you lived in Melrose Springs and you turned on your radio at 10 o'clock in the morning, you'd hear a program that's very popular with the ladies. Honest Harold the Homemaker. But not always so popular with Mr. Carruthers, the owner of KHJP, and his nephew, Stanley Peabody, the station manager. It's evening now. Harold is at the radio station preparing his program for the next morning. With him is his assistant, Little Billy, the ex-jockey.
Well, let's work on the mail now, little Billy. Yeah, here's a lady that wants to know why a window dresser always turns the price tag so you can't read them. That's your assignment for tomorrow, little Billy. Go on down to Hershey's department store and find out.
Okay, Hal Pal. Here's some social items that our regular contributor from Asheville sent us.
Oh, yes, Aunt Mary. Let's see. They're usually pretty good. Dear Harold, not much to report to you this week, except that we did have a little excitement here a few days back. Amy Streeter forgot and left her grandpa on the porch overnight. Yeah. Listen, this one isn't bad either. My cousin Joe was 32 this week. We don't know what to do with Joe. He hasn't made a...
I've got an idea that'll really pep up your program.
Oh, good. What is it, Billy?
Why don't you give tips on the horse races?
What? Please. Billy, let's forget the horse races.
Who's that?
I suppose it's Snoopy Poopy Peabody. Just because he's the manager around here, he thinks he can walk...
Hello, Harold.
Hello, Evie.
Hello, little Billy.
Hello.
Well, this is quite a surprise. I didn't know you were coming down to the station tonight.
Yes, Stanley asked me to come down and help him take inventory.
Oh, you're with Peabody, eh?
Now, Harold, don't be jealous.
Well, as long as you're here, guess we could have a cozy little chat.
Yeah, let's have a cozy little chat.
Billy, weren't you going home early tonight and look over a racing form or something?
Go home and... Uh-oh, I get it.
Yes, he gets it.
You want me to look over a racing form while you look over a filly.
Filly? That's silly, Billy.
So long, Hal, pal.
Imagine that little jockey having an idea like that. Well, Philly, Evie?
I just dropped in to say hello for a minute. Stanley's waiting for me.
Stanley, huh? That professional nephew. That nincompoop. That oh, hello, Stanley. Nice seeing you.
Hello, Hemp.
Taking inventory, eh, Stanley? Guess you counted in old Honest Harold, the homemaker.
No, I was only counting the assets tonight. Liabilities tomorrow.
Well, I led with my chin.
Ready, Evelina? I'll take you home now.
Well,
Stanley, all through checking things around the station?
Yes, of course.
Did you check the thermowattle?
The what?
Well, you're the manager of a radio station. You ought to know what a thermowattle is.
Well...
Why, if that isn't checked, Stanley, it could burn out the transmitter, explode the static condenser, and blow up the whole station.
It could? Evelina, will you excuse me? I just remembered something. I'll see you later.
You know, it's funny, but I've never heard of a thermowattle.
You haven't? Neither have I. Yeah.
Honest Harold, really?
Well, all's fair in love and war and thermowattles. Come on, I'll walk you home.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Can't have you walking all that way by yourself.
But it's only 3 blocks.
Not the way we're going. Yeah.
Come in, Harold.
Yeah, thanks.
You'll have to be quiet. Uncle Doc is asleep.
Yeah, dear old Doc Yak. How is the old veterinarian? I suppose he had a hard day manicuring sheep.
Sit down, Harold.
Guess I'll sit here on the sofa next to you. Oop. What did I sit on? Oh, Encyclopedia Britannica. Aardvark to chromosome. Must have sat on aardvark. This is nice, sitting here with you.
Yes, it is.
Evie, how about a little kiss?
Now, Harold, there's no reason why we can't just sit here and talk.
Talk? All right. How are things down at the office, Evie?
Fine.
Good. How about a kiss? Evie, why haven't you ever married?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose I've been waiting for a tall, slender Prince Charming.
Oh? Would you settle for a short, chubby homemaker?
Harold, you know I'm very fond of you. You have so many good qualities, especially your honesty.
Well...
But it's important to have a sense of proportion. Sometimes you go off on impulsive crusades about inconsequential things. You tilt at windmills.
I do? Last thing I tilted was a pinball machine.
I think you're like Don Quixote.
Don Quixote?
Don Quixote was a character in one of the great novels about old Spain. He was a crusader, too.
Oh.
He saw every windmill as an imaginary enemy and went charging into it with his lance.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. Besides, there aren't any windmills in Melrose Springs.
Oh, dear, I guess you'll never change.
Evie, would it make any difference to you if I did?
Well, it might.
Well, if it means so much to you, I'll reform. No more tilting pinball and windmills.
Do you really mean that, Harold?
You bet I do. You know you mean an awful lot to me, Evelina. Remember when I used to sing this to you? Evelina, won't you ever take a shine to that moon? Remember? Evelina, ain't you bothered by that bobolinks tune? Tell me how long you're gonna keep delaying the day. Don't
you reckon it's wrong, trifling with your honey this way. Evelina, won't you pay a little mind to me soon? Wake up, the earth is fair, the fruit is fine, but what's the use of smelling watermelon, clinging to another fellow's vine? Evelina, won't you roll off that vine and be
mine? That was nice, Harold.
You like it? Great. I'll sing another chorus. Evelina.
Hey, down there.
Oh, it's old Doc Yak Yak. What does the old horse doctor want now?
Evelina, did one of my animals get loose?
Why, no, Uncle.
Thought I heard a jackass braying in the fire.
I've been insulted. Good night, Evie.
Better hurry. I'll be late for my program this morning. Gosh, it was nice being with Evie last night. Well, from now on, I'm going to change. Yes, sir. No more tilting at windmills.
Hey there, lover boy.
Good morning, Doc.
Morning, Harold.
I see you got your little satchel with you, Doc. You back in the veterinary business?
On an emergency call. I got a warm nose down at the dog pound.
Oh?
Hey, you were getting a little cozy with my niece in the parlor last night. Weren't you, Dreamboat?
How did you know?
I snuck downstairs and took a look.
Doc, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I was kind of sorry. Didn't learn a thing.
Evie is wonderful, Doc. She's going to make a new man out of me. Yes, sir. You're now looking at the new Harold Hemp.
Don't look a bit better than the old one.
No more going to bat over every...
Say, Harold.
Yeah?
Heard something this morning that ought to interest an old crusader like you.
What?
City's planning to cut down that big elm tree on Main Street.
The one by Hofstad's hardware store? They can't do that, Doc. Why, that tree is as old as Melrose Springs.
She's leaning. Old man Hofstad claims it might fall on his store. Says it's like living under the hanging sword of Damocles.
Why, the old crab. I defy the city to cut down that tree. Just wait till you hear my program this morning. Woodman, spare that tree. Touch not a single bough. For years it sheltered me, and I'll protect it. Oh.
That's a nice poem, but it don't rhyme.
I just remembered something, Doc. If the city wants to cut down that tree, it's no affair of mine.
What?
It's just another windmill.
Oh, it's a tree.
I'm not interested. Not one little bit, Doc. I'm through crusading over these little inconsequential things.
Harold, are you sick?
What?
Let me feel your nose.
Please, Doc. After all, what if they do cut down that elm tree? Just because the whole town's grown up around it? All the children played in its shade. Sweethearts carved their initials in it. Little birds had their happy homes there. See you later, Doc.
Good morning. This is station KHJP, the station of the friendly frost warnings. Honest Harold the Homemaker will be on in 20 minutes. I think. Off again, on again. Harold, they ought to call him.
Well, good morning, Glory.
Good morning, Mr. Hemp. I've got some good news. You're going to have some new spot announcements on your program.
Well, that's good. Who's the sponsor?
Smiling Sprocket's Pawn Shop. You know, be happy, hock it with Sprocket.
Yes. I pawned my mandolin there once. He learned how to play it better than I did.
Oh, Mr. Hemp, I saw something in the paper this morning I think you ought to know.
What's that?
The city council vetoed the appropriation for pigeon feeding in Boomer Park.
What? Why, those hard-hearted, nickel-nursing anti-pigeonists? They'll hear from Harold Hemp.
Oh, I knew the pigeons could count on you.
Yeah, absolutely. Just wait till I get on the air. I'll... Oop. No, I won't. I mustn't be a Don Quixote.
Don who?
Gloria, haven't you ever heard of Don Quixote?
Oh, sure. I love his rumba music.
Yeah, he plays like a windmill. See you later, Gloria.
Oh, Mr. Hemp, I forgot to tell you. Mr. Peabody wants to see you in his office, and right away.
Oh, he does, eh? Getting to be a habit. Well, all right. Bet he's mad because I sent him after a thermowaddle last night. Guess he found out there's no such thing. I don't know why I do things like that to Stanley. Yeah, I guess he'll read the riot act to me. Well, might as well go in and face the chin music. Well, good morning, Stanley.
Hello, Hemp. Sit down.
Yeah, thank you.
That was pretty clever of you last night, sending me to look for that thermowaddle.
Well...
It took me 2 hours, but I finally found it.
You did? I wonder what it is.
But that wasn't what I wanted to see you about.
Oh?
Hemp, as you may be aware, my uncle, Mr. Carruthers, and the owner of this station, is attaining his 65th birthday next week.
Good. The old skinflint.
Obviously, an event like this calls for a celebration of major proportions. I want to make this a day that will burn forever in his memory. Something that will give him a real glow.
We could set fire to his beard.
This celebration must be well thought out, well planned. And an idea just popped into my head.
It's going to be awfully lonesome in there.
My idea has to do with Boomer Park.
Boomer Park.
As you know, the park was named after General Boomer, a very vague figure in the history of our town.
Vague? Well, I wouldn't
In view of the many civic contributions my uncle has made to Melrose Springs, I propose our city change the name from Boomer Park to Carruthers Park.
What?
And, of course, replace that statue of General Boomer with one of Mr. Carruthers.
Peabody, I won't stand for that. General Boomer was a great man. Why, he founded Melrose Springs.
But the name is still going to be changed to Carruthers Park.
Over my dead body.
That will be a pleasure.
Oh?
But starting this morning, you will convince your listeners that you are heartily in favor of the idea. That's an order.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself trying to put something like this over on the people of this town. I won't do it. It's against my principles.
Honest Harold, this is no time for one of your stupid crusades.
Don't you call... Crusades? Oh, I almost forgot Evelina.
What?
Stanley.
Yes.
I despise myself for this, but I'll do it.
Good.
But I want you to know, Stanley, I'm only doing this for love.
Harold.
Not you, Peabody. I hate you.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. 3 more top stars check in next Sunday, October 1st, at CBS, The Star's Address. Amos and Andy will be back with the Kingfish and their other cronies, and Red Skelton will return for another great season of laughter with Junior, the Mean Widow Kid, Willie Lump Lump, and Deadeye the Cowboy. Be listening next Sunday night for the return of Amos and Andy and Red Skelton on most of these same CBS stations. Well, back to Honest Harold, who's a little unhappy at this moment. For the first time on his Happy Homemakers program, Honest Harold let the people of Melrose Springs down.
You said it.
Against all his instincts, he came out in favor of changing the name of Boomer Park to Carruthers Park.
Yeah, I could bite my tongue off.
It's late in the afternoon, and Honest Harold is slinking down the hall of the radio station.
Good night, George. Probably didn't hear me. Good night, Jerry. Must be busy working on those W-4 forms. Good night. Snob. You might as well face it, Honest Harold. Ever since your program this morning, nobody is speaking to you.
Good night, Harold.
Good night, Peabody.
There goes one windmill I ought to tilt. Relative. Yes, Gloria?
Oh, gee, everybody's sure mad at you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Gloria.
Mr. Feeney called from the post office. There's a stack of letters there for you already. He said some of them threaten mayhem. What's that?
Me? Never mind, Gloria. Well, I think I'll run over and see Evelina.
Mr. Hemp, do you want me to take the calls that come in for you?
No, better not, Gloria. You're too young to hear that kind of language. Hope Evie's home. It'd be nice to talk to her. And after all, I'm doing this for her.
Oh, it's you.
Good evening, Doc. Is Evie home?
Nope.
Oh? Be home soon?
Nope.
Oh.
She's still over at Carruthers. She's taking dictation from him, too.
Oop. Mind if I come in a while, Doc?
Can't stop you.
Well, what's new?
Carruthers Park.
Now, look here, Doc.
Honest Harold.
But, Doc, I'm doing it.
Just goes to prove what I always said. Animals are more honest than people. Mm-hmm. Never catch a cow trying to sneak on a streetcar with a 3-day-old transfer. Never heard of an Airedale being sent to jail for cheating on his income tax.
But, Doc, what else could I do?
All I know is I'm disappointed in you, Harold. Coming out in favor of changing the name of Boomer Park. You know everybody's against a thing like that. Why, if you keep this up, you won't have a friend in town.
I don't care. I'm doing what I think is right, and I'll stand by it. I'm as honest as I ever was. I'm a low, crawling, miserable worm. I ought to go home. Mother will have a nice hot supper waiting for me. Well, I'm not hungry. Can't face anybody. She might have fried eggs lying there staring at me.
Hey there! Harold, wait up!
Oh, hello, Billy. Well, I suppose you're mad at me, too.
Mad at you? Why?
Then you think I did right about Boomer Park?
Absolutely. Pretty clever, pal, the way you fixed the race.
What?
Old man Carruthers must be slipping you a pocketbook to pull a double cross like this.
Billy, I want you to understand that I'm not doing this for money.
Sure, I know.
Well, I'm not.
I can just see the race.
Huh?
Boomer Park's the favorite with all the suckers. Carruthers Park is a long shot, a pig.
Billy?
The horses are on the track. They're at the starting gate. They're off! Boomer Park leads all the way until the stretch. And then when the judges ain't looking, you take the needle, lift up the saddle, and jab Carruthers in the hindquarters.
Billy, I'll do no such thing.
And Carruthers Park shoots inside the rail and wins by a nose.
Oh, for heaven's sake, this is ridiculous. Billy, you know very well that I wouldn't have anything to do with a crooked race.
Well, maybe it ain't a crooked race, but I just hope they don't give you a saliva test.
Why don't I go home? I'll have to go home sometime. Why did I pick some other place to walk? Boomer Park. If anybody sees me here, I'll get shot. Oh, hello, little pigeon. Well, come here, nice pigeon. Whoop. Flew away. He's mad at me, too. What am I going to do? Who's that? Oh, General Boomer statue. Hello, General. How are things? Just think. Been sitting on that horse for 80 years. Must be getting saddle sore. Hope you don't mind, General, if they move you out of the park. Maybe they'll put you out in the country someplace with no pigeons. Hate to do this to you, General, but it's for love. You must understand about love. You had 11 children. Gosh, General, put yourself in my place. A man's got to be sensible sometimes. Got to play it safe. You'd do the same thing, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? No. No, you wouldn't. I read about you in the Civil War. At the Battle of Antietam, you didn't say, let's play it safe.
You said, follow me, I'm moving up. And at Stone Mountain, you didn't say, let's be sensible. You said, it's now or never, boys. Follow me. And at Missionary Ridge, did you say, let's run away today and fight tomorrow? No, you said, are you with me, boys? I'm going forward. And you won. General Boomer, I won't let you down. Tomorrow morning, Honest Harold is moving into battle. Pigeons, fellas, follow me. And so, listeners, this is Honest Harold the Homemaker telling you once again that I will oppose, and I urge all of you to oppose, any scheme to change the name of Boomer Park. And I'm sorry I gave you the wrong advice yesterday, girls, and I promise you I'll never let you down again. And that stands, no matter what uncle of what nephew might say.
Hemp, have you gone mad?
The static you just heard is Stanley Peabody. And so, folks, until tomorrow, if there is one, this is Honest Harold the Homemaker saying goodbye. And goodbye, General Boomer.
Hemp, I'll have your head for this.
Well, all I can say is, Stanley, you could use it.
In case you're interested, do you know who was listening to your program? Mr. Carruthers.
Mr. Carruthers? Was he upset?
Oh, he wants to see you at his home immediately. And unless I'm mistaken, he'll give me orders to fire you.
You've forgotten one thing, Stanley, old boy. His wife is one of my staunchest admirers. Why, she wouldn't let him fire me.
For your information, Hemp, Mrs. Carruthers left on a trip to New York this morning.
Oop, I should have gone with her. Well, here's Carruthers' mansion. Big. Looks more like a medieval castle. Probably has a torture chamber in the cellar for ex-employees. Door's opening. Sure needs oiling.
Come in.
So does he. Thank you. Big butler. So you're the butler here, eh? Well, how do you like butling? Must be a silent butler. I'm here to see Mr. Carruthers.
Down the hall.
Down the hall. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wonder what he charged to haunt the radio station. Sure is a long hall. That big tapestry. What's that? And these knights in suits of armor. Wonder if they used to get 2 pair of pants for those suits. This must be his study.
Come in.
Mr. Carruthers?
Mr. Carruthers, you'll address me by my military title, sir. Major.
Major?
That's right. Major Aloysius Carruthers, Light Horse Cavalry, 3rd Platoon, National Guard. Who are you?
Harold Hemp, BPOE, reporting, sir. Oh, thank you.
You the young fellow has a program on my station?
Yes, sir. Honest Harold the Homemaker. Songs, household hints.
Why hint? Come right out and say what you mean.
Oh, yes, sir, I'll do that. Why doesn't the old boy fire me and get it over with?
How are things at the station? I may inspect there one of these days. Ready for inspection? Always be ready for inspection. Keep your shoes shine. Never volunteer. Remember that.
Yeah. Oh, brother.
Try to life and live off the country. Now, young man, I heard you say something this morning about renaming Boomer Park.
Oh, here comes the firing squad.
Look there on the wall. Map of the Civil War, Battle of Antietam. I'm writing a book on that battle. Look at that pin, the big red one. Know what that is?
A USO unit?
That, sir, is General Boomer. Who? General Martin P. Boomer, one of the greatest tacticians of the Civil War.
General Boomer? Follow me, I'm moving up, Boomer?
His words exactly. Ah, remarkable soldier. And that ant-brained nephew of my wife wanted to rename Boomer Park after me. Doesn't he know the difference between a major and a general?
I'll explain it to him, sir.
Right. Go back there, Hemp, and shake up that outfit. Tighten things up. Tell him to prepare for inspection.
Yes, sir. It'll be a pleasure.
Honest Harold, you're dismissed.
Dismissed? Oh, you mean I can go?
Evie,
Yes, Harold.
you weren't angry with me for breaking my promise?
Why, no. In fact, I'm very proud of you.
You are?
There are some things a man has to take a stand on. And I think General Boomer was a very worthwhile crusade. And I'm more convinced than ever that you should run for mayor.
Evie,
Yes.
how about moving over a little closer to the next mayor?
Well, if you'll promise to behave.
Sure, I promise.
All right. Harold, you promised to behave.
That was just a campaign promise.
You've just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players included Francis Robinson, Ken Peters, Jerry Marin, Jack Moyles, and Will Wright, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Tonight's script was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell. Next Sunday on most of these same CBS stations, Amos and Andy will be heard at this time in their return to CBS, The Stars at Rest.
Oh, that's right.
The Harold Peary Show will next be heard on Wednesday night, October 4th.
October 4th.
That's a week from this next Wednesday.
Remember that, folks.
The night Bing Crosby also checks in at The Stars at Rest.
Well.
Be sure you're listening for the next Harold Peary Show a week from Wednesday on most of these same stations.
Don't forget it.
Stay tuned now for Percy Face Orchestra, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Harold Peary Show.
Yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold the Homemaker. Well, here we are in Melrose Springs again, where at the moment most of the housewives are listening to their favorite morning radio program, Honest Harold the Homemaker. Let's tune in and listen to Honest Harold, who is just telling his listeners about his new project.
And so, girls, let's all get behind this drive for the sunny side of 70 Club, clubhouse where the old folks can enjoy their leisure time. Ladies, if you can't send cash, send us books and old games. Anything around the house you don't need. Of course, don't send us your husband. Hello, Gloria.
Oh, good morning, Harold.
How's the mail for the sunny side of 70 Clubhouse coming in?
It's not. Golly, Mr. Hemp, I'm sorry your campaign to help the old folks isn't going over.
Yeah, so am I, Gloria. Everybody sort of forgets about the old people and how lonesome they must get. I just thought they deserve a clubhouse where they could get together, play games, have some fun in life. Remember the old saying, Gloria? The years pass silently, but old age creeps up on you.
Gee, someday I'll be old. I'll have children, then grandchildren, then great-grandchildren. Oh, what'll I do?
Well, I'd get married first.
Do you really think I should, Harold?
Yes, when the proper young fellow comes along.
Oh.
Yeah. Speaking of proper young fellows, how is our dear boss, Stanley Peabody, this morning?
Oh, him?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Why is it with all the nice radio station managers in the country we had to get that pickle face?
Is that you, Hemp?
Oh, hello, pickle face. I mean Peabody.
Oh, Hemp. I just received the results of the intelligence test we gave our employees here at the radio station. Just thought you'd like to know. You came out at the top of your classification.
Well, did you hear that, Gloria? The top, eh?
Yes, you're the smartest moron working here.
Hyena. Smartest moron.
Gee, you came in first. I came in sixth.
Well, I guess I didn't do so bad after all. See you later, Gloria. A lot of traffic today. 4 cars and a bicycle. Guess I'll cross the street here. Watch out where you're going. Out-of-state license.
Careful there, Sinatra.
What? Oh, it's old Doc Yak Yak.
Would you like a Boy Scout to help you cross the street, madame?
Very funny, you old horse doctor.
Well, I'd rather be doctoring a horse than most people I know. Present company accepted.
Why, yes, of course. How is the veterinary business, Doc?
Well, just getting back from a house call. Jeff Peters' cow is ailing.
Oh?
Sinus trouble.
Yes. Well, is it serious?
Couldn't tell. It was kind of hard to examine her. Jeff was milking her at the same time. What's new with you, Crooner? What's your latest crusade?
Well, it's not exactly a crusade, Doc, but I am campaigning for that sunny side of 70 recreation hall.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. It's all right, my boy. But people are always worrying about people. It's about time somebody started worrying about animals.
What?
Well, animals get old, too, you know.
Now, Doc.
You never heard of a home for elderly gophers?
Why, that's silly.
Nobody ever started a pension plan for Cocker Spaniels over 60.
Oh, Doc.
What about a recreation hall for our old 4-legged friends? You never saw 2 cows playing canasta?
Go vaccinate a mule, will you, Doc? Yoo-hoo! Mother, I'm home.
Oh, hello, Harold. Did you have a nice day?
Well, pretty good, Mother.
Oh, and I have a wonderful surprise, Harold. We're having a guest for dinner.
A guest? Who?
Well, he came to the door to sell me something. He was such a nice man. And we got to talking, and he said he hadn't had a home-cooked meal for so long.
But you don't know anything about him, Mother. Why, he might turn out to be a crook or something.
Oh, he couldn't be dishonest with the name he has.
Oh? What is his name?
Sincere Sam Smith.
Oh. Oh, brother.
Now, Harold, Mr. Smith is a very honest man, I can tell.
Oh?
He has especially large earlobes.
Large earlobes? Oh, Mother.
Oh, you can always judge people by their earlobes.
Mother, it's wonderful to be sweet and trusting, but you're much too gullible. It's a good thing you've got me to protect you from these shady characters. Yeah, probably him now. I'll take care of him. Sincere Sam Smith. But he's a real slicker. Probably wears 2-tone shoes. I better have a peek at him first. I'll say he's got large earlobes. Looks like a bloodhound. Well, that won't fool me. Yes?
Good evening, Mr. Hemp. Good evening. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Smooth.
Let me shake your hand.
Better take my Elks ring off first.
So you're the man I've heard so much about.
That?
You're Honest Harold, the homemaker. Mr. Hemp, I have a favor to ask of you.
You won't get a cent out of me.
I wonder if I could have your autograph.
Huh?
You know, you're quite a celebrity with me, Mr. Hemp. I can honestly say that as a radio performer, you're far better than Arthur Godfrey. Say, it's too bad that you're not on television. I didn't realize you were so handsome. Has anyone ever told you you look like George Raff?
Well, we both use stay comb. Mr. Smith, Won't you come in?
Oh, thank you.
Please sit down, Mr. Smith. Mother will be right in.
Fine.
Well, he looks nice and honest. He does have a fine pair of earlobes. Mr. Smith, Mother tells me you're a salesman.
Oh, I do that as a sort of hobby. I love to meet people, you know. I'm really an oil man, retired.
Oh, I see.
But just to keep active, I've been merchandising this very useful household gadget.
Household gadget? Well, what is it?
Well, it's a special kind of powder. It's very handy if you ever have to make a forced landing in the middle of the ocean. It repels sharks.
Repel sharks, eh? Well, that sounds like a handy thing to have around the kitchen, all right. How are they selling?
Well, not too well, Honest Harold.
Oh.
I bought a whole carload of them, too. War surplus, you see. I guess I'm just an old country boy, but I couldn't stand to see the government, my government, stuck with all that shark repellent.
Well, say, you're a real patriot, Sincere Sam.
Oh, I try to be. But you are the real humanitarian.
I am?
Yes, that's a wonderful idea you have. The sunny side of 70 Clubhouse. It's too bad you're having trouble raising that money.
Well...
Honest, Harold, I like you. I like your face.
Oh, it's just a face.
You know what? I'm going to raise that money for you.
You are?
Yes, indeed. All you have to do is to sell my shark repellent powder over your radio program. And you can keep 25 cents out of every dollar for your clubhouse.
Gosh, how can I ever thank you?
I'm glad to do it. There's just one thing, Honest Harold. If we're going into this partnership, I'll have to ask you to put up a bond of $50.
A bond? Well, don't you trust me?
Of course, yes. Personally, I trust you 100%. But we have to protect the old folks.
Say, that's pretty thoughtful of you, Sincere Sam. Yeah. Just a minute here. I'll get my wallet. Yeah, there you are.
Thank you.
May I have my wallet back now?
Excuse me. Say, thanks for the money, and now I want to give you something. Here is a free sample of my shark repellent powder.
Well, thanks, but I don't really need it. A shark would have to be pretty smart to catch me. And before signing off this morning, dear listeners, I want to thank you all for the way you've been sending in your dollars for our shark repellent powder. Remember, 25 cents of every dollar goes toward outfitting the sunny side of 70 Clubhouse. And by the way, people are having a lot of fun finding ways to use this powder. It shines in the dark, you know. Clem Beggs put some on his beard, and now he can read in bed at night without turning on the nightlight. His wife likes it, too. But seriously, folks, you're just about the kindest, nicest people I know. I love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in my hometown, because those dear hearts and gentle people will never ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday till Monday. That's how the weekend goes. I've got a dream house I'll build there one day, with picket fence and rambling rose. I feel so welcome each time that I return, that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. $340, $341.
All through counting the money, Honest Harold?
Yeah, almost, Sincere Sam. Just have to figure up the small change. 342, 304. Oop, Canadian dime. Been floating around town ever since that bagpipe band from Toronto was up here. $342.90.
That is wonderful. And we still have one more day to go.
Say it. This is a lot of money, Sincere Sam. Don't you think we ought to put it in the hotel safe here?
Oh, no. I think it would be safer here in the hotel room with me.
You do?
Yes. I don't trust the manager. Ever notice? No earlobes.
No.
You can't take chances with a man like that.
Guess you're right. It's a good thing we got you looking after the money, Sincere Sam.
Well, thank you, Honest Harold.
Hemp, come into my office.
What is it, Stanley, old man?
Hemp, I want to talk to you about this shark repellent powder.
I'd like to sprinkle some on him.
I've just been thinking.
Always bragging. Yes, Stanley?
If anything should happen to all this money you've taken in, you know this station is liable.
Huh?
What about this character, Sincere Sam? Are you sure he's honest?
One of the most honest men I ever met, Stanley. Relax.
This shark powder sounds fishy to me.
Well, you made it funny.
It looks to me like Sincere Sam has pulled the wool over your eyes.
No, I'm just wearing my bangs kind of low today, Stanley.
Hemp, you're such a sheep.
Sheep?
Are you sure this Sincere Sam hasn't been fleecing you?
Stanley, if it'll make you feel any better, I'll call good old Sam and have him bring the money over right now. Gloria, get me the Antler Hotel. Stanley, you're going to feel awfully ashamed of yourself. Hello? Antler Hotel? I'd like to speak to Sincere Sam Smith, please. I'll wait. Calling me a sheep, Stanley. Shame. Hello? What's that? Sincere Sam is gone. He checked out.
Well, Hemp, what have you got to say?
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. The National Guard is now beginning its 1950 recruiting drive. 220,000 men are needed to reach the desired quota. Why not stop in at your local National Guard recruiting office and learn the full details? To keep America prepared, the National Guard needs you now, today. And by the way, don't miss Harold Peary's important announcement at the end of our show. And now back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold is learning that large earlobes may hide a dishonest heart. For the great philanthropist, Sincere Sam Smith, has left town with the money raised for the Sunny Side of 70 Club. Right now, Harold is in Stanley Peabody's office on the carpet.
But I just can't understand it, Stanley. There must be some mistake.
There is, Hemp, and you made it. And it just goes to prove what I've always said. You're an incompetent, idiotic, bungling,
Stupid?
Yes. Stupid dolt.
You're so right, Stanley, and I let all those people down. They'll never get the clubhouse now, and all those nice people who sent in their dollars, and that Canadian with his dime.
Well, you've got more than that to worry about. I hate to do this, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to turn this whole matter over to the police.
You mean they'll put Sincere Sam in jail? Oh, Mother's going to be very upset about that.
Well, she won't have to be. You'll be there with him.
Ooh. Stanley, you wouldn't do that.
I'm sorry, Hemp, but it's my duty to protect the reputation of this station.
Stanley, give me a chance, for old time's sake. Remember the office party last Christmas? In the dark, under the mistletoe, Stanley? You thought I was Gloria till you felt my mustache?
This is no time for sentiment, Harold. Now, honest, Harold, I'll give you just 24 hours to get that money back.
24 hours?
And if you don't, you'll be going up the river.
Up the river? Gosh, she's throwing me to the sharks, and I sold out all that powder.
I guess it's no use, Harold. We've called almost every town around here, and there's no sign of Sincere Sam.
Yes, Gloria, but I just gotta find him.
Well, all right. I'll try another town.
Good old Gloria.
Call the hotel in Honkerville. Operator, get me Honkerville 1-3, please. Hello? Honkerville Plaza? Just a moment, please. Here's your party, Harold.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, desk clerk? I said desk clerk? Must be deaf. Did a stranger check into your hotel lately? He did? And he wore a frock coat? Patent leather shoes? Duckbill haircut? When did you see him last? 1905. William Jennings Bryan. Oh, my goodness. What? No, I'm not going to vote for him. Goodbye. Oh, brother, it's no use, Gloria. We failed.
Excuse me, Harold. Station KHJP. What? What? Oh, thank you.
What is it, Gloria?
Oh, that was the hotel in Sigmund City. Sincere Sam just checked in there.
Oh, Gloria, you're wonderful.
Why, Harold, you kissed me. Does that mean we're engaged?
Gloria, for heaven's sake, I'm in enough trouble now. Fast now. I'll get Pete, the town marshal, and we'll dash over and slip the handcuffs on Sincere Sam Smith before he knows it. We'd better hurry, though. He's pretty slippery. He's liable to sneak out of Sigmund City before we get there. Hope the marshal's in. Good. There he is. Marshal, I got to see you right away.
Just a minute, Harold. I'm on the phone. Now, what was that again, Miss Crocker? You want a dog license?
Pete, this is urgent.
Now, you just have to wait your turn.
Oh.
Now, Miss Crocker, I'll have to fill out a form. What's the dog's name? Geraldine. Well, now, that's a cute name. Let me write that down.
Cute name.
And what's the dog's age? Uh-huh. Married or single? I must have the wrong form.
Oh, brother, look here, Pete. I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, well, I'll take care of it, Miss Crocker. Goodbye. Now, what can I do for you, Harold?
Well, Pete,
how's your mother? Did you get over a rheumatism?
Yes. Marshal, I want to report a robbery.
Robbery? Okay, we'll have to fill out a form.
What?
Where did I put that? Here it is. Form's kind of dusty.
Pete!
All right, I'm ready. Name, please.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you've known me for 20 years. I'm Harold Hemp.
Let me write that down. Harold Hemp. Sounds like a nickel cigar.
Pete, will you stop that writing? I want to talk to you. Look at me.
You need a shave, boy.
I want you to help me, Pete. I want you to arrest a man named Sincere Sam Smith.
Sincere Sam Smith. Let me write that down.
Will you hurry it up while we're standing here talking? He's absconding with my $343.
$343. Let me write that down. Oh, Nellie, now I've got to start all over.
What's the matter now?
I forgot to put in some carbon paper.
Oh. Pete, you're the slowest, most inefficient, most aggravating bungler I ever saw. Besides that, you're an old foof.
Let me write that down. Hey, how do you spell foof?
F-O... Never mind. I'll do it myself. Goodbye. Yeah, that marshal's a big help. Well, I'll drive over to Sigmund City and catch Sincere Sam myself. My little old Essex will get me there in no time. Oh, here we are. Oh, gotta get that seat spring fixed. Come on, Essie. Yeah, there she goes. Darn it. Same old trouble. Chicken feathers in the gasoline. I won't buy another gallon of gas from Charlie till he gets rid of those leghorns. Come on. Oh, poor Essie's got asthma. Now what am I going to do? Wonder where I can borrow a car.
Hey there, lover boy. Having motor car trouble again?
Oh, Doc, in that silly horse and buggy.
Oh, there, Silver Moon.
Silver Moon, she looks like she's in an eclipse.
Say, Harold, I just heard you was in a little trouble. That sincere feller skipped out on you, huh?
Yes.
Well, I warned you about trusting human beings. Now, if you'd have given that money to a chipmunk...
All right, Doc. I'm in a hurry.
Oh, where you going?
Sigmund City. I got to catch Sincere Sam.
Oh, a manhunt. Well, you better get there in a hurry.
I know that.
Well, Harold, I wouldn't do this for everybody, but since speed is of the essence, I'm going to let you take my horse and buggy.
Oh, that's real nice of you, Doc. But I want to get there this week.
Why, Silver Moon's the fastest buggy horse in town.
She's the only buggy horse in town.
Well, if you want to split horse hairs. Yeah. She's a fine animal, though, front and back.
It's not her front and back that worries me, Doc. It's that sag in the middle. That's where you ought to put the buggy.
Oh, now you're going to hurt her feelings, Harold.
Huh?
Oh, he didn't mean it, Silver Moon.
Oh, my goodness. Doc, I appreciate your offer.
Okay, Harold, it's your loss. Silver Moon's got a fine background. Ex-polo pony, ex-race horse. Used to be a cavalry horse. First World War. Went over the top at Chateau Theory.
How does she ever get over the top with that beer belly?
Oh, well, come on, Silver Moon. I guess we're not wanted here.
Doc, wait a minute. I'll take your offer. Silver Moon ought to be able to make it to Sigmund City. It's all downhill. Come on, help me in this buggy.
All right, now watch the step. There you are.
Giddy up, Silver Moon. So long, Doc.
So long, Harold. Watch out for speed cop.
Say, runs like a racehorse at that. Look at that knee action. This is better than my Essex, no shifting. Come on, Silver Moon, we'll get to Sigmund City before... Uh-oh, lumberyard's on fire again. Silver Moon, what are you stopping for? Oh, she's turning around. I better hang on. Silver Moon, you're going the wrong way.
Hi, Harold, you back already?
Doc, where's this racehorse going?
She's heading for the lumberyard. I forgot to tell you. Used to be a fire horse, too.
Silver Moon! Oh, shut up. Honest, Harold, you're through. You stalled around all day, and now Sincere Sam has checked out of that hotel in Sigmund City. The sunny side of 70 Club ruined by a shady character. I'm sorry I let all you old folks down. Please forgive me, old friends. I was trying to do the right thing. Guess you'll never have that clubhouse now. And it's all my fault. Honest Harold Hemp, I despise you. You deserve to go to jail. This is going to be a great blow to my mother. Her only son in the penitentiary. Hello, Mother. I'm home.
Oh, I've been wondering where you were, Harold. And there's someone here waiting for you.
Who is it, J. Edgar Hoover?
Did I hear somebody come in? Why, hello, Honest Harold.
Sincere Sam.
Where you been, boy?
Where have I been? Now, look here, Sincere Sam.
I took a little trip, Honest Harold, over to Sigmund City. And I took our money along, and I bought out the sporting goods section of the hardware store.
And you should have seen the things he brought back, Harold. All kinds of games. Horseshoes, shuffleboard.
What?
Yes. For the Sunnysiders Clubhouse. I kind of lost my head, I guess. You know, I even spent $50 of my own money there. You can't do too much for the old folks, you know.
Yeah.
Honest, Harold, I hope you weren't worried today about the money.
Worried? No. As a matter of fact, I took the day off and watched the lumberyard burn down. Yeah.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold, who will return to you in just a moment with that very important message. The supporting players tonight included Ken Peters, Catherine Card, Parley Bayer, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria, Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak, and Art Baker as Sincere Sam. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell. Now back to Honest Harold.
You know, Bob, I'm hunting for a laughing lady, someone we can invite to appear in our show. And what's more, fun than laughing, Bob. And for the lady with the lucky laugh, there's going to be plenty of fun. Because when we find her, we're going to put her on a TWA Constellation and fly her to Hollywood, where she'll be my guest at the beautiful Country Club Hotel for a whole week here in Hollywood. And if we can lure her away from the swimming pool, she's to appear with us on the Harold Peary Show.
And all a gal has to do for that vacation is just laugh?
Right. And her laugh will enter in the Honest Harold Laugh Contest, and it begins right in her hometown.
That's your invitation, girls. If that big laugh contest is being conducted in your city, enter, and you may be here with us some Wednesday night.
Come on, girls. Let's all laugh.
This is Bob Lamont speaking, and this is CBS, where you thrill to suspense every Thursday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show.
Yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, here we are again in the little town of Melrose Springs, home of that popular radio show for ladies, Honest Harold, the homemaker. Honest Harold is a little sad this morning, for the light of his life, the lovely Evelina, is leaving Chicago. Harold and Evelina's uncle, Doc Yancey, the veterinarian, are at the station to see her off.
Well, Evelina, this is farewell.
Now, Harold, it isn't that serious.
Yeah, she's only going to be gone 3 days.
All right, Doc. Evie, I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too, Harold.
And I give you my word, Evelina, while you're gone, I won't even look at another girl.
Harold, you sound like a calf with a heave.
Doc, why don't you stick your head on the rail and see if the train is coming, huh?
All right. I do have sort of a trained ear.
Well, that'll keep him busy for a little while. The flyer's always a half an hour late. Like I was saying, Evie, while you're away, Harold Hemp is going to be true blue.
Well, good.
Yes, sir, true blue. And I want you to try and have a good time in Chicago, Evie, even though I'm not there.
Well, I'll try, Harold.
Brave little girl. And don't you worry about me. I'll be true blue. While you're gone, I'm going to spend all my evenings at home reading.
Reading?
You said it. I'm going to read that book you gave me for Christmas a few years ago, Anthony Adverse. Evie, since I'm going to be true blue, how about a little kiss?
Oh, now, Harold.
But give me something to remember you by. Your kiss would stay on my lips for 3 days with that indelible lipstick.
Well...
Oh, come on.
All right, Harold.
Train's coming, Harold. Yeah, the train's pulling in, Harold.
Yeah, I heard it, Doc. Just my luck. The first time she's been on time in 2 years.
I'll take your bag, Jimmy. Put them on board.
Yeah, good idea. Well, this is it, Evie. Don't worry about me. I'll be true blue.
Goodbye, Harold.
Just leave me, Evie. Don't look back. It's easier that way.
Harold,
Yes?
here.
Evie, you kissed me.
Come on, Evelina.
Goodbye, Harold.
Goodbye. Oh, Evie.
Goodbye, Evelina. Watch out for card sharks.
Yes. Goodbye. She's gone, Doc. Gone. She's one girl in a million, Doc. And she doesn't have to worry. I'm going to be true blue.
Hey, look what got off the train, Harold.
What?
That gal over there. Ooh, she's a looker, ain't she?
I'm not interested.
Well, I am. I won't hurt you to take a peek, Harold.
All right, I see her. She can't tempt me just because she's got red hair, pink sweater, a lot of curves. Oop, she winked at me. Come on, Doc, let's get out.
Good morning, Station KHJP. No, Mr. Hemp hasn't come in yet. You're welcome.
Good morning, Glory.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Hemp. Harold.
Well, Gloria, just saw Evelina off at the station.
Yes, I see you did.
What?
I think you look awful cute with lipstick.
Oh, well, it's Evelina's. I'm going to wear it for 3 days.
Oh, it's a very becoming shade.
Oh, you like it? It's Congo red.
Harold, I guess you'll be kind of lonesome now with Evelina away.
Will I?
And if you're not doing anything tonight and want to come over, well...
No, thank you, Gloria. Not that I don't appreciate it, but I'm going to be true blue to Evelina. Yes, indeed.
Oh.
I'm not even going to think about another girl. That goes for that redhead that just got off the train.
Redhead?
Huh? The one with green eyes, pink sweater, who winked at me.
She winked at you? Harold.
Gloria, let's get this thing straight. Evelina's the only girl for me. Not going to give a thought to anybody else. In fact, I'm going to stay home tonight, curl up by the fireside, and read a redhead with pink sweater. Oop. I mean a book. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, this is the way to spend an evening, all right. A nice Morris chair, good book. Let's see here. Anthony Adverse. Kind of thick. 1,500 pages. Wonder if they ever condensed this for Quick Magazine. Hey, I remember Anthony Adverse. It was an old movie. Can't be too old, though. They haven't shown it on television yet. Funny about that redhead at the station this morning. She did wink at me, I think. I'd had a cinder in her eye if she came from Chicago, though. Hemp, I'm ashamed of you. Thinking about another girl and you're still wearing Evelina's lipstick.
Why, Harold.
Hello, Mother.
Oh, you're reading a book. Oh, a big one, too.
Yeah, it's not so big. 1,500 pages, small print.
Now, Harold, you're not fooling your mother.
Huh?
Your mind isn't really on that book. I know who you're thinking of.
You do?
Evelina.
Oh, Evelina. Of course.
Oh, by the way, Harold, I hear there's a new girl in town.
What?
Mm-hmm. Visiting her uncle, Comrade Linthicum.
Oh?
She came in on the morning train. Maybe you noticed her at the station.
Why should I notice her?
Well, I understand she's an awfully pretty girl. Red hair, brown eyes.
Green.
You know, such a pretty girl.
Mother, I want to make one thing clear. The girl means absolutely nothing to me, and I have no intention of taking her out.
What?
Please, Mother. I don't see why you keep talking about that girl when all I want to do is spend a nice evening at home with this interesting book.
Oh, I'm sorry, Harold. Now you go right ahead and read.
No, I won't. I'm going out for a walk. Good night, Mother.
Oh, my Harold's restless tonight. Oh, I know why. This is the day he changed to his woolen underwear.
Well, can't stand in front of this pet shop window all night. Getting tired of watching those tropical fish swim around. Tss, guppies. Hey, that one with the bushy eyebrows looks like me. Silly to be upset about that girl. Probably never even see her again.
Well, good evening.
Good evening. It's you.
What?
Good morning. Good night. How have you been?
I'm just visiting here, and I'm sort of looking the town over tonight.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could tell me where I might get one of those real small-town ice cream sodas. You know, the kind that are really yummy.
Yummy.
Uh-huh.
Well, you can get one down at the drugstore. It's up this way. I mean, down that way. Funny, I knew where it was this morning.
Oh, look at those cute little fish.
Yeah, guppies.
Ah, there's one fish chasing another one. Oh, probably trying to catch him for her mate.
Catch him for a mate? Oop, he's the one that looks like me. See you later, miss. Oh, brother, that was close. Glad I swam away in time. Where am I? Oh, there's Evelina's house. Wonder if old Doc Yak Yak is home. I think I'll drop in and talk to him. Take my mind off things. The old horse doctor's probably back here in his animal shed.
Come in.
Oh, my goodness, what a menagerie. Which one is you, Doc?
I'm in the clinic, Harold. The back room.
Clinic? You kill me, Doc.
Now, Harold, is this a professional visit? Got the distemper again?
This is a social call, Doc. Just thought I'd drop in and play a little game of authors or something.
No, I'm sorry, Harold. I'm busy tonight.
Oh?
I'm operating on a patient.
What?
There she is.
That cat?
Steady now, Gertrude.
What are you going to do with her, Doc?
Major surgery. I'm going to clip her nails.
Heaven's sake, manicuring a cat.
Let's see, where did I put my surgical gown? Oh, poor little Gertrude. Now, you let old Doc know if this hurts, dear. I'll give you an anesthetic.
Oh, brother. Gosh, that girl is beautiful.
Yes, Gertrude is kind of pretty.
Green eyes, red hair.
A striped tail.
A striped tail. Doc.
Well, Harold, I guess you are kind of lonesome with Evelina away.
Well, it is.
I can fix you up with a date tonight. Slick young female I know, 25 years old and never been kissed.
Who?
My horse, Silver Moon.
Doc.
Well, she needs the exercise, and it'll keep you out of mischief.
Well, okay, Doc. Nursemaid to a sway-back nag. The things I do for Evelina. Well, this is kind of nice. Jogging along on a country road in the moonlight. You having a good time, Silver Moon? Well, a happy horse. Yes, sir. This is the way to avoid temptation, all right. Just ride along in the cool air, then go home and dream of Evelina. Evelina, oh, won't you pay a little... What's that? Car stalled up the road. No wonder it's one of Hank Dutcher's rental cars. Reconditioned Rios. Whoa, Silver Moon. Anybody there? Need any help?
Oh, hello.
Oop, it's that pink sweater.
I'm afraid my car is stalled.
Stalled? Well, I'll go right into town and send out a mechanic. Giddy up, Silver Moon. Huh?
Couldn't I please ride into town with you?
With me? Well, Stop pushing me, Silver Moon.
You wouldn't leave a girl out here in the dark all by herself.
Well, no, I guess not.
Oh, thank you. Give me your hand.
Yeah, take my elbow.
Ah,
Yeah.
there. Oh, aren't you the man I saw watching the tropical fish?
Yeah, I'm the one with the bushy eyebrows. Get up, Silver Moon.
Oh, Silver Moon. My, that's a pretty name. Pretty horse. Pretty night.
Pretty warm.
I'm Mary Lou Dupre. Aren't you going to introduce yourself?
Oh, I'm Harold Hemp. They call me Honest Harold... Honest Harold the Homemaker on the radio.
Radio?
Yeah.
Why, that's a coincidence. I'm in show business, too.
Oh?
I'm a nightclub singer in New York. What they call a chanteuse.
A chanteuse?
I sing songs of love and passion.
Oh, brother, get up, Silver Moon.
Songs like this. I've got you under my skin.
You have?
I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart, you're really a part of me.
Have you ever read Anthony Ann-Verse?
I've got you under my skin.
Whoa, Silver Moon. Miss Dupre?
Yes?
I can't fight this thing any longer. It's bigger than both of us. What kind of lipstick do you use?
Why, Congo Red.
Good, same kind I'm wearing.
Oh, why, Mr. Hemp.
I'll hate myself in the morning, but what the heck? You mind your own business, Silver Moon.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. But first...
I've just read next Thursday's suspense script, Rave Notice, and I'm sorry to report that there's not one joke in it that I can steal. However, it's a very fascinating and terrifying story, I promise you. And, of course, it will star America's most distinguished dramatic actor, Milton Berle. Uncle Milty to you. Thank you.
Yes, tomorrow night on radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense, Milton Berle will star in Rave Notice.
Oh, brother.
Suspense is heard every Thursday on most of these same CBS stations. Don't miss Milton Berle on Suspense at CBS The Star's address tomorrow night. Oh, by the way, listen for Harold Peary's important announcement at the end of our show. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it's the morning after for Honest Harold. Last night, his accidental meeting with the attractive Mary Lou turned into a romantic interlude. And now, in the cold light of day, Harold is filled with remorse.
I sure am. I'm a cad.
For he lost his head and kissed the charming chanteuse.
Well, just once. But I shouldn't have done it. No willpower.
Aren't you ashamed, Harold?
Yes. What? Oh. Will you ever forgive me, Evelina?
Well, right now, Honest Harold is entering the radio station with a heavy tread and a guilty heart.
Harold Hemp, you're a bounder. And you wanted to run for mayor.
Good morning, Harold.
Oh, good morning, Gloria.
Gosh, you look a little peaked this morning. You shouldn't have stayed up so late last night.
What?
Reading that book, Anthony Adverse.
Oh.
Did he kiss the girl yet?
Yeah, he sure did.
I think it's noble the way you're staying home at night while Evelina's gone.
What a sneaky thing I did.
And oh, how sweet and sentimental.
Huh?
You're still wearing Evelina's lipstick, Congo red.
Yeah, I got a fresh coat last night. See you later, Gloria. Well, at least nobody knows about it yet. Why did I ever...
Hemp? Get that dazed look off your face. Remember me, I'm the station manager.
Oh, good morning, station... And Stanley?
Come into my office, Hemp.
Yes, sir. I bet he's found out about it. And he likes Evelina, too.
Hemp, I want to talk to you.
I deny everything.
What?
Anyway, I only kissed her once.
Hemp, what are you
You'd
saying?
have done the same thing, Stanley. A lonely rose, silver moon, her perfume. I didn't know what I was doing. I'm only human, Stanley.
Hemp, stop tugging at my lapels. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't? Isn't that what you wanted to see me about?
I called you in to talk to you about your monthly office report.
Oh, the office report.
Yes. You single-spaced it again, and you know it should be double-spaced.
Oh, I'll double-space it, Stanley. I'll triple-space it. Anything you say, Stanley. You're wonderful, so understanding, the nicest boss a fellow ever had.
Harold.
Ooh, mistake. Sorry, Stanley. But say, you look cute with that Cupid's bow on your cheek. It's Congo red. Wow. Thought Stanley knew something there for a minute. What am I feeling so guilty about? Just one little kiss. Didn't mean a thing to either one of us.
Hi, boy.
Oh, Pete, the town marshal. What are you doing, Pete?
Writing out a parking ticket for this bicycle. Too close to the fire plug.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
You been buggy riding lately, boy?
What do you mean, Pete?
Yeah, just a minute, Harold. I got to fill out this ticket. Make of bicycle, Sears, Roebuck, Atomic, Flyer.
Pete, did you see me last night?
I sure did, boy. I was out looking for chicken thieves. That was a cute little Rhode Island red you had. You're quite a smoocher, aren't you, boy?
Now, look here, Pete. Don't you try to make a big thing out of this. Just one harmless little kiss. Didn't mean a thing to me. In fact, I'm never going to see that girl again. I'm through with her.
Yeah, but is she through with you?
Huh?
If you ask me, you're in trouble, boy.
Trouble? What do you mean?
Just a minute, Harold.
Yeah.
Distance of vehicle from fire plug, 4 feet.
Pete!
Is it 5 feet?
Pete, I want to talk to you.
I will split the difference, call it 4 1/2.
Pete, what did you mean? Is she through with me?
Well, heard about a case like yours just the other day. Fella kissed a girl, thought he was through with her.
What did she do?
Shot him in the stomach. Shot him because she loved him.
But Pete...
Shot him because she loved him.
Stop saying that. Pete, you don't think this girl would shoot me?
Hey, just a minute, Harold. I got to finish this ticket.
Oh.
Attitude of driver. Hey, now, that's a tough one.
Pete, listen to me.
Oh, sure, the whole thing is a mistake, Harold.
Mistake? You mean about the girl shooting the fella?
No, the joke's on me. Making out a ticket for my own bicycle.
Oh, goodbye.
Staying home tonight, Harold?
Yes, Mother, I want to finish the book.
Oh, that's nice. I'll leave you alone so I won't disturb your concentration.
Thank you, Mother. Yeah, that Marshal, he spoiled my whole day. Mary Lou wouldn't shoot me. This is silly. She couldn't fall in love with me over one little kiss. Of course, I am rather attractive. I was wearing my new shaving lotion last night.
Oh, why doesn't Harold get here? I can't live another moment without him. Oh, there he is. Harold!
Hello.
Come in.
Yeah, all right.
Let me close the door.
I'll just tell her that kiss meant nothing to me. She won't care. She locked the door. She's hiding the key. Oop.
Harold, come sit down.
Huh?
No, here on the floor.
What?
on this tiger skin.
Oh. Didn't see him. Hello, little tiger. Mind if I sit on you? Oop, big molars.
Now, isn't this cozy?
Yeah, where'd you get this little old tiger?
I shot him.
Done. He's got bushy eyebrows, too. Mary Lou, I wanted to tell you something.
Harold, I can't forget last night. The moonlight. You and I sitting close in the buggy. That strange fragrance in the air.
Oh, that was my shaving lotion. Lumberyardly.
And then your kiss in the dark. Oh, it still lingers on my lips.
Indelible lipstick.
I'll never forget it as long as I live.
You won't? I mean, you won't?
And now that I've found you at last, my own true love, I'll never let you go.
But...
And if you should ever try to leave me, do you know what I'd do? I'd shoot you. But you would never leave me, would you, Harold?
Oh, no. Why would I want to leave you, Evelina? Ooh.
Evelina? Hmm? Then there is another woman. You've been deceiving me. And you call yourself Honest Harold.
The homemaker. It was just one kiss. Mary Lou, what are you reaching in your purse for? Is that a gun?
I'm going to shoot you with this Mauser, you rat.
Wait a minute. That thing's pointing right at me. Mary Lou! Mary Lou!
Harold, what are you doing on the floor?
Where's that tiger? Mary Lou, put away that Mauser.
What?
Oh, hello, Mother. Help me up.
Oh, you must have dozed off, Harold.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I have some wonderful news for you.
Huh?
Dr. Yancey just called. Evelina's coming back sooner than she thought.
She is? When?
On the 8:20 tonight. Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, you said it.
Oh, you better hurry if you're going to meet her. Oh, my, but you're pale, Harold.
Yeah.
Hope you're not catching another cold. Maybe the doctor ought to give you a shot.
If Mary Lou doesn't do it first. Now, who's that? Hello.
This is Mary Lou. Is that you, Harold?
Oop, Mary Lou.
Harold?
This is Harold's mother speaking. Harold isn't here. He's gone to Timbuktu. Goodbye.
Oh, Harold. You're always joking.
That's what you think. Goodbye, Mother. Train isn't in yet. Well, the only honest thing to do is to tell Evelina the whole story. At least if Mary Lou shoots me, I'll die with a clear...
Harold?
Oop, Mary Lou, she followed me down here.
Harold, I want to talk to you.
This is it. I'm glad I wore my new herringbone.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. I wanted to tell you goodbye.
Goodbye?
My agent phoned me from New York. He has a job for me there, and I'm leaving on the next train.
You are?
Harold, I wanted to clear up one thing before I go. That little kiss in the buggy last night. I hope you didn't take it seriously.
No.
Good. Oh, you're very sweet, Harold. But I couldn't fall in love with you in a million years.
You couldn't? Thank you. That's the nicest thing any girl ever said to me.
What? Oh, there's my train. Goodbye, Harold.
Goodbye, Mary Lou. Nicest chanteuse I've ever met. Oh, there's Evelina getting off now. Evelina! Yoo-hoo! Evelina!
Oh, hello, Harold. You didn't have to come down to meet me.
Oh, glad to do it. Gosh, it's nice to see you again.
Oh, it's nice to see you.
Oh, there you are, Evelina.
Peabody, what's he doing down here?
Hello, Stanley.
I'm glad you're here, Hemp.
What?
Evelina, I think there's something you ought to know about Honest Harold. While your back was turned, he went buggy riding with another girl.
Oop.
And that isn't all. He kissed her.
But
there she is, just getting on the train.
That pretty girl? Is that true, Harold?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Huh?
Oh, how intriguing. I didn't realize you had that much charm and dash.
But Evelina.
Stanley, it looks like you've been getting a little romantic yourself. Isn't that lipstick on your cheek?
Oh, that's mine.
What?
And I'm about ready for another coat. Pucker up, Evelina. Yeah.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold, who returns in just a moment with an important announcement. The supporting players tonight included Mary Jane Croft, Catherine Card, Viola Vaughn, Ken Peters, and Parley Bayer, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell. Now back to Harold Peary for his important announcement.
Oh, yeah, that's me, isn't it?
Now, just what was that message, Harold?
Well, Bob, we talked about it last week, but for the people who missed it, I'm hunting for a laughing lady, someone we can invite to appear on our show.
And all the gal has to do is just laugh?
That's right. Her laugh will enter her in the Honest Harold Laugh Contest, and it begins right in her hometown. So, ladies, if the laugh contest is being conducted in your city, please enter. And you may be here with us some Wednesday night.
Well, say, that sounds like fun.
Oh, it is, Bob. Come on, girls. Let's all laugh.
Look at Quick Magazine for a quick look at Harold Peary on your newsstands tomorrow. Milton Berle's voice came to you by transcription. Now stay tuned for the season's premiere of The Bing Crosby Show with Bob Hope and Judy Garland as special guests. The Bing Crosby Show follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it's midnight in the little town of Melrose Springs, and all its good citizens are sound asleep, including the cat in the butcher shop window. Looking into the little house on 8th Avenue, we find the town's most popular radio figure, Honest Harold the homemaker, gently snoring, and evidently having a very pleasant dream.
Oh.
Harold, wake up.
Mother, what's the matter?
Shh. I think there's somebody in our cellar.
What?
I heard strange noises down there.
You did? Well, I'll go down and have a look. First thing in the morning. Good night, Mother.
But, Harold, it might be a burglar in the cellar.
Burglar? Well, what the heck? Nothing valuable for him to steal down there except my Rudy Valley records.
Harold, don't you think you ought to get up and take a look?
Look? Well, all right, Mother.
You ought to have a weapon, Harold. I'll go out in the kitchen and get the cedar mop.
Yeah, good idea.
Hurry now.
Maybe it's just Mother's imagination. I hope. Guess I'll have to get up, though. Floor's cold. Now, where are my slippers? Yeah, just feel around for them. Here's one slipper. Fits kind of tight. It's got crumbs in it. It's my box of Girl Scout cookies. Here they are. Slip into my robe now.
Are you ready, Harold?
Yes, Mother, I'm coming.
Come on. Now we'll go to the cellar door and listen.
Yeah, all right. Now let's tiptoe.
Harold. That rustling noise. What is it?
Me, you put too much starch in my pajamas again. Here's the cellar door.
Let's listen.
Yeah. Oh, I don't hear anything. Must have been your imagination, Mother.
No,
No, I heard something. Sounded like an awful big fella, too.
I don't think so. There is a big fella down there that doesn't worry me. Remember in high school how I could lick any kid my age? Of course, all the kids my age were in college.
I don't think you should go down in the cellar alone, Harold. Maybe you should call the marshal.
Oh, Mother, that's silly. There's nothing.
What was that?
Mice. Sounds like they're bowling down there.
Harold, maybe you should...
That settles it, Mother. I'm going to do it.
Oh, you're going down in the cellar?
No, I'm going to call the marshal.
I hope that prowler doesn't come upstairs.
So do I. But don't worry, Mother. Why doesn't Pete the marshal get here? He's the slowest, most aggravating human being.
That must be Pete, Harold.
Yeah, it's about time. You'll probably want to spend a half an hour filling out a form. Hello, Pete.
Ain't Pete, it's Cleet.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Pete's old father. Where's Pete?
Couldn't come. Just got called on a big case.
What big case?
He's watching the gum machine on Main Street. Somebody put a button in it last night.
Oh, my goodness. All right, come on in.
That you, Pete? Take Pete, it's Cleet.
It's about time somebody got here.
Now, what's all this ricky-dicky about?
There's a prowler in our cellar.
Oh, that's housebreaking.
Yeah, I know that. I want you to arrest him.
Just a minute, Harold. I'll have to fill out a form.
What? You too?
Had the form right here in my pocket. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Oh, a poem I tipped out of the Pathfinder. Sort of humorous. You want to hear it?
No.
All right. A tutor who taught on the flute tried to teach two young tutors to toot. Said the two to the tutor, is it harder to toot or to tutor two tutors to tutor?
Toot, I mean Cleet. That robber will be making his getaway while we're standing here talking. Aren't you going to do something?
Sure. Going to fill out this form. Now, occupant of house broken into. Oh, that must be you.
Yes, Harold Hemp.
Let me write that down. Harold Hemp.
Oh, for goodness.
Name of intruder?
How do I know his name? He's in the cellar.
Let me write that down.
Please, hurry up. I'm catching cold.
Catching cold? Let me write that down. Say, there's somebody down in your cellar.
Of course there is, and you're supposed to arrest him. Now, come on. Well, there's the cellar.
Say, it's dark down there.
Naturally. Well, go on down, Cleet.
After you, Harold.
You're the deputy.
It's your cellar.
Oh, Pete's bad enough, but you're the most aggravating man I've ever known. Cleet, you're a nincompoop.
Let me write that down.
Never mind, you can't spell it anyway. I'll go down and catch him myself. Can't see a thing.
Want my badge, Harold?
Oh, quiet up there. He's a big help. Don't hear anything down here now. Prowler's probably scared away by now. Well, I'll look around just in case. What's that on my face? Oh, cobweb. Let's take a look over by the coal bin. Got my foot in Mother's pickle tub. Where's that light? Oh, here it is. Yipe, I'm electrocuted. Well, I guess there's nobody down here. I'll go on. No, somebody whacked me in the shins. Where are you? No, that wasn't in the shins. Why don't you fight fair? I got him. Little fellow. Maybe he's a midget. There's a circus in town. I can handle you. Slippery. Come on, Shorty. We're going upstairs. Come on. Up you go.
Oh, you got him, Harold.
You bet. He put up an awful struggle, but I overpowered him. Yeah, let's take a look at him in the light.
Let me go.
Why, it's a little boy.
Oh, the poor child can't be more than 12.
It doesn't make any difference. He's got an awful left hook. Young man, what were you doing in our cellar? I said, what were you doing in our cellar?
I was looking for a damp place to raise mushrooms.
Oop. Fresh.
Maybe if I talk to him, Harold.
I'll handle his mother. Now, this is a pretty serious offense, young man. Breaking into somebody else's house like this. What's your name?
To use the colloquialism, puddin' him tame. Ask me again and I'll tell you the same.
Cleet, I'm not going to fool with this juvenile delinquent any longer. He's your responsibility.
Okay, come on, little fella. Oh, hold it, Newt. Can't take him tonight.
What? Why not?
Haven't got the right form.
Cleet!
You'll have to bring him down in the morning and see the marshal.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
That's right, Pete, not Cleet.
Good night.
Oh, little boy, I'll bet you're hungry. Well, I'll fix you a sandwich and some milk. You two can have a nice chat while I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah, thank you, Mother. Sit down, young man. A few questions I want to ask you.
Look, to save us both a very boring conversation, I'll give you the details.
Huh?
A, I'm not a juvenile delinquent. B, I've run away from home.
What?
C, I will not tell you who my parents are, as I do not wish to return to them. D, you may call me William.
You ran away from home?
Yes,
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Willie.
William.
Yes. Well, William, maybe I can help you. Now, if you were to tell me why you ran away, maybe we could sort of straighten this thing out, huh? You know, a lot of people consider me their friend. In fact, I have a radio program called Honest Harold, the Homemaker.
Yes, I've heard it.
Oh, you have?
It stinks.
Now, look here, Willie. William?
All that sticky sentiment. You're puerile.
Puerile. Now, just a minute. We don't allow that kind of language in this house.
For your edification, puerile means childish, immature, and silly. A perfect description of you.
Oh?
What's your IQ?
Huh?
What's your mental measurement?
Mental measurement? Well, I wear a 6 7/8 hat.
You're quite stupid.
Why, you little quiz kid, I'm going to take you over my...
Harold, what are you...
Oh, hello, Mother. Fine little fellow.
Oh, you've made friends already. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I was just going to massage his neck.
Come on, little boy. You can eat your sandwich and then go to bed. You can have Harold's room tonight.
Yeah, what?
All right. Good night, honest Harold.
I'll fix that little quiz kid. I'll glue the pages of his dictionary together.
Harold?
Huh? Oh, yes, Mother.
Aren't you asleep yet?
Sleep? How can I sleep on this lumpy sofa? I look like a waffle in the morning.
That little boy isn't asleep either.
Good.
Well, Harold, why don't you go in and talk to him? He probably feels lonesome in a strange house.
Mother, I'm not going... Say, I could put those cookie crumbs in his bed. Coming, Mother.
You go in, Harold. I'll wait outside.
Good idea. Hello, William.
Oh, hello.
Look at that little prissy pants. I'll fix him.
Mr. Hemp, I hope I haven't inconvenienced you.
What?
I appreciate you letting me have your room.
You do? Well, he's not such a bad boy.
It's really quite decent of you.
Oh, that's all right. Swell kid. I guess I just didn't understand you, William.
Oh?
You know, once in a while, we grown-ups forget that we were kids once ourselves. Because I was a little different from you. I was more of the fun-loving type.
You were?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I think of some of the pranks I pulled. Like the time in the 3rd grade when I fixed a bucket of water over the door and the principal walked in. His toupee floated way down to the gymnasium. Yes, and then there was the time that... Well, what do you know? William's asleep. Look at him. Funny how innocent all little kids look when they're asleep. Poor little fella. Ran away from home, carrying that big dictionary. All alone now. Shouldn't have been so harsh with him. Gosh, he's sleeping like a baby. Sweetest little fella
Everybody knows. Don't know what to call him, but he's mighty like a rose. Looking at his mammy with eyes so shiny blue, make you think that heaven is coming close to you. When he's there sleeping in his little place, think I see the angels looking through the lace. When the dark am falling, when the shadows creep, then they come on tiptoe to kiss him in his sleep.
Guess I'll just tiptoe out. Turn off the light.
Is he all right, Harold?
Yeah, I sang him to sleep.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
You know, Mother, I made up my mind. I'm not going to turn that fine young boy over to the marshal. He's going to stay right here with us till we find his parents.
Oh, I'm glad, Harold.
Oh, Mr. Hemp.
He's calling you, Harold.
Probably wants me to sing an encore. I'm coming, William.
Oh! I'm soaked!
How amusing. The bucket hit you right on the head.
Why, you little imp, I'm going to turn you over to the marshal. If I ever get this bucket off my head. And that isn't all. I'm going to report you to Hopalong Cassidy.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. It's Bing and Bob Hope and Judy Garland on the Bing Crosby Show again tonight. It promises to be another great half hour with these three top entertainers on most of these same CBS stations just a little later tonight. By the way, listen for Harold Peary's important announcement at the end of our show. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold hoped he could win little William over with kindness, but a bucket of water dampened his hopes, and also dampened Honest Harold. It's the following morning now, and we find our disillusioned do-gooder on his way to work at the radio station.
Well, my mind's made up. Got William locked in his room. As soon as I finish my program this morning, I'm going to turn him over to the authorities. Of course, it's kind of a mean thing to do. He's just a little boy. He did look kind of cute when he was asleep. He's probably just a scared, lonesome little kid inside. Maybe I ought to give him another chance. Nope. Why should I get sentimental about him? That fresh quiz kid. That bucket of water was a sneaky trick. My bathrobe shrunk so much I'll have to use it for a smoking jacket.
Good morning, Station KHJP. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye. Oh, good morning, Harold. I said good morning, Harold.
Hello, Gloria.
How do you feel this morning?
Oh, I feel fine.
Well, you ought to notify your face. Harold, what's that mark on your forehead?
Oh, that's where the bucket hit me.
Bucket hit you? I thought you looked a little pale.
Oh, brother. Gloria, please, I'm not in the mood this morning. But if I didn't have enough trouble.
Is that you, Hemp?
Oh, hello, Stanley.
Come into my office. I want to talk to you.
Better be careful of the doors. You'll break the furniture around here. Wonder what old High Pockets wants now.
Sit down.
Yes, Mr. Peabody.
Not there. That's my chair.
Oh, excuse me. Should have known it was his chair. They both have skinny legs.
What's this I hear about you taking in a runaway boy?
I didn't take him in. He took...
As station manager and your employer, it's my duty to keep you from making a fool of yourself, if that's possible.
Oop.
I also have a responsibility to the owner of this station, my uncle, Mr. Aloysius Carruthers.
Name dropper.
Hemp, just what do you intend to do with this juvenile delinquent?
Well, Stanley...
Quiet! I am talking. I suppose in your usual blundering fashion you're going to do the wrong thing and get yourself and the station into a lot of trouble.
But, Stanley, I've decided...
Quiet! I'm just trying to say a few words.
A few words? It's a filibuster.
If I know you, Hemp, you're just the kind of soft, sappy sentimentalist who will want to keep this boy at your home.
But, Stanley...
Now, if this little ruffian is turned over to the law, properly punished, he still has a chance to grow up to be a fine, normal man. Like me, for instance.
Grow up like you. That did it.
What?
The boy is staying with me.
Hemp, you're acting awfully strange about this. I think there's something rotten in Denmark.
It's a lot closer than that. See you later, Stanley. Mother, I'm home. But, oh, here's a note on the mantel. Dear Harold, I've gone down to the sewing club. Oh, yes, I took your old trousers. I'm going to fix them over for poor Mr. Gantz. Good old mother. She'll have Gantz in my pants. Oh, there. Well, I'll go up and talk to the boy. Just tell him I've decided to keep him here. Oh, where's that key? Oh. Hello, William.
Oh, hello.
What have you been doing all morning?
Thinking.
Thinking? For 3 hours?
Yes, some people do that, you know.
Oh, yes. The young Orson Welles. Nice day, isn't it?
If you don't mind, I think we can dispense with the social amenities.
Yeah.
I know you've decided to turn me over to the authorities, so let's get it over with, shall we?
Well, William, I wanted to talk to you about that. I've changed my mind. I've decided to keep you here with me. That is until your parents come for you.
Are they coming?
Well, I told my listeners all about you on my radio program this morning. I imagine your parents will hear about it.
Oh, yes, I suppose they will.
And another thing, William, you're not going to be locked in anymore. They'll put you on your honor. I know you won't run away.
Oh, you do?
Yes, sir. I believe that if you treat children fairly, show them that you really trust them, they won't let you down.
Uh-huh.
And do you know what I'm going to do, my boy? I'm going down to Doc Yancey, the veterinarian, and get you a little puppy. Now, how would you like that?
Oh, yes. Are you going right now?
Oh, yes. There'll be nobody home. And I'm going to leave this door unlocked and the front door unlocked. Why, if you wanted to, you could walk right out of the house. But I know you won't.
Mr. Hemp, where is the highway leading out of town?
I believe it's 2 blocks down the street. Yes, you can't miss it. There's a big gas station on the corner.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, see you later, William. Wonder what he wanted to know where the highway was for. He couldn't be thinking of running away. No. Hope the old horse doctor's in. I'll pick out a nice puppy for William.
Come in. Well, hello, Harold.
Hello, Doc. Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm giving this dog a haircut. You're next.
Yeah. Very funny. Doc, I want to talk to you about a puppy.
Okay, Harold. As soon as I finish trimming Pierre.
That dog's name is Pierre?
Well, what do you expect him to name a French poodle? O'Houlihan? Go on and say hello to him, Harold, or he'll feel slighted.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Hello, Pierre.
Oh, that's no way to talk to a French poodle.
What?
No, listen to me. Bonjour, Pierre. Parlez-vous français? Oui, oui. Did you hear it? He said oui, oui.
Oh, my goodness.
Now,
Is that short enough in the back, Pierre?
Wait. Doc, I'm in a hurry.
Awful smart dog, this Pierre. I just taught him how to eat American dog biscuits.
Huh?
Caught on like a flash. Why, he ate 2 boxes before I could finish one.
No wonder they call you Doc Yak Yak. Look, I want to buy a puppy.
You do? A puppy for you?
No, it's for that little boy that's at my house.
Oh, that young scallywag still there? Oh, I thought you were going to turn him over to the law.
I changed my mind. I'm keeping it at my house till we find his parents.
Well, Harold, you're an honest boy, but sometimes you're a little too soft-hearted.
What do you mean?
Well, if that boy should run away, you'll be in a peck of trouble.
He's not going to run away. That's the trouble with this world. Nobody trusts anybody anymore. Personally, I believe in the honor system.
When I was in veterinarian college, they tried the honor system on us.
Oh, how'd it work?
Fine. The teachers had the honor and the students had the system. So, if you want my advice about the boy, Harold...
Doc, all I want from you is a puppy.
All right, if that's your attitude. Pick out any one you want in the other room there.
Thanks.
You're welcome. But I still think you're acting like a lame brain. Don't you, Pierre?
Wait. Oh, go back to Paris. Well, you're certainly a cute little puppy. Yeah, you speak English, too. William will be a happy boy when he sees you. I bet you like him, too. He's a little hard to understand at first, but he's really a good boy. Yeah. Well, here we are. You'll meet him in just a minute. We'll surprise him, huh, puppy? William! William! Doesn't hear us. Probably still thinking. William! What's that on the mantel? A note. My dear Mr. Hemp, this is au revoir. Goodbye to you. Thanks for giving me the directions to the highway, Honest Harold. William. Sorry, little puppy. Looks like he disappointed both of us. I thought you two would have a wonderful time together. I thought a lot of things, but I guess I was wrong. I just had the idea that if you showed a boy like him some kindness and understanding, that...
Hello, Mr. Hemp.
William!
I got as far as the highway, and then I found I really didn't want to go. I didn't want to leave my friend.
Your friend?
Yes, you. I also want you to know that when I ridiculed you for your sentimentality, I was wrong. I must admit that I find sentiment a very necessary emotion. You see, I'm not used to it. Our family has always been somewhat, well, sophisticated.
Oh, I see. Well, anyway, I'm glad you came back. Oh, here's a little present for you. Here, take it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Look, he's licking my face.
Yeah. Guess he's sentimental, too.
My, he's cute.
Come in.
How do you do, Mr. Hemp? Hello, William.
Hello, Father.
Mr. Peabody at the radio station gave me your address, Mr. Hemp. I want you to know I appreciate what you've done for William.
Oh, that's all right.
Look, Father, I got a puppy.
Oh, yes. I didn't know that you were so fond of dogs, William.
Well, I've never had one before.
No, that's right.
I'm sorry I ran away.
Oh, that's all right. I think your mother and I know now why you did. We love you very much, William. After this, we'll try to find more ways to let you know it. And Mr. Hemp, there are a lot of things I'd like to say to you, but, well, thanks very much.
Don't mention it.
Shall we go, William?
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Hemp.
Goodbye, William.
You may call me Willie.
Oh, well, thank you. Goodbye, Willie. Nice people. Gee, I feel good. Think I'll go down and try that water bucket trick on Stanley Peabody.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold, who returns in just a moment with an important announcement. The supporting players tonight included Catherine Card, Leo Cleary, Johnny McGovern, Ken Peters, and Jack Moyles, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Bill Dench. Now back to Harold Peary.
Well, Bob, I'm still looking for that laughing lady. A lady that we can invite out here to Hollywood to be on our show some Wednesday evening. We'll fly her out on a TWA Constellation, and while she's here in Hollywood, she'll live at that beautiful Country Club Hotel. Now, all she has to do is enter the Honest Harold Laugh Contest in her hometown. Oh, speaking of hometowns, mine is San Leandro, California, and they're having a big contest up there. Mayor William Swift has proclaimed October 20th Laugh with Harold Peary Day. They ran me out of there once, though. Just kidding, of course. So remember, ladies, wherever you are, the laugh contest may be going on right now in your hometown. So laugh, that's all. Just laugh. Oh, that's wonderful.
Stay tuned now for The Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations.
Oh, that's a good show.
This is Bob Lamont speaking. And this is CBS, where you thrill to suspense every Thursday evening. The Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold the Homemaker. Well, there's a lot of excitement in Melrose Springs, for it's almost election time. The talk of the town is, who will be the next mayor? So far, there are two candidates for the office. Honest Harold's boss, Stanley Peabody, manager of the local radio station, and Honest Harold himself, who has been drafted by his listeners. It's morning now, and we find the people's choice at home, shaving.
Gosh, just can't believe it. I'm really running for mayor. Kind of scared, though. Never made a political speech in my life. Let's see. When they call on me, I'll say, "Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ladies and gentlemen," where did I put that shaving brush? Oh. I mean, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I really know you too well to call you that. Oop, that doesn't sound right. Better start over here. Fellow citizens, first I'd like to explain to you why I'm running for office. There's a group in power now that has pocketed too much of your money. Now I want a chance. Oh. I better rehearse this. Now, let's see. If I'm elected, I promise to work to the best of my ability. And as for my opponents... stuck the shaving brush in my mouth.
Harold?
Yes, Mother?
Breakfast is almost ready. How do you want your eggs?
Speaking of my opponent, Stanley Peabody. He's inefficient, incompetent, and his brains are...
Scrambled?
His brains are scrambled. Say. Think I'll keep that in.
Good morning, Station KHJP. Mr. Peabody, I'll ring his office. There you are.
Good morning, Glory.
Good morning, Mr. Mayor.
What? Oh, well, I'm not mayor yet, Gloria.
Well, you will be. I think you're just the kind of mayor we need. You're honest, a plain man of the people. Why, you're another Abraham Lincoln.
No. He was taller.
Besides, you have awful cute dimples.
Gloria, campaigning for mayor is a very serious thing. The only reason I'm running is that so many of my listeners wrote in and asked me to. The people of Melrose Springs want an honest city government. And if I'm elected,
That's what I intend to give him.
Hooray!
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, Harold, last night I thought of some wonderful slogans for your campaign.
You did?
Yes, listen to this one. Honest Harold is awfully nice. If I can get away with it, I'll vote for him twice.
Gloria, that's not honest.
And he'll pass out cigars, kiss babies with vim. I'd like to be the baby kissed by him.
Oh, my goodness.
Here's another one.
Yeah?
Stanley Peabody is great. He thinks, but confidentially, I think he's...
Gloria.
And Harold, you know what else I'm doing?
What?
Well, whenever I answer the phone, if Mr. Peabody isn't around, I always say, don't vote for Stanley Peabody. He's a drip.
A drip? Oh, yeah, you do, huh? Oh, that's wonderful.
Somebody's calling now. Just listen to this. Hello, station KHJP. Don't vote for Stanley Peabody. He's a... Who's this? Mr. Peabody.
Oop.
You must have the wrong number. Goodbye. Gee, I guess I'm an ex-PBX.
Gloria,
Yes, sir?
if you don't stop that campaigning on the phone, I'm going to make a switch at the switchboard.
Oh, brother. That's
And Hemp?
Yes, boss?
I want a few words with you in my office. Kindly walk this way.
Nobody could walk that way.
Shut the door.
Yes, sir.
Not from the outside. Come in here. Hemp, are you still persisting in this idiotic idea of running against me for mayor?
Well, yes.
How ridiculous. Ha, ha, ha. Why, you have absolutely no experience, while I come from a political family.
Oh?
Why, before he came to America, my grandfather had a seat in the British Parliament.
He did?
And after he moved over here, he still kept his seat in England.
Must have been an awful strain on his suspenders.
Very funny. Ha, ha.
Well, I liked it.
Hemp, have you any idea what it takes to become mayor?
Certainly. The most votes.
Precisely. And in order to get those votes, you have to have an organization. Do you know what's behind me?
Sure, the water cooler.
No. A political machine. And I have news for you. My uncle is supporting me.
Yeah, he's been doing it for years.
My uncle has a lot of influence in this town, and I have a lot of others working for me. Do you have a machine?
Well, just my 36 Essex. Oh, you mean a machine?
I'll bet you don't even have a campaign manager.
Well, I don't need a campaign manager. The people know that I'm honest, and that's all that's necessary.
Why don't you give up, Hemp? You haven't a chance. What? Do you think the people of this town are going to vote for an idiot, a fool, a moron?
I don't know, Stanley. We'll see how many votes you can get. That Peabody. All that talk about a campaign manager. He's just trying to scare me out of running, that's all. I don't need any... What's that on the telephone pole? A poster with Peabody's picture. There's one on the next telephone pole, and the next one. What's that poster say? Vote for Stanley Peabody. Don't derail the train of progress with a jerk. Say, that's pretty clever. Ooh, he means me. I guess I do need a campaign manager. Now, maybe old Doc Yak Yak, the veterinarian, can suggest somebody. I'll go see him right away, as soon as I draw a mustache on Peabody's picture.
So you think you need a campaign manager, eh, Harold?
Oh, I sure do, Doc. Can you suggest anybody?
Well, I think I know just the fella for the job. He's intelligent, hard-working, and he's the shrewdest man I know.
I'm afraid to ask you this, Doc, but who?
Me?
No fooling. Doc, I appreciate your offer, but I think I'd better try to get somebody else.
All right, Harold. If you'll excuse me now, I've got some work to do.
Oh, now I've hurt his feelings.
I was just offering my services as an old friend, but if I'm not good enough...
Doc, I didn't...
That's all right. I'm just a nobody, just an old horse doctor.
Doc, old horse... old...
The animals love me. Huh? Why, there's not a cocker spaniel in town that wouldn't share his last can of Red Heart with me.
Doc, I'd do anything for you. You know that. You can be my campaign manager.
Well, okay, Harold, if you insist. Well, candidate Hemp, let's get down to business. Got your campaign speech?
Well, sort of.
Well, the first thing you got to do is try it out.
On you?
No, on my animals.
What?
Best way to tell if your speech sounds sincere. The animals can spot a phony a mile away.
But, Doc...
Come on. I'll take you into your audience.
Oh, what an audience.
Quiet! Quiet, voters. All right, fellow citizens. I want to introduce our next mayor, Honest Harold Hemp. Now, Eloise, no heckling. All right, Harold, start your speech. And don't forget, be sincere.
Sincere? This is ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen. Doc, what's the matter with that baby goat?
Well, she's hurt. You just said ladies and gentlemen, but you left out the kids.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and young goats. Never have I seen such intelligent faces.
Harold, you're not being sincere.
And with your support, fellow voters, I'll defeat my opponent, Stanley Peabody. Why, it'll be like leading a lamb to the slaughter.
Harold! Angry.
I'm sorry, fellas. Fellas!
Oh, there's the phone. I'll be right back.
Okay, Doc. Now, I didn't mean to insult you, little animals. Well, I love animals, honest. You can ask my cat.
Harold.
Huh?
Harold, I got some bad news.
What is it?
That was Gloria at the station.
What?
Stanley Peabody has hired a big sound truck. He's going to campaign around town in it this afternoon.
Oh, that's going to cost me a lot of votes.
Oh, not while I'm your manager. Harold, I got an idea.
What's that?
Yes, sir. My brain's ticking away every second.
Stop taking bows, Doc. Tell me your idea.
All right, Harold. I'm going to build you a float on my buggy out in the barn.
A float?
Mm-hmm. I'll paint some signs on it and hitch it to my horse, Silver Moon. Then we'll follow Peabody sound truck all over town. That'll steal his thunder.
Say, I think you got something there, Doc.
Sure. Now, we've only got an hour. You better go to the marshal's office and get a parade permit.
All right, Doc.
And you'd better hurry, Mayor Hemp.
Mayor? That sounds pretty good. Thank you, Doc. And thank you, voters. Better hurry. Parade starts in an hour. That Pete the Marshal is so slow, it'll probably take him that long just to make out the permit. Oh, my goodness. Pete's old father, Cleet, is here today. He's slower than Pete. Cleet, I want you to do something for me right away.
Now, just a minute, Harold. We've got a new system here.
What?
Take a number there, and I'll call you when it's your turn.
Oh, all right.
Now, take a seat over there. That's it. Now, what's your number?
65.
Number 65!
What a system. Now, look here, Cleet, I'm in a hurry. I want a permit for a float this afternoon.
Now, just a minute, Harold. Have to fill out a form.
Oh, my goodness.
Name, please.
Margaret O'Brien.
Margaret O'Brien. Let me write that down. When did you cut off your curls, Margaret?
Very funny.
How old are you, Harold?
Well, I'm nearing 40.
Nearing 40? Huh. You must be on your second time around.
Come on, Cleet. I've got to have that permit.
All right. What year do you want it for?
This year, this afternoon.
This afternoon, huh? Let me write that down.
Get a move on, Cleet.
Where are you going to use the permit?
Right here in Melrose Springs.
Melrose Springs. Let me write that down. Hold it, Newt. There's no lake around here.
Now, what do I need a lake for?
For the boat.
Boat? Oh, my goodness. It's not a boat. It's a float.
Oh, I thought you wanted to float a boat. Well, we'll have to start all over again. Take another number, Harold, and I'll call you.
Pete, there's something I'd like to call you.
I bet I know what it is. But I ain't going to write that down.
To play bingo with Cleet, but I finally got the permit.
Oh, good, good. Well, the float's all finished. Ain't she a beaut?
Yes, Doc, and we better hurry.
But there's my master touch. That picture on the side there.
Where?
There.
Miss Rheingold of 1950. She isn't running for mayor.
No, but she looks better in a bathing suit than you do.
Come on, Doc. Peabody's sound truck goes out any minute.
And doesn't my horse, Silver Moon, look cute with that bow on her tail?
Oh, brother. Doc, there goes Peabody's sound truck.
Oh, okay. Let's get aboard.
Hurry up.
Oh, this'll fix Peabody all right. Shrewdest thing you ever did, Harold, making me your campaign man.
Yeah, all right, come on.
All right, hold on, Harold. Here we go. Giddy up, Silver Moon. Come on, girl.
Oh. Now what's the matter, Doc?
I guess I built the float too wide. Won't go through the barn door.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, jump for your life, Harold. The float's Why, Harold, you got your head stuck right through that picture of Miss Rheingold. You do look pretty good in that bathing suit.
Doc, you're fired. What are you laughing at? You're fired, too.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Are you interested in going into the perfume business? Then you won't want to miss Bing Crosby tonight when he tries his sales pitch on his guest, Claudette Colbert. Yes, be sure to join Bing Crosby and Claudette Colbert later tonight over most of these same stations. And by the way, listen for Harold Peary's important announcement at the end of our show. And now back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold's campaign for mayor isn't going too well. He fell out with Doc Yancey, his campaign manager, when he fell out of the float. It's the following morning now. Our unhappy candidate is just eating breakfast when...
Harold?
What is it, Mother?
Oh, look what's in the morning paper.
Let me see. Stanley Peabody, candidate for mayor, will speak at the high school tonight. His subject will be, what is good city government? Show off.
Oh, read the rest of it, Harold.
Mr. Peabody challenges his opponent, Harold Hemp, to meet him there and speak on the same subject, if he dares.
I suppose he thinks you're afraid to get up there and speak.
Yeah, and he wouldn't dare say that if it wasn't true.
Now, Harold, you're a fine public speaker. Why, remember the time in the 8th grade when you delivered that recitation, A Message to Garcia?
Yes, Mother. The time I delivered the message, Garcia was gone. Mother, I can't do it.
Oh, now, you mustn't be afraid, son. Now, why don't you sit down right now and write that speech?
Mother, I don't know anything about city government. I thought I'd find out about that after I got elected.
I know. You could go to the public library. They must have books on city government.
Say, I'll bet they do. I'm down to the library right now.
That's the spirit, my boy.
Goodbye, Mother.
Oh, Harold, as long as you're going to the library, you might as well return that book you've been reading.
Oh, good idea. And here it is, too. The Bobbsey twins in Florida. Gee, I wonder where they'll go next. Like a morgue in this library. This is where they probably buried Carnegie. And there's dear Miss Witherspoon behind the desk. Hey, good morning, Miss Witherspoon. I'd like...
No loud talking in the library.
Oh, excuse me.
I'll be with you in a minute.
All right.
Quiet!
Sorry.
Now, what is it?
I want to get a book.
The children's section is right over there.
You see, I'm going to run for mayor, and I want to read a book on city government.
We just have one book on that subject, City Government, by Timothy Hargrove. It's on that shelf right over there.
Thank you.
On your toes.
Does she think I am a ballet dancer? All righty. Here's the shelf. Let's see here. What's that? Somebody's got a slow leak. Oh, it's Miss Witherspoon.
Come here.
All right.
Tippy toe.
Tippy toe. Wait till I get elected mayor. I'll demote her to the non-fiction section. Yes, Miss Witherspoon?
I just remembered I checked out that book on city government this morning.
You did? Who got it? Maybe I can borrow it from him.
Stanley Peabody.
Stanley Peabody?
Quiet!
Oh, quiet yourself. Goodbye. Well, I can't sit here in the park all day. What am I going to do? Can't show up tonight with no speech. I don't know why I wanted to run for mayor anyway.
Pardon me, sir.
What?
Have I the honor of addressing, perchance, honest Harold Hemp?
Why, yes.
The candidate for mayor of this fair city?
That's right.
Well, 'tis a lucky, lucky day. I happened to be in this vicinity a few days, saw your photograph in the paper, and remarked to myself, I'd like to help that man get elected in the interests of good government.
Well, thank you. Are you in the political game, Mr.
A very astute question. I have been a political advisor for years. My card.
Oh, thanks.
Careful, the ink isn't dry.
J.P. Camroy, political consultant. Headquarters over Jimmy's pool room.
Just temporary quarters.
Oh, of course.
Now, if there's any advice I could give your campaign manager...
Well, I don't have one right now.
You don't have a campaign manager. 'Tis a lucky, lucky day.
It is?
J.P. Camroy hereby tenders you his services as campaign manager in the interests of good government.
But, Mr. Camroy...
Now, my first official duty is to peruse your speech for tonight. We've got to look out for dangling participles.
Oh, yeah. Well, you see, I haven't prepared my speech yet.
You haven't prepared your speech?
Yeah.
Oh, 'tis a lucky, lucky day. By a quirk of fate, I just happen to have a speech with me that is suitable for the occasion.
Oh?
And I am going to let you have it in the interests of good government.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
The only cost to you will be a slight typing fee.
Yeah, oh, well, I don't have much money on me, just $9.60.
That is the typing fee.
Well, what a coincidence. May I see the speech first?
Certainly. Here it is.
Let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. Say, this is pretty good. Where was I? Oh, that they are endowed with certain unalienable rights. And among those are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Wait a minute. This is the Declaration of Independence.
You guessed it, and what a speech.
Yeah, but this hasn't got anything to do with city government.
Exactly. You let your opponent put the audience to sleep with the dry stuff, taxes, the budget. Then you give them the Declaration of Independence. You're in.
I am?
And look who wrote your speech.
Yeah?
Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin.
Yeah?
Where can you get writers like that for $9?
Well, I guess you got a point there, all right.
Why? A thing like this could sweep you into office.
You know, J.P., I believe you're right. Thank you very much.
Don't forget the typing fee.
Oh, yes, excuse me. Here you are, $9.60.
Thank you. 'Tis a lucky, lucky day.
It sure is.
There'll be a hot time in the old town tonight.
Sure was a lucky, lucky day when I ran into old J.P. Pretty clever of him thinking of that Declaration of Independence.
I got it cheap, too, only $9.60. Well, guess I'm a real politician now. Sweater vest, got a pocket full of cigars and everything.
Hey, Harold.
Oh, hello, Doc. Have a cigar.
Well, thanks. I don't smoke 'em myself, but my goat likes 'em. They're kind to his T-zone.
Good.
Harold, when I heard about you getting trapped into that speech tonight, I thought I'd let bygones be bygones. I may not be your campaign manager anymore, but Doc Yancey isn't one to desert a friend in need.
Well, thank you a lot, Doc, but I don't really need any help.
Huh? Aren't you worried about making that speech?
Worried? Nah.
Well, what kind of a speech is it?
Well, it's a sort of a Declaration of Independence.
Who wrote it?
Oh, a couple of ghostwriters. See you tonight, Doc.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder about Harold. Honest boy, though.
Good afternoon, Harold.
Hello, Gloria. Have a cigar. I mean, how are you?
Oh, fine. Gee, I thought you'd be home writing your speech.
It's all written, Gloria.
Did you write it all by yourself?
Well, a couple of fellows helped me. B. Franklin and T. Jefferson.
Local boys?
Well, no, they're from out of town. Philadelphia.
Hemp, what are you doing out here?
Well, Peabody, old body, have a cigar.
No, thank you.
Huh? Can't stand a rope from hemp, eh?
So you're going to show up tonight, Hemp. Well, I'm warning you. You don't know what this is going to cost you.
Sure I do. $9.60.
What?
Yeah, skip it, Stanley. Yes, sir, you're in for a big surprise. There'll be a hot time in the old town tonight, and you're going to be the one that's burning. Well, a lot of people here tonight. Look at Stanley sitting on the other side of that stage with his long legs crossed. He's wearing tartan garters. The dude. Oh, there's Mother down in the audience. Hello, Mother. I'll bet she'd be proud of me tonight.
The meeting will please come to order.
Mr. Honeycutt, hope he cuts it short.
Thank you. As chairman of the Melrose Springs Civic League, I want to welcome you all to the school auditorium. Tonight we're going to hear our two candidates for mayor speak on the subject of good city government.
That's what he thinks.
Incidentally, that reminds me of a little witticism.
Oh, brother, he's going to tell one of his Rotary Club jokes.
Here it is. Why should some of our politicians go back to school? So they get to know some principles.
Oh, brother, Thomas Jefferson didn't write that.
Our first speaker will be Mr. Stanley Peabody.
He must have all his relatives here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Come on, Stanley. Let's get that tired old speech over with.
Ladies and gentlemen, I prepared a speech on city government for tonight.
We know that.
But at the last moment, I decided that no words of mine could be as eloquent as the great American document I'm going to read to you.
What's this?
We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal.
Oop, that's my speech.
That they are endowed with certain unalienable rights.
I've been framed.
That among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
I'm sunk. Wonder if I could sneak out of here.
That to secure these rights...
What's that? Look at all those doors. Where did they come from?
That to secure these rights... That to secure these rights... That to secure... Down! Let go of my garter!
Oh, wonderful dog saved my life. Thank you, little doggies. Get down. Wonder who let him out of the pond.
Hiya, Harold.
Oh, it's Doc Yancey, I'll bet he... Good old Doc.
All right, now, quiet, fellas, quiet.
Well, we might as well adjourn. It looks like the meeting has gone to the dogs.
Doc.
Yes, what is it, Harold?
Thanks, old friend. That was a pretty clever idea, letting the dogs out of the pond to save me.
Wasn't thinking of you, Harold. Just thought it was time those dogs got out for a little constitutional.
Yeah, oh, sure.
Look here, Hemp.
Oh, hello, Stanley.
That was an underhanded trick, stopping my speech that way. And I paid J.P. Camroy $25 for that idea.
You did? I only paid him $9.60. It's a lucky day.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold, who returns in just a moment with an important announcement. The supporting players tonight included Catherine Card, Ken Peters, Leo Cleary, Ruth Parrott, and John McIntyre, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Bill Danch. Now back to Harold Peary.
Oh, that's me. Well, Bob, for the people who missed it, I'm hunting for a laughing lady, someone we can invite to appear on our show. Her laugh will enter her in the Honest Harold Laugh Contest, and it begins right in her hometown. So, ladies, if the laugh contest is being conducted in your city, please enter. And you may be here with us some Wednesday night.
Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations.
Oh, that's a good show.
Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it's a big day in the little town of Melrose Springs. Yes, this is the day when the voters go to the polls to elect their new mayor. Will it be Honest Harold Hemp, local radio favorite, or his opponent and boss, Stanley Peabody, manager of the local radio station? Well, right now, Honest Harold is nervously pacing up and down in the office of his campaign manager, Doc Yancey, the veterinarian.
Oh, why don't you sit down and relax, Harold? You're wearing out the Congolium.
How can I relax, Doc? When are the returns going to start coming in?
Well, any minute now. But you got nothing to worry about with a political wizard like me running your campaign. And I want you to know, Harold, my animals are with you to a man.
Good. Too bad they can't vote.
That is, except the bunnies. Now, some of the rabbits are for Peabody and some are for you. I guess that's what you call splitting hairs.
Doc, this is no time for one of your bums. There's the phone.
Yes, I hear it.
Well, answer it, will you? Maybe some returns are coming in.
Honest Harold Hemp for mayor headquarters. Dr. Yancey, veterinarian and campaign manager speaking. Oh.
Who is it?
Precinct number 1, George Schrader's grocery store.
Grocery store? Has he got some returns?
What's that, George? 10 and 25?
Is that 10 and 25 votes?
No, it's 10 and 25 cents. He's having a special on tapioca today.
Tapioca? Tell him I don't want any.
Nothing today, George. Goodbye.
Tapioca. Call precinct number 2, will you, Doc?
Oh, that's the schoolhouse. All right.
2 o'clock. They ought to have some of the votes counted.
Yes, I imagine they should. Hello? Miss Eigenfuss? This is Dr. Yancey. Have you counted any votes there yet? What's that? 7. Oh, isn't that wonderful?
7 votes for me?
No, Harold. Miss Eigenfuss's dog had 7 puppies. 4 boys and 3 girls.
Congratulations.
Miss Eigenfuss, Harold sends his congratulations. How is the little mother? She was a little depressed, huh?
Yeah. So do I.
Oh, well, that's only natural.
Doc, ask her about the votes.
Well, now, Miss Eigenfuss, you do everything you can to cheer that dog up. Hey, maybe you can let her watch the television tonight.
Yeah, maybe she can watch Bulldog Drummond. Doc, the votes.
Oh, Harold wants to know if you've counted the votes. Oh, you have? What's that?
Oh, thanks very much. Goodbye.
What did she say, Doc?
Oh, Harold, smartest thing you ever did, making me your campaign manager.
How many votes have I got?
20 for Peabody.
Yeah?
And 45 for Honest Harold.
Yeah. How are the little puppies?
At this rate, it'll be a landslide.
You think so, Doc?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Now, we better start making plans for a big victory rally tonight.
All right, I'll get right on it.
Hey, just a minute. We better tell my animals the good news. Friends, quiet now. I've got some wonderful news.
Yeah.
Just got the first returns, and I want you to meet the new mayor of Melrose Springs, Honest Harold.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't mind Elmer, Harold. He's a diehard. Yeah. He's still sore about Alf Landon.
Gosh, I really can't believe it, Doc. Mayor Harold Hemp. Doc, old friend, I don't know how to thank you for all you've done for me.
No, it wasn't so much. All I did was manage your whole campaign single-handedly.
Yeah, you did that, Doc.
Yes, I was kind of shrewd, didn't miss many tricks.
Yeah. Well, guess I'll go home and tell Mother the good news.
In fact, I don't know anyone who could run your campaign any better.
Yeah, well...
It's just sort of a knack I have, I guess.
Doc, I admit it. You did a wonderful job.
Oh, it wasn't so much. All I did was manage your whole campaign.
Goodbye, Doc. There'll be a fun time in the old town tonight. Can't believe it. Looks like I'm really going to be mayor. I'll be the leading civic dignitary of Melrose Springs. Say, I wonder if the mayor gets in the movies free. Here's Ed's cleaning place. Think I'll drop in and get my suit pressed. I'll look my best at the big victory rally tonight. Well, howdy, Ed.
Well, hello, Harold.
You know, Ed, you're looking at the next mayor.
Well, congratulations, Your Honor.
Thanks. Gonna have a big victory rally tonight. Just thought I'd get my suit pressed.
Oh, you're going to wear that suit?
Huh?
Why, a mayor should have an official outfit, Your Honor.
Official? Well, I guess so, but I don't own one of those cutaways.
No, that's too bad. But, say, chum, you are in luck because I just happen to think of something.
What's that?
Well, I just happen to have a cutaway suit here in the shop that'll fit you.
Well,
Now, it's slightly used, but it's a magnificent garment. Now, why don't you just take a look at it, Your Honor?
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to look at it, I guess.
Why, of course not. Here you are. Just, try on the coat.
Yeah, thanks. It's kind of heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's shark skin, you see.
Oh.
Made from an extra heavy shark.
Say, what's that fastened to the coat tail? Why, it's a goldfish bowl.
Yes, now I forgot to mention it, Your Honor, but this masterpiece of the tailor's art was left here by a magician.
Oh?
Yeah, Marvello the Great. He played the opera house last night.
Oh, yeah, the fellow with the disappearing pigeons.
Precisely.
Well, I don't think I want a magician's suit.
Now, why don't you just slip the coat on for size? Huh?
Yeah, all right. Can't get my arm through the sleeve. What's that?
Well, what do you know? A collapsible birdcage.
Well, that's how he made the pigeon disappear, eh?
Yes, sir, and I will throw in the birdcage at no extra charge.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Now, why don't you try on that high silk hat, Your Honor?
Oh, one of those, huh? Well, okay. I'll just... Oh! What flew out of the hat? Oh, my goodness, a pigeon. Ed, I don't think I want this suit.
Now, Your Honor, this will make your victory rally a big success.
It will?
Why, sure. You will be the first mayor in Melrose Springs to give a speech and a magic show at the same time.
Well, maybe you're right, Ed. Mayor Hemp, the magician. Think I'll go down and make Stanley Peabody disappear.
Good morning, Station KHJP. Election results? Well, early returns will be broadcast at 7 o'clock. You're welcome.
Well, good morning, Glory.
Why, Why, Harold, what are you doing in that outfit?
Just bought it, Gloria. Meet Mayor Hemp, the magician.
Who?
Alakazam, Alakazai. The hand is quicker than the eye.
What?
Take a card, Gloria, any card.
All right.
Now, madam, you have your card. What is it?
The Queen of Hearts.
Right.
Gee, Harold. How did you do that trick?
It came with the suit. And now for my next trick, ladies and gentlemen, I'll make a pigeon appear.
Is that you, Hemp?
Mr. Peabody.
Yeah, instead of a pigeon, I get a pelican.
Hemp, what are you doing in that comedy costume? Halloween was last night.
Very funny.
Just why are you wearing that outlandish outfit?
For your information, Stanley, this is my victory suit.
Victory?
Yeah?
It looks more like unconditional surrender.
Is that so? It just so happens that I'm leading 45-20, Stanley. That's 2-1. Why don't you concede, Peabody?
Hemp, this election is far from over. Don't forget the old story about the tortoise and the hare. Well, I'm the tortoise.
You got a good neck for it.
And another thing. You may be running against me for mayor, but in this station, I'm the boss. Take off that silly high hat.
Yes, sir.
Hemp, is that a pigeon that flew out of your hat?
Yes, Stanley. I just dropped in to give you the bird. See you later. Come on, Doc. Let's get on with the rehearsal.
All right, Harold. A great idea I had having this victory rally on your front porch.
Oh, Harold.
Yes, Mother?
Dr. Yancey said he wanted to hang up a picture of you out here on the front porch. So I brought this one.
Mother, that's my baby picture. I'm lying on a bearskin rug.
That's a good political picture, Harold. The voters can see you're not hiding anything from them.
Well, I'd better get back to the kitchen. I'm making a whole batch of cookies for tonight.
Oh, good, Mother. Well, better rehearse the orchestra, Doc. In another hour, they'll be on overtime. Where's my baton? Oh. Fellows, musicians, will you please put away those racing forms and look at me? I heard that, Meekin. Now, here's the lineup. First, I'll make my acceptance speech. I'll keep it short and sincere. 45 minutes should be enough. Smart aleck. Then I do a few magic tricks, fellas, and for a grand finale, I croon a number. Now we'll try my entrance music. Now try to follow me. Ready? Go. Oh, brother. Fellas! 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 You're fighting me.
Hey, Harold.
What is it, Doc?
Want to listen to me rehearse my introduction speech now?
Can't you see that I'm busy?
Well, I say a lot of nice things about you, Harold.
Oh, you do? Well, all right. Let's hear it.
Well, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, this victory was won by a courageous man fighting against overwhelming odds. A man you all know and love. I'm speaking of none other than the new mayor's campaign manager, yours truly, Dr. Yancey.
Doc, you're supposed to be talking about me.
Now, you might be interested in a few brief facts about my life. In 1910, I graduated from veterinary college. That's when I got my sheepskin. With enough money to start my practice, I took a job on a ranch. Before long, I became the man they could depend on to drive the sheep. I was the only one who could make a U-turn.
That's enough. By the time you get through introducing me, my term will be up. The polls close in 3 hours. You should be out there working for me.
Well, all right, Harold. That's all the thanks I get for being the man behind the throne.
Make a U-turn. A joke like that could lead to a recall. Doc's a nice fellow, but sometimes...
Harold, I've got some wonderful news.
What's that, Mother?
They just broadcast the latest election returns. Stanley Peabody, 620. And my son, 948.
Let's have the victory song, huh, fellas?
Oh,
listen to this, Mother.
Wonderful.
When cares pursue me, I'm never gloomy. I keep on singing the song. Though the clouds hang low, I laugh at woe and go rolling along. No need to hurry, no need to worry, that things are gonna go wrong.
Like the birds that sing, I dream of spring as I'm rolling along. Oh, give me the moon for a blanket and give me the stars overhead. I'll make the mountain my doorstep. I'll make the desert my bed. I'll spend the hours among the flowers. I'll stay away from the throng. Let it rain or shine, the world is mine. As I'm rolling along.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. We Americans have a valuable heritage, a heritage of individual freedom that includes the freedom to worship as we wish at the church or synagogue of our choice. By attending church regularly, we can gain the moral and spiritual strength to meet the many problems which confront us today. Help support your church and attend regularly with your family. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, the early election returns indicate a smashing success for Honest Harold in the race for mayor of Melrose Springs. In fact, Harold is so confident of victory that he has decided to go down to the city hall and say goodbye to the old mayor.
Certainly glad I thought of this. Dropping in to see old Mayor McHenry. It's a sporting thing to do. Wonder why he didn't run for re-election. Guess he knew he couldn't beat me. Hope the mayor's in. Wonder where he is. There's no ball game today.
Oh, it's you.
Mayor, where are you?
You're up here peeking down the transom. I wanted to see who it was.
Oh. Wonder how he got up there. Must have on his Adler shoes.
I'll be right down.
Well, howdy, Mayor.
Come in, Harold.
Well, Mayor McHenry, looks like I'm going to be the next mayor.
You are? Well, congratulations. It's a lovely job.
I suppose it is. I just thought I'd come in. What was that?
Oh, that was nothing. Just Mr. Snodgrass.
Huh?
He throws a brick through the window every day at this time. He hates all mayors.
He does?
You'll get used to it. Just remember to duck every day at 3 o'clock.
Oh.
It's a lovely job.
Yeah, well, I just came in to say...
Excuse me, Harold. Telephone.
Telephone.
Hello? Yes, this is Mayor McHenry. You but Mrs. Wigglestaff. You but... Mrs. Wigglestaff, watch your language. Goodbye.
Who's that?
That was the lady chairman of the sewing circle.
Sewing circle?
Yes, they sit in a circle and call me a so-and-so. Yes, they do, but it's a lovely job.
Well, I just wanted to tell... Say, Mayor, is that a bump on your head?
Yes, I got that in the line of duty, Harold.
Line of duty?
Mrs. Green hit me with her umbrella because I wouldn't lower bus fares. So I finally lowered them.
Yeah. What's that bump on the other side?
That's where Mr. McDonald hit me. He owns the bus company. But it's a lovely job. Of course, you have to work 14 hours a day, 7 days a week.
7 days a week?
And you're always in debt.
In debt?
Yes, every time they give away a key to the city, they take it out of your salary.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd be surprised how those keys count up.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's a lovely job. Well, I think I'll go home now and pack a bag.
A bag? Are you going on a trip?
Not exactly. I'm going to a sanitarium for a 6 weeks rescue.
A rescue?
Oh, it's not serious. It's just the doctor's idea. He thinks being mayor has affected my nerves. Yeah. But that's silly. It's a lovely job. It's just that you have to keep calm, that's all. Lower bus fares, higher bus fares, balance the budget, lower taxes. Please this group, please that group. Work all day, study all night, threatening letters. People hate you, dogs hate you, cats hate you. You even hate yourself. Let me out of here!
Mayor, wait till I get my hat. I'll go with you. I don't want this lovely job. Certainly glad I saw the mayor. Sure don't want that job. I gotta work real hard now and see if I can lose this election. Feel kind of silly sneaking around in front of this polling place, though. If I just talk some people into voting for Peabody. Oh, yeah, here comes a voter. Psst. Psst. Hey, you.
What?
I want to talk to you.
Me?
Yeah. Come here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Amp. Didn't recognize you hiding behind that telephone pole.
Well, there wasn't any tree handy. I mean, are you going in to vote?
Yes, I am.
Oh? Were you going to vote for me?
That happens to be my business.
Oh,
you
course.
politicians will stoop to anything.
Yep.
Campaigning around the election booth. Pretty shoddy trick trying to get votes this way.
Wait a minute. I'm not trying to get votes. I want you to vote against me.
What?
Yeah, I'd make a terrible mayor. Honestly. Why, I don't know the first thing about the job.
You don't?
No.
What about all those things you said in your campaign speech?
Well, you know, campaign speeches. Believe me, if you want a good mayor, vote for my opponent, Stanley Peabody.
You really mean that?
I certainly do. What am I? Just a radio crooner? You know crooners. They're all bohemians.
Yes, that's true.
I may not look it, but I'm just a gypsy. Fond of dancing, light wines, and beer.
Well, you've convinced me, Mr. Hemp.
I have?
Yes. I was going to vote for Peabody, but your honesty's so refreshing, I've changed my mind. I'm going to vote for you.
Oh,
I'll see you later.
Mister, wait a minute. You can't do it. Certainly hard to lose an election. I wonder how William Jennings Bryan always did it. Well, I'm still way ahead. The election isn't over yet. Maybe if Peabody got out and did some last-minute campaigning, he could still turn the tide. Wonder if I could talk him into it. It's my only chance. Hello, Gloria.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Gloria, please don't call me that. Say, have you voted yet?
No, but I'm going to right after work. And I'm going to vote for... Guess who?
Yeah, look, Gloria, I want you to vote for Stanley Peabody.
Oh, aren't you the kidder?
Gloria, I'm not kidding. Peabody's the best man for the job. He's got a longer record than I have.
Yes, but you've got longer eyelashes.
Gloria, I'm warning you, if you don't vote for Peabody, I'll never bring you another Tootsie Roll.
I don't care, Harold. You're my little old Tootsie Roll. Yum, yum, yum.
I'll see you later. I hope Peabody's in.
Come in.
Well, hello, Stanley.
Oh, hello, Hemp.
I wanted to talk to you about the election, Stanley.
Oh, I suppose you want to rub it in just because you've won.
Oh, but I haven't won yet.
Are you trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
Don't tell me about politics. I know when I've lost an election. But, in fact, I think I'll call the newspaper right now and tell them I concede.
Stanley, you can't do that to me. I mean...
What?
You can still win the election if you get out and campaign, old man. Remember, the game isn't over till the final whistle is fired. A man may never be down, but he's never up. Or something.
What's the matter with you?
Don't give up now, Stanley. Get out and give it the old college try. Please, Stanley, please.
Hemp, get up off your knees.
Well, all right.
What's behind all of this? Why are you so anxious to lose the election all of a sudden?
Well, it's just because I think you're a better man for the job than I am.
Naturally. Anyone would be better than a dunderhead like you.
Oop, this isn't going to be easy.
I can't understand why anyone in their right mind could vote for a boob like you. Why, it's so ridiculous I have to laugh.
Me too. What a Peabody.
Hemp, you're one step removed from a moron.
I am? I thought I was standing too close to you. Well, lost my head. Didn't do myself any good with Peabody, certainly. What am I going to do? Just got to lose this election. Hey, if I got myself arrested, that might do it. Nobody votes for a jailbird. I know. I could open that fire hydrant there, flood the street. Yeah, that's against the law. I'll just loosen this little nut here. There. Good thing I got my Boy Scout knife with me. Yeah, it's unscrewing. A little more. Whoop. Oh, brother, look at it go. Yeah. Now I'll go down to the marshal and turn myself in. Maybe I can float down. Cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon. Pete the marshal. His father, old Cleet, is here again. He's the slowest human being Cleet!
Howdy, Harold.
Cleet, I want you to take care of something right away for me.
You'll have to wait a minute, Harold. Can't you see I'm practicing?
Practicing?
Yep, been taking these accordion lessons for 6 months now.
Well, where's the accordion?
And I ain't up to that part yet.
Cleet, I just broke the law.
Oh, you did? Say, those accordion people just sent me off for a pretty piece.
What?
Roses are shining in Picardy.
Cleet?
In the hush of the
Cleet, I want you to arrest me.
Arrest you? Oh, what for?
I just turned on a fire hydrant.
Say, that's against the law.
I know that. That's why I want you to arrest me.
Well, okay. But first, I'll have to fill out a form.
Oh, here we go again.
Now, let us see. Felony, misdemeanor. Wonder what became of her.
Who?
Misdemeanor.
Hurry up, will you, Cleet?
Okay, I got the form. Yeah? Now, where was this fire hydrant?
Down at 4th and Main.
4th and Main. Let me write that down.
Come on, the water's flooding the street. If you don't hurry up, we'll all be drowned.
All be drowned. Let me write that down.
Come on, Cleet. You can fill out that form later. Please arrest me.
All right, Harold. Here goes. By the powers invested in me by the city of Melrose Springs, I, Cleet, acting for Pete, not Pete acting for Cleet.
Yes?
But Cleet acting for Pete hereby place you under order. There's the phone.
Oh, my goodness.
Marshal's office. Fire hydrant? Yes, Harold did it. I will. Goodbye. That was the city engineer, Harold.
Was he mad about me turning on the fire hydrant?
No, he was glad. Said it was the first time the streets had been clean in 6 months. Well, Harold, case dismissed.
What?
Roses are shining in Picardy.
Why don't you go there? Can't sit on this park bench forever. Better go home and get ready for my victory rally. I get into the darndest messes. Gosh, I don't want to be mayor.
Well, if it isn't honest Harold.
What?
How are you tonight, Mayor?
He can be happy. I'm the one that's going to have the nervous breakdown. I can just see myself a year from now. I'll be old, worn out, bumps on my head. Hope I don't forget to duck at 3 o'clock every day. I was so happy being a radio crooner, a bohemian.
Harold! Oh, Harold!
What? Oh, hello, Doc.
I've been looking all over for you. I got news for you.
Guess I'm mayor, huh, Doc?
I just got the latest results.
Peabody made a big last-minute spurt, and you're both tied.
Tied? We are? Is everybody in town voted?
Well, everybody who's eligible, except one person.
Then his vote will decide the election. Who's the moron that didn't vote?
You.
Well, I'll talk... What?
You've got only 10 minutes, so hurry down to the polls and vote yourself in. Well, Harold, congratulations. You're the new mayor.
That's what you think. Stanley's going to look awfully good with those bumps on his head. Yeah.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold, who returns in just a moment with an important announcement. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Ken Peters, Frank Nelson, Leo Cleary, Sheldon Leonard, and Jack Moyles, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Bill Danch. Now back to Harold Peary.
Well, Bob, the Honest Harold Laugh Contest is over. The entries are all in a short while, the national winner will be announced. The lucky lady will be flown to Hollywood by TWA Constellation, where she'll stay at the beautiful Country Club Hotel. And speaking of trips, Bob, I'm going to be up in Portland, Oregon this Friday for the Hollywood Boosters there. Maybe I'll meet some laughers up there, huh? Well, see you next week, folks. Good night.
And now stay tuned for Bing Crosby, who follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, there's a lot of hustle and bustle in the Honest Harold household this morning. This is the day Harold's young cousin Raymond from Chicago is arriving for a visit. Right now, Harold and his mother are busily straightening up the living room, assisted by their friend Dr. Yancey, the veterinarian.
I think the sofa looks better over here. It'll hide that spot on the rug, Mother.
It looks fine, Harold.
Harold, why don't you move this Morris chair back against the wall?
I will, Doc, if you'll get out of it.
Oh, all right.
It's going to be wonderful having Cousin Raymond here. And it was awfully nice of you to give up your bedroom, Harold.
Oh, that's all right, Mother. Raymond will only be here for a week or two, just for his vacation. We want to do everything we can to make him comfortable.
I hope you won't be uncomfortable sleeping on the sofa.
Well, Harold can wear his heavy PJs so the horsehairs won't give him nightmares.
Oh, brother.
When did you see the boy last, Mother Ham?
Oh, it's nearly 10 years now. He was such a sweet little boy. Such a young gentleman.
Yeah, well, don't forget he's not a boy anymore, Mother. He's been out of college 3 years.
What'd he do?
Oh, he's a real go-getter, Doc. The day after that boy graduated from college, he got a job in one of those big advertising agencies in Chicago. I imagine he's a big executive by now.
Yeah, probably wears a belt and suspenders at the same time.
Say, that must be Raymond, Mother.
Uh-oh, I'm going out the back way. Meeting my own relatives is bad enough. Au reservoir.
Oh, dear, you go to the door, Harold. I want to get out of this apron.
Yeah, all right, Mother. Feel a little nervous. Meeting a big Chicago executive. Maybe I ought to put on my Homburg hat. Say, there's a taxi in front. Cousin Raymond certainly does things in style. Well, Cousin Raymond.
Well, Cousin Harold, fancy meeting you here.
Huh? I live here. Oh, a joke. Hey, won't you come in?
Oh, thanks. Oh, there's one little detail. Have you got $2 handy?
$2?
For the taxi.
Oh, yes, yeah. Here.
Thanks. Oh, you got another $1?
Another dollar?
Yeah, I'm a heavy tipper.
Oh.
Thanks. Be right back.
That's funny. He didn't have $3. Well, he's probably got his money all tied up in traveler's checks.
Well, it's sure nice to be here, Cuz.
Cuz? Oh, well, we're sure glad to have you here, Raymond. Here, let me take one of your suitcases.
Oh, okay. It might be easier for you to carry both of them. One will balance the other.
Never thought of that. Heavy. Must have his traveler's checks in him. Mother will be right in, Raymond. She's primping up a little bit. Sit down. Take the Morris chair.
Oh, no, thanks, Cuz. I'll just stretch out here on the sofa. Conserve my energy.
Guess all big executives do that.
There. Oh, Cuz, would you mind putting that pillow under my head?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks. That's fine.
He's really conserving his energy. Well, tell me, Cousin Raymond, how are things in the ad game?
The what?
Oh, you know that big advertising company you work for in Chicago.
Oh, I haven't worked for them for 3 years.
But I thought you started there 3 years ago.
That's right. I only worked there 1 day.
1 day?
Yeah, the boss wouldn't give me the afternoon off, so I quit.
Well, I see. Cousin Raymond, what have you been doing these last 3 years?
Loafing.
Loafing? But you said in your letter that you were coming here for a vacation.
Yeah, I needed a change. I got tired of loafing in Chicago.
You did, eh? But Raymond, you want to make a living, don't you?
Not as long as I can live off of somebody else.
Wonder who he means.
Well, if it isn't little Cousin Raymond.
Oh, hello, Aunt Emily.
Gee, he got up.
Oh, you must be tired after your trip. Why don't you lie down again?
All righty.
He did.
Aunt Emily, let me look at you.
What?
Why, it's remarkable. I haven't seen you for 10 years, and you're still as attractive as ever.
Oh, dear.
Oh, brother. What an operator.
Well, Raymond, so this is my hard-working young nephew.
Yeah, that's what she thinks.
Oh, it's so nice having you here. I'm sorry you can only stay for 2 weeks.
Mother.
Why, we wish you could stay a year.
But, Mother, Raymond can't stay too long. He only brought 2 suitcases. Who's that?
Oh, that must be the man with my trunk.
Your trunk?
Yeah, I thought I'd bring it just in case he wanted me to stay longer.
Oop.
Oh, I'm so glad, Raymond.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, I'll see about my trunk and, Cuz, you got another $3?
Of course he has.
You better make it 4. You know I'm a heavy tipper.
Heavy tipper. Oh, yeah. Here, hope you won't mind those old dusty bills.
Thanks, Cuz.
Oh, Harold, isn't it wonderful? Raymond is going to be with us for a long, long time.
Yeah. Mother, I'm home.
Why, Harold, it's only 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I've got some work to do. You know, I'm chairman of the Safer Driving Committee. I have a report to get out for tonight's meeting.
Oh, well, you can work in the living room. It'll be nice and quiet
Thanks,
in there.
Mother. What's Cousin Raymond been doing?
Well, he's been lying down on the sofa all morning.
Oh? Where is he now?
He's lying down in your room.
Oh, my goodness. Is that all he's been doing all day, lying down?
Oh, no. No, he got up for lunch.
That he did. Mother, Raymond is the laziest fellow I've ever known.
Now, Harold, maybe he just hasn't found himself yet.
All he has to do is look on the nearest sofa. Well, better get my report started. Little Gloria's coming over from the radio station to type it up for me.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm. Well, better get on with my report. Let's see. I'll start at something like this. Ladies and gentlemen of the Safer Driving Committee, as your... Oh, my goodness, what's that? Mother!
Yes, Harold.
What's that noise?
Oh, that's Raymond practicing on his saxophone.
Oh, my goodness.
He says he's planning to have his own orchestra someday.
What an orchestra that'll be. Reclining Raymond and his sleepy 6. Where was I? Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we must all... Oh, that did it. I'm going to have a talk with that boy.
Come in.
Look at him on the bed. He even plays the saxophone lying down.
Hiya, cuz.
Cuz, I mean Raymond, I want to talk to you.
Okay, shoot.
Don't tempt me. Raymond, I'm a little older than you are, and I think I know a little more about life.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to tell you the story of the grasshopper and the ant. Once upon a time, there was a very lazy grasshopper who slept all day. Well, the hard-working ant... Raymond, will you please open your eyes?
Huh? Oh, sure.
Thank you. Now, you've been out of college 3 years, and you've worked one day. I mean, half a day. And, Raymond, you can't go through life without working.
Why?
Why? Well, think of all the things you miss when you don't work. The thrill of a job well done. The respect of your fellow man. Then there's the question of women.
Women?
He sat up.
You know some women?
Raymond, lie down. I was about to say, someday you'll want to settle down. Get married. But you have to be in a position to support a wife first.
Uh-huh.
Now, just suppose you met some beautiful young girl, Raymond, tonight. Why, you wouldn't know what to do.
That's what you think. Huh? Just lead me to her, cuz.
Eh? Raymond, that'll do. Oh, my goodness. The point I'm trying to make is women respect men who are ambitious, my boy. For instance, there's a young lady coming over here in a little while who, well, who thinks quite a bit of me. And you know why? Because I'm industrious, serious-minded. Why, she wouldn't look twice at a man who's frivolous. There she is now. Now, just think over what I said, young man. And remember, to get any place in this world, you've got to be ambitious, alert, wide awake.
Okay, cuz.
Oh, my goodness. What a boy. He's like those new cars, completely shiftless.
Hello, Harold. Here's little old Gloria right on the dot.
Hello, Gloria. Come on in.
Oh, okay.
Certainly nice of you to come over and help me with my report on your afternoon off.
Oh, you know that I'm always glad to help you, Harold. And I think it's just wonderful that you've been made chairman of the safety campaign committee.
It wasn't much, Gloria. Guess they just thought I was the best man for the job.
You always say the cutest things, Harold. And a girl just has to admire a man like you, hard-working, public-spirited.
That's just what I was trying to tell somebody. Well, shall we get started on the report?
All right. What's that?
That's my cousin Raymond from Chicago. Just a callow youth, Gloria. You wouldn't be interested in him.
Oh?
Oop, here he comes.
Hiya, cuz.
Oh, hello, Raymond.
Hey, who's the babe?
Yep. This happens to be Miss Gloria O'Day, who's employed at our radio station. And she doesn't care to be called babe.
Oh, I think it's cute.
What?
Hi, Raymond.
Hiya, babe.
Oop. Now, look here, babe. I mean, Gloria. Let's get down to work, shall we?
Yeah, go right ahead. You won't bother me. I'll just lay right here on the sofa.
I hope the horsehair tickles him silly. All right, Gloria. Take a letter. That is, take a report.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Safer Driving Committee, as your chairman, I am proud to report...
Say, cuz.
What is it?
You didn't tell me you had such beautiful girls in Melrose Springs. Why, Gloria's the cutest babe I've seen in a long time.
Why, thank you, Raymond.
Gloria, where did we leave off?
As your chairman, I am proud to report that I'm the cutest baby seen in a long time.
Gloria?
Raymond, you don't really mean that. Why, I bet the girls in Chicago are a lot cuter than I am.
I bet they're not.
I bet they are.
I bet they're not.
I bet they are.
I bet they're not.
Cut that out!
Well, I guess I'll go out and look your little burg over.
It's a good idea. Take that saxophone with you. Goodbye, Raymond.
It's too bad you can't go with me, Gloria. We could have a lot of fun. We could get a soda, go to the movies.
Raymond, you're just wasting your time. Gloria's not interested in having a good time when she has work to do. Of course, Gloria, if I thought you were the kind of girl who wanted to fritter away the afternoon with Raymond, I'd be the first to say, go ahead. I'd even let you use my Essex. Why, you could joyride with Raymond all afternoon.
Oh, thank you, Harold. Oh, come on, let's go, Raymond.
That's sure nice of you, cuz. The car keys, please.
The car keys? Oh, sure. And maybe you'd like me to give you $4 for gasoline.
You better make it $5.
I know you're a heavy tipper.
Well, so long, cuz, and don't forget the story of the grasshopper and the ant.
Grasshopper in the ant. I think I'll find a good, hard-working ant and punch him right in his antenna.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Tonight on CBS, Dick Powell joins Bing Crosby for some singing. So for a half hour of grand hilarity and wonderful songs, don't miss Dick Powell's visit to the Bing Crosby Show later tonight. The Bing Crosby Show is heard every Wednesday on most of these same CBS stations. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, we find Honest Harold a little upset this afternoon. He has a new problem. His lazy young cousin, Raymond, who has moved in for a long stay.
That's what he thinks.
So far, Harold's attempts to change Raymond from a carefree grasshopper into a hard-working ant have been completely unsuccessful.
I got 15 more minutes.
Right now, our frustrated reformer is on his way to seek advice from his friend, Doc Yancey, the veterinarian.
I don't know what's going to happen to that Raymond. He can't just go through life without working. I don't think. He's a real problem, all right. Maybe old Doc Yak Yak will have an idea.
Yeah, come in.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, close that door, quick, Harold.
What?
Close the door. There's a draft.
Okay.
I'm giving this Pekingese a bath. I don't want the dear little thing to catch cold. He's a princess, you know.
Princess?
Are you warm enough, Princess Lotus Blossom? Gesundheit, Your Highness.
Oh, my Gesundheit. Doc, I want to talk to you.
Don't shout, Harold. You're in the presence of royalty.
Royalty? What am I supposed to do? Bow?
Oh. Did Dog get that nasty old soap in your eyes? Well, he's sorry.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Doc?
We're all through, Princess. Now, come on, slip into your little bathrobe. That's it.
Bathrobe. And it's got a royal crest on it.
Now, put you there by the heater. Now, Harold, what can I do for you?
Well, I've forgotten now.
Oh, how's your cousin?
That's it. I'm having a little trouble with him, Doc.
What seems to be wrong with that young advertising genius?
Genius? You know how long he lasted on that job, Doc? One day. He hasn't worked for 3 years. He just wants to loaf his life away.
Hey, that's bad, all right. Somebody's got to work in this world. We can't all be politicians.
Doc, I'm worried about the boy, really. I tried to talk to him, but it didn't do any good.
Well, it seems to me, Harold, what this young fella needs is a horrible example.
What do you mean?
Well, if we could just show him somebody who loafed his life away and came to a bad end, that might throw scare into him.
Hey, that sounds good, Doc. What horrible example do we know?
Well, remember Droopy Johnson?
Uh-huh.
Slipping class all through high school? They had to wake him up to give him his diploma? What became of him?
He's vice president of a bank in Cleveland.
We couldn't use him, could we?
Yeah, no.
Harold, I got an idea.
You have?
Suppose we get someone to impersonate a human wreck. You know, the tail end of a misspent life.
Well, then, who could we get?
Well, it'd take a great actor, Harold. Someone with the combined talents of Spencer Tracy and, Sonny Tufts.
Doc, where are we going to find a talented actor in Melrose Spring? Doc, you don't mean...
Yeah?
Oh, no.
I never told you this, Harold, but I took the lead in the senior class play in veterinary college.
Thank you very much, Doc.
Now, wait a minute. I played a part just like this. You see, I was a young English lord who became a wastrel, you know. And in the third act, I was just a broken shell of a man reduced to begging on the streets of London.
Doc, please.
I'll never forget my big scene. It was wonderful. I shambled up to a well-dressed man and I said, "Hi, say, Governor, could you spare a tuppence or a threepence for a bloke who's down on his luck?"
Doc?
"Yes, sir, Governor. I've had me hoops and downs and hoops
Wait a minute.
I see that sneer on your face, Governor. I know what you're thinking, but it's all right.
No.
I was once a gent like you. But look at me now. I'm just a bit of Flotsam and Jetsam, reduced to cadging for a spot of tea and a dab of marmalade to keep body and soul together. I'm hungry, Governor. I'm hungry.
Okay, Doc. Here's a quarter and get yourself a nut burger. Goodbye.
Well, old Doc was certainly a big help. Oh, I say, Governor, could you spare a tuppence? I've seen better acting than that on television. Well, maybe I'm just worrying too much about Cousin Raymond.
Hemp?
Uh-oh, Prissy Pants Peabody. I suppose he'll be worse than ever now that he got elected mayor.
Hemp, I want to talk to you.
Yeah, all right, Stanley.
I prefer to be called by my official title, Mayor Peabody.
Oh, brother.
In case you've forgotten, I defeated you in the recent election.
I hate him.
Hemp, I understand the last mayor was foolish enough to appoint you chairman of the Safer Driving Committee.
Yes, he was. Yes, he did.
You're a fine chairman.
Well, thank you.
I don't mean that. An hour ago, I saw your car hurtling down Main Street 45 miles an hour in a 15-mile zone.
An hour ago? Oh, I wasn't driving the car.
Oh, I suppose your car was being driven by a robot.
No, a Raymond.
What?
They don't make them anymore. Just skip it.
You were driving that car, Hemp. Now, don't try to crawl out of it.
Stanley, did you ever try to crawl out of an Essex? Besides, I wasn't in it. Now, listen to me, Stanley.
Not Stanley. You know what to call me.
Brother, I sure do.
And if I see you speeding just once more, there'll be a new chairman of the Safety Driving Committee. But acting as though you weren't driving the car.
But your mayorship.
Hemp, you'll have to get up pretty early in the morning to make a fool of me.
All right, I'll set the alarm. When is that boy going to bring my car home? It's 8 o'clock.
Why, Harold, shouldn't you be leaving for your safety committee meeting?
I intend to leave, Mother, as soon as Raymond brings back the Essex. Wait till I get my hands on him.
No, Harold, you mustn't be too hard on Raymond. He may be a little young and mixed up, but I have the feeling that boy is going far.
Well, he doesn't have to go in my Essex. There's no use waiting for Raymond any longer, Mother. I'm late now. I'll walk to the meeting.
All right.
Kind of cold out tonight, though. I think I'll wear my overcoat.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Harold. Raymond dropped by this afternoon and borrowed it.
Borrowed my overcoat? Oh, my goodness. It's a wonder he didn't take my muffler, too.
He did.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, Harold, and good luck on your report.
Thank you. That Raymond has certainly got his nerve. Speeding around town all day, joyriding with Gloria. Now I'm going to be late for my meeting.
Hey, you want a lift, Buster?
Raymond!
Take you someplace, cuz?
Well, you can drive me to my committee meeting if it isn't too much trouble.
Oh, no trouble at all. Hop in, cuz.
Thank you.
Where to, Jack?
What happened to Cuz? I want to go to the city hall and drive slowly.
Oh, sure. How's this?
You've been very inconsiderate, young fella. I don't suppose it occurred to you that I might want to use my own car.
Oh, sorry, cuz. I didn't realize it was so late. We've been over to Gloria's house listening to records.
They must have been the long playing kind. You might be interested to know, Raymond, that because of your thoughtfulness, I'm going to be late for my meeting tonight.
You're going to be late? Well, why didn't you say so?
What?
Here, I'll just have you there in a jiffy.
Raymond, you're speeding. Raymond, slow down.
We're only doing 50, cuz.
But that's dangerous. It says so right here in my report. Ooh, look out for that corner.
Hang on, cuz. Well, we made it on 2 wheels.
I thought we left the ground. Raymond, you'll get arrested for this. They'll take away your driver's license.
They can't do that. I haven't got one.
Young man, you stop this car immediately. Do you hear me? Or I'll send you back to Chicago.
Okay, cuz.
That was a foolhardy thing to do, Raymond. I'm at the end of my patience with you. Now, you get out from behind that wheel. I'll drive myself.
Okay.
going 50 miles an hour on Heliotrope Drive. You're just lucky the police didn't see us speeding that way.
I got news for you, cuz. They did.
Huh?
And here they come now. I'll see you later.
Raymond, you come back here. Oh, brother, it's Pete the marshal.
Well, going to a fire, Harold? Oh, hello, Pete. You gave me quite a chase, boy.
Pete, look. I can explain all this.
That's what they all say.
Pete, you know me. I'm against speeding. My cousin was driving.
Oh, your cousin was driving, huh? Well, I gotta hand it to you, Harold. I never heard that alibi before.
But, Pete...
You know, usually the fella says he's rushing to the hospital because his wife is having a baby. Yeah, my goodness, if that baby story was true every time I heard it, the population of this town would be tripled by now.
But, Pete, really, this is the truth.
Then there was a fella I picked up who went through a stop sign one time. Had two ladies crowded in the front seat with him. Said the reason he didn't stop was because he was too modest to reach over and shift the gear.
Oh.
Ain't that a doozy? Of course, they can't use that one anymore. The gear shift is obsolete in most
Pete,
cars.
you've got to believe me. My young cousin was driving this car.
Where is he now, boy? Hiding in the glove compartment?
Yes.
Your cousin was driving the car, huh? Well, I declare, Harold, I'm afraid I'll have to make out a speeding ticket.
You're certainly happy about it.
Yes. Let me see your driver's license.
Driver's license. So, let's see here. Got to write my... put it in my overcoat yesterday. And Raymond's got my overcoat.
Who is Raymond, boy?
My cousin.
Oh, the fella in the glove compartment.
Oh, what's the use? I just hope reclining Raymond is home. Got a few things to say to little old cuz. Felt like a fool at that meeting tonight, making a report on safe driving with a speeding ticket in my pocket. Well, Raymond has taken advantage of me for the last time. I'm going to request that he return to Chicago. My mind is made up. I'll go in his room and have it out with him right now.
Come in.
Raymond?
Hello.
Raymond, I'm a patient man, but I could be pushed too far. And after what you've done tonight, I think it would be much better for all of us if you... Why have you got that suitcase on your bed?
I've been packing.
Packing?
Yeah, I'm going back to Chicago. There's a train tonight.
Oh. Well, it's kind of late, Raymond. Why don't you wait and leave tomorrow?
No, I think I better leave now. I've been nothing but trouble to you.
Well...
You've been very patient with me, Harold, but I'm really not worth it. I'm everything you said. I'm lazy, irresponsible. I guess I'll be a failure all my life.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Raymond. You're young yet.
I don't know what's the matter with me. I've been sitting here trying to figure it out. I guess the reason I act the way I do is because, well, maybe I'm a little scared of life.
Well, Raymond, I guess all of us are a little scared of life at times.
Oh, I wanted to tell you before I leave, Cousin Harold. I went to see the marshal. I told him I was driving your car.
You did?
Yeah, and I told him I'd pay the fine out of my own pocket. I'm going to send him $2 a week.
Well, that shows you do have a sense of responsibility, Raymond, and I'm proud of you.
Well, thanks. Goodbye, Harold.
Raymond.
Yes?
Why don't you stay?
Do you really want me to?
Sure.
Oh, thanks. You're a swell guy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if I'm going to stay, I'd better make the first payment on my fine tomorrow.
Oh, that's good, Raymond.
Can you let me have $2, cuz?
Raymond? Oh, well, what the heck. Here's the $2. Wait a minute. I'll make it 3. I'm a heavy tipper, too.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold, who returns in just a moment with an important announcement. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Gil Stratton Jr., Ken Peters, and Parley Bayer, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Bill Danch. Now back to Harold Peary.
Well, Bob, I just wanted to say that the Honest Harold Laugh Contest is over, and the National Laugh Champion will be announced next week. 170 cities throughout the country sent in their entries, and the judges are now deciding the winner. The lucky lady will be flown to Hollywood via TWA for a week's vacation, and she'll appear with us on the Harold Peary Show while she's here. So I'll see you next week, folks. Good night.
Now stay tuned for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, where you thrill to suspense on Thursday nights. The Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold, the homemaker, has a new problem on his hands these days. His lazy young cousin, Raymond, who has come to visit him from Chicago. However, Saturday is a day of leisure for Harold, and we find him feeling pretty satisfied with himself this morning. He has finally talked Raymond into looking for a job. Right now, Harold is just finishing dressing before going into breakfast.
Oh, whistle while you work. Oh, whistle while you work. Well, this new plaid vest looks pretty good. Harold, you're quite a fellow. There was a young man from the West who loved a young lady with zest. So hard did he press her to make her say yes, sir, that he broke 3 cigars in his vest. Feel fine today. Dear little cousin Raymond. Finally got him out looking for a job. I guess that pep talk I gave him last night turned the trick. I felt a little sorry for him, though, when I heard his alarm go off at 7 this morning. Yeah, but the boy has got to learn that the early bird gets the worm. Oh, whistle while you work. La-da-da-da-da-da-dee. Cousin Raymond's gone to work.
Good morning, son. You sound cheerful.
Yeah, good morning, Mother. I am. Yeah, I guess we won't have to worry about Cousin Raymond loafing around the house anymore. Let's see, it's 9 a.m. I'll bet that boy's got a job by now.
Well, I don't think so, Harold.
Why not?
He's still in bed.
Mother, I heard his alarm go off.
Yes, but I don't think he did.
Oh. That's the last straw. I'll go wake him up.
Now be gentle with him, Harold.
Yeah, I'll be gentle with him. He's going to look for a job this morning if I have to carry him downtown in his pajamas. Raymond, I want you... Oof. Look at him saw wood. That's the closest he's come to working since he's been here. Raymond, wake up. Sounds like a B-29. Maybe I'd better try shaking him. Raymond, wake up. Raymond, it's morning. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Raymond, the house is burning down. Yeah, I know. I'll tickle his feet. I'll just lift the covers up here. Oop, sleeps with his socks on. And they're mine.
Kitchy, kitchy, coo, Raymond. Kitchy, kitchy, coo.
Won't even wake up to laugh. By George, I know something that'll wake him up. Mother, it's too bad Raymond won't wake up. Dorothy Lamour's on the phone.
She is? Where?
I got
Oh, hi, Cuz.
Yeah, hi. You get out of that bed, young man. You promised me you'd get up early this morning and look for a job, and here it is, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it is kind of late. Maybe I'd better wait and look for a job tomorrow.
Raymond, you're not going to put this off any longer.
But I don't know where to look, Cuz.
Oh, well, it's customary to look through the want ads. I got a paper right here. Never mind, I'll do it for you. And don't go to sleep. Let's see. Help wanted male. Accountant, auto mechanic, boy wanted. Ah, must be ambitious, alert, wide awake. Better try another one. Let's see here. Here's just the job for you. Listen to this. Wanted, delivery boy. Apply Schroeder's grocery store. Sounds like just the thing.
Yeah.
Salary, $25 a week. Must drive automobile.
Oh, that's too bad, Cuz. I can't take the job.
Why not?
I haven't got a driver's license.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got news for you. You can get one at the town marshal's office, and I'm going to escort you down there, and right now.
But I'm not dressed.
You got a good start with my new socks on. Hurry up. There's Pete the marshal behind the desk. Pete, I want to talk to you.
All right, Harold. What can I do for you?
I want to get a driver's license here for my cousin.
Oh, yes. Your cousin from Chicago. Howdy, boy.
Hello.
Pete, will you get a move on? Raymond wants that license today.
All right. First, I got to test his vision. Now, where'd I put that eye chart? Oh, Shaw.
Haven't you got an eye chart?
I just remembered the boys at the firehouse borrowed it for a dartboard. Well, it don't matter. We'll just use this calendar here on the wall.
Calendar?
Back up, son.
All right.
Whoa. All right, now I'll test your vision. See this picture on the calendar? George Washington crossing the Delaware.
Yes.
How many men in the boat?
12.
Correct. Now, who's that fella standing up?
Everybody knows that. It's George Washington.
No coaching, Harold.
You.
All right, now we'll try the words on the calendar. What's this word?
Monday.
Correct. What's the next one?
Tuesday.
And the next one?
Wednesday.
That boy has got eyes like a hawk, Harold.
Oh, brother, what an eye test. Pete, let's get this thing over with. I'm trying to get Raymond a job.
All right, now. Now, Raymond, I'll have to give you the oral test. That means spoken, Harold.
No kidding.
First question. Raymond, suppose you wanted to make a left turn, and you had your hand out, and Harold's car pulls up at the intersection. Who has the right-of-way?
I do.
You do not. Anybody knows I'd have the right-of-way.
Not if the boy had reached the intersection first. Harold, how did you ever get a driver's license?
Well, I passed this driver's test 6 years ago.
6 years ago? Got news for you, boy. Your license has expired. Gotta give you the test, too, boy.
But, Pete...
Ready? All right, now, look at this picture on the calendar. Who's that man standing up in the boat?
Calvin Coolidge.
You need glasses, boy.
Gosh, Raymond, it's after 10 o'clock. I thought we'd never get away from Pete.
Yeah.
Well, anyhow, I'm glad you passed your driving test, Raymond.
Thanks. Too bad you didn't pass yours.
That'll do, Raymond. I'll pass it tomorrow. Oh, there's Schroeder's grocery store. You can pull up in front there.
All right.
Now, look, Raymond, I know you can get this job if you really go after it. And remember, first impressions are very important. Now, when you go in to ask Mr. Schroeder for the job, what are you going to say to him?
Mr. Schroeder, you don't want to hire me as a delivery boy, do you?
No, Raymond, you got to sell yourself. Be dynamic. Don't take no for an answer. If he tries to stall you, put your foot down.
Put my foot down.
Yeah.
All right, cuz.
I will. I'll be right back.
Guess I finally woke Raymond up. Yes, sir, this may be the beginning of a whole career for Raymond. He'll go in and get this job. He'll be a delivery boy for a while. Then he'll get promoted to clerk, then banana buyer, then manager, and eventually he'll own the store. Someday he'll be president of a whole chain of grocery stores. We'll get all our groceries wholesale. Our little Raymond, a captain of industry.
Well, I'm back, Cuz.
Raymond, did you get the job, my boy?
Nope.
What? What happened?
Well, I put my foot down like you told me, but I stuck it in a case of eggs.
You-
Schroeder chased me out of the store.
He did?
He said he's going to charge the eggs to you.
Come on, Raymond, we'll look someplace else. Raymond, we've been all over town. This is our last chance to get you a job.
Yeah.
Funny, I didn't think of this before. Hiring you as my assistant at the radio station. Now, you can help me on my 9 to 10 homemakers program.
9 to 10? Oh, I like those hours.
Raymond, we work all day preparing the program.
Oh. What's my day off?
For heaven's sake, you haven't even got the job yet. Now, I'll go in and talk to the manager, Stanley Peabody.
Oh, yeah.
Station KHJP. I'll connect you.
Oh, there's Gloria. Hi, babe.
Hi, Raymond.
Good morning, Gloria.
Oh, good morning, Harold.
Mr. Peabody in?
Guess what, Gloria? I'm going to work here.
You are? Oh, that's wonderful, Raymond.
Yeah.
Why, we can go to lunch together every day.
Gloria, is Mr. Peabody...
And, Raymond, we can go out in the afternoon and get an ice cream cone.
Well, what flavor ice cream do you like, Gloria? Chocolate?
No, Raymond.
Strawberry?
No, Raymond.
Pistachio?
No, Raymond.
Banana nut?
No, Raymond.
Cut that out. Gloria, will you please ask me if Mr. Peabody's in?
No, Raymond. Oh, yes, he is, Harold.
Oh, thank you.
Peppermint stick?
No, Raymond.
Oh, my goodness. No, Raymond.
Tutti Frutti?
No, Raymond.
Those kids. Breathes there a man with soul so dead who's never said I should have stood in bed? Let me see. How can I handle this now? Well, I'll just tell Peabody he can hire Raymond as my assistant, or I'll take my program elsewhere. Yeah, that'll throw a scare into him. Yeah? Hello, Stanley. May I come in?
You are in.
Oh, yes. Stanley, I wanted to...
Quiet. Can't you see I'm drinking my yogurt?
Yes, sir. He's so sour the yogurt ought to be drinking him. Look at his Adam's apple go up and down. Looks like a turkey that swallowed a yo-yo.
There.
You didn't finish it, Stanley. There's some in your tie.
Never mind. What is it, Hemp?
Well, Stanley, I wanted to ask a little favor of you.
What's that?
I think I need a little help on my program.
You certainly do.
Hmm?
I've heard it every day this week, and the only time I liked it was this morning.
But wait a minute. This is Saturday. My program wasn't on the air this morning.
That's why I liked it.
What a sneaky thing to say.
Honest, Harold, the homemaker. I don't see how the housewives stand your program with all those corny jokes.
Corny jokes?
Yes. Like the one you did yesterday on your gasoline commercial. How do you make Auntie Freeze take away her pajamas?
My mother liked it.
Well, I didn't.
The musicians liked it. Did you like the one about the butcher who put sawdust in the sausage because he couldn't make both ends meet?
No, I didn't. But I'm glad you came in. There's something I've been wanting to tell you for a long time.
Oh?
Hemp, unless your program gets inspired, you're going to find out you'll be fired.
Say, that rhymes. Whoop. Fired.
Yes. Now, what was the favor you wanted to ask me? Well, say something.
Violets are blue, roses are red. I think I'll leave while I'm ahead. Bye, Stanley. Mother, I'm home.
Oh, hello, Harold. Would you like a glass of milk? and a cookie.
Yeah, thank you, Mother, but I'm not hungry.
Oh, Harold, Dr. Yancey phoned a while ago.
Oh? What did the old horse doctor want?
I told him you were down trying to find Raymond a job, and he said he'd let you know if he got any ideas.
Well, I'm not going to hold my breath. What are we going to do with Raymond, Mother? He's 22 years old, and he hasn't gotten anywhere.
Well, after all, Harold, he's just starting at the bottom.
Yeah, trouble is he likes it so well it looks like he's planning to stay there.
Oh, Harold.
Uh-oh. There's Doc and his horse and buggy. Oh, my goodness. Got the only buggy in town with a Stanley steamer horn.
Harold! Oh, Harold!
Okay, Doc, I'm coming. Look at Doc's old horse, Silver Moon. She gets more sway-backed every day.
Come here, Harold.
Why don't you come in the house, Doc?
Why, Harold, I couldn't leave Silver Moon out here all by herself. Could I, dear?
Oh, brother.
Of course, I could unhitch her and bring her in the house.
Never mind. What do you want, Doc?
Well, Harold, I understand your cousin's trying to find a job.
Well, that's not exactly right.
Well, your worries are over. I got just the thing for him.
You have? What is it?
Yes, sir. Old Doc Yancey has come through again.
Doc, what's the job?
Yes, sir. When you're lost in a snowdrift and don't know which way to turn, who comes to the rescue? Doc Yancey, that faithful old Saint Bernard.
You look like a Saint Bernard.
Oh, thank you, Harold.
Doc, will you please stop taking bows before you fall out of the buggy?
Well, of course, Harold, if you don't want me to tell you what it is.
Doc, believe me, I do want you to tell me.
Well, all right. They'll climb up here in the buggy so I can exercise Silver Moon.
Oh, my goodness.
That's it. Huh? Giddy up, Silver Moon. Come on.
Now, what's the job you got for Raymond?
Well, it's not a job exactly. It's a profession.
Oh?
The noblest profession of them all. A veterinarian.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Doc, we want to find Raymond a job now.
Well, it only takes 4 years to go through veterinarian college.
4 years. Then what would he be? A horse doctor.
Now you've gone and hurt her feelings, Harold. Oh, it's all right. He didn't mean it, Silver Moon.
Oh, my goodness. Doc, we don't want Raymond to be an old man before he goes to work.
Oh, sir, I tell you, there's no thrill like being a veterinarian. Why, you walk down the street, you see a cat, and you say to yourself, I brought her into the world. And then when you get an emergency call in the middle of the night from an Airedale with a warm nose, and you go out and you hold her paw.
Oh, Doc!
Oh, and those glorious years I spent at veterinary college. I'll never forget our alma mater song. We will miss those dear old dogwood trees. Woof, woof, woof. Where we look for fleas on Pekingese. Woof, woof, woof.
Doc!
Farewell to those distemper pills.
Why don't you take one yourself? Let me out of here. I'm going home. One buggy ride I'm glad to walk home from. And Doc. And look for fleas on Pekingese. Probably got a couple on me after riding in that buggy. Wanting Raymond to be a veterinarian. Well, I give up. I'll never find that boy a job.
Is that you, Cuz?
Raymond, you're up.
Harold, I found a job.
Huh?
Yes, I did.
Hey, wait a minute, Raymond. Let me sit down. I've had a hard day. Oh, you say you got a job?
Well, not exactly, but I just saw an ad in the afternoon paper.
Oh, let me see the ad. Wanted. Ballroom dance instructor. Male. Theodore's Academy of the Dance. What's this? Easy work. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday off.
Job I've always wanted.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I think I'll go down there right now.
Just a moment, Raymond. That ad sounds like a racket to me.
Gee, Cuz, this was my chance to do an honest day's work.
Honest day's work? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Raymond. I'll go down there with you and investigate this thing. If it sounds all right, you can apply for the job.
Oh, thanks, Cuz. Gosh, I'm a dance instructor. Charleston, Charleston, da-da-da-da-dee-dee.
Da-da-da-da. Oh, come on, will you?
I go in with you, cuz?
No, Raymond, you wait right here in the car. It won't take me long to find out if this dance academy is on the square.
Okay, cuz.
Theodora's Academy of the Dance. Look at all these pictures in the reception room. Who's that in the bell-bottom trousers? Oh, Rita Hayworth. Guess Theodora's in the other room there, giving some sucker a tango lesson. Uh-oh, here she comes.
Well, a dance lover.
Huh?
Welcome to Theodora's Academy of the Dance.
Oh, thank you. Miss Theodora.
What kind of dancing lessons are you interested in?
Well,
Don't tell me. Let me guess. Let's see. I would say you're the Latin type. Long sideburns.
I just need a haircut, I guess.
I can just see you doing a languorous tango like this. Step and step, glide, and keep your back straight.
Miss.
Step and step, glide. Don't watch your feet, please.
Feet?
Step.
But, miss, just a minute. I don't want to.
Oh, you look like a good Kong material, too.
Oh?
1 and 2 and 3, kick.
Oop,
1
miss.
and 2 and 3, kick.
Oop,
1
miss.
and 2 and 3.
Will you please light somewhere? I want to talk to you.
Of course.
I didn't come here for dancing lessons. You see, I saw your ad in the paper for a dance instructor.
Oh, of course, you're applying for the job.
What?
Lucky Theodora. I didn't dream you'd be so charming.
But, miss, you don't get...
Who would have thought Melrose Springs had such handsome men?
Yeah, well, you... well, there are a few of us, I guess.
And where did you get those beautiful brown eyes? I'm sure you'll enjoy the job. Good salary. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday off. Why, it almost sounds too good to be true, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. You see, my...
Why don't we go into the ballroom?
Ballroom?
Yes. I'll have to try you out, you know.
But,
We'll have a cozy little dance together.
cozy little dance?
Yes. Come on, brown eyes.
Honest, Harold, why don't you tell her what you came here for? Well, there's no hurry. Won't hurt to have one cozy little dance first. Brown eyes. Coming, Theodora.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, here I am.
I suppose you're familiar with the different dance steps, the rumba, the samba, the mamba.
The Hoomba?
Which one shall we do?
Well, how about a waltz?
A waltz?
Yeah.
All right. I'll put on a record.
Gosh, Theodora looks awfully cute in that dress. Guess that's what they call an off-the-shoulder organdy. Oh.
There we are. Well, aren't you going to put your arms around me?
Put my arms around you?
Yes. If we're going to dance.
Oh, dance. Yeah, all right.
That's it.
Hope my hand isn't too cold on your back.
Oh, I don't mind. Cold hands, warm heart.
This is nice.
Yes. Shall we start to dance now?
Of course. Well, here goes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Why, you're a beautiful waltzer.
Can't count very well, though. No, I'm not bad, I guess. I did win second prize last year at the Moose Costume Ball.
Really?
Yeah. I'd have won first prize, but it was kind of hard to dance in that moose suit.
You know, you haven't told me your name yet.
Oh, Harold Moose. I mean, Harold Hemp.
Harold. Yeah. I could follow you better if you held me a little closer.
Closer? All right.
Harold, mind if I put my head on your shoulder?
Oh, of course not.
Oh, there.
Your upsweep's tickling my nose.
That's nice. Your voice has a lot of timber.
Timber? Well, I used to work in a lumber camp. Oh, if you were the only girl in the world, and I were the only boy, nothing else would matter in the world today. We could go on loving in the same old way. A garden of Eden just meant for two. With nothing to mar our joy. I would say such wonderful things to you. There would be such wonderful things to do. If you were the only girl in the world, and I were the only boy.
That was wonderful.
Thank you. It was wonderful dancing with you, too.
Of course, if you take the job as my dance instructor, we'll be waltzing together a lot. Every night.
We will? When do I go to work?
Right away.
Yeah?
Oh, I should tell you the salary is only $25 a week.
Oh, that's all right.
And, oh, yes, you'll have to take a brush-up course for a month or two.
Brush-up course?
Yes, all instructors do that. And it will only cost you $35 a week.
$35 a week?
Yes, but don't forget your salary is $25.
Oh, yeah. Then all I have to pay you is $10 a week.
That's right.
Hey, that's a real bargain. Thank you very much.
Sure you don't mind?
Mind? No, it's a pleasure.
Harold, the $10 is payable in advance.
Oh, of course. There you are. 2 5s.
Thank you.
Theodora, how about starting my brush-up course now, huh?
All right, we'll try a conga.
Yeah?
Follow me.
Yeah?
1 and 2 and 3, kick.
1 and 2 and 3, kick. 1 and 2 and 3, kick.
Hey, Cuz!
Oh, Raymond forgot all about him. Excuse me, Theodora. What do you want, Raymond?
Cuz, did I get the job?
No, Raymond, I did.
What? Why can't I have it?
My boy, you couldn't afford this job.
Why?
Never mind. Go home, Raymond. Here's $1. That's it.
Who was that, Harold?
Oh, just a boy. Come on, Theodora. 1 and 2 and 3, kick. 1 and 2 and 3, kick. Whee, this is a swell job, and it's only going to cost me $10 a week.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold, who returns in just a moment with an important announcement. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, William Tracy, Parley Bear, Olin Soule, and Mari Alden, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone and Jack Robinson. Now back to Harold Peary.
Bob, our joyful laughing lady, the winner of the Honest Harold Laugh Contest, has been chosen. She'll be flown to Los Angeles via TWA Constellation, arriving here Thursday,
and will appear with us on our show Wednesday, November 22nd, to demonstrate how and why she won the contest. Over 50,000 women have chortled, guffawed, and chuckled all over the nation. But the winner is Mrs. Lena Duncan of 210 Stooksbury Street, Knoxville, Tennessee. Congratulations, Mrs. Duncan. See you next week, folks, when Mrs. Duncan, or Miss Mirthquake of 1950, as she'll be known, will be with us. Good night.
Now stay tuned for Bob Crosby and Tony Arden as Bing Crosby's guests on The Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, where the dramas of the lineup are heard every Thursday evening. The Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, the talk of Melrose Springs this week is the big Thanksgiving play, The Courtship of Miles Standish, which is to be given at the local high school. The director and star of this epic drama is none other than the Orson Welles of Melrose Springs, Honest Harold. Well, right now we find our impresario at home having a costume fitting for his role of John Alden.
Almost through, Mother.
Just a minute, Harold. You know, I think these old blue serge trousers are going to make fine knee breeches.
Oh, I guess so. A little tight, but I'll take it easy when I bow.
Hold still now. I'll just pin these pants up. Put a pin in front.
Yeah?
And a pin in back.
Watch it, Mother.
I just know the play will be wonderful with my son directing it and starring in it.
Thank you, Mother. I also rewrote it a little, too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. My boss, Stanley Peabody, is playing Miles Standish. I cut his part way down.
Harold.
Yeah, and I built up my part of John Alden a little bit. You know, Theodora, the new dancing teacher, is playing Priscilla.
Oh, yes. She's very pretty.
She sure is. I wrote some additional dialogue for my scene with her.
Additional dialogue?
Yeah, I put in a few kisses. Well, better get dressed and get right down to Theodora's Dancing Academy. There's a rehearsal call for our love scene this morning.
There is?
Yeah, I just called it. Yeah. I'll see you later, Mother. Theodora. Gosh, I'm glad she came into my life. Rehearsing with her is going to be lots of fun. I'll make this one of those real kisses. The kind would cost you $2 in a taxi cab. Yoo-hoo, Theodora.
Oh, hello, Angel Kate.
Hello.
How's little old Curly Lashes today?
Curly Lashes?
It was nice of you to come and see your little Theodora.
Well, of course, this is strictly business, Theodora. I came over to rehearse the play. So let's get down to kissing. Business.
All righty.
Of course, I made a few little changes in our scene. The way I got it now, Priscilla and John Alden are sitting on the sofa.
Sofa?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, clever, clever boy.
I thought so. Well, shall we sit down?
All righty.
And, oh, yes, I made one other little change. John Alden kisses Priscilla.
He kisses her?
Uh-huh.
Harold, isn't that going a little far for a pilgrim?
Well, haven't you ever heard of the Pilgrim's Progress?
Yes, sir. We'll start the scene with my speech. Priscilla, I, John Alden, speak not for myself, but for my good friend, Captain Miles Standish.
Why don't you speak for yourself, John?
Me?
You're so handsome.
Well.
The most charming man I've ever seen.
Sounds good. Ooh, I wrote that.
You're so masterful. John.
Here it comes.
Why don't you kiss me?
All right. Pucker up, Priscilla.
Oh, there's someone at the door.
Oh, my goodness.
Come in.
Oh, here you are. Howdy, folks.
Pete, the town marshal.
Hope I ain't interrupting anything.
What do you want, Pete?
Well, I wanted to talk to you, boy.
You two big men go right ahead and talk. I'll be in the reception room.
Yeah. All right, Pete. What is it?
You were getting pretty cozy there, weren't you, boy? Priscilla and John Alden smooching on the sofa. That's a doozy.
Now, Pete, what do you want to see me about?
Well, Harold, I'm having trouble with my part in the play. I keep forgetting all that stuff you told me to do.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Maybe if I put it down in my notebook, I could keep it straight.
Well, all right, but hurry it up.
Now, let's see now. I come in and I say, I am a trapper lost in the woods. I wonder where I am at.
Don't just stand there, Pete. Look around.
Look around? Yeah, let me write that down.
Go on, Pete.
Oh, my. What is that behind the tree?
That's where you take 4 steps.
After I take 4 steps. Let me write that down.
Hurry up, Pete. Now, that's when you see the bear behind the tree.
The bear?
Yeah, remember? Doc Yancey is a bear.
Doc Yancey is a bear. Let me write that down. What comes next, Harold?
Now, that's where the bear growls.
Grrr. How do you spell grrr?
Come on. Pete, will you get on with the scene?
Oh, my. Here comes the bear. Grrr. What'd you say, Harold?
That was me growling.
Oh. Got stomach trouble, boy?
Pete, you're a dope. Why don't you write that down?
You're a dope. Sure, Harold, I can remember that. I'll see you later.
Oh, that's cute. Theodora.
Yes, Harold, coming.
Sorry we were interrupted. Shall we rehearse the scene now?
All righty. John.
Yes, Priscilla.
Why don't you kiss me?
All right. Ye gods, who's that?
Oh, come in.
Oh, hello, Miss Theodora.
Hello, Dr. Yancey.
Hello, Harold.
Hello, Doc. What do you want, you old horse doctor?
Harold, I've been working on my part of the bear all morning, and I've got some wonderful ideas how to play it.
Well, Doc, all you have to do is growl.
Oh, I know, but there's different ways to growl, Harold.
What?
Now, this is an angry bear.
Yeah.
Now, don't let it frighten you, Miss Theodora. I'm just acting.
Come on, Doc.
All right, now here goes.
Oh, that was wonderful, Dr. Yancey.
Thank you. Now, I could also make him a friendly bear like this. Arr, arr. Then there's the melancholy bear whose mate's run away and left him. He's real sad, you know. He's, ow, ow.
No wonder she left him.
And Harold, I had another idea.
What is it?
Well, suppose at the end of the scene, I get up on my hind legs and recite a poem.
A poem?
Yeah. It's a very dramatic poem called The Coward.
Yep.
It goes like this.
Some other time, Doc.
Jake Simpson was a coward, afraid of people half his size. If a gun went off, he'd run a mile. He was even afraid of flies.
Doc.
But cowards sometimes make heroes. When the town was struck by flood, the women deserted their children, and the husbands ran off in the mud.
Doc.
When the others had fled from the flood, from their wives and their little ones slid, did Jake leave his wife and his family? You bet your life he did.
Doc, that's horrible.
It is? Oh, well, all right, Harold. If you don't appreciate art, it's all right with me. Goodbye, Miss Theodora.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Practice some more.
Well, Theodora, let's...
Hello!
Now, who is that? Oh, my goodness, the Firehouse Four.
Well, hello, folks.
Hello, T.
I brought the boys over, Harold. Thought we might run over our number.
Not now, boys.
What are you cute fire laddies going to do in the show?
Well, ma'am, we come out dressed as Indians and sing shortening bread.
But that's not an Indian song.
That's the only one they know. It took them 5 years to learn that.
But, Harold, we fixed the number so we'll sound like Indians.
What?
You ready, fellas?
Mammy's little baby loves shortening, shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Ugh.
4 Nelson Eddies.
Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Ugh.
Indians, I mean
Put
fellas.
on the skillet. Woo! Put on the lid. Woo!
Boys!
He's gonna make it a shortening bread.
Ugh. Ooh, yourself. I'm getting out of here. What a morning. Oog. Oh, well. The show isn't on till tomorrow night. Still a lot of time to rehearse with Theodora. Yeah, and I have to laugh when I think of Stanley Peabody playing Miles Standish. He may be my boss at the radio station, but...
Hemp!
Oh, my goodness, speak of Peabody, and there he is.
Hemp, I want to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Stanley. Well, Miles Standish, have you learned your part for the play?
What part?
Huh?
When you first gave me the role, I had 12 pages of dialogue. Now I can put my part on a postage stamp.
And, brother, are you stuck with it?
I am unhappy with my part. Do you hear me?
Hear you? You almost blew me across the street, Stanley.
I notice you gave yourself the best role in the play. John Alden.
John Alden? Oh, that isn't much of a part. Miles Standish is really the star.
Star? Huh. For 4 acts, all I do is fight Indians off stage.
Well, you win, don't you?
And you have all the love scenes with the girl.
Love scenes? Well, what do they mean, Stanley? Nothing. Anybody can do that. But Miles Standish is the role of a lifetime. An actor's dream. And because you're my old friend, Stanley, I gave the part to you.
Hemp, I'm touched. You're a real friend. But I can't let you make this sacrifice. We'll change parts, Hemp.
Huh?
I want you to be the star. And remember, you work for me, Hemp. Now, you're Miles Standish, that's an order.
But...
And I'll play the part of John Alden with all those silly little love scenes.
But...
I know we'll both be very happy with our new parts. Won't we, Miles?
Speak for yourself, John.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Just a little later this evening on CBS, screen star Paul Douglas will visit Bing Crosby, and the two of them will be reminiscing about the good old days. We hope you'll stay with us and be listening when Paul Douglas comes to call on Crosby later this evening.
I will.
The Bing Crosby Show is heard every Wednesday evening on most of these same CBS stations. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it is the night before the Thanksgiving play, the courtship of Miles Standish. But Honest Harold hasn't much to be thankful for. He wound up with the part of Miles Standish, and his boss, Stanley Peabody, is going to do all the courting. Well, right now we find our disappointed lover at home, just finishing dinner before going to dress rehearsal.
Oh, no, Harold. You mustn't feel bad just because you're not going to play John Alden.
Well...
And you look so distinguished in your Miles Standish costume. Oh, I can just see you standing there, stroking your beard.
Yeah, and while I'm stroking my beard, Stanley will be kissing Theodora.
But that's just in the play. They'll only be acting.
I don't know, Mother. Sometimes these acting romances get out of hand. Look at Errol Flynn.
Harold, I'm sure Theodora prefers you to Stanley.
I don't know, Mother. After all, he's a lot flashier than I am. He's the Chrysler type. What am I? Just a 36 Essex with a bent bumper.
Why don't you call Theodora right now and ask the driver to rehearsal?
Well...
I'm sure she'd be delighted.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Mother. No harm in trying. Sure. Just because Theodora and Stanley are lovers in the play, that doesn't mean anything.
Hello?
Hello, Theodora. This is Harold.
Oh, hello, Angel Cake.
Yeah. Angel Cake, that's sweet. I was just wondering if I could drive you to the rehearsal at the high school tonight.
Oh, you're a darling to ask me.
Oh?
But I can't go with you.
Oh.
I'm going with Cutie Pie Peabody.
Cutie Pie Peabody?
Yes, in his little old Nile Green town and country.
Yep.
I hope you don't mind.
Mind? No, of course not. After all, what am I? Just a 36 Essex.
What?
Don't worry about me. I'll see you at the rehearsal, Miss Theodora. I've lost my Theodora. Here I am with a broken heart and a bent bumper. Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Will you please drop that hammer up on stage? Oop. A little close, too. Thank you. Now, this is the final dress rehearsal of our play, so let's get down to business, folks. First, we'll see if everybody is here. Gloria? Giggling Gloria. Pete?
Here, boy.
Doc Yancey? Firehouse 4. Indian.
Oh, Indians. Okay, fellas.
Yep.
Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Ugh.
That will do. Priscilla and John Alden. Theodora and Stanley. Those are out joyriding in Stanley's town and country. Well, who cares? We'll start without them. On stage, everybody. Where's my megaphone? All right, Raymond. Overture.
Okay, cuz. Take it, men.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That'll set the mood. Yeah, sure. Oh! Heaven's sake! Raymond! Raymond, cut that out! Stop it!
What's the matter, cuz?
For your information, Raymond, the Pilgrims did not go in for Dixieland.
Oh.
And take that derby off that cornet. We got enough funny hats in this show now.
Okay, cuz.
Now we'll take the prologue. Pilgrim Maid, Gloria.
Oh, me?
Yeah, yes, you.
Gee, I don't know if I can do this.
Come on, Minnie, ha-ha.
All right. I am just a pilgrim maid.
That's right.
Who came from across the sea.
Good.
Across the sea. Across the sea.
You've crossed the sea 3 times. Now go on, Gloria.
Oh, and when we landed on the shore, we saw the...
Indians! Indians!
Indians? Okay, fellas.
What?
Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's
Oh, quiet!
And when we landed on the shore...
Never mind, Gloria. You'll never make it. We'll take it later. Uh-oh, Theodora and Stanley.
You say the cutest thing, Stanley Wanley.
Stanley Wanley.
Oh, hello, Ham.
Hello. I hope it wasn't too much trouble for you to attend our rehearsal, Mayor.
Why, Haroldy, Waroldy, I believe you're jealous.
Jealous? I am not. That's ridiculous. Just thinking about the show, that's all. On stage, everybody, immediately.
All right, Harold.
Come on, Theo.
Theo, eh? Certainly getting familiar.
We're ready, Hamp.
We're ready, Hamp.
All right, Miss Theodora. Stanley, we'll take your scene from the very beginning.
Oh, we know the beginning. Why don't we start where we sit on the sofa?
On the sofa?
Yes. You know, the part you rewrote.
I hate him.
Priscilla, I have come to speak for my friend.
Why don't you speak for yourself, John?
Me?
John, you're so handsome.
Handsome? I've seen better-looking skeletons than him.
You're so strong. So masterful.
Sneaky imitator.
John. John, my darling.
I can't stand this.
John, why don't you kiss me?
All right.
Cut!
Hemp, I insist on finishing this scene.
Yeah, but I have to rehearse my part, Stanley. Miles Standish.
Your part?
Yes.
All you do is stand off stage and fight Indians.
Indians? Okay, fellas.
Mammy's little baby loves shortening, shortening.
Quiet, you fools! Keep it up, fellas. I'll sing it with you.
Mammy's little baby loves shortening, shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Ugh!
Well, show's getting off to a good start. Overture's going fine. I'll just take another peek through this hole in the curtain now. Well, a lot of people out there. Well, Captain Miles Standish, the show must go on. Well, Raymond has finished the overture. This is it. Pull up the curtain. Gloria, where are you?
Here I am.
Oh, well, go out on the stage. You're the prologue.
I feel so silly.
Stop that giggling, Gloria, and get out there.
All right.
Hope she doesn't fall in the footlights. Or do I?
I'm a little pilgrim maid. Oh, hello, Raymond.
Hello, Gloria.
Gloria.
Psst. Oh, Harold.
Please, God, she's got the giggles again. Curtain! Yeah, quartet's on next. Where are those Indians? Hey, Firehouse 4.
We're right here, Harold.
Oop! Don't sneak up on me with those moccasins on. Now, don't forget, boys, you back me up on my solo first, then you do shortening bread.
Okay.
Curtain. Come on, boys. Follow me. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you recognized me with this beard.
I loved you as I never loved before. Since first I met you on the village green. Come to me, or my dream of love is o'er. I love you as I loved you when you were sweet, when you were sweet, 16. I love you as I never loved before. I loved before. Since first I met you on the village green. The village green. Come to me, or my dream of love is o'er. I love you as I loved you when you were sweet.
Hey, what's that? Well, that's the fire bell, boys. Oh, my goodness, what a time for a fire to break out.
Must be a short circuit at the beauty shop again. Follow me, men.
Boys, Indians!
Hey, we'll break down the doors with our tomahawks.
Fellas! Fellas! Curtain. All right, next scene, quick. The trapper and the bear. Places? Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, boy.
How about you, Doc? Okay, curtain? Okay, Pete.
I am a trapper lost in the woods. I wonder where I am at. This is where I look around.
Well, brother, he's doing the stage direction, too.
Oh, my. What is that behind the tree? Take 4 steps. What was that? A bear. A bear.
Go on, Doc. Go on, Doc. Growl.
Oh,
forget what I'm supposed to say next.
Get off the stage.
Get off the stage! I can't think of a thing. Ain't I the dodo?
Get off of there before you get the bird. Ye gods, will somebody say something?
All right, Harold, I'll save the day.
What?
Jake Simpson was a coward.
Oop.
Afraid of people half his size.
Oop.
If a gun went off, he'd run a mile.
Curtain!
Afraid to fly.
Oh, brother, what a night. Thank goodness it's almost over. Now I've got to watch that courtship scene with Stanley and Theodora that I wrote. Look at her out there at the spinning wheel. Gosh, she looks pretty. How could she be so fickle?
Out of my way. Out of my way, Hemp. I've got to make my entrance.
Oh, hello, Stanley.
Well, Captain Miles Standish, I'm going in and kiss your girl now.
Hope he gets a run in his stocking.
Oh, that must be John Alden now. Come in, John.
Coming, Priscilla.
John!
Priscilla, I must talk to you. Come, sit on the sofa.
Lounge lizard.
All righty. John, you are so handsome in your pilgrim suit.
Handsome. Looks like an ad for Quaker Oats.
You are so strong,
Here comes the kissing scene. I'll close my eyes.
so masterful.
Well, yes, I am. But I, John Alden, speak not for myself, but for my good friend Captain Miles Standish, who waits without.
You said it.
Captain Standish is more handsome, strong, and masterful than I.
He is? Then why don't you send him in?
What?
Come in, Milesy Wilesy.
What you doing? Say, that's me. Hey, coming, Priscilla.
Theodora, Priscilla.
Kiss me, Miles Standish.
You said it. Step aside, John, old boy.
Just a minute, Hemp. Miles Standish never got the girl. You don't know your Longfellow.
Well, you don't know this short fellow. Pucker up, Priscilla. You go out and fight Indians, John.
Indians? Man's little baby loves short men.
Must have been a false alarm. Thank you. Now I'd kind of like to take off my Miles Standish whiskers and be just plain Harold Peary for a moment and introduce to you a very charming lady, the winner of our National Laugh Contest, who came all the way from station WNOX and Knoxville, Tennessee, to be officially crowned Miss Mirthquake of 1950, Mrs. Lena Duncan. That's wonderful, but Mrs. Duncan, that was kind of a puny laugh. I don't think the folks in Knoxville heard that. Oh, I bet they heard that without benefit of radios. Been having a good time here in Hollywood.
I've had a wonderful time.
Oh, that's wonderful. And Mrs. Duncan, it made me very happy that you were our winner.
Thank you, Mr. Perry. It made me happy, too.
Oh? Well, I hope you're still happy because we've led our honored guest a merry chase from the moment she stepped off that TWA plane. She's... Yes, sir. She spent a week at the Hollywood Country Club Hotel. We showed her off at MGM Studios, took her to glamorous Cyril's. She met Amos and Andy Evard and Jack Benny, was on television with our Mr. Jack Meakin, did a broadcast with George Fisher, went to Cyrano de Bergerac premiere and had breakfast with Jimmy Starr this morning, even paid the check. I'm tired just thinking about it, folks. Life in Knoxville is going to seem just a little humdrum after a week in Hollywood, isn't it?
It'll be good to get home.
It will? Your husband and son, eh? Well, I know that all of the folks in Knoxville are mighty proud of you, Mrs. Duncan, and so are we. So at this time, I'd like to officially dub you Miss Mirthquake of 1950 and present you with your scepter. our cast, Gloria Holliday, Joe Kearns, Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Olin Soleil, Maury Alden, Eddie Firestone, Harry Stanton, and the Fireboys. Our writers, Gene Stone and Jack Robinson. Our director, Norman McDonald, Jack Meekin, our musical director, Dave Light on sound, Joe Swagger, our engineer, Bob Lamond, our announcer. I'd like to thank everybody connected with the promotion of the Laugh Contest. You were wonderful, and wish you all a happy Thanksgiving. Good night, folks.
You have been listening to the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good night, folks.
The Harold Peary Show.
Yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it's a chill November evening in Honest Harold's hometown, but as far as Harold is concerned, it might as well be spring. He's just had his date with the lovely Theodora, the dancing teacher. Right now, we find him reluctantly saying goodnight to her on her front porch.
Well, good night, Harold.
Good night, Theodora. Theodora?
Yes?
You want to stay out for a minute and talk?
Well, it's awfully late, Harold. Thanks again for a very lovely evening.
Really wasn't much. Just dinner at the Antler Hotel in the Moose Room. Of course, it was the deluxe dinner, $2.50 with a shrimp cocktail.
Yes. I enjoyed the movie, too.
Yeah, so did I. Gosh, it was nice sitting there with you holding hands and snuggling up in the dark, Theodora. Yeah, movies are better than ever.
Wasn't that mystery picture scary?
Yeah. I like to go to mystery pictures with you, Theodora. Every time you get scared, you throw your arms around me. I did pretty well tonight. You got scared 6 times.
That was because of that awful character. The one they called the Hummer.
Yeah.
Every time he was just about to murder somebody, he hummed that tune in that weird voice.
Yeah. Theodora, wouldn't it be awful if the Hummer were right here in Melrose Springs?
Don't say that.
He'd walk down the dark streets looking for his victims.
Harold!
And he'd come sneaking up behind you, closer and closer, and then...
Harold?
Yeah.
You just did that to make me put my arms around you. That isn't fair.
No, but it's fun. Theodora, how about a kiss?
Now?
Oh, come on.
Harold.
If you won't kiss me, I'll kiss you. Darn it, I missed.
I'm going in now. Good night, Harold.
Good night, Theodora. Well, there goes $7.30.
Harold.
Yes?
Come here.
She kissed me. Tonight must be can night. I guess I better walk with my eyes open from now on. Oop, I'm wearing one. Pineapple can. Sure was a nice evening. The Hummer. How could he be in little old sleepy Melrose Springs? Well, certainly fun saying goodnight to Theodora. Must be an echo.
a loud echo. Oop, that's no echo. I don't know that part. What's that? Somebody's following me. Sounds like that Hummer. He's still after me. Maybe he's a jealous lunatic, like that fellow in the movie. Probably saw me kissing Theodora. Hates lovers. Maybe he's going to take a shot at me. Good night yourself. I'm getting out of here. Thank goodness. I made it to the marshal's office. Door's locked. What a police station. Pete! Pete! Open the door, quick!
Hold your horses, boy.
Oh, that Pete is the slowest human.
Howdy, Harold. Yep. Kind of a night owl, aren't you, boy?
Never mind. Let me in quick. There's a man following me.
Oh? Will I let him in, too?
Oh, no! I think he's a lunatic, Pete. I want you to go out there and arrest him.
Arrest him? Okay, but first I'll have to fill out a form.
Pete, there isn't time for that. This man is dangerous.
What makes you think this man was dangerous, Harold?
Well, he was humming Goodnight, Irene.
How's that, boy?
I said he was humming Goodnight, Irene.
That's what I thought you said. What's the matter? Don't you like that song?
Why, of course I like it.
I think it's kind of pretty. Irene, good night, Irene. You want to take the tenor part, boy?
No, I don't, Pete.
Well, sure, Harold, I can't arrest a man humming a sensible song like that. Now, if he was singing that one about I'm waiting for ships that never come in, that'd be different.
Pete, if you'll only listen...
Ain't that a doozy? If the ship never comes in, what's the fellow waiting for?
Oh.
Big boob waiting all his life for his ship to come in. By the time the ship gets there, the pier will collapse. Now, why don't he sing a song like, oh, give me my boots and saddles?
I haven't got a saddle, but I'd sure like to give you the boot. Good night. What a police force. Well, maybe I didn't really hear that Hummer. Probably just my imagination. Oh, brother, my imagination never sounded like that. I better get home to Mother.
Good morning, Harold.
Oh, good morning, Mother.
Why, what's the matter, son? You look so pale.
Well, I didn't sleep very well last night.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, you'll feel better after breakfast. It's all ready.
Mother, please don't hum that song.
Why, Harold, you are upset this morning. Oh, I know. It was that scary mystery picture you saw last night, the Hummer.
Yeah, it wasn't the picture, Mother. I don't want to frighten you, but when I was walking home from Theodora's last night, a very strange thing happened. Somebody followed me, making a humming sound, just like that man in the picture.
Oh, now, Harold, I'm sure that was just your imagination.
But, Mother...
Some movies make a deep impression on you. Why, I can remember when I saw Ben-Hur, I dreamt of coffee for 3 nights.
Mother, really, I wasn't dreaming. I heard it twice.
Harold, I bet I know. Someone was playing a joke on you. One of your friends.
Playing a joke? Well, maybe you're right. Sure. Be just like one of those corny characters who try to scare me. Sure, it could have been Doc Yancey or my boss, Stanley Peabody. It must have been somebody.
Well, now, don't worry any more about it.
Say, Mother.
Yes?
Where were you last night at midnight?
What?
Only kidding, Mother. Yeah. Yeah, little Mother's right. Imagine me worrying about the Hummer. I'll bet money it was Doc trying to play a joke on me. Sure. The old veterinarian's been trying to get even with me ever since Halloween, when I put the hula skirt on his old horse. Well, I'll just drop in and let him know he isn't fooling anybody.
Come in.
Well, hello, Harold.
Yeah, morning, Doc.
I was just finishing up on this Welsh Terrier here. His name's Clarence.
Hello, Clarence. Cute little fella.
Just been bobbing his tail, Harold.
Oh?
What can I do for you?
Yeah, you're quite the joker, aren't you, Doc? I hear you're a pretty good singer, too.
Oh, I croon a little now and then. In fact, my animals prefer me to John Charles Thomas.
I'll bet they do. You know, Doc, I'm looking for a new vocalist on my radio show. I just thought you might be interested.
Well, I might be at that. You know, I sang the lead in the veterinarian school operetta, Pekingese Nights.
Pekingese Nights. Why don't you sing something for me now, Doc? Any song at all. How about Good Night, Irene?
Why, certainly, I'd be glad to sing it.
Don't bother with the words, Doc. Just hum it.
All right.
Here's where I trap him.
Here goes. Of course, I'm a little out of practice.
Yes, Doc. All right, go ahead.
All right. And I'd sound much better with an orchestra.
I know, Doc. Will you get going?
All right. I'm all ready.
Oh, my goodness. Hummer didn't sound like that. Doc, that's enough.
I see you in my dreams.
Ye gods, the dog, too.
All right, let's take the next chorus together. Come on, Clarence.
What?
Irene, good night. Irene, good night.
Ye gods, the Andrews sisters, let me out of here. Well, one thing's sure. Old Doc Yak Yak isn't the Hummer. It wasn't Doc. It must be Stanley Peabody. Yeah, he could hum like that. He was a boy soprano once.
Station KHJP. I'll connect you. Oh, hello, Harold.
Good morning, Gloria. Is our Mr. Peabody in?
Yes, he is.
Good.
Oh, gee, Harold, I saw the scariest movie last night, The Hummer.
Yes.
And it had the most wonderful plot. This crazy fellow went along the street humming, Hello, Irene.
That's good night.
Huh?
Good night, Gloria.
Good night. But, Harold, you just came in.
Yeah. And I'm leaving, too. I'm going in to see Peabody. I'll let that big shot boss of mine know he's not putting anything over on me.
Come in.
Hello, Stanley.
What do you want, Hemp?
Well,
And get your sticky hands off my doorknob. It's solid brass.
Yeah, that's not the only thing that's solid brass around here. Stanley.
Hemp, will you please be careful? You're breathing on my potted geranium.
Oh, sorry, little geranium. If I had to look at Peabody all day, I'd get potted, too.
What's that?
Huh? Oh, I said it's well potted, too.
Hemp, I'm a busy man. If you've got anything to say, say it.
I'll get right to the point, Stanley. Where were you at 12:05 last night?
That happens to be none of your business.
Yeah, he's the one, all right. Peabody, I've got you this time, and you can't slip out of it. You're the Hummer. Deny it.
I deny it.
He slipped out of that.
Hemp, what are you babbling about? If you must know, at 12 midnight, I followed my customary procedure. I listened to the frost warnings, adjusted my electric blanket accordingly, and went to bed.
You did, huh, Stanley? Well, then I guess it wasn't you. Stanley, there's a lunatic loose around this town.
Yes, I know. Why don't you give yourself up, Hemp?
I hate him. Smart aleck. Well, maybe I just imagined I heard that humming. Better get in my office here and get some work done on tomorrow's program and just forget the whole darn thing. What's that? The Hummer. He's in my office. Well, I'm not afraid of him. Better take this mop along, though. I'll rush right in and meet him face to face. If he makes a move, I'll rush right out again. Well, here goes. Nobody here. He's invisible. Where's it coming from? Oh, a record on my phonograph.
Sorry you couldn't wait last night, Honest Harold. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Not if I see you first, brother.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Rudolph, the famous reindeer, will be given a highly special treatment when Judy Garland visits Bing Crosby on Bing's program just a little later tonight. That's the Bing Crosby Show on most of these same CBS stations. And now, Honest Harold, the homemaker. Who is the Hummer? Why is he pursuing Honest Harold? When will he strike? Right now, alone in his office in the radio station, Honest Harold waits. The Hummer could be anywhere, everywhere. But is Honest Harold nervous? Is he worried? Is he afraid?
You said it. Never know when the Hummer will try to come in here. Better barricade the door. First the desk. There. Filing cabinet. I can just pick up this water cooler. Slippery. Splash some on me. Cold. Made it. Like to see anybody try and get through that door now. Who's that?
It's Gloria, Harold. Can I come in?
No, you can't, Gloria. In fact, the way I've got this door barricaded, not even Primo Carnera could force his way in.
Don't be silly, Harold. See?
Oop. Forgot the door open the other way. Gloria, did Pete the Marshal get here yet? I want him to be my bodyguard.
Well, no, he called to say he'd be a little delayed.
Delayed? Why?
Well, his little nephew is sick and Pete's delivering his papers for him.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and somebody else called for you, too, Harold.
Huh?
Theodora.
Hope she doesn't come down here. The Hummer saw me saying goodnight to her. That's why he's after me.
Oh, gee, isn't this exciting? Nobody knows who the Hummer is.
Yes, yes.
Why, it could be anybody. It could even be me.
What? Gloria. Cut that out.
See you later, Harold.
Yeah. Better push this furniture back in place. Who's that?
It's the Hummer, boy.
Come on in, Pete. Boo. Very funny. It's about time you got here. Do you realize this Hummer might come in any minute? I called you because I want you to be my bodyguard.
Oh. Well, I ain't never been a bodyguard before. Let me look it up in my policeman's manual.
Policeman manual?
Let me see here. Body. Oh, here it is. Do not move the body until the arrival of the coroner.
Yeah. Pete!
Lie still, Harold. Remove the body to the morgue.
Pete, look, just a minute. All I want you to do is sit outside the door and don't let anybody in or out. Now, you got that?
Gotcha, boy.
And every 5 minutes, I want you to look in and see if I'm all right.
Look in and see if you're all right. Gotcha.
Now, when you get outside, I've got work to do.
Okay. Are you all right, Harold?
Pete, it's not 5 minutes yet.
Just practicing, boy.
Yeah. What kind of protection can I expect from that lunkhead? Melrose Springs police farce. What now?
Hello, Brown Eyes.
Theodora, how did you get in here?
I just walked in.
Oh, that Pete.
Why, Harold. You don't seem very glad to see me.
I'm very glad to see you. Goodbye.
Harold. You didn't act this way last night.
Theodora, you don't understand. The Hummer is after me. If he saw you here with me, there's no telling what he'd do.
The Hummer's after you. That's very funny.
Yeah, that's what you think.
You're just saying that so I put my arms around you.
I am not.
You don't have to scare me, you cute little curly lassie.
Theodora, I'm not...
Remember how you said goodnight to me last night?
Theodora, please.
You were standing real close, like this. Then I put my arms around you, like this.
Zoink.
Aren't you going to kiss me, teddy bear?
Theodora, Oh, what the heck. I'm going to die. This is the way to go. Pucker up, Theodora.
I'm waiting.
Wait a minute, Harold. You all right?
Pete, you're supposed to be outside watching for the Hummer.
You sure got a Hummer there, boy.
Almost 8 o'clock. Gee, it's dark outside. Certainly lonesome here at the station. Just me and Pete. Wonder if he's still outside the door. What's that? Somebody's coming. Stopped outside the door. Is that you, Pete? Pete! Doorknob is turning. Door's opening. Yeah, must be the Hummer.
Hello, Harold.
Oh, Doc, you old fool. Why didn't you knock?
Well, I didn't want to wake up your bodyguard.
You mean he's asleep? Goodness.
I brought along a friend, Harold.
What?
Clarence, this is Harold.
Yeah, I met him. The Welsh caroler. He auditioned for me, yeah. What do you want, Doc?
Well, we come down to help you, Harold. Your worries are over. Clarence has volunteered to track down the Hummer.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I thought he was a Welsh Terrier, not a bloodhound.
Confidentially, Harold, his mother was a Welsh Terrier, but his father was with the Army Intelligence.
G2?
No, K9.
Listen, Doc, I don't want any more...
All he's got to do, Harold, is smell something that belonged to the Hummer, and then he can track him down. Oh, say, where's that phonograph record that fella left?
Doc, please.
Oh, here it is. Come on, take a whiff of that, Clarence. Harold, he got the smell.
He sure has.
You go get him, Clarence. He's picked up the trail, Harold.
He has? Doc, why did he stop?
Harold.
Huh?
The Hummer's right here in this room.
What?
Behind that curtain.
He is?
That's right. Go get him, Clarence. He's got the Hummer, Harold. Oh, what a bloodhound. Pull back that curtain.
All right. The Hummer. He's got my bologna sandwich from yesterday's lunch.
That sure is funny. I didn't know he liked bologna.
Oh. Doc, this whole thing is ridiculous. The Hummer in this room, why, I'll bet he's not within...
Bodyguard reporting, Harold.
Oh.
Are you all right, boy?
Sorry we woke you up, Pete.
Look, Harold. Why, there's a note pinned to Pete's chest.
There is? Ain't that a doozy?
Let me see that. Honest Harold, meet me at midnight at the old sawmill. It's from the Hummer, fellas. What a bodyguard you are, Pete, falling asleep.
Well, now, that was strategy, boy.
What?
Yeah, we made him show his hand. Now, all we got to do is bait the trap at the old sawmill and then spring it on him.
Who's going to be the bait?
You, boy. Here's a sawmill, boy.
Yeah, I saw it.
Come on.
Come on? All right. Sure spooky out here. Wish the moon would come out.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Let's see if the door is locked.
Dark in there.
Go on in, Harold.
Me? Why don't you go in? You're the law.
You're the bait. You got nothing to worry about, Harold. I'll be right out here waiting.
Waiting? Yeah, thanks.
Just call out to me any time you want to. We better throw the Hummer off the track, though. Call me by an assumed name. Alice.
Alice.
Go on, boss.
Stop pushing. Alice. Can't see a thing here. Darkest sawmill I've ever seen. I better check with Pete. Are you there, Alice?
Right here, Emily.
Emily, what a character. Wonder where that Hummer is. Probably hiding behind some of this machinery. What's that? I heard something over there. I'll back up a little more. Something bit me. Something with sharp teeth. Backed into a buzzsaw. Guess they got them in all sawmills. Better check with Pete again. Are you there, Alice? That Pete, he's forgotten the signal already. Are you there, Alice? Oh, it's an owl. Who yourself, you flat-faced ninny? Maybe the Hummer isn't going to show up. Yeah. Maybe I'd better go home. There he is. Oh, brother, he's coming closer. What am I going to do? Pete! I mean, Alice! Oh, brother, well, this is it. Okay, Hummer, you got me, but I'm not going down without a fight. Who turned on that light?
I did, Honest Harold.
Who are you? What have you been following me for? Are you going to shoot me?
Shoot? No. Shucks, no. I just wanted to buy out here. I want to try out for your radio program.
My radio program?
Yeah.
Why didn't you come in the studio and audition?
Oh, well, shucks, I started to, but I'm too bow-legged.
Yeah?
Boneheaded. I'm too bashful to sing in public.
It sounds like a broken record.
Well, that's why I asked you out to this sawmill.
Oh, my goodness.
I also play the musical saw.
Musical saw?
Yeah, like this. You like it?
Like it? Oh, I love it, yeah. You mind if I join you?
Oh, are you still there, Emily?
Oh, yeah. Come on in, Alice. You can sing Ting Rinner. What the heck? Take it, Hummer.
Irene, good night.
Hey, can you play a comb? Don't answer that.
Good night.
I'd like to step out of character for just a moment to tell you something about Travis Air Base, which is just a few miles from San Francisco. It's the terminal where our boys are sent to the battlefields, where many of our heroic wounded from the Korean front are flown in. These are wounded fighting Americans unconcerned over their own injuries, many of which will keep them hospitalized for life. They're hurt and saddened by the overwhelming blow of mass retreat caused by an enemy which outnumbered them 50-1. We of the entertainment industry are trying to help them a bit in our own small way by sending performers weekly from Hollywood to try and ease their hurts and disappointments through laughter. I've been selected to take a company on Operation Santa Claus to that hospital December the 23rd. I'd like to say to those boys, thank you from all America for what you've faced and sacrificed for us. Now, you listeners can help me say that by sending me gifts, which I'll be glad to deliver to them the day that I arrive. Doesn't matter so much what you send, so long as it's something. A tangible Christmas remembrance to those men who gave their all so that you and I might be free. Please go out now or tomorrow at the very latest, buy your gift, and send it to me, Harold Peary, Post Office Box 150, Los Angeles 53, California. I'll do the rest. Enclose a card with your gift, with your name and address. Maybe the boy who receives your gift may want to write, thanks. Anyway, send it now to Harold Peary, Post Office Box 150, Los Angeles 53, California. And may God bless you. Good night.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Olin Soule, Mari Alden, Ray Hobeck, and Elmore Vincent.
Oh, Senator Fishtail.
And featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin.
Oh, yeah.
Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell.
That's a familiar name, isn't it?
Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show.
Yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, here we are back in Melrose Springs, home of that popular radio entertainer, Honest Harold, the homemaker. There's a new topic of conversation in his little household, for Harold's young cousin Raymond has fallen head over heels in love. The object of Raymond's affection is Gloria O'Day, switchboard operator at the local radio station. Right now, we find Harold and his mother at the breakfast table discussing love's young dream over their oatmeal.
Well, Mother, so little cousin Raymond is in love.
He certainly is, Harold. He and Gloria are so cute together.
Yeah. I thought reclining Raymond was too lazy to fall in love.
Well, I guess the love bug bit him.
Yeah. Must have bit him while he was lying down.
Harold.
Only kidding, Mother.
Well, being in love has changed Raymond. It's made him very ambitious. Why, he practices on his saxophone all day long.
Yes, I've heard him.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? His new orchestra is playing at the Elks Dance tonight.
Yeah, I know, Mother. I'm taking Theodora.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah. What's Raymond calling his orchestra?
Oh, he thought of a wonderful name. Cuz Raymond and his Gas House 5. -1.
Minus. Oh, my goodness.
And their slogan is, the sweetest music this side of Charlieville.
It's a pretty long slogan to paint on a drum, Mother.
Oh, isn't it wonderful, Harold? Raymond's in love with Gloria, and you're in love with Theodora.
Well...
I wonder when the love bug is going to bite me.
Mother!
Oh, only kidding, Harold.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, there's Raymond. That's his theme song for Gloria.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Raymond, come to breakfast.
Okay, Harold. The object of my affections can change
Good morning, Raymond.
Good morning, Gloria.
Gloria? Raymond, remember me? I'm your cousin Harold.
Oh, hello, Cousin Harold.
Good morning, Raymond.
Good morning, Gloria.
Wake up, Raymond, and sit down.
Sit down? All right.
Raymond, get off of my lap. Your chair's over there.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, I'll go scramble your eggs, Raymond.
You better poach him, Mother. He's scrambled enough now.
Oh, gee. Isn't love wonderful, Cousin Harold?
Well, yes.
I see Gloria everywhere. Right now, I see her face before me.
That's your oatmeal. Eat, Raymond.
All right.
Well, my boy, I know how you feel. Young, in love.
Yeah.
And I guess you're pretty excited, Raymond, about your orchestra playing at the dance tonight.
Yeah. And she'll be there. When I'm up there holding my saxophone, I'll really be holding Gloria.
Oh? Sounds like you'll have your hands full, my boy.
You know, Harold, I stayed awake all last night writing a poem to Gloria. You want to hear it?
A poem? Well, all right.
Gloria, Gloria, I adore you.
Oop.
I want to see you more and more, I'd even follow you to Peoria.
I think I'm going out the door yet. See you later, Raymond. Little old cuz is really in love. Gloria, I adore ya. Brother, is that corny? Kids are wonderful.
Station KHJP. Mr. Peabody, I'll connect you.
Oh, there's Gloria. I wonder if she's in a daze like Raymond. Good morning, Gloria.
Good morning, Raymond.
Yes, she is. Gloria, I'm Harold Hemp, remember?
Who?
Harold Hemp.
Oh, he isn't in right now. Would you like to leave a message?
What? Oh, brother.
Oh, hello, Harold.
Oh, thank you. You and Raymond really got it bad, haven't you, Gloria?
Uh-huh.
Well, I think it's kind of cute, though. After all, it's love that makes the world go round.
Uh-huh.
Made her a little dizzy.
You know, Raymond just called.
He did?
And you know what he said? He thinks I'm beautiful. I guess love is blind.
Well.
And I told him I could listen to him play the saxophone all day.
Love must be deaf, too.
Harold, I wrote a poem to Raymond last night.
You too?
Do you want to hear it?
Oh, sure. Why not?
You connect with Gregory Peck.
What?
I'll take Raymond.
Yep.
And you can be gay with Turham Bay. I'll take Raymond. And you can spark with Dick Widmark.
Gloria.
I'll take Raymond. And you can be pally with Rudy Valley. I'll take Raymond.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know it too?
Yeah. Indubitably, yes. I get the idea.
Well, there are 12 more verses.
Yeah, no, some other time. I gotta go in now and do my radio program.
Oh.
Love poetry. That's real kid stuff.
Oh, Harold, I forgot. There's a letter here for you. Marked personal.
Letter for me? Oh, thank you. I wonder who it's from. From Theodora. Let's see. Dear Harold, I was just thinking of you, and I wrote you this little poem. Oop. Tonight will be my night of romance. I'll be waltzing with you at the Elks dance. I won't know anybody else is there, because I'll be with my fuzzy-wuzzy teddy bear.
Fuzzy-wuzzy teddy bear? Oh!
Gloria, cut that out. Oh, well, what the heck. That love bug sure gets around. Yeah. Good morning, listeners. This is Honest Harold, the homemaker. Thank you, fellas. Once again, bringing you 30 minutes of rhyme, rhythm, and recipes. Folks, this morning I want to open my little program with a little song. It's about that popular subject, love, widely discussed by both sexes. I'd like to dedicate this song to two young friends of mine who were that way, and a certain young lady. Well, this is for everybody who's in love. Hit it, Yasha. I don't care if the sun don't shine. I get my lovin' in the evening time when I'm with my baby. It's no fun with the sun around, but I get going when the sun goes down and I meet my baby. That's when we kiss and kiss and kiss, and then we kiss some more. Don't ask how many times we kiss at a time like this. Who keeps score? So I don't care if the sun don't shine. I'll get my lovin' in the evening time when I'm with my baby. Everybody. Oh, hello, Raymond. How are you, my boy?
Hello, Cousin Harold.
Boy, Raymond, what's the matter?
Gloria can't go to the dance with me.
What? Gloria isn't going to the dance?
Nope, her mother won't let her.
Her mother won't let her? Why not?
I don't know. Gloria wouldn't tell me. She just called up and said she couldn't go, that's all.
That's too bad, my boy.
Yeah, I know tonight meant a lot to you, too, Cuz.
Yeah.
Yeah, your first night with your new orchestra and everything? I know little Gloria was looking forward to it, too.
Yeah, now she won't be there.
Oh, I'm sorry, my boy.
I'll be up there playing my saxophone, but my heart won't be in it.
Oh, that's too bad. I just can't understand why Gloria's mother changed her mind, my boy. In a minute like this, there must be some misunderstanding.
I guess so. I can't figure it out.
Say, suppose I went over and talked to her. Maybe I could straighten this thing out.
Gee, would you, Cousin Harold?
Yeah. You just leave everything to me.
Oh, thanks. Oh, you're a swell guy. Oh, gosh. I feel better already. Now I can put my heart in my saxophone again.
Well. I think I better go over there right now. Hope Gloria's mother is home. I know what she's got against Raymond. Maybe she heard him play the saxophone. Could be.
Good morning.
Mrs. O'Day?
Yes?
I'm Harold Hemp. I work at the radio station with Gloria. You probably heard my program, Honest Harold, the Homemaker.
Oh, of course. I just love your singing.
Oh, thank you. Oh, charming woman.
You're the only radio singer I can hear over my vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, thank you. Mrs. O'Day, I wonder if I could talk to you for just a minute.
Oh, of course. Come in.
Thank you. Mrs. O'Day, you closed the door.
Oh, so sorry. Sit down, Mr. Hare.
Yeah, thank you. Mrs. O'Day.
I knew you were coming to see me today.
Oh, did Raymond call?
No, the stars told me.
Huh?
My horoscope said I would receive a visit from a stranger.
Horoscope?
Yes. I'm a Gemini, you know.
Oh? Well, I belong to the Moose myself.
Oh, no. Gemini is a sign in the zodiac.
A sign in the... Oh, that's very interesting. Mrs. O'Day, the reason I came over...
Mr. Hemp, when were you born?
July 25th.
I knew it. You're a Leo.
I am.
Leo the lion.
Oop.
Oh, you are just the type. Why, you even look like a lion.
Oh. Well, I'm wearing my hair a little long now. Wintertime, you know. Mrs. O'Day.
Yes?
I was just wondering why Gloria can't go to the dance tonight with Raymond.
Oh. Well, you see, Gloria is a Capricorn.
She has? I mean, she is?
Yes. And this is a bad night for Capricorn.
Oh, yeah.
According to the astrological chart, tonight the new moon falls into the second house opposite Saturn, right across from Uranus.
Oh, sure. That's right down there by the hardware store. And, Uranus.
Now, that means that Jupiter is dropping down and making an unfavorable contact with Mars, which dominates the sun and closes the orb 2 degrees.
Oh, brother.
That puts us in the lunar phase.
You said it. But, Mrs. O'Day, don't you think that maybe...
Mr. Hemp?
Huh?
I have just been struck by an idea.
Oh?
Gloria can go to that dance with Raymond tonight.
She can? Oh, that's wonderful. That'll make those kids awfully happy.
The only thing we have to worry about is Jupiter.
Jupiter?
Oh, but I know how we can outwit that naughty planet.
Oh?
We'll surround Gloria with harmonious influences.
Oh, great idea. What harmonious influences?
Leo and Gemini.
Huh?
That's you and I.
What?
Yes, if we go to the dance together, Gloria will be perfectly safe.
Oh, well, that's... But you see, I'm supposed to go...
Oh, won't Gloria and Raymond be happy? See you tonight, Leo.
Oh, brother, what am I going to tell Theodora?
Jupiter will be so angry, he'll sail right up to the moon.
I think I'll sail with him. Certainly hate to break my date with Theodora, but I'll just have to do it. I promised to help those kids. I can't let them down. Hope Theodora will understand.
Who is it?
It's Haroldy-Waroldy, Theodora. Be firm, honest Harold.
Oh, hello, Harold. I was just thinking about you.
You were?
Yes. And about the wonderful time we'll have at the dance tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a lovely night. The moon will be out.
So will Jupiter.
What?
Oh, nothing. Theodora.
Yes.
Theodora, there's something I've got to tell you. You see...
Oh, and have I got something to tell you?
Oh, what's that?
I had the funniest dream last night.
You did?
Yes. I dreamt you weren't going to take me to the dance tonight.
Oh, brother.
Well, wasn't that a silly dream?
Theodora.
And then I found out you were taking another woman.
Another woman?
And when I saw you with her, do you know what I did?
What?
I shot you.
Zeep?
Now, what did you want to tell me, Harold?
I'll pick you up at 8 o'clock sharp.
In just a little while from now, Hopalong Cassidy's riding in to pay one of his famous visits to Sagalong Crosby, otherwise known as Bing. Lovely Peggy Lee will be joining the boys, too, on the Bing Crosby Show. Be sure to listen for Harold Peary's important announcement at the close of our show. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold doesn't need a horoscope to tell him this is one of his unfavorable days. He has a date with 2 women for one dance, and that foreshadows nothing but trouble. It's late afternoon now, and we find Honest Harold, or Leo the Lion, nervously pacing up and down his office.
What am I going to do? If I take Gloria's mother to the dance, I'll disappoint Theodora. If I take Theodora, I'll be letting Raymond and Gloria down. Who am I going to disappoint? Theodora? Or Raymond and Gloria? Be nice taking Theodora. She's so beautiful. After the dance, I'd take her home in the moonlight. And we'd stand on the front porch, real close. I'd put my arms around her, and she'd say,
"Kiss me, Harold."
Zeep. That settles it. I'm going to take Theodora. I'll call Mrs. O'Day right now and tell her that I can't possibly...
Hi there, Cousin Harold.
Oh, Harold.
Well, Gloria and Raymond, how are you 2 kids?
Oh, Harold, we just came in to tell you we think you're a wonderful guy.
We don't know how to thank you. You gave up your date with Theodora just for us.
Well, you see...
And my mother says you're the nicest Leo she ever met.
But, kid, I'm really lucky to have a cousin like you.
And I'm lucky to have you for a friend.
Children, listen.
We know you wanted to take Theodora, but did you think of yourself? Well... No.
And when you had to make a choice, did you hesitate?
Well...
No. Here's what we think of you. Come on, Raymond. For he's a jolly good Leo. He's a jolly good Leo. He's a jolly good Leo. And Mother's a Gemini.
Oh, what's the use? Guess I'll have to take Gloria's mother to the dance, all right. Just my luck, I'm a jolly good Leo. Say, just thought of something. Suppose I get her a date with another jolly Leo. That would solve everything. Sure. Let me see. Who do I know that might be a Leo? I think I'll drop in here and see Pete the marshal. He doesn't look much like a lion, but you can never tell what's inside. Well, hello, Pete.
Oh, hello, Harold.
Pete, when were you born?
How's that, boy?
Yeah. What's the date? What's the date of your birth?
Well, now, let me see. Oh, sure, I can't remember, Harold.
You mean to say you don't remember when you were born?
Well, I was pretty young at the time. You know.
Look, Pete, what I'm trying to find out is what sign were you born under?
Oh, I remember the sign I was born under.
Good. What was it?
Quiet. Hospital zone.
All right, Pete. That's enough of your so-called humor. All I want to know is what month you were born in.
Oh, you want to know my birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, sure, Harold, you don't have to buy me a birthday present.
What?
No, just come in and sing Happy Birthday, Pete. It's the thought that counts, you know.
Will you listen for a minute? I want you to help me out. Pete, I'm trying to find somebody to take a very attractive lady to the Elks dance tonight.
Oh?
But he's got to be a Leo.
How's that?
Are you a Leo?
Well, no, I'm a Pete.
You're a fathead.
No, I'm a Pete. Say, I know a Leo, though.
You do? Who is he?
My cousin, Leo Hospiel.
Leo. I don't care about his name. When was he born?
Oh, Harold, you don't have to get him a birthday present either.
What?
Oh, you hardly know him, boy.
Pete, will you listen?
Just sing Happy Birthday, Leo Hospiel.
Oh, happy birthday yourself.
Why, thanks, Harold. And the same to you. And I'll tell Cousin Leo you were asking about him.
Oh, goodbye. That Pete. Well, maybe I'll have better luck with Doc Yancey. Wonder what sign the old horse doctor was born under. Probably Taurus the bull.
Come in.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Harold. I'll be right with you. I'm just clipping this sheep, Eloise.
Oh?
Say hello to Harold, Eloise.
Wonder how she meant that. Doc.
Just a minute, Harold. I'm going around a curve.
Oh?
There. Now, here, I'll hold the mirror for you, Eloise. How's it looking back? Thank you, Eloise.
Oh, brother. Look, Doc, I've become sort of interested in astrology. I'm trying to find out what month my friends were born in.
Oh? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm a great believer in horoscopes myself.
Oh, you are? Well, Doc, what month...
Yes, sir. You know, Harold, the zodiac applies to animals as well as people.
Animals?
Sure. Now, you take my mule, Elmer. He's a typical Sagittarius. He's stubborn, balky, and doesn't say much.
No kidding.
Or take my Airedale, Torrance. You can take one look at Torrance and say, now, that dog is a Libra.
Libra.
He's the intellectual type, fond of good literature.
Yeah.
Spends his evenings reading the labels on Red Heart cans.
Okay, Doc, I'll get him the Rover Boys for Christmas. Doc, when were you born?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, July 27th. I'm a Leo.
You are? Say, that's wonderful.
Well, I guess it's the best sign in the zodiac.
Yeah.
We Leo men are handsome, charming, brilliant.
Yes, I know, Doc. I'm a Leo, too.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
I never would have thought it.
Yep. Now, look, Doc, old friend, you can really help me out. You can take a very charming lady friend of mine to the dance tonight. You see, I'm sort of tied up myself.
I'd love to, Harold, but I can't. I promised to see Marie tonight.
Marie? Who's she?
A Cocker Spaniel.
Yeah.
She has a cold, and I'm going to sit up with her.
Oh, friend.
Now, she's an Aquarius. Loves water sports.
Oh, you're a fine friend, Doc. Goodbye. Bear yourself. Guess I'm sunk. Might as well go over and tell Theodore I can't take her. She'll probably never speak to me again. What's that? Must be one of those new automobile horns. Oh, my goodness, it's Gloria's mother.
Hello, Mr. Leo.
Hello, Mrs. Gemini. Mrs. O'Day.
Mr. Hemp.
Yeah?
Something awful just happened.
What's that?
Well, you know, I was worried about Jupiter tonight.
Yeah?
Well, I just reread the horoscope, and I found I made a mistake.
You did?
Yes. Jupiter won't be out at all.
Oh?
He's going to spend the night in the house of Pluto.
Yeah, Pluto? Well, I guess he's in the doghouse, too.
But something worse has happened for Gemini.
Oh?
Orion will be running wild tonight.
He will? I never heard of Orion. Stranger in town?
Orion is a constellation.
Oh?
When Orion is out, I have to stay in.
Oh, well, that's logical.
So, you and Gloria and Raymond will have to go without me. I do hope you won't mind.
Mine? No, I wouldn't want to get you into trouble with Orion.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'd better hurry home now.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Hare.
Goodbye. Boo. Faith and I thank you, Orion. Be jabbers, it looks like I'll see Venus tonight. Say, they got this Elks Hall fixed up real nice, haven't they, Theodora?
Yes, it looks beautiful.
So do you.
Why, thank you, sir.
That's wonderful perfume you're wearing.
I'm glad you like it. It's called Night in the Jungle.
Oh, well, here comes Leo the lion.
Oh, hello, Harold. Hello, Theodora.
Hello, Gloria.
Oh, I'm so happy. Look at Raymond on the bandstand.
Yeah.
Doesn't he look handsome in his tuxedo?
Yeah, used to be mine.
Hello, Raymond.
Hi, Gloria.
Oh, Harold, Mother said she's sorry she couldn't come just because that old Orion showed up tonight.
Orion?
Her brother-in-law flew in on the Constellation.
What?
Yeah, from Ireland. See you later, Gloria. Wow. Oh, Raymond's going to make an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first number will be a waltz dedicated to Harold and Theodora.
Well, little cuz. Our favorite. Wonderful one.
That sounds nice. So romantic.
Yeah, what a wonderful evening this is going to be. A night in the jungle.
Yes.
Just think, I'll have every dance with you. Well,
Hello, Harold, Theodora.
Doc.
Howdy, boy.
Oh, my goodness. Pete, too.
Hello, boy.
Yes, your two old friends decided to come down and help you out, Harold.
But, fellas, I don't need any help.
Is this the charming lady you wanted us to dance with? Hey, Harold, she's a doozy.
Fellas, listen.
May I have this waltz, Miss Theodora?
Well, if Harold doesn't mind.
And Pete, you can have the next one.
But, Doc, what about me?
You just have to wait your turn, Harold. Remember, I'm a Leo. Row! Come on, Miss Theodora. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Harold.
Yes, Pete?
Want to dance this one with me, boy?
What? Oh, what the heck. Okay, Pete, but I'll lead.
And now, a special message from the star of our show, Harold Peary.
Thank you, Bob. Remember, folks, last week I asked you to send in Christmas gifts for the wounded GIs from Korea who were hospitalized at Travis Air Base near San Francisco, California? I want to thank all of you wonderful people for your overwhelming response. The gifts have been rolling in, but there are a lot of boys up there, so keep them rolling. Send your gifts to me, Harold Peary, Post Office Box 150, Los Angeles 53, California. Post Office Box 150, Los Angeles 53, California. I'll deliver your presents personally when I fly up to Travis Air Base December the 23rd to play Santa Claus for the boys. I'm taking along a company of entertainers from Hollywood, and I've just been informed that the San Francisco Examiner has arranged for some additional entertainers to augment our show. Please, folks, if you haven't already done so, go right out now and send your gift. Enclose a card with your name and address so the fellows will be able to say thank you. Now, here's the address once more. Mail your gift to Harold Peary, Post Office Box 150, Los Angeles 53. And remember, this is your chance to give a Merry Christmas to those boys who have given so much for us. Thank you, and good night.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Eddie Firestone, Isabel Randolph, Mari Alden, and Parley Bayer, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone and Jack Robinson.
They did a pretty good job tonight.
Fine job. Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, there's a white mantle of snow over the little town of Melrose Springs, and the air is cold and frosty. But there's warmth and good cheer in the hearts of young and old alike, for Christmas is only 2 days away. Let's look in on the home of Honest Harold, where we find his mother just putting the presents under the Christmas tree.
Dashing through the snow on a one-horse open sleigh. And now, this is for Harold, and this one's for Raymond. Through the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Bells on bobsleds ring, making spirits bright.
Hello, Harold.
Hello, Mother. Well, look at all those wonderful presents under the tree. Christmas is certainly a grand time of the year.
It certainly is.
Yeah, it makes you love everybody. I even love my boss, Stanley Peabody.
Oh, Harold.
Well, I do, Mother. Well, got to get downtown now. We're having an important meeting of our reindeer club this afternoon.
That reindeer club was a wonderful idea of yours, Harold.
Thank you, Mother. I just thought it'd be nice if some of us fellows got together and gave the children in this town a big Christmas party. A lot of presents, a Santa Claus, and everything.
Well, that's the true Christmas spirit, Harold. Who's in your club?
Well, there are 4 of us reindeer. Prancer, that's me. Dasher, that's old Doc Yancey. Comet is Pete the Marshal. And Stanley Peabody is Donder. Should have been Donderhead.
Now, remember your Christmas spirit.
Of course, Mother. At the meeting this afternoon, we're going to elect a Santa Claus. But the election is just a formality. They'll probably pick me unanimously. The whole club was my idea.
Won't that be nice? My son, Santa Claus.
Yeah. Well, better get started, Mother. May not be home for dinner after the meeting. I've got some shopping to do.
Well, I'll leave the front door unlocked for you.
Oh, don't bother, Mother. Remember, I'm going to be Santa Claus. I'll just come down the chimney. Yeah. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Oh, I got a big
boat. Quiet, fellas. Meeting of the Order of Noble Reindeer, Herd 1 of Melrose Springs will kindly come to order. Brother Comet will now call the roll. Brother Comet, that's you, Pete.
Yeah.
Some Comet.
Let me see here now. Where's my list? Brother Prancer.
That's me, present.
Brother Dasher. Brother Dasher.
That's you, Doc.
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Ye gods, Doc, can't you even remember your name?
Oh, you're out of order, Harold. Fellow reindeer, I move we send Prancer to bed without his oats.
Brother Donder.
I, Stanley Peabody, am present.
Listen to Prissy Pants.
Brother Comet. Brother Comet.
That's you, Pete.
Oh, I didn't see myself.
Now, let's get down to business, fellas. Fellow reindeer, I am happy to report that our preparations for the Christmas party are going full speed ahead. And we're getting a lot of letters from the children telling us what they want in their Christmas stocking.
Brother Prancer, here's a letter from a kid I'd like to read.
Oh, good. Go ahead, Doc.
Dear Reindeer Club, when I wake up Christmas morning, what I want to find in my Christmas stocking is Linda Darnell.
What smart aleck kid wrote that?
I did.
Doc.
Only joking, Harold. Oh, I'm right behind you on this Christmas party. In fact, I think you deserve a vote of thanks for all the hard work you've done.
Well, thank you, Doc. And I'd like to say to all of you that I've never worked with a nicer bunch of reindeer.
Brother Prancer.
Yes, Brother Donder and Stanley.
I suggest we elect our Santa Claus now.
Good idea.
I would like to nominate a man I think really deserves the job.
Go right ahead, Stanley, old friend.
Fellow reindeer, this man is one of our leading citizens of Melrose Springs, respected and loved by all. The man I refer to is none other than I, Stanley Peabody.
Wait a minute, I've been double-crossed.
I move the nominations be closed.
Just a minute, Stanley. This whole thing was my idea. I ought to be Santa Claus.
You, Hemp. But the only qualification you have for Santa Claus is that you carry your own padding.
What a Santa Claus you'd make with those skinny legs. They look like two pipe cleaners with knees.
Get you, fathead.
Now, Donder.
Scarecrow.
Now, Prancer.
I move we postpone the election till tonight when we've all cooled down.
What? Second. And let's don't forget the spirit of Christmas, Brother Reindeer.
Merry Christmas, Hemp.
Merry Christmas, Stanley. I hope he trips over a Yule log. Certainly crowded downtown. Everybody's getting ready for a Merry Christmas. Hello, Mrs. Delachopper. I don't feel very merry, I can tell you that. I'd be Santa Claus right now if it wasn't for that Peabody. I went and bought him a hand-painted necktie for Christmas. I ought to return it and get my 98 cents back. Oh, well.
Why, Harold!
Huh? Oh, hello, Theodora.
Oh, I feel so Christmassy, don't you? The snow, all those decorations in the windows, and the happy music.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Harold? Something wrong with my little holly berry?
Well...
You know, I wanted to be Santa Claus at the children's Christmas party.
Didn't your reindeer club pick you?
Well, Stanley Peabody wanted to be Santa Claus, too, so now we have to have an election tonight.
Oh, Harold, that's nothing to worry about. I'm sure your friends will vote for you.
Well, I guess so.
Sure. And you'll make a wonderful Santa Claus, Teddy Bear.
Yeah.
And I hope Santa will come to my house. I've got some mistletoe over the door.
You have?
Uh-huh. And you know what mistletoe is for?
Sure do. You stand on your toes and then we both mistle. Yeah.
Oh, Harold. Well, I have some shopping to do.
Yeah?
Here's a present for you, Santy Wanty. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wonderful girl.
Hello, Harold!
Oop. There's Doc. And his horse and buggy. Better make sure the old horse doctor is going to vote for me tonight. Hey, just a minute, Doc.
Oh, Silver Moon. Oh. What is it, Brother Prancer?
Well, Brother Dasher, I just wondered...
Look at my horse, Silver Moon, Harold. Don't she look sweet with that mistletoe in her ear?
Mistletoe. Doc, there aren't any other horses in this town for her to kiss.
I know, but she goes around kissing automobiles.
Yeah.
It's the spirit of the thing.
Oh, brother. Doc, about the election.
You know, my animals are so excited they love Christmas time.
Oh?
I'm out now buying their presents.
What are you whispering about, Doc?
I don't want Silver Moon to hear me. Huh? She's only 24 years old, but she still believes in Santa Claus.
Doc, please, I
just don't know what to get for Arthur, my goat.
Your goat?
Yeah. Last year I got him an erector set, but he ate it.
Oh. Doc, will you listen to me for a moment? I want to talk to you about the election this evening. I suppose you're going to vote for me as Santa Claus. Aren't you, old pal?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Now, look, Doc.
Eat up, Silver Moon. Yes, the whole about of holly.
Old Doc Yak Yak certainly thinks he's smart. For 2 cents, I'd tell his horse there isn't any Santa Claus. Say, maybe I better drop into the marshal's office a minute and make sure Pete's going to vote for me tonight. Hello, Pete.
Oh, hello, Brother Prancer.
Pete, about the election tonight, I suppose you're going
How do you like this little Christmas tree I'm decorating, Harold?
Oh, looks beautiful. Pete,
I'm fixing this tree from a prisoner, Orville the Dip.
Orville the Dip? When did you arrest him?
Oh, I didn't arrest him. He broke into jail last night.
Broke in? I've never heard of a crook doing that.
Oh, Orville isn't a crook anymore, Harold. He's retired.
Oh.
Poor old fella. Gets kind of lonesome for jail around the holidays. Yeah, likes to be in familiar surroundings.
Yeah. Oh, Pete, it's against the law to keep a man in jail if he hasn't committed a crime.
I know that. I've put Orville out 3 times, but he keeps breaking back in. Harold, you'd like Orville. He's one of the nicest ex-safecrackers you ever met.
Pete, what I came in here...
Excuse me, I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, hello, Orville. I'd like you to meet an old friend of mine, Honest Harold. Honest Harold, meet Orville the Dip.
Very, very happy to make your acquaintance, sir.
How do you do?
How do you like the tree, Orville?
It's lovely. It'll look beautiful in my cell. What a happy Yuletide this'll be.
Oh, I'm glad to do it, Orville.
You're very kind. This is just like being home for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Pete, I want to return your watch.
His watch?
Yes, I lifted it when you brought my lunch in, Pete.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Lifetime habits are hard to break, you know.
Forget it, Orville.
Oh, thank you. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'll return to my cell now.
Orville took my watch. Ain't that a doozy?
What a jail. Pete, look, are you going to vote for me tonight?
You know, he must have lifted it while I was pouring his Sanka. Oh, he's a sly one.
Pete!
You know what he did yesterday, Harold? He lifted my handcuffs.
He must have lifted your brains, too. I'll see you at the meeting tonight.
Brother Reindeer, as recorder, I will now count the votes for Santa Claus. Have you all put your ballots in the hat? Harold?
Mine's in.
Stanley Peabody?
My vote is cast.
My vote is cast. Pete?
In the slot, boy.
Well, mine's in. Polls are closed. Let me see here now.
Hope I get it. I just gotta be Santa Claus.
1 vote for Stanley Peabody.
Oop. I bet he's gonna get it.
1 vote for Harold Hemp.
Well, I wonder who's gonna get the next vote.
1 vote for Alf Landon.
What?
It's for Harold Hemp.
Oh, yeah.
And so is the last vote. It's Harold Hemp for Santa Claus by a snowslide.
Yeah. Thank you. Fine fellas.
Congratulations, Hemp. I guess you won the election.
Oh, well, don't feel bad, Stanley. You carried Maine and Vermont. Gosh, it's wonderful. I'm going to be Santa Claus. I can just see those kids at the Christmas party tonight. The smiles on their little faces when I hand them their presents.
Good evening, Mr. Hemp.
Ooh, Orville the Dip. I mean, hello. Hey, what are you doing out?
We need some more Christmas lights for the tree. I'm going to drop in one of the stores and pick some up.
I bet he will, too.
I heard you singing. You must be in good spirits tonight, Mr. Hemp.
Oh, yes, I am, Orville. You see, I was just elected to play Santa Claus for the children tomorrow night.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Hemp. Please accept my congratulations.
Well, thank you, Orville.
I can't tell you how I envy you.
Huh?
Well, this may seem strange to you, but the one ambition of my life has been to play Santa Claus to a group of happy children.
Oh, it has?
You see, I've had rather a lonely life, Mr. Hemp. No family, no friends.
Oh, I see.
Yes, the way of the transgressor is bitter and lonely, especially at this season of the year. One misses the warmth of friendship and the laughter of little children.
Yeah.
Of course, I know it is not for me to share in the joys of Christmas time. I must accept my lot.
Well,
But I'm very happy for you. What a heartwarming experience that will be, to bring happiness to all those children, to be loved by them and trusted.
Yeah. Guess so.
Well, I'd better be getting back. Merry Christmas, Mr. Hemp.
Merry. Orville?
Yes?
You know, it really doesn't mean so much to me, playing Santa Claus. Why don't you take my place?
Mr. Hemp, do you mean that?
Sure.
Why, I don't know what to say. I can't believe it. I can't tell you how happy you've made me.
Well, that's what Christmas is for, Orville. To make other people happy. Merry Christmas, Santa Claus.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. One of the top events of the holiday season, the Bing Crosby Show, heard every Wednesday on most of these same CBS stations. Don't miss this evening show with Bing, the four Crosby boys, and Dixie Lee, Mrs. Crosby, in their family Christmas program. And be sure to listen for Harold Peary's important announcement at the close of our show. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, there's a nice little glow in the heart of Honest Harold this morning. He gave up his chance to play Santa Claus at the children's Christmas party in order to bring happiness to a lonely old man. And Harold's feeling pretty happy himself. Or at least he was, until he got orders to report to the office of his boss, Stanley Peabody.
Hemp, what's this I hear about you letting that ex-safecracker take your place as Santa Claus?
Oh, you mean Orville?
Yes. Hemp, you've done some moronic things in your life, but this time you've broken your record.
Well, thank you. Oop.
Trusting a man who's been a criminal. I hope you've got all those presents in a safe place.
You don't have to worry about the presents, Stanley. I gave them to Orville last night. They're perfectly safe in his cell.
What? He's probably absconded with them by this time.
Oh, no. Orville is reformed, Stanley. He's going straight now.
That's what they all say. But it's pretty hard to break the habits of a lifetime.
What?
Suppose your Santa Claus decides to crack a safe or something. We'll all be disgraced.
Oh, you don't have to worry about Orville, Stanley. I know human nature, and I trust him.
Well, I don't.
Now, Stanley, this means a lot to Orville, and I'm not going to let him down. The trouble with you is you don't have faith in people. Of course, that takes a little intelligence.
Hemp, I'll have you understand that intelligence reigns supreme in my family.
Oh? Well, you must have been born during a dry spell.
Get out!
Don't throw that! I'm leaving. Prissy pants can't worry me. Orville the Dip isn't going to crack any safe. I don't think.
Oh, hello, Harold.
Oh, good morning, Glory.
Oh, Harold, I think it's just wonderful, you letting Orville take your place as Santa Claus.
Well, thanks, Gloria.
And I just hope it all comes out all right.
What?
Well, it'd be awful if he turned out to be another Gentleman Willie.
Gentleman Willie?
Yes, he was a character in a movie I saw once. He went straight for 30 years, became president of a bank. Then his mind snapped.
It did?
Yes. One night they caught him robbing his own bank. He just couldn't break the habit.
Zeef.
Where are you going, Harold? You haven't heard the rest of the plot.
I know it. Goodbye. Wonder if I did make a mistake about Orville. Suppose his mind snapped. Like Gentleman Willie. Be awful if they caught Santa Claus cracking a safe. Oop. There he is. What's he doing? He's window shopping. Such a sweet face. How could anybody mistrust him? See, what store window is he looking in? Let's see. J.C. Penney, Frank the Grocer. Whoop. He's window shopping in front of the bank. Better see what he's up to. I'll sneak up on him. Fine way to spend Christmas tailing Santa Claus. Well, I'll just walk.
Well, hello, Mr. Hemp.
Hello, Orville. What are you doing?
Oh, just reminiscing.
Oh?
Used to have a lot of fun breaking into these small-town banks.
Yeah, I bet it was a lot of laughs.
You see that bolt in there through the window?
Vault?
Yes. I used to open those tin cans with a hairpin.
You did?
Yes. Got a hairpin on you?
Well, I'll get you.
What? Only joking, Mr. Hemp. Yes, in the old days, robbing this bank would have been a trifle.
Uh-huh.
I'd come down here when it's dark, pick the lock on the front door, whoop, walk in quietly, but shh. Now we come to the vault.
We do?
I turn the tumblers 2 to the right, 4 to the left, 3 to the right. Whoop, whoop. It's open. Now, I'll put the money in the suitcases. Here, you hold the flashlight.
All right.
Then I make my getaway. I'm on my way to South America.
Orville, come back.
Don't worry, Mr. Hemp. I gave all that up years ago.
Oh, good.
Well, I'd better be going. See you tonight.
Yeah, goodbye.
Oh, Mr. Hemp. Here's your watch.
What?
It certainly is hard to break a lifetime habit.
Harold.
Yes, Mother?
My, but you're fidgety tonight. Why do you keep looking out the window?
Well, I'm waiting for Santa Claus.
Oh, isn't that sweet? But Santa won't come until you've gone to bed. And then he'll steal down the chimney.
I hope he doesn't steal the chimney.
What?
I'm talking about Oroville, Mother. I'm getting worried. He's supposed to come by and pick me up on the way to the children's Christmas party.
Oh, yes, of course.
Old Doc Yak Yak let him use his horse and buggy to load the presents in. I can't understand why he's so late.
Now, don't worry, son. He'll come skipping by.
I hope he hasn't skipped bye-bye.
It's a good thing Orville is not robbing banks anymore.
Ah?
I read in the paper that the lumber company just deposited their biggest payroll today, $20,000.
Oh?
And that would be a wonderful opportunity for a bank robber.
Yeah, sure would.
Oh, Harold, the funniest thing happened today. I ran into Orville downtown, and do you know what he asked me for? A hairpin.
He did?
Yes. I wonder what he's going to do with a hairpin.
I think I know. See you later, Mother. I'm going down to the bank.
But, Harold, the bank isn't open.
That's what you think. I've got to get down there in time to stop Orville. Brother, this is awful. Santa Claus, a bank robber. Just hope it's all a mistake. Oop, it's no mistake. There's a horse and buggy in front of the bank. Somebody's coming out of there. Santa Claus, carrying a big bag. Something tells me it's not full of toys. Getting in the buggy. Probably off to South America. Santa Claus, just a minute. Santa Claus, come back. Santa Claus. Oh, brother, what a Christmas party this is going to be. Got to tell Pete the marshal about Oroville robbing the bank. How am I going to explain this to all those little children? I can't tell them Santa Claus is on the lam. Their whole Christmas will be ruined. It's all my fault. Thought if I showed Oroville I had faith in him and believed in him. Well, guess I was wrong. Listen to those children in there. I'll just peek in the window. Look at them. All standing around that big Christmas tree. Nothing on the floor. Waiting for Santa Claus. Think I'll sneak in the side door here.
Hello, Harold.
Hello, Doc.
Merry Xmas, boy.
Hello, Pete.
You're late, Hemp.
Hello, Stanley.
All the children in the other room. Gloria's having an awful time keeping them quiet. Where's that Santa Claus of yours?
Well, fellas, the reindeer, there's something I got to tell you.
Is something wrong, Hemp?
Well, you see, fellas...
All right, Hemp, come to the point. Where's your Santa Claus?
Well, here I am.
Orville!
Oh, my deepest apologies for being late, but I had to stop by the bank.
The bank?
Yes. I broke in there last night and put the presents in the vault for safekeeping.
You did?
So I had to break in again tonight to get them out. I'm glad nobody saw me and thought I was robbing the bank.
Oh, yeah. Nobody saw you.
Well, you trusted me, Mr. Hemp, and I wasn't going to let anything happen to those presents I had in my cell. Anybody can break into that jail.
Yeah. You're so right.
Well, Santa Claus, the children are waiting.
Yes, Orville. The children are waiting for you.
What? Oh, yes. Well, here I go. Merry Christmas, children. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Santa Claus is
Yeah, this is a Merry Christmas. Fellas, reindeer. Look at all those kids so happy with their toys.
Yeah. And look at that little fella playing that drum. Ain't that a doozy?
Brother Reindeer, it looks like our Christmas party's a big success.
Yes, certainly is, Doc. And Orville.
Yes, Mr. Hemp.
I certainly want to thank you for being such a wonderful Santa Claus.
Mr. Hemp, I can't tell you how much tonight has meant to me. I'll never forget those little children. I'll carry their laughter in my heart as long as I live. And I owe it all to you. Thanks. Thanks very much.
Don't mention it, Orville. And I want to thank you, too. You've taught us all something. That we should never lose our faith in the goodness of people.
Oh, Harold, they're all ready for you to sing your Christmas carol.
Oh, all right, Gloria, just the way we rehearsed it. Excuse me, Orville. Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him, born the King of angels. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank all of you for your overwhelming response to my request for presents for the wounded GIs from Korea who were hospitalized at the Travis Air Base. We've already received more than 10,000 gifts, which I'll deliver to the boys when I fly up there to play Santa Claus for them this very weekend. You still have a few days to send in your gifts. Remember, the address is Harold Peary, Post Office Box 150, Los Angeles 53. Harold Peary, Post Office Box 150, Los Angeles 53. Again, let me say thank you. Your gifts will show these wonderful boys how much we appreciate the sacrifices they've made for us. And now, on behalf of all of us on the show, I want to wish all of you a very Merry Christmas. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow evening, Dennis Day is starring on Suspense, playing a chap who needs money to buy his sick wife a Christmas present. It's a brand new kind of role for Dennis, so don't miss him in Christmas for Carol on Suspense tomorrow evening. On CBS Thursday night Hallmark Playhouse, you'll hear again the story of how Silent Night came to be written. Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, where you hear Mr. Chameleon every Wednesday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the Homemaker. Well, let's look in on the little town of Melrose Springs this crisp December evening. Honest Harold, like the rest of us, is in that pleasantly dazed holiday condition. He is just recovering from Christmas in time to build up his strength for New Year's. Right now, he's bidding goodnight to his new romance, the lovely Theodora.
Oh, this has been a wonderful week, Haroldy Waroldy.
Sure has, Theodora. I've seen you every night.
I just love the holiday season, don't you?
Yeah. I'll never forget Christmas Eve when I gave you that wristwatch. You threw yourself in my arms and kissed me. Remember?
Do I?
Let's try that again, shall we?
But, Harold, how could we ever recapture that special moment? Christmas, the wristwatch.
Well, you sing Jingle Bells and I'll start ticking. Yeah.
Oh, Harold.
Oh, well, I guess I can wait. Tomorrow night's New Year's Eve, and you know what happens at 12 o'clock. All Lang Syne is kissing time.
Harold.
Yeah.
You haven't told me where we're going New Year's Eve.
I want to wait and surprise you. I won't tell you till tomorrow.
All right, Teddy Bear.
Theodora.
Yes.
How about a little kiss?
Now, Harold, you'll have to wait till New Year's Eve.
Uh-huh. Isn't it strange, Theodora? New Year's Eve comes at different times all over the world. Why, right now, probably it's New Year's Eve in Honolulu.
It is?
Yeah. Pucker up, Theodora.
Harold.
Yakahula hickey doola.
Harold, you're not eating your breakfast.
Huh? Well, Mother, I was just thinking about New Year's Eve party tonight and what a good time Theodora and I are going to have.
Oh, I think it's nice the way you and your old friends get together and have a party every New Year's Eve.
Yeah, they can have their big city swanky affairs. I bet we have a lot more fun right here in Melrose Springs at our New Year's barn dance.
Yes, we love the dear hearts and gentle people that live in our hometown.
That's right, Mother. We may have cider instead of champagne and play corny games like pin the tail on the donkey, but it's fun.
Oh, yes. Remember last year's party when Dr. Yancey was trying to pin the tail on the donkey and he jabbed the pin in one of the guests?
Yeah, that was me. That's when I was bobbing for apples, Mother.
I suppose Theodora thinks a barn dance is quite a novelty.
Well, I haven't told her yet. I thought I'd surprise her.
Oh, Harold, don't you think you should tell her? She might expect something fancier. You know, she's from Kansas City.
No, she'll love it, Mother.
Well, I think
Say, I told Doc and Pete I'd help them decorate the barn this morning. I better get over there.
But you ought to drop by Theodora's and let her know what she's supposed to wear tonight.
Where? Oh, I'll see you later, Mother. I'll tell her to wear a gingham dress. She'll look like Daisy May. And I'll be her little Abner.
Shall I pass the Kickapoo Joy Juice, son?
What? Mother. Oh, brother. See you later. Well, Doc and Pete should be out here in the barn. Hello, Doc, old friend.
Oh, hello, Harold.
Where's Pete?
Oh, he's downtown getting the bunting.
The bunting. Oh, say, the barn's starting to look fine, Doc. You must have done a lot of work this morning.
Oh, not so much. All I did was tack up the streamers, make the sign.
Okay, Doc.
Mix the potato salad, buy the cider.
Yeah, that's great.
Slice the hot dog rolls, tune the musical chairs.
Yes. Well, I bet we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. And Theodora's just going to love it. Apple bobbing, square dancing, sack racing. Just think. Maybe the two of us will be in the same sack.
I didn't know you cared, Harold.
Not you, Doc. Theodora.
Oh!
Well, happy 1951, boy.
Well, hello, Pete, old pal. Did you bring the bunting?
Bunting? Oh, Shaw, I knew I forgot something.
Oh, Pete!
Well, I've been busy, boy. Don't forget, I'm chairman of the door prize committee.
Did you get some good prizes, Pete?
I sure did. I got the Elks to donate the grand prize.
Oh?
A free, all-expense-paid 90-day vacation to Charlieville.
Yeah. A 90-day vacation? Won't that cost him a lot of money?
No, it's just a round-trip bus ticket. You can return any time within 90 days.
Very funny, Pete. We've got to get this barn decorated. Why don't you run down now and get that bunting? Huh?
All right. Oh, Harold, before I go, maybe you'd like to hear Doc and me rehearse.
Rehearse?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Harold. Pete and I are going to perform a little New Year's pageant at the party tonight.
A pageant?
Yes. I'm going to be Father Time, and Pete'll be the baby New Year.
Oh, my goodness. Baby New Year.
Yeah. I come out dressed in a ribbon.
Look, fellas, how about decorating the barn?
At the stroke of midnight, I come out as Father Time. It's a real character part. And I say, well, another 365 days have gone by. That makes another year.
No kidding.
So ring out the old and ring in the new. Ring in the new. Okay, Pete.
Oh.
Oh, what was that? Aha! 'Tis baby New Year.
Sounds like the noon whistle at the mattress factory. Fellas, how about...
Greetings, everyone. I am baby New Year.
Oh.
I was just born. Goo, goo, goo.
Goodbye. I'll see you fellas later. That Pete. I am baby New Year. Horrible actors, but nice fellas, though. We're going to have a swell time tonight.
Station coach JP. Just a moment, I'll connect you.
Oh, good morning, Glory.
Oh, good morning, Harold.
Is our dear boss Stanley Peabody in?
Yes, he is.
Thought maybe I'd ask him to our barn dance tonight. He's an old prissy pants, but what the heck? It's New Year's.
'Cause Raymond and I are going to a party tonight at my girlfriend's.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, she goes with a fellow in the Navy. He's a chief petting officer.
Glory, you got that wrong. He's not a petting officer.
Well, according to my girlfriend, he is.
Oh, good.
And Harold, if you want to, you can use that joke on your radio program. There's no charge.
There's no joke either. See you later, Gloria. Everybody's a comic around here. See if Stanley wants to go to the party.
Come in. Oh, hello, Hemp.
Well, Happy New Year, Stanley, old friend.
Thank you. Happy New Year to you. Get it? Hey, why don't we have a drink to that?
A drink? Well,
yes, let me pour you a glass of yogurt.
No, thanks, Stanley. I'll skip this round. Stanley, we're having our big New Year's party in Doc Yancey's barn tonight. Thought you might like to join us.
In Doc Yancey's barn?
Yeah.
Thank you, Hemp, but I've already made my plans for tonight.
Oh?
I'm going to the formal dance at the Antler Hotel in the Moose Room.
Yeah.
Everyone will be wearing tails.
In the Moose Room, I guess so.
Yes, it'll be quite swanky.
Yeah?
I'm taking Miss Abigail Turner. She's one of the Turners, you know. Her family came here over 100 years ago.
Yeah, she looks it. Well, sorry you can't make it, Stanley. I know Theodora and I'll have a wonderful time.
You mean Theodora consented to go to this barn dance?
Well, I haven't told her yet, but I know she'll love it.
Oh, Hemp, you fool you.
Huh?
Theodora's a sophisticated girl. To her, New Year's Eve means formal dress, dinner, imported champagne.
Well, our cider's imported from Charlieville.
Taking Theodora to that hayseed affair.
What?
How can you be such a hick?
I hate him.
Cider imported from Charlieville. You kill me.
I better get out of here before I take him up on that. Old Peabody can't scare me. I'll bet Theodora will love that barn dance. What if it is corny? I'm a little corny myself. That's the kind of a girl I want. One I can settle down with and raise little corn muffins. She's from a big town, though. Kansas City. They have storm drains there. Well, I'll kind of fish around and find out. Hope she's in.
Who is it?
It's Harold.
Have a chair. I'll be right there.
What am I worried about? She's corny, all right.
Hello, curly lashes.
Curly lashes. Hello, Theo.
Oh, I bet you came over to tell me where you're taking me tonight.
Well, you see...
Come on now. Tell Theodora.
Theodora, how about playing a little game first?
We played Spin the Bottle the last time you were here.
That's when I brought the loaded bottle. No, this is a word game called association, Theodora. You find out what the other person is thinking.
Oh.
I mention a word to you, and you say whatever it makes you think of. Are you ready?
Well, all righty.
Good. New Year's Eve.
Pheasant under glass.
Oop. We're having hot dogs under relish. Let's try it again, huh? New Year's Eve.
Champagne in a bucket.
We're having 7-Up in a tub. Try it once more. New Year's Eve.
Swanky supper club.
Oop.
White tie and tails.
Zeef. Maybe I can trap her. Barn dance.
Tennessee Ernie.
Zoink.
Now, Harold, tell me, where are you taking me tonight?
Antler Hotel, Moose Room. I'll be the third moose from the right.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Have you seen who's joining Bing Crosby on his show tonight? It's Dinah Shore, Louis Armstrong, and Jack Teagarden. That's just a little later this evening over most of these same CBS stations. The Bing Crosby Show. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it looks as though Honest Harold's Happy New Year isn't going to be so happy. For the first time, he isn't going to see the new year in with his old friends. Instead, he has talked himself into stepping out at the Antler Hotel to make an impression on the lovely Theodora. It's afternoon now, and we find Harold dejectedly returning home.
How am I going to tell Doc and Pete I'm not coming to the barn dance tonight? Fine friend I turned out to be. I'm a cad. Deserting him on New Year's Eve. Running around in moose tails.
Is that you, Harold?
I don't know, Mother.
Well, did you see Theodora?
Yeah, I did.
Is she happy about where you're taking her tonight?
Oh, yeah, she's very happy.
Oh, you two will have a wonderful time. And maybe Theodora will pin the tail on the donkey.
She did.
Oh, Harold, you just got a phone call from Dr. Yancey.
From Doc?
Yes, he thought your feelings might be hurt because you're not in the pageant tonight. Wasn't that sweet of him? I can just see the three of you at your New Year's party tonight, your arms around each other singing, "Should old acquaintance be forgot
Mother!
and never brought to mind."
Mother, please, you're flat.
Should old acquaintance be forgot.
Oh, Mother! drop in and tell Pete I can't come tonight. Might as well get it over with. He'll understand, I think. Hello, Pete.
Howdy, boy.
Yeah, Pete,
Harold, if you want to take my part in the pageant tonight, it's okie dokie with me, old friend. Here's my ribbon.
Oop. Well, thanks, Pete. But...
You'd make an awful cute baby New Year. It's an easy part to learn, boy. 4 lines and 3 goos.
Well, that's nice of you, Goo, Pete. But you see, I can't come tonight. I'm going to the formal dance at the Antler Hotel.
What? Oh, sure. You're going to the Antler Hotel, and I'm Margaret Truman.
Margaret, Pete,
You'd like to hear me sing a cadenza, boy?
Pete, you don't understand.
You're going to the Antler Hotel tonight. Ain't that a doozy?
Pete, this is no doozy. I'm really going there tonight. I'm taking Theodora.
Oh.
Pete, I'm really awfully sorry. I just couldn't help it.
Sure, boy.
You know I really want to be with you fellas.
Sure, boy. Harold, it's a good thing I ain't Margaret Truman. I'd tell my father on you.
Yeah, I guess Doc's in the barn here. Certainly hate to tell him about tonight. Well, I gotta do it. Well, there he is. Oh, my goodness, he's got his pet goat with him. Wonder if Pete's told him I'm not coming. Hello, Doc.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hemp.
Oop, Pete told him, all right. Doc, I'd like to explain.
How does this bunting look up here?
Looks swell, Doc.
I was speaking to Arthur, my goat.
Oh, excuse me.
Arthur, what would you think of a man who deserted his old friends on New Year's Eve? Yeah, you sure bleeded a bibful, Arthur.
Doc, will you listen to me?
If you don't mind, I'm very busy right now. Arthur, do you like the way I've hung the bunting? Well, that's very sweet of you, thank you.
Doc, I want to come.
Arthur, I bet you wouldn't desert your fellow goats and try to horn into high society.
Horn in. Now, wait a minute.
No, sir. You wouldn't be off somewhere dining on caviar. You'd be right here with your old friends munching tin cans.
Doc, I'd munch tin cans. I mean, I'd like to be here with you fellas tonight. You know that, don't you? Doc, old friend, don't you believe me? Say something. Not you, Arthur.
That was me, Harold.
And that was me. Goodbye.
Are you having a good time, Harold?
Oh, sure. Moose room is very nice. Wonder what the fellows are doing at the barn dance.
You waltz beautifully.
Yeah, thank you, Theodora. It's a good thing. Guess it's all that orchestra knows. They played 3 o'clock in the morning 3 times, and it's only 9:15. What a finish. Well, shall we go back to our table?
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sort of a quiet crowd for New Year's Eve, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Look at that fellow in the corner there with a big chin. He has mood for an hour.
Harold, that's a stuffed moose.
I thought he was sitting kind of high.
Harold, are you sure you're having a good time?
Good time? Oh, sure. I'm having... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Stanley Peabody coming with his girl. I don't want to get stuck with prissy pants. I'll duck down so he won't see me.
Oh, Harold.
Oh, hello, Theodora. Hemp, what are you doing under the table?
Under the table? I was looking for the thing. Looks like Stanley brought the thing with him.
May I present Miss Abigail Turner, Miss Theodora, and Mr. Harold Hemp.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, I have a wonderful idea. Why don't Abigail and I sit at your table?
Well,
Yes, you sit here, Abby Dabby.
Abby Dabby sounds like a candy bar.
Thank you.
And I'll sit here. Just think, the four of us will spend the whole evening together.
Yeah, I am thinking.
Well, shall we get into the festive mood? I think I'll blow my horn. Whoopee! Come on, Theodora. Imp, laugh and be gay.
Oh, brother.
Are you feeling merry, Abigail?
Oh, yes, I feel so New Year's Eve-y. I feel like singing that new popular song.
Oh?
Oh, the music goes round and round. Oh, how, 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 how,
You know, Abigail is a debutante. Came out in 39.
Yeah, probably hasn't been out since.
Harold.
What is it?
Don't look so glum. Say something to our guest.
Oh, yeah. Having a good time, Abigail? I said, are you having a good time, Abigail?
The music goes round and round. Oh, how, 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 how.
Oh, I feel so exhilarated. Abby,
Yes, Stanley.
why don't you tell that uproarious riddle? Oh, Hemp, this will send you right out of the room.
Yeah, I hope so.
Go on, Abby Dabby.
Well, I asked the question, how do you get down from an elephant?
I don't know, Abigail. How do you get down from an elephant?
You don't get down from an elephant. You get down from a duck.
You got it.
The music goes round and round.
Stanley, not in my face.
Oh, 3 o'clock in the morning. I love that piece.
Yeah, the orchestra must love it, too. Well, Theodora, should we dance?
Hemp, suppose I have this dance with Theodora and you and Abigail can get better acquainted.
But...
Come on, Theodora.
Well, all right.
But... Excuse us, please. Theodora, do you like to twirl?
Oh, Mr. Hemp, isn't it fun?
Yeah, the music goes round and round. Oh, oh.
Well, it's almost midnight. Shall we unfold our paper hats?
I ate mine. It was better than the chicken. Did you say it was almost midnight?
Almost.
Wonder what the fellows are doing at the barn dance.
Oh, the orchestra's getting ready to play, Stanley.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Abigail, shall we dance this one?
Oh, I'd love to.
Excuse us, please.
Certainly.
Harold,
Yes, Theodora.
you don't seem very happy tonight.
Happy? Oh, sure, I'm very happy. Music goes round and round.
Oh, Harold, will you excuse me for a moment? I want to speak to a friend over there.
Of course. Go right ahead, Theodora.
I'll be right back.
Gee, what a clam bake. What a way to spend New Year's Eve. With Stanley Peabody instead of my old friends. Should have told Theodora about the barn dance. Let's face it, honest Harold, you're a weakling. Well, they do know another song. Why does it have to be that one? Gee, what I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. I can't forget that old quartet that sang Sweet Adeline. Goodbye forever, old fellows and gals. Goodbye forever, old sweethearts and pals. God bless 'em. Gee, but I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. Yeah, that's where I ought to be, with my old gang, with Pete and Doc and Arthur the goat. And that's where I'm going, right now.
Why, Harold, what's the matter?
Theodora, I'm sorry, but I'm going.
Going where?
To the barn dance. Should have gone there in the first place. But I knew you wouldn't want to go to a corny party like that.
Oh, Harold, why didn't you ask me?
Huh?
I I wondered why you wanted to come here instead of spending New Year's with your friends.
You did?
And I'd love to go to your barn dance.
You would? Well.
Oh, Ham.
Oh, Stanley.
Whoopee! New Year's comes but once a year.
You said it, and we're not going to spend it here. Come on, Theodora. Hope we're in time, Theodora. Must be almost 12 o'clock.
Yes.
Here's the barn. Sounds kind of quiet in there. Oh, they're doing the pageant. Come on.
Ah, what was that? 'Tis baby New Year.
Good old Doc.
'Tis baby New Year. Pete.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Pete and that ribbon.
Isn't that cute?
I am baby New Year. Go, go.
No, that's cold in that costume.
I was Hi, Harold.
Hi, Pete, old friend.
My hair.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, I'm glad to see you. Why, it wouldn't have been New Year's without you, would it, Pete?
It sure wouldn't, boy.
Thanks. I really missed you, fellas. Say.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Harold.
Happy New Year, boy.
Happy New Year, fellas. Happy New Year, Theodora. Oop. Happy New Year to you, Arthur, but I'm not going to kiss you.
Well, it's time for Old Lang Syne.
Okay, come on, fellas. You take the tenor part, Arthur. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of Auld Lang Syne? I know that all of you listening in tonight are anxious to hear about our Operation Santa Claus venture to Travis Air Force Base and what happened to the thousands of gifts you sent in. I have a wire from Colonel Kelly, commanding officer, that I'd like to read to you. Quote, your recent gratifying personal appearance at Travis Air Force Base will long be remembered by all who saw you. Your bright laughter and good cheer to the men who needed it most, wounded Korean veterans in the base hospital, and combat-ready servicemen bound overseas. Your huge store of gaily wrapped gifts, which you personally distributed to the war-wounded and the outbound troops, was especially appreciated and will not soon be forgotten. As commanding officer, I wish to take this opportunity of expressing through you my heartfelt gratitude to all the kindly people, your radio listeners, who made those thousands of gifts possible. Again, thanks to you and your troop, Harold Peary, for an appearance that brought the true spirit of Christmas to Travis Air Force Base. Joe W. Kelly, Colonel, United States Air Force, commanding. Unquote. I wish it were possible to thank all you personally for your gifts to the boys. Being able to make them a bit happier on Christmas was the most wonderful experience of my life. Thanks again from the bottom of my heart, and a Happy New Year to you all.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Mari Alden, Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Olin Soule, and Mary Jane Croft, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin.
Pretty, too, wasn't it?
Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell.
Good writers.
Yes, and remember, the Rose Bowl game between Michigan and California will be broadcast next Monday, New Year's Day, exclusively over most of these same CBS stations. Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, where you thrill to suspense on Thursday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Show.
Yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold, the homemaker, has a problem in his own home. His young cousin Raymond has been living with him for several months now, and he is still out of a job. In fact, he has never been in a job.
You said it.
And so this morning, Judge Hardy, that is Honest Harold, has decided to have a man-to-man talk with the boy.
Raymond, I think it's about time we had a little chat.
All right, Cousin Harold.
And will you please put down that saxophone?
Oh, sure.
Thank you very much. Now about your future, my boy. Now here you are, 22 years old, and you still don't have a profession.
Well, I play the saxophone.
That's not a profession, that's a misfortune. I'm talking about a regular job.
I made $10 playing at the Elks Christmas dance, and I'm going to play there again next Christmas.
Raymond, working once a year isn't much of a job.
Well, it's steady.
Now, look, my boy, there's another reason why you should be thinking of a career. You know you have a girl now. You and little Gloria are sort of going steady.
Yeah.
And someday, maybe you'll want to settle down and get married.
Yeah.
And Raymond, you can't support a wife just playing at the Elks dance every Christmas.
Maybe they'll have a dance on Thanksgiving.
Raymond, I'm trying to be serious. Now, you listen to me. Now, after you and Gloria get married, you're going to want to settle down, build a little home, and then you'll have children. 1, 2, 3.
I'll see you later, Cousin Harold.
Raymond, where are you going?
I'm going to get a job. If Gloria can have all those children, by golly, I'm going to support them.
Well, Raymond's a father.
Good morning, Station KHJP. I'll connect you.
Oh, good morning, Glory.
Oh, good morning, Harold.
I was just talking to a friend of yours, Raymond.
Raymond.
Yes, we were just having a serious talk about marriage.
Marriage? Oh.
What a couple they're going to make, Laughing Boy and Minnie Ha.
How is Raymond?
Raymond? Oh, fit as a cello. You know, Gloria, I think I've convinced him he should go out and get a steady job.
Oh, thank you. I think you're awfully sweet, Harold.
Well.
And I know somebody else who thinks you're sweet.
Oh, who's that?
My mother.
Oop.
Oh, she was saying just this morning, wouldn't it be wonderful if I had a father like you?
Father like me? Gloria, your mother's a fine woman.
And she's coming down here to the station this morning.
She is?
Yes, she's going to bring me my lunch.
Oh.
But, Harold, I think she's really coming down to see you.
I'm sorry, Gloria, but I can't see her. I'm going to be very busy. I mean busy. What's that? The train from Charlieville must be pulling in.
My mother.
Oh, Zeef.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hill.
Hello, Mrs. O'Day. See you around the 1st of May.
Oh, Mr. Hemp, you're always joking.
Yeah, that's what you think.
And here's your lunch, Gloria.
Oh, thank you, Mother.
And I brought a cookie for you, Mr. Hemp. A macaroon.
A macaroon.
Sweets to the sweet, you know.
Macaroon. Well, guess I'd better be going.
Mr. Hemp, I had the cutest dream last night.
Dream?
Yes, about hunting. I was the hunter, and you were the helpless antelope. You were standing there by a water hole, your nose to the wind. I crept up on you, closer, closer. I raised my gun. Bang! But I missed you.
Oh.
But the next shot, I got you. Oop. Then I took you home in my car, draped over the fender. Mr. Ham, where are you going?
I'm going to find another water hole. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam. Mother, I'm home.
Oh, hello, Harold. I've got some wonderful news.
Oh, what's that?
Cousin Raymond's found a job.
Well, that is wonderful. What kind of a job is it, Mother?
He's selling warbleware.
Warble what?
It's pots and pans.
Oh?
And then he's selling a pressure cooker, too.
Oh, I see. I guess that makes Raymond a high-pressure salesman. Yeah.
What?
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, yes. And I suppose he'll talk to his customers pan to pan.
Oh, Mother.
I've got Raymond's demonstration set out in the kitchen. Why don't you come out and see it?
Yeah, all right, I will, Mother.
Now, there's the pressure cooker on the stove.
Say, but it has such an odd name, Mother. Why do they call it warbleware?
Well, while it cooks, it whistles a tune.
Oh, my goodness.
Their slogan is, when your warbleware cooker bursts into song, you know that dinner won't be long.
Who wrote that? Henry Wadsworth Warbleware? Oop. What's that?
The pressure cooker's about to burst into song.
What?
Listen.
Oh, no.
Ah, sweet mystery of life. Isn't that pretty?
Yeah. Sounds like Jeanette MacDonald in a high wind.
Oh, there's Raymond.
Hi, Cousin Harold.
Raymond, my boy, congratulations on your new job.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, but what are you going to do with that saxophone?
I thought I'd play a duet with the pressure cooker.
Raymond, never mind your music now. You should be out selling this kitchenware.
I can't until I find somebody to give a warbleware party.
A warbleware what?
Yeah, you have to get somebody to invite guests to their home for dinner. Then I cook the dinner on warbleware to demonstrate it.
Well, why aren't you out looking for prospects?
Well, I don't know anybody who'd give a dinner for 6 people.
Oh, well, it shouldn't be hard to find somebody, Raymond. Why, I bet I could dig up a prospect in no time.
Gee, thanks, Cousin Harold.
What?
It's sure nice of you to find somebody for me. But you're a swell guy.
But... Oh, well, what the heck. Might as well help you get started, my boy.
Oop. There goes the warbleware.
Huh?
Listen to this, Cousin Harold. I'll take the obligato.
Oh? Oh, brother, what an orchestra. Cousin Raymond is warbleware steamy 6. A pressure cooker singing Our Sweet Mystery of Life. What'll they think of next? I'm glad it didn't play the Tennessee Waltz. Well, I'll line up Doc or Pete for Raymond, and then I'll get...
Harold!
Oh, hello, Theodora.
How's my little cupcake today?
Cupcake, isn't that sweet? This morning I was a macaroon. Theodora?
Yes?
How would you like to give a dinner some night?
Oh, you mean a cozy little dinner for just you and me?
Well, you and me and warbleware.
Warbleware?
Yeah?
Is that a girl? You know I'm very jealous.
Oh, no. He's sort of a cowboy singer. He warbles on the range.
Harold, what are you talking about?
I don't know. Theodora?
Yes?
I want to ask you a question. Have you ever thought about buying a set of kitchen utensils? Might come in handy one of these days.
Why, Harold?
What?
What a cute way to propose. But this is so sudden. You'll have to give me time to think it over.
Time? Oh, sure. Take all the time you want. See you in the spring. Goodbye. Everybody's in a marrying mood today. Come to think of it, I wouldn't mind marrying Theodora, though. But there's no use rushing things. I think I'll drop in and see Pete the marshal. That I can talk him into giving a dinner. He loves to eat. Hello, Pete, old friend. You look like a gourmet.
How's that, boy?
Never mind, Pete. Have you made any plans for dinner tonight?
Why, no, I ain't, Harold.
You know, there's nothing like having your friends over for a home-cooked meal.
Well, Harold, that's real sweet of you.
What?
Asking me to your house for dinner.
Now, wait a minute, Pete. You don't understand. I'm not asking you to dinner.
Oh, then your mother is. What? Oh, Harold, she's a wonderful woman. She's true blue and a yard wide.
Watch it, Pete.
Tell her not to fix anything fancy, boy. I'll just take potluck.
Pete, will you listen to me a minute? I'm talking about a dinner for WARBLEWARE.
Oh, is he going to be there, too? Sounds like you'll have quite a crowd.
No, Pete, WARBLEWARE is a singing pressure cooker.
Oh, sure. I saw him on television.
I got this thing all mixed up. WARBLEWARE is a trade name.
Well, if I had a name like that, I'd trade it, too. Mr. WARBLEWARE, ain't that a doozy?
Pete, will you let me explain?
Oh, sure, Harold, I just remembered. I can't come to your dinner tonight. This is my night to play pinochle with the prisoners. What? Yeah, but thanks for the invite, boy, and give my best to Mr. WARBLEWARE.
Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye. What a character. Well, maybe I'll have better luck with old Doc Yak Yak. Hope the old horse doctor's in.
Come in. Oh, hello, Harold.
Hello, Doc.
I'll be right with you. I'm just giving a cold pill to my French poodle, Pierre.
French poodle, Pierre.
Are you ready, Pierre?
Oh, goodness.
Open vous your mouth, Silver Play. Here it comes. There you are. You feel better? All right, Pierre, run along now and listen to your Maurice Chevalier record. Oh, we just love Chevalier here.
I hate to break up this musical appreciation hour, Doc, but Cousin Raymond's got a job selling cooking utensils, and I'm trying to help him get started.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm looking for somebody who'll give a dinner party for 6 so Raymond can demonstrate the utensils and sell some to the guests.
Oh, well, Harold, you don't have to look any further. I'd be glad to give a dinner party.
You would? Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, when a feller needs a friend, all he has to do is call on good old Doc.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Yes, sir. Doc Yancey's always there with a helping hand.
Yes, Doc, you're swell.
Yes, sir. When the night is dark and you're looking for a lighthouse.
All right, Doc. Who are you going to invite to the dinner?
Why, my animals.
Your what?
Just tell Raymond not to cook anything fancy. For the kittens, just some wilted catnip salad.
Doc?
And for my horse, Silver Moon, a box of Wheaties.
Yes.
Yeah, just sprinkle a little alfalfa over it.
Doc, will you...
And you don't have to cook a thing for Arthur, my goat. He'll just eat the kitchenware.
Doc, you've got the brains of an Airedale.
Why, thank you, Harold.
Oh, what's the use? Doc was a big help. Well, I guess I'm a big help to Raymond, too. I certainly didn't...
Cousin Harold? Cousin Harold?
Hello, Raymond. Raymond, I'm afraid I didn't...
Oh, Harold, I got some wonderful news. I've got somebody to give a WARBLEWARE dinner for me tonight.
Well, that's fine, my boy. Congratulations.
There's just one thing wrong.
What's that?
Well, I'm supposed to cook the meal for the guests. I can't cook.
Oh, well, don't let that bother you, Cuz Raymond. I'm a good cook. Since this first job means so much to you, my boy, I'll go along and help you tonight.
You will? Is that a promise?
Sure.
Oh, thanks, Harold.
All right, my boy. By the way, who's giving the dinner party?
Gloria's mother, Mrs. O'Day.
Huh? Raymond, I can't go there tonight. She thinks it's open season on antelopes.
But, Harold, you promised.
I know I promised.
If you don't help me, I'll lose my job on the first day.
All right, Raymond, I'll be an antelope.
Oh, thanks a lot. What'll we have for dinner?
I don't know. I hope it isn't venison.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. CBS wishes to remind you that the Joe Louis-Freddie Bashore fight in Detroit will be heard exclusively on this network later this evening. Russ Hodges will be at the ringside to bring you the story of the Brown Bombers' second step along the comeback trail. On CBS's Bing Crosby show this evening, Fred Astaire will be the special guest, a promised highlight being a special Astaire-Crosby version of The Thing. Oop. The Bing Crosby show and the Joe Louis-Freddie Bashore battle will be heard on most of these same CBS stations. And now, back to Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it's the night of the big WARBLEWARE dinner party at the home of Gloria's mother, Mrs. O'Day. This is one dinner Harold would like to miss, but he has promised Cousin Raymond that he'll go along and cook the meal. It's late afternoon now, and we find our reluctant chef driving to Mrs. O'Day's with Raymond.
Gee, Cousin Harold, I don't know how to thank you for helping me out tonight.
It's all right, my boy, but don't forget you promised to help me out. Gloria's mother is a nice woman, but I just don't want to be left alone with her in the kitchen. Now, you stay close to me.
Okay.
When I'm cooking the dinner, don't you go lollygagging off somewhere with Gloria. You stick with me every minute.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
I don't want you behind me. I want you in front of me.
Oh, gee, I hope I sell a lot of WARBLEWARE tonight.
Yeah, I hope so too, Raymond. You got your little sales talk already?
Yeah, I memorized it out of the sales manual. Yeah, let's see. Right after dinner, I get up and say, "Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've all enjoyed your WARBLEWARE dinner, cooked in these fine utensils. Hold up, pot."
What? Thought you were talking to me.
Then, make following humorous remark to put guests in good frame of mind.
Oh, that's good.
Use WARBLEWARE, and there will always be a smile on your pan. Wait for laugh.
Yeah. You had to wait a long time, my boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is absolutely no obligation for you to buy WARBLEWARE, but...
Never mind, Raymond. Here we are. Thank goodness. Come on, Raymond. You carry the pots and pans.
All right.
See, I've got the food, vegetables, potatoes, boiling beef, horseradish, mustard. Be careful. Don't drop that pressure cooker. It might crack its voice. Now, remember, Raymond, stick close to me. I don't want to be left alone with that old... Oh, hello,
Mr. Hemp, why, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
Cousin Harold's going to cook the dinner for me, Mrs. O'Day.
Oh, how charming. Ah, Mr. Hemp, you come like an ancient Egyptian, bringing oriental delicacies to the Queen.
Oh, just a New England boiled dinner.
Well, enter Egyptians.
What? She means us, Raymond. Come on, Sahib. Well, Miss O'Day, Raymond and I had better go right in the kitchen and get started.
Well, follow me. The kitchen lies to the east.
I should have stayed in the west.
Here we are.
Yeah, thank you. Well, lovely kitchen. Now, you probably have a lot of things to do, Mrs. O'Day. Don't let us detain you.
Oh, no. I haven't a thing to do. I'll just stay here and buzz around.
Hope she doesn't come in for a landing. You stay close to me, Raymond.
Okay.
Is that you, Raymond?
Hello, Gloria. I'm in the kitchen.
Hi, Raymond.
Hi, Gloria.
It's really you.
And it's really you.
Yeah, and this is really me. Now that you got that settled, shall we get started, Raymond?
Oh, Raymond.
Yes, Gloria.
Would you like to look at the magic lantern pictures?
But don't you have to look at those in a dark room?
Uh-huh.
Come on, Gloria. I'll be right back, Cousin Harold.
Raymond, Raymond, come back.
Oh, let them go, Mr. Hemp. After all, you were young once.
I was never that young.
And besides, you don't need Raymond.
Oh?
I'll help you cook the dinner.
Oop, trapped.
Come on now. Here's your little apron.
But Mrs. O'Day, I really don't need an apron.
Yes. Come on now. We'll slip it on. That's right. Now I'll tie it around your waist.
Yeah, but Mrs. O'Day. Yeah. You're tickling me.
Oh, you look so cute in ruffles. And the color brings out the brown in your eyes.
Here she goes, Raymond.
Well, now, shall we start the dinner? If you'll put the pressure cooker on the stove.
Yeah, all right.
Now then, let's see. Oh, my, you have everything prepared.
Yeah, that's me.
All right, now, first we'll pop in the meat.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll pop in the vegetables.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to pop out of here.
Now we turn on the heat.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Hemp, you and I are cooking with gas. Mr. Hemp.
What?
Do you feel anything?
Huh?
Oh, I'm very psychic, you know.
Psychic?
Yes. And right now, I'm feeling vibrations.
You are?
Yes. Oh, the signals are coming in very strong.
Well, maybe it's a ship in distress.
No, Mr. Hemp. I think the vibrations are coming from you. You know, when two people are in tune, they vibrate together.
They do?
Yes, Mr. Hemp, right now, you and I are vibrating on the same wavelength.
Oh, brother, I'd better change my channel. My goodness, there goes Warbleware.
Oh? Oh, listen. It's playing our song.
Zoink.
Oh, sweet mystery of life, at last I found thee.
Oops, sounds like she's coming to a boil.
At last I know the secret of it all.
Why couldn't Raymond get a job selling vacuum cleaners? Well, I guess the dinner's about cooked. Thank goodness Mrs. O'Day finally got out of the kitchen. Vibrations. Tss. She's probably upstairs adjusting her antenna. Certainly been buzzing around me. Good thing Theodora wasn't here to see us. She's a pretty jealous girl. Uh-oh. Must be the dinner guests arriving. Wonder who they are.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. O'Day.
Ye gods, it's Doc.
Compliments of the evening, Miss O'Day.
Oop, I might have known it. Pete. Wonder who else she invited.
It was very nice of you to ask me, Mrs. O'Day.
Theodora. She sees me out here wearing Mrs. O'Day's apron. She'll really be jealous. I'd better get out of this thing. Here comes somebody.
Well, hello, Harold. Oh, Pete. You see what I see?
I sure do. Don't she look cute in that apron?
Very funny. Now, look, fellas.
Did you cook the dinner all by yourself, Hildegard?
I just noticed something, Doc. Hildegard's got a mustache.
Fellas, quiet. I don't want Theodora to know that I'm out here.
Oh, I get it, boy.
Sure, we understand.
What?
You don't want her to catch you playing house with Mrs. O'Day.
I'm not playing house.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, boy.
Yeah, and this kitchen's pretty smoky.
That's the pressure cooker.
Well, I don't blame Miss O'Day for falling for you. You look mighty fetching in gingham.
Pete, will you cut that out?
Who's out in the kitchen?
Oh, Theodora's coming in here.
Guess she found out about you, Mrs. O'Day, Romeo.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in your apron, boy.
Well, come on, Pete. Let's get out of here before the battle starts.
Yeah, fine friends. What am I going to do? Maybe I could hide in the oven and pretend I'm a baked potato.
Why, Harold.
Hello, Theodora.
What are you doing in Mrs. O'Day's kitchen?
Now, Theodora, I can explain everything. Just came over to cook dinner for Mrs. O'Day. I mean, I'm helping Cousin Warbleware sell Raymond. That is Raymond sell Warbleware. Theodora, please don't be jealous.
Jealous?
She's getting hysterical. What are you laughing at?
Oh, you look so funny in that apron.
Oh, I do?
And you thought I was jealous? I never thought I'd see you in ruffles. Oh, Harold.
She laughed at me. I thought she'd be jealous. Maybe she doesn't like me as much as I thought. Well, I don't care. At least Mrs. O'Day likes me. We vibrate on the same frequency.
Mr. Ham.
Oh, hello, Mrs. O'Day.
Oh, I must talk to you about us.
About us?
Yes. Remember I said we were in tune with each other?
Yeah?
I was receiving your vibration?
Yeah?
Well, it was all a mistake.
What?
Yes. I just realized something. The vibrations weren't coming from you at all. They were coming from the pressure cooker.
Oh! Well, I hope you and Warbleware will be very happy. What a night this turned out to be. Slaving over a sink full of dirty dishes. Probably ruined my nails. Everybody else is having a good time. Yeah, listen to them laughing. Theodora's probably still laughing at me. Oh, well.
Cousin Harold.
Oh, hello, Raymond.
Guess what? I just sold 3 sets of Warbleware.
Well, that's wonderful, my boy.
And I owe it all to you, Cousin Harold. Thanks a lot.
That's all right. Glad to do it, Raymond.
Why don't you come in and join the party?
Oh, thanks. I'll just stay here and finish the dishes. You run along and have a good time.
Okay. Gloria's waiting for me. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm glad I helped little Raymond. Better get these pots and pans washed and go home. All I'm going to get out of tonight is dishpan hands. Oh, sweet mystery of life, at last I found you.
Hello, Harold.
Good evening, Miss Theodora.
Are you going to stay out here in the kitchen all night?
Sorry, but Hildegard has to do her dishes. Will you please hand me the Brillo?
Harold, please don't be angry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
That's all right.
I think it's wonderful you're doing all this for Raymond. In fact, you're the most wonderful man I know.
I don't,
And you really look awfully cute in your apron.
I do? Yeah. I guess the ruffles are becoming.
And Harold, here's something for my little teddy bear. A kiss. You know I'd do anything for you.
You would? Okay, you do the pots and pans. Here's the Brillo.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Eddie Firestone, Isabel Randolph, Jane Morgan, Maury Alden, and Parley Bear, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell.
Good night, folks.
Alibi Me, the tale of a lad with murder on his hands, will be Mickey Rooney's starring vehicle on Suspense tomorrow evening. Mickey Rooney will be heard as Georgie, who slays his boyhood pal and then tries to find someone to provide an alibi. When he at last succeeds, this brilliant suspense story takes a novel twist. CBS invites you to hear Mickey Rooney and Alibi Me on Suspense tomorrow evening. Also hear the Hallmark Playhouse, a story based on the life of Theodore Roosevelt. Both Playhouse and Suspense are heard every Thursday night on most of these same CBS stations. Now stay tuned for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Saturday, it's the exciting new Plymouth. Right now, it's the Harold Peary Show.
Yeah.
Yes, friends, Saturday is the big day, the day the thrilling new Plymouth comes to town. New beauty? You bet. From any angle. Outside, sweeping long lines. Inside, new styling, smart tailoring, and color harmony. And talk about performance, man, there's never been anything like it. But literally, because Saturday, Plymouth introduces Safety Flow Ride. Not just a minor improvement you might expect on any new model, but a spectacular engineering development. Plymouth Safety Flow Ride means that now you get a smooth ride on all kinds of roads. Yes, even the roughest, bumpiest roads you know. It's a brand new riding sensation you've got to experience to believe. So come on in Saturday to your nearby Plymouth dealers and arrange for a demonstration ride. Remember, Saturday's the day, Plymouth's the car. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold the Homemaker. Well, let's look in on the little town of Melrose Springs, home of that popular radio entertainer, Honest Harold the Homemaker. This is Harold's week to broadcast the 6 a.m. weather reports, and for the second morning in a row, he has overslept. It is now 9 a.m., and we find our worried weather reporter plodding along on his way to the radio station.
What a horrible day. Looks like it was up all night. Wonder what my dear boss, Stanley Peabody, will say. Yesterday, he threatened to fire me if I missed broadcasting the weather again. Who listens to weather reports at 6 o'clock in the morning? Just the chickens. They don't need the radio to tell them it's cold. I'd know enough to go in the coop if I had snow on my tail feathers.
Good morning, radio station KHJP.
Good morning, Glory.
Oh, good morning, Harold. Mr. Peabody wants to see you in his office right away.
Maybe he's going to fire me. And Gloria, how is Stanley this morning? Is he in a good mood?
Well, when I saw him, he looked sour.
Sour?
Yes, he was drinking his yogurt.
My goodness.
Well, that was a little joke.
It certainly was. See you later, Gloria. I hope. I'm not afraid of Stanley. Just let him try to fire me. I'll show that prissy pants. I'll walk right in his office, look him right square in the eye, and I'll say, "Look here, you old..." Oh, hello, Stanley.
Oh, it's you, Hemp.
Yeah, it's me.
Well, don't just stand there. Come in.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yes, sir.
Well, Hemp, you missed the weather reports this morning. Overslept again, didn't you?
Well, yes. You see, Stanley, I bought a new alarm clock, and it plays chimes. When I heard it this morning, I thought it was Sunday, so I went back to sleep.
Hemp, can't you think of a better excuse than that?
Well, how do you like this one? The reason I was late...
Never mind. Hemp, I've come to a decision about you.
Oh, here it comes.
I've been thinking it over for a long time.
Wonder what time the employment office opens.
Hemp, I'm leaving town in about an hour. I'll be back tomorrow morning. But while I'm gone, I'll have to put you in charge of the station.
Huh?
Hemp, close your mouth.
Yes, sir. Well, so I'm going to be in charge of the station.
Yes, but only because there's no one else available. That's why I have to pick a bungler like you.
Oop, I hate him. Well, don't you worry, Stanley. I'll make things hum. First, I'll go down and talk to my sponsor, Mr. Turner, at the mattress factory. I'll sell him another 15 minutes.
Don't you dare talk to Mr. Turner. All I want you to do is sit here in my office and answer the phone. And remember, don't try to fill my shoes. There's only one Stanley Peabody.
Yeah, that's one too many.
What's that, Hemp?
Eh? I said, say hello to your Aunt Ginny. Have a nice trip, Stanley. Goodbye. Gee, I just can't believe it. I'm in charge of the whole radio station, all 250 watts. I look like a real executive when I walk in. Fresh shaved carnation, this blue suit. It's kind of shiny in the back, but I'll be sitting down most of the time. Hey, I think I'll drop into Marshall's office and see Pete, impress him with my new job. Well, hello, Pete, my good man.
Oh, hello, Harold.
Pete, you notice anything different about me?
How's that?
Take a good look at me.
You got shaving soap in your ear, boy.
No, Pete, I'm all dressed up. I'm going to be in charge of the radio station today. I'm a big executive.
Oh, I see. You're one of them typhoons.
I am not a typhoon. That's a big wind.
That's right.
Pete?
I'm only kidding, boy. Well, hello, Doc.
Hello, Pete.
Well, hello, you old horse doctor.
Well, hello, crooner.
Now, Doc, Harold ain't just a crooner now. He's manager of the radio station today.
Oh, is that so, Harold?
Yeah, that's right, Doc. I'm in complete charge down there. Mighty big responsibility, but I guess I can handle it.
Complete charge, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose you could even hire entertainers if you wanted to, huh?
Oh, certainly.
I know a wonderful act for you, Harold.
Oh, who's that?
Me and Pete.
What?
Yeah, we're a singing duo.
Yeah, boy. We call ourselves the Three Andrews Sisters minus one.
Oh, my goodness.
Come on, Maxine.
Okay, Laverne.
I was waltzing with my darling
Fellas.
through the Tennessee woods.
Maxine, Laverne. Oh, this old friend is leaving. Goodbye. This is certainly going to be a busy day. Well, here's Stanley's office. What am I knocking for? It's my office now. Well, might as well get behind the desk. Try Stanley's chair for size. Well, chair's very comfortable. It spins around, too. Yeah, this is fun. Oop, I'm getting chair sick. Wonder where Stanley keeps his cigars. Probably in this drawer here. Oh, yeah, here's the little box. Just open the lid, reach in. Oop, what's his note? Hemp, keep your sticky fingers out of my cigar. What a sneaky thing to do. Who's that? Come in.
Hello, Haroldy Waroldy.
Well, hello, Theodora.
Well, I hear you're a big executive today.
Oh, yeah, I've been execing all over the place. Theodora, how'd you like to be my secretary?
Well, I don't know, Harold. I can't type very fast.
Oh, that's all right. My speed's about 10 kisses a minute.
Oh, Harold.
How about taking a little dictation right now, huh?
My, you look like a great big old lion behind that desk.
I do?
It's too bad you're not station manager all the time.
Yeah, it certainly is. That Peabody, he runs this station like a yogurt factory.
I bet you could run it much better, Curly Lashes.
And I could, too. Take my program, for instance. It's an hour long and only 15 minutes of it is sponsored by Turner's Mattress Factory. I bet I could sell Mr. Turner the whole hour, but Peabody won't let me go near him.
Why, Harold, you're not afraid of Stanley Peabody, are you?
Well...
I thought you were a lion. You're the king of the jungle.
I am? Say, you're right, Theodora. Why should I be afraid of Stanley? I'm going down and sell Turner right now. Theodora.
Harold, you're so masterful.
Theodora, come here and sit on my knee.
Yes, sir.
Now, kiss me.
Yes, sir. How did my big executive like that?
You know, Theodora, I was made for this job. Yeah. Yeah, Theodora's right. I'll show Peabody how to handle this. Must be Mr. Turner's office at the end of the hall. There's a door on it. He'll be pretty thrilled to see me. After all, I'm the star of his radio program.
Come in.
Mr. Turner, I'm Honest Harold, the homemaker.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Homemaker?
Yeah. No. My name is Hemp. You must know me. You sponsor part of my radio program.
Radio program?
Yeah, you've been sponsoring me for 5 years.
Oh, I do have a hazy recollection of that.
Wow. He's hazy, all right. How do you like my program?
Well, I haven't listened to radio for a long time. What? Since my crystal set broke down.
Oh, brother.
My favorite radio orchestra is the A&P Gypsies.
Yeah.
They're going places.
They've already gone.
haven't heard the street singer lately. What happened to him?
I guess he's working another street.
Too bad.
Yeah, Mr. Turner, I was just wondering if you wouldn't like to sponsor the entire hour of my program.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Hemp. What kind of a program is it?
Oh, it's really very good. I usually start it off with a funny joke.
A joke?
Oh, yeah, like this one. Here's a funny one. Must have been wonderful back in the gay 90s. Those were the horse and buggy days. Grandma drove the horse, and Grandpa drove her buggy.
What else do you do?
Well, then I sing a little.
Oh, I'm very glad you came in.
Oh, that's all right. Glad to do it. Are you going to take the whole hour?
No, I think I'll give you back your 15 minutes.
Ooh. Mr. Turner, you're going to cancel my program?
I'm sorry, Mr. Hemp, but I'm afraid as far as radio is concerned, I'm through.
So am I. Can I borrow one of your mattresses? I wonder where the A&P gypsies are camping tonight.
We'll return to the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment.
Hey, what's all the excitement?
The beautiful new Plymouth. It's coming to town Saturday, and it's got everybody talking. Matter of fact, it's even got some people singing.
You're out in your Plymouth and rolling along. With safety fluoride, you go rolling along. Rolling along, rolling along your new Plymouth.
You can always drive on the beaten track, a fact that may make you grumpy. For the horrible truth is that once in a while you come to a road that's bumpy.
Just see the bumps, they look like this, but riding inside, nothing's amiss.
For your Plymouth goes rolling along.
With safety fluoride, you go rolling along, rolling along, rolling along.
Yes, riding inside the new Plymouth, those bumps and dips might just as well not exist. For thanks to Safety Flow Ride, your new Plymouth does go rolling along smoothly on all kinds of roads. And this spectacular engineering development is only one of many new features Plymouth is introducing. So mark your calendar, tie a string around your finger, tell someone to remind you anything. Just make sure you get into your Plymouth dealer Saturday to see the most exciting Plymouth ever built.
Your Plymouth goes rolling along.
And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold's career as manager of the radio station isn't turning out so well. In one morning, he has managed to lose the sponsor of his program, and he has practically lost his job. It's afternoon now, and we find our unhappy executive at home talking to his mother.
I'm through at the radio station, Mother. I might as well turn in my stopwatch.
Now, son, if you are fired, we'll get along. Why, if necessary, I'll get a job.
Yep.
I understand there's an opening at the laundromat.
Yep. Please. Mother, I will support our little family.
Anyhow, Harold, you haven't been fired at the radio station yet. Maybe you can think of another program that Mr. Turner would like.
No, Mother, it wouldn't work. I'm licked.
Harold, a man isn't out until they've dragged him to his corner.
Mother, you've been sneaking out to the prize fights?
No, but I saw one in a movie the other night. One of the fighters reminded me of you.
Oh?
He thought he was beaten, too. For 9 rounds, he took an awful licking.
Mm-hmm.
A right to the chin. A leg to the nose.
Watch it, Mother.
And then a smash to the stomach.
Zoink. I wish the bell would ring.
But in the 10th round, he came back.
Oh?
He lifted an uppercut from the floor and knocked his opponent out for a count of 15.
Yeah. Mother, that's 10.
Oh, yes. Now remember, Harold, it's never too late to come back.
Maybe you're right, Mother. I will get another program for Turner.
That's the spirit, son. And I'll be in your corner.
Okay, Mother. I'll go out and win this fight. You bring the smelling salts. What kind of a program would Turner like? Better get an idea pretty soon. I'm wearing out the floor in this office. Let's see. Maybe a musical show would be good to advertise his mattress factory. We could call it Holiday for Springs. Yeah, I guess not. Let me see. Who's that? Come in.
Howdy, boy.
Pete.
Hello, Ham.
Oh, my goodness. Double trouble. What are you two fellas doing down here?
Came down to save your job, boy.
What?
Your mother told us she was looking for a new radio program. We got just the thing for you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a mystery program.
A mystery program?
Yep. And it's real scary.
Oh.
Boo!
Look, this is all very nice of you guys, but I'm busy.
Oh, we wrote it ourselves, Harold.
But,
Now,
folks...
the first scene is an old English castle. Pete plays the part of an English lord. Kind of a high mucky muck.
Hi, mucky muck.
Hi, Harold.
You...
I'm supposed to be Lord Beaverbottom. Ain't that a doozy?
It certainly is.
And I play a sort of Jekyll and Hyde. Hyde at night.
Yep. Ought to hide in the daytime, too. Now, look, fellas.
And that show opens on a stormy night. Lord Beaverbottom is sitting in his castle. Well, go on, Pete.
Oh, yeah. By Jove, it is a dark and stormy night, by Jove.
What an English lord.
By Jove, what was that? A noise, by Jove. I declare I sound like Basil Rathbone.
That's what you think.
Then I climb in the window. I'm crazy, Harold.
Now, listen to me, both of you. I'm sorry, but your mystery program idea isn't what I'm looking for, fellas.
Oh, well, we got another idea.
What?
A musical act. It features Arthur, my goat.
What?
Yeah, he's right outside. Come on in, Arthur.
Doc!
Come on. That's it, Randy. And I'll say hello to Harold, Arthur.
Doc, will you get that goat out of here?
Oh, Harold, now you're gonna hurt his feelings. Oh, he didn't mean it, Arthur, boy. He didn't mean it.
Ain't they cute together?
Yeah. I'd better open the window.
Now you listen to this, Harold. The three of us are going to sing The Thing.
The thing? Oh, no, fellas.
Okay, boys. While I was walking down the beach one bright and sunny day,
No, look,
I saw a great big wooden box a-floating in the bay. I pulled it in and opened it up, and much to my surprise, I discovered a right before my eyes. I discovered a right before my eyes.
I wish I was in the thing with the box. Certainly is getting late. Almost time to go home. Still haven't got an idea. Let me see. What do they put in mattresses? Tufts. Say, maybe I could get Sunny Tufts. Oh, no. Stanley will be back in the morning, and I'll be looking for a new job.
Oh, Harold.
Yes, Gloria?
Oh, Mr. Peabody's girlfriend is here.
What? Miss Abigail Turner?
Yeah, she wants to know when Mr. Peabody's coming back. Do you want to talk to her?
I certainly do not, Gloria. I got stuck with her and Stanley Peabody New Year's Eve in the Moose Room. All she did all night was sing, "Oh, the music goes round and round." Brother, what a voice. Tell her I'm out.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, she can't stay anyhow. She's on her way to see her uncle, Mr. Turner, at the mattress factory.
Yeah, well, you just tell her to... Did you say Mr. Turner is her uncle, Gloria?
Yes, sir.
Gloria, I think I've got a great idea. Wonder how Miss Turner would like to sing on the radio.
But, Harold, you just said she had a terrible voice.
Yeah, but you just said Miss Turner was her uncle.
Oh!
My goodness, she got it. Show her in, will you, Gloria?
Yes, sir.
Well, I can just talk her into this. I'm sure Mr. Turner wouldn't mind sponsoring his niece.
Hello
there, Mr. Hens.
Abigail, I haven't seen you since we had such a wonderful time at the New Year's Eve party, remember?
Oh, yes. The music goes round and round. Yes, I remember.
Only an uncle would sponsor a voice like that. Abigail, I'd like to put you on the radio.
Me?
Yeah, I think a voice like yours should be plugged. On the air, that is.
Oh, you're just saying that.
No, I'm not. Why, with your uncle, your talent, I could build a whole program around you.
Oh, well, I couldn't sing on the radio. That microphone would scare me silly.
Too late for that. Abigail, I think you have great possibilities as a singer.
Oh, you think I could be a chanteuse?
I certainly do see. In fact, Abigail, we could start your program this very night, 8 o'clock. We can cancel the horseshoe matches.
Tonight? Oh, I couldn't tonight. I'm supposed to play canasta with my sister.
Canasta? Well, won't your sister let you out of it?
Well, I can ask her.
You... Oh, good. You asked her, will you? Yeah, we'll make it tonight for sure. And just for the fun of it, why don't you ask your uncle, Mr. Turner, to listen in, huh? Tell him to fix his crystal set.
All right.
You better come down about 7 with your music,
It's
huh?
all right. Oh, I'm going to be another Hildegard. Paris in the spring, tra-la.
I hate myself for doing this, but I got to keep Mother on a laundromat. Yasha, will you please quiet down the orchestra? We're almost ready to go on the air. Thank you. Oh, where's Abigail? Oh, there she is, spraying her throat. Oop, listen to her. Guess Mr. Turner will like her. She's his niece, and blood is thicker than sopranos. Oh, my goodness. Listen to that. Paris in the spring is going to sound like winter in Peoria. Well, maybe she won't sound so bad on Mr. Turner's crystal set. You'll think he's got a defective cat's whisker. About time to go.
Hello there.
Howdy, boy, by Joe.
What are you two fellas doing here in the studio?
Well, we heard you were doing a program tonight. Just thought you might want to use us.
No, fellas, I've got a program all set.
Oh, sure, by Joe.
Yeah. Will you two please sit down over there and keep quiet?
Now, come on, Pete. If Harold doesn't appreciate our talent, all right for him.
Talent. Oop. Time for the program. Abigail?
I'm coming.
I'm coming.
Oh, I feel so twittery.
Get your music ready, honey. It's almost 8 o'clock.
Oh, yes, all right. Oh, what, is this the thing I sing into?
No, that's the air conditioner, but it's a great idea. The microphone is over there.
Oh, here.
Yeah. Oh, there's a red light. Abigail, get ready. We're going on the air. Okay, hit it, Yasha. Ladies and gentlemen, in place of the horseshoe tournament usually broadcast at this time as a public service, radio station KHJP proudly presents a new program. No sponsor yet. Songs by Mr. Turner's niece. Abigail Turner. Her first number will be Paris in the Spring. Okay, Abigail.
Oh. Paris in the spring. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Start it over.
Paris in the spring, tra-la, tra-la. I can't remember the next line.
Look at your music. Okay, Yasha.
Paris in the spring.
Doc brought his goat in here. He's coming up here. Arthur, go away. Get off the platform, you little ham.
Paris in the spring. Oh, Arthur, let go of my music. Oh, he's eating my music.
Oh, Arthur, cough up that music. Cough it up.
Doc, what's the matter, Harold?
Arthur just ate Paris in the spring.
He loves French food.
I can't go on without my music.
I can't go on.
Don't you worry, Harold. Pete and I will save the day.
What?
Come on, Pete.
Here, I'm ready, boy, by Joe.
Oop. All right, Yasha. The thing from the coda.
Wait a minute.
I pulled it in and opened it up, and much to my surprise, oh, I discovered a right before my eyes.
Oh, I'm going into television. Oh, what a shambles the program turned out to be. Now I've lost Mr. Turner for good. I've lost my job for good, too. Just write Stanley a little farewell note and leave it here on his yogurt jar. Tell him I've gone to New York to study Dianetics. Oop. Wonder if that's the thing. Come in.
Hello, Mr. Hemp.
Oh, Mr. Turner, how do you do? I mean, goodbye.
I heard Abigail sing tonight.
You did? Well, I can explain everything. You see...
Mr. Hemp, I've decided to sponsor your program again.
Huh?
On one condition.
What's that?
That you never let my niece sing on your station again.
Yeah.
She's a nice girl, but after hearing her voice, nobody could sleep.
Huh?
And that's bad for the mattress business.
Well, of course. I guess you got a point there, all right.
And by the way, Mr. Hemp, I rather enjoyed that goat.
Oh, Lord Arthur?
Yes, that goat has talent.
Huh?
He's got something inside.
Yeah, Abigail sheet music.
Well, you and he might sing a duet sometimes, like the Happiness Boys used to do. Remember when they used to sing Carolina in the morning? Hit it, Hemp.
Hit it? Oh, yeah, oh, sure. And nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. Go into your dance, Turner.
Oh, right.
And nothing could be sweeter than your sweetie when you meet her in the morning. Say, this might bring back Christmas sex. Oh, in the morning glories, wine around the door.
New outside.
New inside.
New ride.
New Plymouth.
That's the story at your Plymouth dealers this Saturday. The story of the most exciting Plymouth ever built.
New outside.
An all-new look from any angle. Wide, low, graceful hood and grillwork. Flowing fender lines. Greater vision.
New inside.
Smart, new styling and color harmonies that spell limousine luxury.
New ride.
Sensational safety flow ride. The Plymouth engineering development that takes the bounce out of bumps and makes you a better, safer driver because you drive relaxed, free from tension.
Yes, new outside, new inside, new ride. That's the new Plymouth. See it Saturday at your Plymouth dealers.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Olin Soule, Parley Bear, Maury Alden, Ed Begley, Mary Jane Croft, and Jane Morgan, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as old Doc Yak Yak.
And Jess Kirkpatrick, as the little goat.
Yes, Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell. The Harold Peary Show has been brought to you by your Plymouth dealer. Remember, you have a date at his Plymouth showroom this Saturday to see the most exciting Plymouth ever built.
Saturday's the day, Plymouth, the car.
You're out in your Plymouth and rolling along. With safety flow right, you go rolling along.
Roy Rowan speaking for CBS, where you laugh at Jack Benny every Sunday night on the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show.
Yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it's a wintry afternoon in the little town of Melrose Springs. The kind of a day when it's pleasant to bask in the warmth and comfort of home. And that's where we find Honest Harold in a nostalgic mood as he's looking through his high school annual.
Well, this annual sure brings back old times. Melrose Springs High, class of 27. Here's a picture of the Camera Club taken on the front steps of the school. And who's this little kid on the end with a pompadour? Looks like a frightened porcupine. Oop, that's me.
What are you doing, Harold?
Oh, hello, Mother. Just looking at my picture here in the high school annual.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Why, Harold, you haven't changed a bit.
Zeef?
You were the handsomest boy in your class.
Oh, well, thank you, Mother. I'm glad you think so.
I'll never forget graduation night. I was so proud when you sang the class song, Farewell, Melrose High.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I wrote that, too. Let's see. How'd it go? Farewell to thee, O Melrose High. The time has come to say goodbye. Farewell to our principal, Sophie Turner. We'll miss the classrooms and Bunsen burner.
Yes, Harold. When you sang that, there wasn't a dry eye in the audience.
It got me, too, Mother. I had a soggy necktie the rest of the evening.
Oh, here's the class prophecy.
Yeah.
Let's see what it says about you, Harold.
Yeah, let's see. Harrison, Hartzell, Hemp. Yeah, here I am. Some night in 1935, we'll tune our radios to the big city just to hear that famous singing star, Harold Hemp. Well, that prophecy sure didn't come true, Mother.
Well, you could have gone to New York and been a big success if you wanted to, Harold.
Well...
But I'm sure you're much happier right here with your old friends, all the people you grew up with.
Yeah, guess you're right, Mother. Anyway, look at Marvin Hartsock. He's the fellow that went to New York, the only one. Nobody's ever heard of him since. Poor Marvin. Probably got some terrible job back there, like pie checker at the automat.
He should have stayed right here, Harold. Why, he might have become almost as big a success as you.
I'm not so much, Mother. Just a crooner on a small radio station.
Oh, you have a beautiful voice, Harold. Why, if you wanted to, you could have Bing Crosby worried about his job.
Well, I wouldn't want to do that, Mother. Bing has a big family and he needs the money. Where the blue of the night meets the gold of the day. Mother's right. I was smart to stay in Melrose Springs. After all, I'm a big success here. Everybody in town knows me. Good morning, Mrs. Proudfoot. Good morning, Mrs. Probably didn't see me. Wasn't wearing her bifocals. Hey, look at that big car parked up there. Green Town and Country. Chrysler. Must belong to some wealthy out-of-towner. Probably a salesman for Had a Call.
Hey, you!
Wonder who he's calling.
Hey, you in the green galoshes.
Green galoshes? Ooh, that's me. Were you calling me, sir?
Yeah, come here.
Yes, sir.
Say, I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help me out.
Oh, of course. I know just about everybody in town. Who are you looking for?
Well, you ever hear of a corny, small-time radio performer named Harold Hemp?
Let's see, a corny, small-time... What? Hi, Harold. Marvin Hartsock.
In the flesh.
Hey, well, I thought you were in New York.
Oh, I keep a penthouse there.
Penthouse?
Then I have a summer house up in Vermont. Where do you spend your summers?
Well, I have a tent in the backyard. Army surplus.
Yeah. Well, I had to come out this way to attend a big stockholders meeting. Thought I'd drop in and take a look at the old burg.
Oh, well, Marvin, you've certainly changed.
You haven't. You still look like a frightened porcupine.
Yeah. Well, you look pretty prosperous, Marvin. gabardine overcoat. Guess you've done pretty well.
Yeah. Made it on the curb, Harold.
The curb? Oh, well, I guess if you wait there long enough, something will come along. Yeah, I'm still the same old Harold Marvin.
Yeah, same old jokes, too.
I'd like to kick in his sidewall tires.
Harold, how can you stand it living in this one-horse town? What do you do for excitement around here?
Excitement? Well, every Wednesday night we have bingo at the Bijou. Last week we had the giant jackpot, $7.40.
Oh, Harold, why don't you shake yourself loose and take a crack at the big town? Who knows? You might get into television.
Well...
I don't suppose you have television in Melrose Springs.
Well, we have the same thing. Old movies.
Well, I guess you'll always be a hick, Harold.
I despise people with funny laughs.
Well, I'm driving back to New York tomorrow. If you change your mind, want to go with me, just give me a buzz. I'm at the Antler Hotel. Buffalo Suite.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you very much, Marvin, but I don't...
So long. Bingo at the Bijou.
Yeah, big city smart aleck. Think I'll go home and cut his picture out of my annual. Felt fine till I ran into Hartsock, the billy goat. Now I feel like a failure. No, I'm not. I've got the kind of success I want. Friends, a lot of loyal fans, a charge account at gallon camps. And everybody loves my voice.
Hello, Harold.
Oop, Doc and his horse and buggy.
Oh, Silver Moon.
Yeah, it's a one-horse town, all right. And what a horse.
Say, Sinatra, I was just talking to one of your radio fans. She said she likes your singing better than Peary Como.
She does? Well, who is she, Doc?
My horse, Silver Moon.
Silver Moon. Some fan.
What's that, Silver Moon? Oh, isn't that sweet, Harold? She wants you to autograph her hay bag.
Hay bag? Wonder if I have any two-legged fans.
Well, howdy, boys.
Oh, hello, Pete.
Hello, Marshal.
Hi, Harold. How's Easy O Pincher today?
Another comic.
Oh, say, we heard your radio program down at the jail this morning, Harold. Really made my prisoners feel good.
It did?
Yep. They said if that's what it's like on the outside, they'd rather stay on the inside.
Okay, Pete.
Yep, they'd rather be laughing on the inside than crying on the outside.
Even Silver Moon is laughing at me. If Marvin is right, I am a failure. Well, I'll see you later, fellas.
Oh, Harold. Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, we didn't mean to hurt your feelings, boy.
It's all right. After all, what am I? Just a small-time, corny radio performer.
What? Why, Harold, you're the most popular man in Melrose Springs.
You sure are, and your program is wonderful.
Well...
And we're proud to be your friend, boy.
And so is Silver Moon, aren't you, girl?
Well, gosh, Silver Moon's licking my face. Who's got a fountain pen? I will autograph her hay bag. Good old Pete and Doc. With friends like that, who wants to go to New York? Well, I think I'll drop in to the dancing academy and see if Theodora's in. She wouldn't want to go away and leave Theodora. Well, pretty door chimes. Yeah, she must be in the ballroom. Theodora!
Who is it?
It's Haroldy Waroldy.
I'm coming, Womming.
It's coming, Wumming. That's cute. They think I'll act like I am going to New York. Get her to kiss me goodbye.
Hello, Harold. How's my little cinnamon roll?
Cinnamon roll. Well, I do feel kind of spicy. Theodora,
Yes.
there's something I have to tell you.
Well, Harold, you sound so serious. What's the matter?
Theodora, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm thinking of going to New York.
You're going to New York?
Yeah, I'm just wasting my talents here in Melrose Springs.
You mean you'd go away and leave your little dancing teacher here all alone?
Well, I might.
Oh, Harold, I might never see you again.
She's putty in my hands. Theodora, guess you better give me something to remember you by. Something I can treasure.
All right. I give you a pair of my old castanets.
Oop. Now, that wasn't quite what I had in mind. Theodora, what do people usually do when they're saying goodbye forever?
Oh, they kiss.
She got it. Theodora, let's sit here on the piano bench and pretend we're saying goodbye at the station. The train's just pulling out. You give me a goodbye kiss.
Well, all righty.
Theodora.
Yes.
I missed that train. Let's keep kissing till the next one pulls in.
Harold.
You're wonderful, Theodora. I'll never forget you. Me. You're as sweet as the red rose in June, dear. I love you, adore you, I do. Each night through Loveland we'd wander, sweetheart. Move closer. Telling love stories anew. Out of a blue sky, a dark cloud came rolling, breaking my heart in two. Don't leave me alone. I love only you. You're the one rose that's left in my heart.
Beautiful, Harold.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Theodora, how about kissing me goodbye again?
Harold, are you really going to New York?
Of course not. But it's sure fun saying goodbye. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Station KHJP. I'll connect you.
Well, hello, Gloria.
Oh, hello.
What's the matter now?
Gee, you look cute in lipstick.
Lipstick? Oh, yeah, I was playing a little game with Theodora, Gloria. I told her I was going to New York, and she kissed me goodbye. Say, I wonder if that would work with my dear boss, Stanley Peabody.
You want him to kiss you?
Yeah, no. He thought I was going to leave. He might get scared and give me a raise. Certainly worked with Theodora.
But Theodora and Stanley are different.
You said it. Well, I think I'll go in and see Stanley right now. See you later, Gloria.
Okay. Good luck, Harold.
Yeah, I'll bet this'll work. Stanley wouldn't take any chances on losing a valuable man like me. Wonder if I can get my raise retroactive to last Saturday.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Ham.
Yes, sir. Stanley, I've had an offer to
Yep. Don't stand so close to my desk. You're breathing on my nameplate.
What a sneaky fella. Stanley,
Silence. I'm drinking my yogurt.
Sounds like water running out of a dishwasher.
There. Now, what is it, Ham?
Well, Stanley, I just came in to tell you I'm thinking of going to New York.
What? What would you do in New York?
Well, I'm sort of wasting my talents here in Melrose Springs. I might become a big star back there. You
Oh.
know, I'd look pretty handsome on television.
I see.
Well, I could probably get a contract for $50,000 a year.
$50,000?
Yeah. Of course, I hate to leave you, Stanley. So if you want to persuade me to stay by giving me a raise, say $4.50 a week. What's the matter?
$50,000 a year. How ridiculous. And you'd look handsome on television. Why, I've seen kinescopes better looking than you.
That's an insult. Now, look here, Stanley. You know what I ought to do? I ought to walk right out of here. I ought to go to New York and leave you flat.
All right, Hemp. I hope you have a nice trip.
Huh?
And when you get there, drop me a postcard.
But, Stanley...
Goodbye, Hemp. I'm sure you'll make a big splash in New York.
Big splash? I feel more like a little drip.
Return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Some swell music making and a good stiff fight are on the docket for CBS listeners later this evening. Tony Arden will be on the Bing Crosby Show with some of her very special kind of singing, and she'll be joined on Bing's guest list by three outstanding popular musicians, Louis Armstrong, Jack Teagarden, and Joe Venuti. Later, Russ Hodges' blow-by-blow account of the fight between light heavyweights Bob Murphy and Henry Brim in Detroit will be heard on most of these same CBS stations. And now, back to Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, the best laid plans of mice and Honest Harold sometimes go wrong. When Harold threatened he was going to New York, he thought his boss, Stanley Peabody, would give him a raise.
I sure did.
Instead, Stanley has practically pushed him on the train.
The double-crosser.
Harold would like to ask for his job back, but he has his pride.
I sure do. Now, what am I going to do? Say, if my fans found out Stanley was going to let me go, I bet they'd insist he keep me here. I could drop a little hint to old Doc Yak Yak. Yeah, he'd spread the word. Probably gallop around town on his horse like Paul Revere. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. I'll have Stanley up a tree. Yeah, just wait till Doc hears I might go to New York. He'll take it awfully hard. Better bring it up kind of easy. I hate to see a grown man cry.
Come in. Oh, well, hello, Harold.
Well, hello, Doc.
Sit down, old friend.
Old friend. Hope he's got a handkerchief. This'll be a big blow to him. Doc, what would you say if I told you I was going to New York?
Why, that's a wonderful idea.
Huh?
Yeah, when you get back there, Harold, be sure to look up my old friend Hector Rumpelmeyer.
But, Doc...
Hector and I were classmates at veterinarian college, K-9 Tech.
Yep.
You like him, Harold.
Doc, I thought you'd
Just tell him you know Doc Yancey's old classmate. He'll remember I used to sit right behind him in distemper 1A.
Heaven's sake, Doc, don't you care? I'll be all alone in New York.
Well, that's why I want you to look up Hector. He'll introduce you around. He knows every Airedale in town.
Doc!
Oh, he'll show you a good time, Harold. He'll take you to all the dog shows.
Oh, they ought to put you in a dog show.
Oh, I'm not eligible, Harold. I lost my pedigree papers.
Oh, you lost your mind, too. Goodbye. Doc was certainly a big help. Now, I'll drop in and see Pete. I bet he'll want me to stay.
Well, hi, Harold.
Pete, brace yourself. I've got some bad news.
What's that, boy?
I might leave Melrose Springs and go to New York.
And ain't that a doozy? I think I'm going to have to do something about that, boy.
Yeah, I knew I could count on Pete. You mean you're going to stop me from going to New York?
Well, no, I'm going to have to transfer your bicycle registration.
But, Pete...
First, I'll have to fill out a form.
Oh, for Pete...
Here it is. Transfer of bicycle registration outside the state.
You don't understand. Pete, I may leave Melrose Springs and never come back.
Date of return may never come back. Let me write that.
Pete, I thought you might want to go down and see Stanley.
What do I want to see him for? It's your bicycle.
I don't care 2 cents about my bicycle.
Value of bicycle, 2 cents. Let me write that down. What make bicycle is it, Harold?
It's a double doozy.
It's a double doozy. What do you hear?
Pete, without a doubt, you're the most bungling, inefficient, irritating, exasperating...
Not so fast, boy. Let me write that down.
At the bottom, put jackass. Goodbye. Fine friends I've got. I went to New York. They'd never miss me. Looks like I'm going to have to go now. I've told everybody. How am I going to break the news to Mother? Dear little Mother, she'll be broken-hearted.
Is that you, Harold?
Yes, Mother.
Hello, son.
Hello, Mother. Mother, I don't know how to tell you this, but, well, it looks like I'll have to go to New York.
I know all about it, Harold. Dr. Yancey just phoned.
He did?
Yes, and I think it's wonderful.
Huh?
It'll be a grand opportunity for you.
But, Mother...
I'm sure you'll love New York, Harold. Grant's Tomb, the Woolworth Building, the Bowery. East side, west side, all around the town.
Mother.
Oh, and you'll have such fun seeing all the new shows. Sarah Bernhardt, Francis X. Bushman, Weber and Fields.
Weber and Fields? Mother, you must have been in New York when it still belonged to the Indians.
Oh, but you'll love the Bowery. East side, west side, all around the town.
Oh, see you later, Mother. I'm going to my room. Mother, too. Guess I'll have to go now. I'll sit down. Look out the window. Probably the last time. Never thought my life would turn out this way. I'll probably be a big failure in New York. I can just see myself there. Gosh, broke and hungry. Been in New York 3 months. Lucky I got this job as pie checker at the automat. Wonder what everybody is doing back in Melrose Springs. Uh-oh, here comes the pies. Blackberry, gooseberry, blueberry, boysenberry, corned beef hash. Oop, how'd that get in there? What a job for a hungry man, checking pies. Hey, nobody's looking. Think I'll eat one. Just reach out there and grab one. There. Now I'll eat it real fast.
Aha! I caught you, Hemp. Did you just eat one of those pies?
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Come on now, confess. Why did you eat that pie?
I was just trying to tell if it was blackberry or blueberry. You see, I'm colorblind.
Hemp, you're fired. But turn in your pie tins and go.
After that, I won't tell him it was blueberry. Out of a job again. What am I going to do? I've already pawned my moose button. Hey, that fellow over there looks like old Doc Yancey from back home. Doc! Doc, old friend!
Were you speaking to me, bub?
Say, aren't you Doc Yancey, the fellow who loves horses?
I hate horses. I just lost $50 at the track.
Pardon me. Gee, people are unfriendly here. Wish I could borrow enough money to get back to Melrose Springs. Who's that? Getting out of that Chrysler. Marvin Hartsock. Marvin! Marvin!
Who are you?
I'm Harold Hemp, who went to high school with you. Remember me? The frightened porcupine?
Never saw you before in my life.
But Marvin...
Officer, this derelict is bothering me.
Sure and begorra, what's going on here?
Say, aren't you Pete?
Sure and begorra, what's that?
Aren't you Pete from Melrose Springs?
Me from Melrose Springs? Sure and begorra ain't that a doozy.
Officer, will you see that this man is locked up?
I sure will, sure and begorra. Come along, you.
But, officer, don't arrest me. Please don't arrest me. Please. Please. Officer, let go. Stop shaking me.
Harold, wake up.
Zeef, what you for? Oh, hello, Mother. Am I still in Melrose Springs?
Of course.
Thank goodness.
Harold, Dr. Yancey and Pete are here to see you. They've come to say goodbye.
Oh, tell them I'll be right out, Mother.
All right.
Well, this is it. Gosh, I don't want to go to New York. I don't want to be a pie checker at the automat. Well, might as well say goodbye to the fellas.
Hello, Harold.
Howdy, boy.
Hello, fellas.
Harold, Pete and I got your little going away present.
Going away?
Yeah, a genuine cowhide suitcase.
Oh, thank you, fellas.
You make the presentation speech, Pete.
Oh, sure. I ain't no Calvin Coolidge you make it.
All right. Harold, we just want to say to you that we'll be thinking of you when you're far away from your friend.
And that goes for me, too, boy.
Thanks.
We know you'll be a big success. And I can't go through this, Pete. We don't really want you to go, Harold.
What? We sure don't, Harold.
But, fellas, today you both acted like...
Oh, we were just putting on, boy.
Sure, we thought it meant your career, and we didn't want to stand in your way.
Gee, fellas, I don't want to go to New York. I want to stay right here with you.
I'm awfully glad you're going to stay, Harold. I was just pretending, too.
Well, that's wonderful. You're all wonderful.
Well, so long, old friend.
Yeah, goodbye, pal.
Goodbye, fellas. Great fellas.
Yes, they are, Harold.
My only problem now is getting my job back at the radio station.
Well, I don't think you'll have to worry about that, son.
What? Come in. Well, Stanley.
Hello, Hemp. Good afternoon, Mrs. Hemp.
Good afternoon.
Hemp, I hope you've changed your mind about going to New York.
Huh?
Well, the most amazing thing happened this afternoon. I received over 100 telephone calls demanding that you stay at the station.
100 calls?
Yes, all from women. So, Hemp, if you'd consider coming back.
Well, all right, Stanley. Wouldn't want to disappoint all my women fans.
Good. You know, it's a funny thing. Every one of those women who called had a nasal voice. Well, goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. Mother, sounds to me like those 100 phone calls that saved my job were made by one woman with a nasal voice. Wonder who she is.
I don't know, Harold. There are a lot of colds going around now.
Mother.
You're wonderful.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Tyler McVeigh, Mari Alden, Olin Soleil, and Parley Bayer, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell.
Yeah.
CBS vivacious Sunday night star Eve Arden will leave her Our Miss Brooks classroom to star in a different kind of role on Suspense tomorrow evening. You'll find Our Lady Eve is a best-dressed woman out for the kill in her suspense drama, and it's one of her best dramatic roles in a long time. Also on CBS tomorrow evening, Raymond Massey will be heard on the Hallmark Playhouse as an overage military man who makes good. We cordially invite you to be listening tomorrow evening when on most of these same CBS stations, Eve Arden stars on Suspense in The Well-Dressed Corpse, and Raymond Massey stars in the Hallmark Playhouse, An Old Soldier Never Dies. Now stay tuned for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, where Edward R. Murrow and Hear It Now comes to you on Friday evenings. The Columbia Broadcasting System. Show.
Yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, let's look in on the little town of Melrose Springs, home of that popular radio entertainer, Honest Harold, the homemaker. It's morning now. We find Harold and his mother at the breakfast table.
Harold is a little dreamy, thinking of his date last night with the lovely dancing teacher, Theodora.
I saw you last night and got that ooh feeling.
Harold.
La-dee.
Harold.
Oh, what is it, Mother?
You haven't touched your big Tina, son. And I bet I know who you're thinking of. Theodora.
Yeah.
Oh, Harold, I forgot. Here's the morning mail.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see it, Mother. Maybe Theodora sent me a little Billy Doo. Hope there aren't any Dewey bills.
What?
Skip it, Mother. It was intended for a joke.
Oh.
Oh, what's this? A letter from Charlieville. Why, it's from my old high school sweetheart, FLORABELLE Breckenridge.
Oh, I remember her. She was awfully sweet on you.
Yeah, and she was awfully sweet, too. Let's see what she says. Dear Tootsie Roll. That's what she used to call me in home economics. I made a Tootsie Roll pie once. Let's see. I heard you sing on your radio program yesterday, and it brought back memories of that night we went on the hayride together. Gosh, I remember that hayride with FLORABELLE.
What else does she say, Harold?
Let's see. If you'd like to see me again after all these years, just sing that song you sang to me on the hayride. For you. Well, that's the first song I learned on my mandolin.
Oh, yes.
Gosh, little FLORABELLE Breckenridge. We were engaged, practically. She wore my gold senior class ring till her finger turned green. And just think, Mother, she wants to see me again.
But, Harold, you wouldn't want to see her now.
Of course not. I'm true blue to Theodora. Just nice to know I'm still so attractive, though.
Harold, you and Theodora have been going together for quite a while now. Have you ever thought about getting engaged?
Well, I've thought about it.
I'd like to see my son settle down. Just think. One of these days I'll be a grandmother.
What? Mother?
You'll bring your little family over to see me on Sunday, and I'll say, hello, Harold, and hello, Theodora, and hello, little Harold, and hello, little Haroldine.
Oop.
And hello, little Gerald, and hello, little Geraldine.
Mother.
And hello, little Norman.
Stop it, Mother. I'd never be able to afford all those Hopalong Cassidy suits. Little Haroldine. Mother's pretty cute, all right. Not a bad idea, though, getting engaged to Theodora. She's a wonderful girl. And being engaged is still one step from being married. But, oh, brother, what's that last step?
Hello, Harold.
Oh, hello, Doc. How's the veterinary business?
I'd say it was going to the dogs.
You might say it, but nobody else would.
No, I'm only joking, Harold.
Yeah?
I'm waiting for Pete. We're going to the park and build a snowman. You care to join us?
Well, sounds like a lot of fun, Doc, but I really can't. I'm on my way to Theodora's.
Oh, better be careful, Harold, or someday you'll be deserting the ranks of us eligible bachelors.
Uh-oh. Well, don't let it get around, Doc, but I am thinking of getting engaged.
Well, congratulations, Harold.
Of course, I haven't asked the lady yet. Thought I might go by this morning and ask her that $64 question.
Well, howdy, boys.
Well, hello, Pete.
Hey, Pete, our old friend Harold here is thinking of getting engaged.
Well, he's lovely. He's engaged to use his Burma shave.
Pete, if Harold's going to be engaged, we ought to give him a shower.
A shower? Okay, I'll bring the soap.
Lum and Abner.
Harold, I can just see you walking down the aisle. Here comes the bride, wiggling from side to side.
Stop.
Here comes the groom, going to his doom.
Ain't that a doozy? It certainly is. I think I'll elope. Hope my little dancing teacher is in. She must have borrowed those door chimes from Carmen Miranda.
Who is it?
It's Haroldy, Theodora.
I'll be right there.
Bet she'll be thrilled when I pop the question.
Hello, Harold. How's my little gumdrop this morning?
Yeah, Tootsie Rolls and gumdrops. Guess I'm the candy kid. Theodora, we've been going together quite a while now.
Yes?
I've been seeing you just about every night. And I've been a bachelor for an awfully long time. Of course, that's kind of hard to understand, being such a ladies' man.
A ladies' man?
You said it. Why, just this morning I got a letter from an old sweetheart of mine. She said our romance could flame up again. All I'd have to do is pour in a little lighter fluid.
Oh.
So, you see, I must be still pretty attractive.
Harold?
Huh?
I just received a letter, too, from an old sweetheart of mine.
You did?
Yes, Charlie Cathcart. Oh, we were very fond of each other back home.
Oh, you were?
Yes. We used to have such good times together. He sent me some old snapshots. Here's one. The two of us canoeing on Groundhog River.
Who's that in front of the canoe?
Why, that's Charlie.
Thought it was a groundhog.
Harold. Oh, here's a picture of Charlie on a picnic. He's drinking a glass of water while he's standing on his head.
That's not so hard to do if you got a flat head.
He was always doing cute things like that.
Show off.
He said he might come here for a visit. My, it would be a lot of fun to see him again.
It would?
Oh, Harold, what did you come in to ask me?
Nothing, Theodora. Goodbye. Give my regards to Charlie Flattop. Oh, shut up. Charlie Cathcart. Suppose she thinks I'm jealous. Well, I could make her jealous if I wanted to. One word from me and Florabelle Breckenridge would come flying on the first bus. All I'd have to do is sing our song on my radio program this morning. By George, I'll do it. As we used to say in home economics, what's sauce for the goose is best described on page 13. All right, quiet, musicians. We're about ready to go on the air, you know. Hit it, Yasha. Good morning, radio listeners. This is Honest Harold, the homemaker. Ladies, I'm going to start my program this morning with a very special song dedicated to a very special young lady. I hope you're listening. It's for you. I will gather stars out of the blue for you, for you. I'll make a string of pearls out of the dew for you, for you. Over the highway and over the street, carpets of clover I lay at your feet. Oh, there's nothing in this world I wouldn't do for you, for I wonder if Florabelle will come. Getting tired of waiting around this bus station. That darn bus from Charlieville is late again. Never been on time since that bus driver started running an egg route on the side.
Harold, there you are.
Theodora, what are you doing here?
I've been looking all over town for you.
Oh?
Harold, I heard you sing that special song on your program this morning.
You did?
It was so sweet of you to sing that just for me.
Huh? You see...
And Harold, I was just teasing you about Charlie Cathcart. Did I make my little teddy bear jealous?
Jealous? No.
Harold.
Yeah?
When you came to see me this morning, I had a feeling that you were going to propose.
Well, I did think we might get engaged.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Why don't you ask me now?
Well...
I accept. Harold, we're engaged.
We are?
Oh, I've got to get back to the dancing academy. I have to give a Charleston lesson. See you later, lover boy.
Hey, that was a quick engagement. I didn't even get a ring. Well, glad it worked out this way. Guess I'll go home and tell Mother the good news.
Oh, Tootsie Roll.
Zeef, who's that?
Tootsie Wootsy Wootsy Roll.
Ye gods, Florabelle Breckenridge.
Hello, Harold. Here's your little Florabelle. Ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling.
Sounds like her phone is out of order. Florabelle, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Harold, isn't this the most romantic thing you ever heard of? You called to me on wings of song, and I came on a Greyhound bus.
Hope she got a round-trip ticket. Florabelle.
Harold, let me look at you. Why, declare you haven't changed an itty-bitty bit.
New suit. Well, thank you. But, Florabelle,
Oh, remember that night on the hayride? We snuggled together, and you held me closer and closer. Will you ever forget it?
I sure won't. I cracked my mandolin. Florabelle, there's something I've just got to tell you. And I just don't know how to say it.
I know what my bashful sugar plum is trying to say.
You do?
You want to tell little Florabelle you still care.
But...
Well, I still care, too.
But...
And look, Harold, I'm still wearing your senior class ring. It's kept your memory green.
Yes. Sure has.
Did you want your ring back?
Oh, no. You keep it right there on your little green finger.
No, Papa, that means I'm engaged. You engaged, too.
Two? You said it.
And just think, this wouldn't have happened if I hadn't heard you sing on the radio.
I knew I should have gone into television.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Jimmy Stewart will be the special guest on the CBS Bing Crosby Show tonight. That's your guarantee of some very amusing sketches, plus some of that wonderful Crosby singing.
Oh?
The Bing Crosby Show is heard every Wednesday evening on most of these same CBS stations. Join Bing and Jimmy Stewart just a little later this evening. And now, back to Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, when a man becomes engaged to a woman, that's serious. When a man becomes engaged to two women at the same time,
that's murder.
Yes, one of these days, wedding bells may be ringing for Honest Harold. But who will be the bride?
I hope it's Theodora. But what am I going to do about Florabelle? Oh, quiet.
Well, it's afternoon now, and we find Honest Harold at home in his living room, talking over this weighty problem with his mother.
Woe is me.
My son, you do have a problem engaged to two women.
Yeah, I wonder how the Court of Human Relations would handle this.
Where is Florabelle now, Harold?
Florabelle is waiting for me right now down at the malt shop. Gosh, Mother, I don't want to be engaged to Florabelle. What am I going to tell her?
Well, son, the only fair thing to do is go down and tell her that you made a mistake.
That's not going to be easy. Florabelle's always had an awful temper. She's liable to turn on me like a wounded puma.
Well, Harold, it'll take courage, but we Hemps have always had that.
Oh?
Just look at that picture on the wall. Your grandfather, Clemtrap Hemp.
Yeah.
There was a brave man. You can just see courage sticking out all over his face.
Oh? Well, that was his beard.
One day out west, Clemtrap was walking through the woods all alone. Suddenly, he ran into a bear. The bear growled at him. Oop. But did your grandfather run away? No. He just growled right back. Then the bear grabbed your grandfather and they began to wrestle. First the bear was on top, then your grandfather was on top, then the bear was on top.
Yeah, Mother, who won the first fall?
Well, when it was all over, your grandmother had a new bearskin coat. Yes, Clemtrap had real courage, Harold.
Mother, you're right. If grandfather can do it, I can do it.
Of course you can. Just take another look at that picture.
All right. Brother, what a beard. Mother, are you sure that isn't the bear?
Isn't this thrilling, Harold?
What's that, Florabelle?
After all these years, us two sitting in the same old malt shop, in the same old booth, in the same old way.
Yeah, and I'm in the same old trouble.
The only thing different is now we're engaged.
Zeef. Florabelle, there's something I've got to talk...
And looky here. Here's where you carved our initials on the table. H.H. loves guess who. Know what that means?
H.H. loves guess who? Oh, sure. That's Herbert Hoover loves Harry Truman.
Silly boy.
You mean it isn't?
Oh, no. It means, Harold, that our love will last as long as this table.
Wonder where I can hire some good termites. Florabelle, I'm going to be frank.
Pardon me. What'll it be, folks?
What? Oh.
Oh, well, I'll have a chocolate malt, nice and gooey.
Chalk malt, lots of goo, right, you are. What'll you have, sir?
Give me a chocolate ice cream soda with chocolate ice cream.
Chalk soda with chalk ice, right, you are.
Oh, Harold, remember when we used to order 1 strawberry soda and 2 straws?
Yeah.
And we'd sit there sipping our sodas and spooning.
Yeah.
Why don't you lean over like you used to and kiss my ruby lips?
I better get this thing over with. Florabelle?
Pardon me, sir.
What?
I have to change your order. We're out of chocolate ice cream.
Well, give me vanilla.
Okay, chalk soda with vanilla ice. Right, you are.
Florabelle, I've been thinking about this engagement of ours.
Oh, so have I. I hope we're not going to be engaged too long.
So do I. Well, Florabelle, I have to be brave and tell
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, what now?
We just ran out of vanilla ice cream.
Well, give me Tutti Frutti.
1 chalk soda with toot fruit. Right, you are.
Now, toot fruit, I mean Florabelle. There's something I just got to tell you. And right now...
All right. What is it?
Well, Florabelle...
Hello, Harold.
Oh, my goodness. Doc.
Howdy, boy.
Yeah, Pete, what are you two doing here?
Harold, we just come down to tell you Pete and I are going to give you an engagement party tonight.
Engagement party?
That's right, boy, for you and Theo.
Oh, see you later, fellas.
Well, isn't that thoughtful of you gentlemen, giving an engagement party for Harold and me?
What? How's that, man?
Well, yes. Yes, Harold and I got engaged this morning at the bus station.
You sure get around, boy.
Oh, wait, Pete.
Well, Harold, aren't you going to introduce me to these 2 charming gentlemen?
Charming gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Florabelle, this is Doc and Pete. Goodbye, fellas.
Oh, just a minute, Harold. Looks like we'll have to make some new plans for the engagement party tonight.
Yeah, we're going to have to change the wording on that cake. What'd you say your name was again, miss?
Florabelle.
Florabelle. Let me write that down.
Fellas, go away.
Well, I guess we better be going. Goodbye, Miss Florabelle.
Goodbye.
Come on, Pete. We better get going before Harold changes his mind again.
Yeah, I declare. That Harold is a regular Tony Martini.
See you both tonight.
Well,
Oh, so that's what you were trying to tell me, you sweet little old Tootsie Roll. We're having an engagement party tonight.
But Florabelle, you've just got to listen.
Pardon me, sir.
What is it now?
Here you are. 1 chalk malt, lots of goo, and 1 toot fruit.
Thanks.
And by the way, I just heard about your engagement. The drinks are on the house.
Why don't you go up there with him? Honest, Harold, you were just a coward. You sat in that malt shop all afternoon and didn't tell Florabella. All you did was have 4 tutti-frutti delights. Rum-flavored. Well, I'll tell her tomorrow. I can just keep Theodora from finding out about that engagement party tonight. Well, I'll think of something.
Hello, Harold.
Oh, hello, Theodora.
Where's my little honeybee been all day?
Honeybee? Oh, I've just been buzzing around.
Harold.
Yeah?
This is our first day of being engaged. What are we going to do to celebrate tonight?
But Theodora, maybe we better wait and celebrate some other time.
What? Well, what are you going to do tonight?
Well, I'm going to be engaged. I mean, busy.
Now, Harold, you're keeping something from me. I wonder what I'd see if I could look inside you.
4 tutti-frutti delights. Oh, Theodora.
Hello, Harold. Theodore.
Howdy, folks.
Hello, boys.
You two again?
Now, Harold, we just wanted to know what time you wanted to have the party tonight.
Boys, not now.
Party?
Yeah, Doc and I are giving Harold an engagement party tonight.
I'm sunk.
Why, Harold, that's why you were acting so funny. You were going to give me a surprise party to celebrate our engagement.
How's
that again, ma'am?
Did you say you and Harold are engaged?
Why, of course.
Well, ain't that a doozy? Guess we'll have to change the frosting again.
But I thought
Fellas,
you was
I'll
engaged.
talk to you later. I'm very busy.
Boy, you sure are. You must have a bicycle, Harold.
Harold, before we fix the cake again, you going to make any more stops today?
Are we going to have a cake tonight?
Yeah, if we don't wear it out before we eat it.
Fellas, scram. Goodbye.
Well, we'll see you tonight.
And Harold, don't get no more ideas, boy. I swear we're almost out of ice.
Cute fellas.
Oh, just think, Harold. Your little Theodora's going to have her name on your engagement cake.
Hope there's enough room.
Good afternoon, Station KHJP.
Hello, Gloria.
Oh, hello, Harold. Congratulations on your engagement.
Which one?
What? Are you engaged to 2 girls?
I know this sounds ridiculous, Gloria, but yes.
I know one thing, Harold.
What's that?
You're in trouble.
No kidding.
Gosh, it's just like a case I read about in the paper the other day.
Huh?
A fellow was engaged to 2 women, just like you.
He was?
Yes, but he got out of it all right.
He did? How, Gloria?
He died. The 2 women both shot him.
Zeef.
One with a 32 and one with a 45. That makes 77 altogether.
Yes, Gloria.
And they shot him at an engagement party.
Zoof.
Right between the demi-tasse and the hors d'oeuvres.
See you later, Gloria. I'll send you my forwarding address.
Harold, where are you going?
I got to see a man about a Greyhound. Bus, that is. Wonder what time the next bus leaves. I wonder where I should go. I could go to Washington, D.C. and be a music critic. No, it's safer here. I ought to be ashamed of myself, sneaking out of town like this. What would Grandfather Clemtrap say? He'd have gone to the engagement party and faced them both. By George, that's what I'm going to do. They can't scare me. I'm not afraid. I'm not...
Harold, there you are.
Ooh, Florabelle.
I've been looking all over for you.
Florabelle, please don't shoot. I'll put your name in the cake.
Harold, what are you talking about? I'm not going to shoot you.
You're not?
But I am going to break your little old heart.
What?
I'm sorry, but I can't be engaged to you.
I've been keeping something from you. You see, I'm practically engaged to a man in Charleville, a big grain merchant.
Grain merchant?
Yes. The poor man called me today and said if I didn't come back, he'd just go to seed.
Florabelle, do you mean that you were engaged to two people at the same time?
Yes. Can you ever forgive me?
Well, sure. What the heck?
Of course, if you want to hold me to my promise.
Oh, no. That is, I'll give you up.
Oh, that's big of you.
Yeah, that's me all over.
Oh, well, there's my bus for Charleville. Goodbye, Tootsie Roll, ting-a-ling.
Goodbye, ding-dong. Well, Harold, you're a lucky fellow. You certainly get out of things. Yeah. Guess I'll go to my little old engagement party now. I will gather stars out of the blue for you.
Harold?
Theodora!
Harold, what's this I hear about your being engaged to another woman?
Oh, that. Well, that was nothing. She's gone and our engagement is off.
Well, I think we'd better call ours off, too.
What? But Theodora...
I don't think my gay little bachelor is quite ready to settle down yet.
Well, maybe you're right.
And maybe we shouldn't see each other for a while.
Ooh? For how long?
Well, say until tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? Yeah, it's a date.
See you then. Goodbye.
Yeah. Toodaloo.
Hello, Harold.
Howdy, boy.
Well, hello, fellas.
Just checking up for the last time, Harold.
Are you sure now what you want us to write down on that cake?
Boys, I'm a bachelor again.
Boys, I'm a bachelor again. Let me write that. What?
How about celebrating, fellas? Come on. I'll buy you both a double Tutti Frutti delight. Ooh.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Parley Bayer, Mari Alden, Shirley Mitchell, and Dick Crenna, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell. Tomorrow night on CBS, the famed star of the Metropolitan Opera, of South Pacific, and now of the movies, Ezio Pinza, is your star on Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Oh?
Mr. Pinza will be heard in a new duel drama, Aria from Murder. Another fine attraction on CBS tomorrow evening will be Bruce Cabot as the Hallmark Playhouse star in The Golden Herd. CBS invites you to hear Ezio Pinza on Suspense and Bruce Cabot on the Playhouse tomorrow evening on most of these same stations. Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, where Edward R. Murrow and Hear It Now come to you on Friday evenings, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, let's look in on that little town of Melrose Springs, home of that popular radio entertainer, Honest Harold, the homemaker. It's early morning now, and we find our hero just about to leave home for his day's labors, and just bursting with energy and puffed rice.
Well, Mother, I'm off to work.
My, you're going early this morning, Harold.
Yeah, I want to get a flying start. I'm going to do a lot of thinking today.
You are?
You bet. Mother, I've made up my mind I'm going to win this year's Civic Achievement Award.
Achievement Award?
Mm-hmm. It's given to the person who thinks of the best idea for improving Melrose Springs. The winner gets a statuette, just like that Hollywood Oscar, Mother. Only we call ours an Oswald.
Oh?
It was named after our first mayor, Oswald Boomer.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm sure you'll think of something, son.
You bet I will. Of course, my boss, Stanley Peabody, thinks he's going to win it. I've just got to beat old Prissy Pants.
Oh, now, Harold. When are they going to make the award?
Oh, tomorrow night, I think. The lieutenant governor's coming down to present it. They're going to have a swanky banquet at the Antler Hotel. Very classy. You get a demi-tassy.
Oh, Harold, I'd be so proud if you brought home the Oswald. We could put it on the mantel, right between Grandpa and the stuffed owl.
Yeah. Just think, Mother, an Oswald on our mantel. I'll feel just like Betty Davis. Peter, Peter, Peter. Give me the letter, Peter.
What's that, son?
Or, Mr. Christian, if there's another mutiny on the Bounty, I'll have you hanging from the highest yard arm in His Majesty's Navy.
Oh, I just love James Cagney.
Better get started, Mother.
Goodbye, son.
Oh, I'd love to be an actor. Farewell, Mother. I go to smell the calla lilies. Farewell.
Sometimes I wonder about Harold. Honest boy, though.
Well, the old 36 Essex is really perking along this morning. Sure lucky I bought it when I did. You can't get them anymore. Yes, sir. You can have those new cars. Just give me a beef. Darn car. What's the matter now? Wonder if that rubber band slipped off the carburetor again. Come on, Essie. Sounds like it got influenza of the fan belt. Darn it, just when I want to get to work early, too. Oh, brother.
Hello, Harold.
Ye gods. Old Doc Yak Yak and his horse and buggy.
Oh, Silver Moon.
Hello, you old horse doctor.
Having car trouble, Harold?
No, Doc. Just parked here to watch the Rose Bowl parade.
Oh, really? I didn't know it came up this street. Be glad to give you a lift, Harold.
No, thanks, Doc. Doc, tell me, why do you go to town every morning? You closed your veterinarian office years ago.
Oh, I know, Harold. It's just that Silver Moon enjoys the trip so much. I haven't got the heart to tell her I've retired. Oh, don't you tell her, Harold.
Oh, I won't say a word.
Oh, thank you. What's that, Silver Moon? Oh, all right, dear. She's impatient to get started, Harold.
Oh?
She likes to go down to the depot and see the 9 o'clock express come in. She loves to wave at the engineer.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, goodbye, Harold. Get up, Silver Moon. Show Harold your knee action.
Look at those knees. Haven't seen knobs like that since I worked at the doorknob factory. Come on, Essie. Where's your pride? Are you going to let a horse get the best of you? Yeah, I knew that would get her. Good old Essie, plowing through the snow just like a snowplow. Oop. What's that contraption blocking the street up there? Oh, my goodness, it's old man Walker driving his tractor through the town again. He's certainly got a nerve, driving right in the middle of the street, 5 miles an hour. Got a good mind to ram him right in his oat spreader. Hey, Mr. Walker, Out of my way. I'm in a hurry.
What's the matter, Sonny?
I said, would you please move over?
What do you say?
I said, would you please kindly... Ye gods, now he stopped. Right where I can't get around him. I want to get out and give him a piece of my mind. Look at that sign he's got on the back. Keep your distance. This tractor is jet-propelled. Mr. Walker?
Hi, Sonny.
You know that you're a menace to traffic driving that tractor down the street?
No, well, I guess I was speeding a little.
Speed? I don't understand. You're blocking traffic with that hot rod harvester.
Oh, I am?
Certainly. Now, why don't you drive your automobile to town?
Well, this beats an automobile any day. Never have any blowouts, and I can shuck a little corn as I go.
Walker, why don't you give up that tractor? Everybody else drives an automobile like mine back there.
Like yours? I'll stick to my tractor. Where'd you get that heap? Army surplus? Hey.
Look, Mr. Walker, I've got to get to work. I'm in a bit of a hurry.
What do you stand here talking to me for? It's kind of silly.
Will you please get moving and speed it up a little bit?
Okay, I'll rev her up to 6 miles an hour. Well, I put on my Barney Oldfield cap and my goggles.
Ye gods, he's got 'em.
Have I got a clear track ahead?
Yes.
Okay, stand back. I'm off.
You sure are.
Darn the torpedoes! Full speed ahead!
Oh, what a character.
Yeah, howdy, Harold.
Oh, hello, Pete. Hey, you're just the man I want to see. You're supposed to be the town marshal.
That's right, boy.
Then why don't you enforce the regulations? Walker's tractor goes so slow it holds up traffic. Now, there must be some kind of a law against it.
And now just relax, boy. I got the municipal code book right here in my pocket.
Yeah, good.
Let me see here. Pages are falling out. Cover's a little cracked.
So's the police force.
Very good. Here we are, Melrose Springs traffic regulations. When two vehicles meet at intersection, the covered wagon has the right-of-way.
Would you mind turning to the up-to-date section?
Okay, here it is. Traffic regulations revised.
Good. What does it say?
Stanley steamers will refrain from blowing steam while passing the city hall.
What?
The steam keeps taking the press out of the mayor's pants. Ain't that a doozy?
Pete?
Only kidding, boy.
Isn't there anything in there about tractors?
Nope. Don't see anything in here about slow-moving vehicles.
The slowest moving vehicle I know is a Pete.
A Pete? What year did they put them out? Oh, was that the model with no headlight?
No, that was the model with no head. Take a bow. Goodbye.
Good morning, Station KHJP. I'll connect you.
Good morning, Gloria.
Oh, good morning, Harold. You're late.
Oh, thank you for telling me.
You're welcome. You know, I was late this morning, too. I overslept.
Oh? Didn't your alarm go off?
Yes, it went off while I was asleep.
I've got news for you. You're still asleep.
Oh, well, you know the old saying, early to bed, early to rise, but I'd rather stay up and go out with guys.
Please, now, I've got a good excuse for being late. I got stuck behind old man Walker in his tractor.
Oh?
There ought to be a law against... See, that's right. There ought to be a law.
What?
Sure. Barring all slow-moving vehicles from the streets of Melrose Springs. Speed up traffic. Now, that would be a real civic improvement. Gloria, I bet that idea will win me the Oswald.
Oh, but Mr. Peabody thinks he's going to win it, just because he's mayor.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I think I'll go in and tell Mayor Peabody about my idea right now.
Oh, I hope you win the award.
I will. And just think, Gloria, I'll have that Oswald on my mantle, just like all those Hollywood stars. Listen to this, Gloria.
Mr. Christian, if there's another mutiny on the Bounty, I'll have you hanged from the highest yard arm in His Majesty's Navy.
Oh, that was wonderful.
Yeah, thanks.
Mickey Rooney.
Well, I deserve it. Won't tell Stanley this is my idea at first, though. He just turned it down. I'll be clever about this. Hope Pickle Face is in.
Come in.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, sir. Stanley...
Silence. Can't you see I'm blowing up my seat cushion?
Always knew he was a big wind.
There.
Yeah, Stanley, the left side's sagging a little.
Be brief, Hemp.
But you're sagging, too, so it's all right.
I'm working on my acceptance speech for the banquet tomorrow night.
Oh?
I'll win the Oswald, of course.
Yeah, that's what he thinks. Mr. Mayor, you know what a nuisance old man Walker is, that tractor of his, blocking traffic all the time?
Yes, I know, Hemp.
Well, a very smart fellow I know had an idea. He thinks you ought to pass a law barring all vehicles that can't go 15 miles an hour.
Hemp, that's an excellent idea.
Yeah, I got him. Will it take long for you to pass the law, Mr. Mayor?
Of course not. As mayor, I move the law be passed. I second the motion. All those in favor say aye. Aye, the law's passed.
Well, that's one way to beat a filibuster.
Now, Hemp, who was the intelligent man who thought of that law?
Me? Yeah.
What?
You passed it, Stanley. I stepped on a crack. You can't take it back.
All right.
And that's a civic improvement. I'll bet I win that Oswald tomorrow night.
Hemp, that was pretty underhanded. You ought to be shot for that.
Yeah, I better get out of here before he makes that a law. Well, I sure put one over in Stanley this morning. Guess I'll go home and tell Mother to dust off the mantle for Ozzie. Oh, there's Doc and his horse. Hello, Doc. I'll race you in Silver Moon home.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hemp.
Doc, what's the matter?
Nothing. Except I can't drive Silver Moon downtown anymore.
Oh? Why not?
It's a new law barring slow-moving vehicles that a certain fathead thought of.
Ooh, that's me. But, Doc, can't Silver Moon go 15 miles an hour?
No. She got up to 9.5 once with a strong tailwind.
Gee, Doc, I didn't
Her
think...
pride is hurt. Why, they got her classified as a tractor. I know just how you feel, dear.
But, Doc, Silver Moon, I didn't know this would happen. Honest, Silver Moon, we're still friends, aren't we? Oop.
And that goes for me, too, Harold.
Oh, Doc.
Any man who'd let his friends down just to win an Oswald.
But, fellas, I didn't know it would turn out this way.
Never again will Silver Moon prance down Main Street, stop at the butcher shop and nibble on Mr. Keeler's ham hocks.
Doc, I didn't mean
Just look at that poor horse. Tears running down her cheeks so hard her shoes are rusting.
See you later, Doc. I can't stand to see a horse cry.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. On CBS this evening, Bing Crosby will play host to Tony Arden and the Firehouse 5+2. Bob Hope will drop in and tune up with Bing for It Happened in Monterey. The Bing Crosby Show will come your way just a little later on most of these same CBS stations. And now, back to Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, yesterday morning, Honest Harold made his bid to win the Oswald for the best contribution to the civic improvement of Melrose Springs. He got Mayor Stanley Peabody to pass a law. Oop. But Honest Harold didn't realize that his law would ground Doc's horse, Silver Moon.
I certainly didn't. Doc will never forgive me. Neither will Silver Moon. And their friendship means more to me than an Oswald any old day. I'm going right down and get Stanley to repeal that law. Don't worry, Silver Moon, I won't let you down.
Now, Hemp, yesterday you wanted me to pass this law. Now this morning you want me to repeal it. Why don't you make up your mind?
Well, you see, Stanley, Mr. Mayor, I didn't know it would keep Doc's poor old horse off the street. You see, she slowed down a little.
Well, you know what they say, Hemp. You can't put new spark in an old plug.
Well, that's very clever. Oh, brother. So you're going to repeal the law, Your Honor?
No, I'm not.
Oh, but Stanley, it won't be any trouble. All you have to do is bang your gavel again.
Even though you thought of it, Hemp, that happens to be a good law, and it stays on the books.
You know, Stanley, this law might win me the Oswald at the banquet tonight.
Oh, I doubt it, Hemp. Do you think they'd give the award to a nincompoop?
I don't know, Stanley. We'll see if you can get it. Gosh, it's going to be awfully hard to face Doc and Silver Moon. I hope you'll speak to me.
Come in.
Hello, Doc, old pal.
Oh, hello, Harold.
Doc, I just tried to get Stanley to change that speed law, but he wouldn't do it.
Oh.
I'm really sorry about all this. You know I wouldn't hurt you and Silver Moon for all the world.
Oh, sure, Harold. I know you didn't mean to do it.
How is Silver Moon?
She's out in the barn taking a nap. She didn't sleep a wink last night.
Oh.
Now, I was up with her all night, holding her hoof.
Gosh.
Barred from the streets like a common tractor. And to think she was once a racehorse.
Yeah. Silver Moon was a racehorse?
Oh, yes, until she had to give it up.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Why, her mother was that famous racehorse Melba Toast. Yeah. And her father was Graham Cracker. They were both related to Seabiscuit.
Say, Doc, maybe we could put Silver Moon in training again.
What?
We ought to be able to get her to speed up to 15 miles an hour. An old an old racehorse like her.
I don't know, Harold.
It's worth a try, Doc. We can give her a workout right now in the backyard. We'll make her think she's a racehorse again. You be the timer and I'll be the jockey.
Well, she's never carried that much weight. But it might work, Harold.
Oh, you bet it will. Come on, Doc. It's time for the big race. Here comes Silver Moon.
There. I got the saddle on her, Harold. Now, are you all ready?
You bet. This race will be once around the barn.
All right. Just look at Silver Moon wearing her racing colors again.
Yeah.
Turquoise and shocking pink. Well, you're pretty excited, aren't you, girl? Harold, she's got her confidence back already.
What?
Yeah, she just told me to bet $2 on her. To show.
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Doc. Let's get started.
All right, Harold. You're the jockey. Now you go on and get on her.
Okay. Brother, look at that sway back. This looks like a Hudson. When you get on, you step down. Only kidding, Silver Moon. Well, here goes. Hold still. There. Oop, my feet are dragging. Now you time us, huh, Doc?
Yeah, okay.
All right. Are you ready with the starting bell?
Yeah, I got the alarm clock all set here. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. It's time, Harold.
Good. Ring the bell, Doc.
Okay. The horse is at the post. She's off.
For heaven's sake, Silver Moon, get a move on.
Silver Moon is approaching the first turn.
Certainly taking your time about it. Come on, Silver Moon. Silver Moon, what are you stopping for? Doc, what's the matter with this horse? She's running the wrong way.
Well, she always did that, Harold. That's why she had to give up racing.
Oh! Silver Moon, turn back. Hi-ho, Silver Moon. Silver Moon, look where we are, right in the middle of the town. Come on, let's turn around and go home before somebody sees us. Oop, she stopped. Right in front of the police station. Come on, Silver.
Hemp?
Oh, hello, Stanley.
Well, Hemp, I caught you, didn't I?
What?
Do you realize that horse is breaking the law? Your law?
But, Stanley.
As mayor, I have my duty to perform. I'm going to have to put that horse in jail.
Oh, no.
Oh, Pete, come out here.
Coming, Mayor.
Stanley, please.
Well, hello, Harold. How's the weather down there?
Pete, I want you to put this horse in jail.
How's that again?
She's broken the new traffic law. Arrest her, Pete.
Oh, pshaw, Mayor, I couldn't do that. My goodness, Silver Moon's a friend of mine.
Yeah, that's right. Don't do it, Pete.
Pete, you're the marshal. Do your duty.
Yes, sir. Come on, Silver Moon.
Don't worry, Silver Moon. I'll get you out of jail. Look in your bale of hay tonight. There'll be a saw in it. Pete, this is ridiculous. You can't do this. A horse in a police station?
I'm sorry, Harold. It's the law. I got a booker. Have a chair, Silver Moon.
Goodness sake.
Besides, Harold, it's nice and warm in here. Look how it's snowing outside. Why, she'd catch her death of cold out there, wouldn't you, Silver Moon?
Well, Pete, whatever you're going to do, will you please get a move on?
Now, just a minute, boy. I got to fill out a form. Yeah, now let's see here. Name of prisoner.
You know her name, Pete. Silver Moon.
Silver Moon. Let me write that down.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Age of prisoner.
Sweet 16 and never been kissed.
Never been kissed. Let me write that down.
Pete.
Sex of prisoner.
Let me see you write that down. Pete, if you aren't the most exasperating...
Hemp, I want to talk to you.
Well, I don't want to talk to you, Stanley.
Well, perhaps I was a bit hasty having the horse arrested, but we all make mistakes, Harold.
Harold?
The fact of the matter is, Harold, we're having a blizzard outside. There are piles of snow all over the street.
Why don't you go stick your head in one?
No, you don't understand. The lieutenant governor is coming to give the Oswald Award at the banquet tonight. If this snow keeps up, the streets will be blocked and he won't be able to get through.
Well, that's too bad, Stanley.
I just thought if Silver Moon would pull the snowplow, she's our only chance.
Well, so you want Silver Moon to plow up the snow for you, huh? Well, she refuses. Don't you, Silver Moon? Good.
Well, she's going to, if I have to take her out there myself.
What? Now, hold on there, Mayor. My goodness, that'd be helping a prisoner to escape. And that's pretty serious. I might even have to shoot you.
Good old Pete.
Well, Hemp, looks like you've got me in a corner.
Yeah.
What are your terms?
Well, now let me think. Well, Stanley, you can have Silver Moon if you repeal that stupid law you passed.
All right. It's repealed.
Good thing he brought his gavel. And another thing, Stanley, Silver Moon has to be the guest of honor at the banquet tonight.
What? Now, look here,
It's
Hemp.
snowing awfully hard out there, Stanley.
Oh, all right. She can come to the banquet tonight. Come on, Silver Moon.
Well, Stanley, look at that. Silver Moon likes you.
Oh, she does?
Yeah. She says you have a face just like her father's.
Oh, this is just wonderful, Harold. I tell you the truth, I don't know how to thank you for all that you've done for me and Silver Moon.
That's all right, Doc. Uh-oh. Look out. Stanley is going to make a speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, as mayor, I'm proud to introduce our distinguished guest of the evening.
Oh, prissy pants.
He is the man who will present the Oswald for outstanding civic achievement in Melrose Springs. The Lieutenant Governor of our fair state, Charles B. Crane.
All right, come on, sit down, Stanley.
Thank you, citizens of Melrose Springs.
Hemp, what is it, Stanley?
Silver Moon is eating my dinner.
Well, that's what you get for putting the a la carte before the horse.
Friend, on arriving in Melrose Springs this blustery evening, I was told the story of how the streets of your city were kept open by the prompt and decisive action of your wonderful mayor, Stanley Peabody. And believe me, this was a real civic achievement.
Now, you hear that, Hemp? He's getting ready to give me the Oswald.
Well, whoopee for you.
And so I thought Mayor Peabody certainly deserved the award.
Yes, I suppose I do deserve it.
Yes, I suppose I do deserve it.
And then I thought of the one who was really responsible for accomplishing this task.
What?
And I came to the decision that the Oswald for civic achievement should go to your friend and to my friend, Silver Moon.
Oh, dear.
Yippee, Silver Moon! Why, you won the Oswald!
Congratulations, Doc. Okay, how about a speech, Silver Moon? And a girl, Silver Moon. Now you're talking real horse sense.
Say, Harold,
Huh?
here's a telegram that just came for you.
Oh, a telegram. Wait, let me see that.
Here, I'll read it to you.
Yeah, I can read, but you go ahead. That's what it says here.
It says, Dear Mr. Peary,
You can read.
with great anticipation, we invite you to be our special guest and master of ceremonies at the annual March of Dimes Benefit Fashion Show to be held this coming Saturday in Salt Lake City.
This coming Saturday? Well, that's February the 3rd, isn't it?
Inasmuch as you have many, many friends in this area who will be delighted to see you in person,
Well.
your visit will help greatly in our fight against polio. P.S. Bring Honest Harold with you. He's a great guy.
Let me see, can I do that? Oh, yeah, I guess I'll have to.
And it's signed by Alvin G. Pack, Campaign Chairman, Salt Lake County, March of Dimes.
Well, I'll be happy to be there, Bob. See you later, folks. It's really a great cause. So long, and good night.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Cliff Arquette, David Light, Olin Soleil, and Jack Moyles, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell.
Who? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Deborah Carr and Paul Douglas come to CBS tomorrow evening to star in the Hallmark Playhouse and Suspense, respectively. In the Playhouse, Miss Carr will be heard in a new adaptation of James Hilton's celebrated novel, Goodbye, Mr. Chips. On Suspense, Paul Douglas will star as a postmaster who receives a tip that a time bomb filled with high explosive has been sent through the mails. CBS cordially invites you to hear Paul Douglas on Suspense and Deborah Carr on the Playhouse on most of these same stations tomorrow evening. Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations.
Good night.
Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, where Edward R. Murrow and Hear It Now come to you on Friday evening, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Show.
Yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it's the end of another day in Melrose Springs, and its good citizens are wending their way homeward from work. And chugging home in his 36 Essex is the town's most popular radio entertainer, Honest Harold.
Well, it'll be kind of nice to get home. Think I'll just stay in with Mother tonight. Maybe I can finish that new book I've been reading, The Egg and I. See, that reminds me. I'm supposed to stop at the market and get a dozen eggs. I can just find a place to park. Oh, there's a place right up there. I'll hurry up and pull in before somebody else... Oop! There's another car trying to beat me to it. Just a moment there. I saw this place first. He's still backing up. Oh, I'll show him. I'll get in there before he does. Hey, look out! Oh, right into me. What's the matter with you up there?
What's that, Sonny?
Oh. Old man Walker and his 33 Rio. He's the most irritating...
What's the trouble?
Would you mind moving ahead, Mr. Walker? I saw this parking place first.
What'd you say?
Guess I'll have to go up there and talk to him. Lucky my headlight didn't fall off like it usually does. Mr. Walker?
Oh, howdy, Sonny. What's going on back there? I thought I felt something.
Naturally you felt something. You backed into me.
I did?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was funny when my chewing tobacco jumped right out of the glove compartment.
Oh, my goodness. And look at my car back there. You put a dent in it.
Let's see. I put a dent in that car? How can you tell? Hey!
Now, just a minute, Walker.
You better get that heap off the street, Sonny. Tonight's can night.
Look here, Walker. That car isn't so old. It's a late 36.
I say?
I said 36.
If you can get $36 for that jalopy, you better take it.
I'm in a hurry. Are you going to let me in that parking space?
Sure, I don't want the parking space.
What?
I was just practicing backing up.
Oop, you scared my headlight off.
What's that?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Another piece of pie, Harold.
No, thanks, Mother. That third piece kind of filled me up. That was a wonderful dinner.
Thank you, son. Harold.
Yes, Mother?
There's something I ought to tell you.
Oh, what's that?
Well, you'll think I'm silly.
Mother? What is it?
A gentleman is calling on me tonight.
What? Well, Mother. A gentleman caller. Well, I think that's wonderful. Where'd you meet him?
Oh, I get around.
Oh, my goodness. And who is this gay Lothario?
Oh, he's my leading man.
What?
Yes, we're going to be in a play together. Our old folks group is giving it, you know, the Sunny Side of 70 Club.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's kind of cute. What's the play called, Mother?
Oh, the name of it is Penelope from Pawtucket.
Oop.
And I play Penelope.
Ah.
I'm in love with the captain of a whaling boat, Roby Dick.
Roby Dick.
Ah, look out yonder, out the window.
Hmm?
Is that a ship out there?
Looks like the can box to me.
Roby Dick, you've come back. You've come back. Ha, 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 ha.
Oh, brother.
I was only acting, Harold.
Yeah, I'm glad you told me, Mother.
And then the captain and I have a very romantic scene. We hold hands and watch the sunset together.
Mother, you sound like you're taking that part kind of seriously.
Well, my leading man is rather charming.
Oh, who is he?
Well, his name is... Oh, there he is. Will you let him in, Harold?
What?
I want to put on my butterfly brooch.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right in.
Yeah. Mother's pretty cute, all right, primping up like that. New friend must be quite a chic. Wonder who he is.
Well, hello, Sonny.
Zeef. Mr. Walker, don't tell me you're Mother's leading man.
Sure am, Captain Roby Dick. Haul out the fishing nets, men. I see a mackerel. That's you, Sonny.
Oh, brother.
Well, nice place you got here.
Glad you like it.
Since your mother and I are in this play together, I guess you'll be seeing a lot of me.
That's ducky.
I say.
I said I'm very lucky.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Good evening, Mr. Walker.
Well, hello, Mrs. Hemp. You're looking lovely this evening.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Harold, have you met Mr. Walker?
Oh, yes, Mother. We bumped into each other downtown.
Yes, very good.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh, Penelope.
Yes, Captain Roby Dick.
I brought you a little something. A bag of peanut brittle.
Oh, my, that was sweet of you.
No, it wasn't much.
It certainly wasn't.
Sit down, Mr. Walker.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
Taking my easy chair. It's a wonder he doesn't smoke my cigars, too.
See, you got some cigars here. Mind if I smoke one?
No. Go right ahead. Take two. They're small.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll take one for the road.
I wish he'd take the road.
Well, I have the script. Shall we start to rehearse, Mr. Walker?
Okay, Penelope. Shall we do the romantic part first?
Sounds like Errol Flynn at 90.
Sonny.
What?
Isn't it getting past your bedtime?
No, I usually stay up till 9 o'clock.
Well, okay. Stick around. You'll see some real acting. Chautauqua style.
Yo.
There's a storm a-brewing tonight. Batten down the hatches, men. Think they'll hear me in the last row?
I think they'll hear you in Charlieville.
Oh, heavens to fish hooks. My sweet Penelope waits for me, and here I am miles out to sea. This is terrible.
This is where I leave the boat. Roby Dick. All people, Mother had to be in a play with him. Be awful if she got to like that laughing hyena. Well, that's ridiculous, of course. As long as I'm on the loose tonight, though, might as well drop in the dancing academy and see Theodora. Hope my little dancing teacher is in. Door chimes need tuning.
Who is it?
It's Haroldy Waroldy.
Oh, goody woody.
Goody Woody. Gee, we play cute.
Hello, Harold.
Hello, Theodora.
I thought you were going to stay home and read a book tonight.
Well.
I know. You just couldn't stay away from your little Theo.
Well, could be, oh. Besides, it was a little crowded in our parlor this evening. Mother's rehearsing a play with old Mr. Walker.
Oh, isn't that cute?
Well, yes. Kind of a romantic play, so it made me think of you.
Oh. What shall we do tonight, Teddy Bear?
Teddy Bear.
I guess it's a little late to go bowling or go to the movies. Looks like we'll just have to stay here and sit on the sofa.
Yeah, too bad. Well, shall we sit down?
All righty.
Theodora.
Hmm?
Mind if I turn the lamp down a little?
Turn the lamp down?
Yeah. There. I'm the man who came to dimmer. Had that written on my cuff. Sorry the laundry didn't get it now. But this is nice, isn't it? Two of us sitting here on the sofa, looking into each other's eyes. Guess this is what people used to do before they had television sets.
Shall I get a little music on the radio?
Sure, what the heck. Gee, that's pretty. I love Guy Lombardo. In dreams I kiss your hand, madame, your dainty fingertips, and while in slumberland, madame, I'm begging for your lips. I haven't any right, madame, to do the things I do.
Just when I hold you tight, madame, you vanish with the night, madame. In dreams I kiss your hand, madame, and pray my dreams come true.
That was beautiful, Harold.
Ah, shucks, it wasn't anything.
You know, I think you deserve a kiss for singing that song.
Well, I'm waiting.
Here.
Think I'll sing another chorus.
I think I'd better turn off the radio.
Oop, there goes Guy Lombardo. Gosh, love is wonderful, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Harold,
Yeah?
I was just thinking of something.
What's that?
Well, I was thinking about your mother and Mr. Walker.
Oh?
Wouldn't it be wonderful if they fell in love and got married?
Married? But, Theodora, they hardly know each other.
Well, it could be love at first sight.
Not at first sight of Mr. Walker.
Sometimes when people are in a play together, they get very romantic.
Oh?
Oh, wouldn't it be cute if you went home and found out they were engaged?
Engaged? Oh, no.
And just think, someday Mr. Walker might be my father-in-law.
Your father-in-law? Hey, that makes him my father. See you later, Theodora.
Where are you going, Harold?
I'm going home to Mother before she marries Father. I mean... Better hurry home. Wonder if Theodora could be right. Mother did blush a little when he handed her the peanut brittle. Gosh, suppose Mother did marry Mr. Walker. I'd have to call him Daddy. No, sir, I'd run away from home first. I'd get a job stacking soap chips at the laundromat. I wouldn't have him...
Hello, Harold.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Howdy, boy.
Well, Pete, what are you two doing around here?
Oh, we just dropped by your house, Harold.
Yeah, but you wasn't there.
No kidding.
We saw a friend of yours in the parlor, Harold.
Yeah, Mr. Walker.
He's an awful sweet fella. He gave us both a cigar.
Oh, that was real nice of him.
Oh, and Harold, you should have seen him and your mother. They look so cute, sitting there on the sofa.
Yeah.
They were rehearsing a scene from the play. I guess it was kind of romantic. They was holding hands.
Oop. You know, it kind of reminded me of that Shakespeare play where Romeo took Juliet into a restaurant.
What?
Yeah. You know, Romeo'd what Juliet...
That's a doozy. Yeah, it certainly is.
You know, Harold, it looks to me like your mother and Mr. Walker kind of stuck on each other.
What?
Yes, I do declare one of these days you're liable to hear a radio news flash about that romance.
Now, Pete.
Scoop, my first exclusive. What mother of what young crooner will soon middle eyelet with what man about town?
Fellas, cut it out now. You're exaggerating this thing. They're not going to get married.
Well, I think it'd be real nice, Harold. A growing boy like you needs a father.
I do not.
Yes, you do. He'd tuck you in bed at night and tell you the story of the three bears.
Fellas.
He might even sing you to sleep. Climb upon my knee, sonny boy. Though you're only three, sonny boy.
This is what killed vaudeville. Doc and Peter are a big help. It'd be awful if Mother did fall for Mr. Walker. Mother!
Oh, hello, son.
Hello. Where's Mr. Walker?
Oh, he left Harold.
He did? He left early. That's a good sign.
I'm just clearing away the cocoa cups.
Look at Mother. What am I worried about? She's too sensible to fall for a character like Mr. Walker. Sure. And I thought she might want to marry him. Ridiculous.
It'd be so nice to have a man around the house. So nice.
Mother.
It's so nice to have a man around the house.
Mother, don't sing that.
One who'd hold my hand a little and who'd bring me peanut brittle.
Boy, just call me Sonny Boy.
return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Who was the faster fellow pitching the woo? The blade of the gay 90s or the man of today? Bing Crosby and his guest, Judy Garland, have a merry debate with gags and songs to illustrate their points on tonight's CBS Bing Crosby Show. Be listening for this laughable, tuneful session. Judy Garland as Bing Crosby's guest on most of these same CBS stations tonight. And now, back to Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold is spending a sleepless night. Every time he closes his eyes, he sees his mother married to the irritating Mr. Walker. And this is a nightmare to Harold. It's 2 o'clock in the morning now, and we find Harold flopping around on his bed like a tortured dolphin.
What a night. Think I'll turn over on my stomach. Darn it, now my feet are cold. My booty slipped off again. Just got to get to sleep and forget all about Mr. Walker. Just close my eyes and count sheep. 1 little sheep, 2 little sheep, 3 little oop. That one looked like Mr. Walker. Ye gods, how long is this going on? Yeah, I am getting a little drowsy. I think I'm going to make it this time. Good night, Harold. Sleep tight.
Well, look at my little sonny boy, tucked away in bed.
Zeef, what you for?
Want Daddy to tell you a bedtime story, sonny?
Urgle buggle.
Once upon a time, there were 3 bears.
Go away, Walker. Go away. Anyway, I know that story.
Good morning, Station Case JP. Just a moment, I'll connect you.
Good morning, Gloria.
Oh, good morning, Harold. How's your mother?
What? No, she's fine.
And how's Mr. Walker?
No, see here, Gloria.
When's the wedding?
What?
Oh, you're going to make an awfully cute flower girl.
Oh, Gloria, just because they got a little crush on each other doesn't mean that they're going to get married. After all, Mother's past the impulsive age.
Well, people are never too old to fall in love, Harold.
Uh-huh.
I know a couple. Well, they're both 85, and they fell in love at first sight.
They did?
Yes. 15 minutes after they met, they became engaged.
Engaged? You mean he gave her a ring?
No, he gave her his Townsend button.
Good.
But they didn't stay engaged very long.
Oh, they didn't?
No, 2 days later, they eloped.
Oop. You say they were 85?
Yes.
Gosh, I'd better watch Mother, Gloria. She's only 63. No telling what a kid like that'll do. Good idea of mine, coming home for lunch. I kind of keep an eye on Mother and see what she's up to. A fine thing, playing detective with my own mother. Mother, I'm home.
Oh, hello, Harold. You didn't tell me you were coming home for lunch.
Well, I just thought I'd come home and surprise you.
Oh, that's nice.
How are things, Mother? Read any good books lately?
What?
I mean, what have you been doing all morning?
Oh, a little dab here, a little dab there, and a rub-a-dub-dub in the tub.
Didn't find out much there.
Oh, I did get a phone call from Mr. Walker.
You did?
Yes, and we had an awfully nice talk.
And what did you talk about?
About, 20 minutes.
Mother's pretty cagey, all right. Oop, there she goes again. I think that's what she's singing. Mother?
Yes?
If there's anything you want to tell me, Mother, don't be afraid. I'll understand.
Well, I do have something to confess, Harold.
You do? Here it comes.
Yes. When I was sweeping under your bed this morning, I broke a wing off your model airplane.
Oh, that's all right, Mother. Just an old P-36. And I thought they were going to elope. Well, Mother, how about lunch?
All right, son. I'll fix it right away. And then I have a busy afternoon ahead of me.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, I have to pack my suitcase.
Huh?
I told Mr. Walker I'd be all ready when he comes by for me.
Eve?
And, Harold,
Huh?
Is that old ladder still out in the garage?
What?
We want to use it tonight.
Zoof.
Well, I'll get your lunch now.
Never mind, Mother. I think I'll just take a hot bath instead. Pete and Doc, I want to thank you fellas for coming to this meeting. I certainly appreciate it.
Oh, sure, it's all right, boy. I was right here in my office anyhow.
Well, I was glad to do it, Harold.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. When I got your phone call at the dog clinic, I said to myself, my old friend needs me. So I dropped my flea powder and rushed right over.
Yeah, certainly very nice of you,
Yes,
Doc.
sir. When a man's drowning and going down for the third time, who's there with a life preserver? Old Doc Yancey.
Yeah, all right, Doc. Now, the reason I called you fellas together is, well, it looks like my mother and Mr. Walker are going to elope tonight.
Well, congratulations, Harold.
And my felicitations to you, boy.
Fellas, you don't understand. I want your help.
Okay, boy. I'll hold the ladder.
Stop the clowning. This is serious.
Yeah, only kidding, Harold.
Fellas, I wouldn't mind my mother getting married, but Charlie Walker. Imagine hearing that laugh around the house all the time.
We understand, Harold.
And I've got to stop Mother from rushing into this. She'd make an awful mistake. I just thought you fellas could help me figure out some way to stop them from eloping.
Well, now, let me see.
Man, I got it.
Huh?
I know how we can stop the elopement.
You do? How, Doc?
Yes, sir. Doc Yancey's come through again.
What is it, Doc?
Oh, Doc Yancey, you're so clever.
Will you stop taking bows and tell us your idea?
Well, the thing to do in a case like this is to sabotage the getaway car.
How's that, boy?
Well, now when Walker parks in front of Harold's house tonight, we'll just cross a few of his wires on his car and he won't be able to get away at all.
Say, that'll fix his magneto. Yeah. That's a great idea, Doc.
Oh, it wasn't much. All I did was save the day, that's all.
You certainly did, Doc. We'll sneak over to my house as soon as it's dark, fellas. Honest Harold has just begun to fight. Mother shall not elope tonight. Okay, now there's my house, fellas. It's nice and dark, too. Nobody can see us. In fact, I can't even see you. Fellas, are you still with me?
I'm right here, Harold.
Oop. Where's Pete? Pete?
Boo!
Will you, Pete? Walker will hear us out here.
Is his car here, Harold?
Yeah, there it is. Parked in my driveway, just like he owned the place already. And there's the ladder against the house, like I told you, at Mother's window.
Well, we better get to work on the car before they come down.
Yeah, okay, Doc.
Shucks, fellas. I'm starting to feel kind of sentimental about this elopement. I think I'll just tie my shoes on the bumper and leave.
Pete, go on, Doc. I'll pull up the hood, Doc, and be quiet.
All right. Yes, sir, it's a good thing I thought of this idea. Whenever you're in trouble, Harold, you just come to me.
Pull up the hood.
Oh.
Gosh, can't even see the motor.
Pretty old car. Maybe he hasn't got one.
Guess we'll just have to feel around, Harold.
Yeah, well, hurry up. They'll be coming down the ladder any minute. See if you can pull a wire loose.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm falling on something.
Feels like fan belt.
Pete, you're pulling my tie.
Beg your pardon, boy.
Say,
Huh?
I got hold of a wire. I'll loosen it up a little. Well, it came out altogether.
Yeah. You won't even run now.
Yeah, we better make sure. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, oh, here's something. Oh, what do you know? I just got me a carburetor.
It sure is.
Well, what the heck? I might as well get in on this, too. Feel around in here. I got something. Look what I got, fellas. The fuel pump. Cheap material.
Hey, you sure hit the jackpot, boy.
Here, hold it, Doc. I'll see what else I can find. Haven't had so much fun since Halloween.
Why, Harold, is that you out there?
Oh, hello, Mother.
What you doing, Sonny?
I'm stopping you from eloping with my mother, Mr. Walker.
Eloping?
Why, Harold, whatever gave you that idea?
Huh?
We're not eloping. We're just going to a rehearsal of our play.
You're not eloping? But what about the suitcase, Mother? And the ladder?
Oh, we're just using them for props.
Props?
That's theatrical language, Sonny.
But...
Well, we better get started, Penelope.
Harold, you better tell him about the car, boy.
Mr. Walker, I'm afraid you won't be able to go in this car of yours tonight.
That ain't my car, Sonny. It's your car. Mine's out there in the street. I had to back yours out of the garage to get the ladder.
If you boys will excuse us, Mr. Walker and I'd better get started.
You're very well, Penelope. Well, see you later, Sonny.
Harold.
Yeah?
Here's your carburetor, boy.
You better take your fuel pump, too.
Thanks.
See you later, Harold.
So long, boy.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Cliff Arquette, and Maury Alden, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell. As a hot jazz drummer with more than a touch of the ham about him, Fred McMurray will be your star on Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, tomorrow night. While playing as a member of a group called the Windy City Six, drummer McMurray will be the witness to a cold-blooded killing, following which the ham in him struggles with his fear of reprisal. Another fine star, Joseph Cotton, also visits CBS tomorrow evening. Mr. Cotton will star in A Man for the Ages, the Hallmark Playhouse drama staged in observance of Abraham Lincoln's birthday. CBS invites you to hear Fred McMurray on Suspense and Joseph Cotton on the Playhouse over most of these same stations tomorrow evening. Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations.
And it's good, too.
Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, where you meet Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons, every Thursday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show.
Yeah. yeah.
And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, let's look in on the Honest Harold household in the little town of Melrose Springs. It's early morning now, and we find Harold just coming in to breakfast in a cheery Valentine mood.
Well, good morning, Mother.
Good morning, Harold. I want to thank you for that sweet Valentine you left on the waffle iron for me.
Oh, did you like it, Mother?
Oh, yes. Such a sweet sentiment. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a lucky boy to have a mother like you.
Yeah, and I sure am, Mother.
Did you make that up yourself, Harold?
Uh-huh. Guess I'm kind of a poet, Mother. I wrote all my own Valentines this year. Finished them last night.
Oh.
Yeah, here's the one I'm going to send to my boss, Stanley Peabody. Wait till old Prissy Pants Peabody sees this. It's addressed to Dear Yogurt Face.
Harold.
Listen to this, Mother. You belong in the kitchen with the muffins and the bran. You've got a shape just like a skillet, and, oh, brother, what a pan. Yeah. And I made some nice valentines for old Doc Yak Yak and Pete. And for Theodora, of course, I wrote a real romantic one.
Oh, yes. I'll bet you two will have a wonderful time at the Valentine costume party tonight.
Yeah. Guess we look pretty cute dressed as Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, that reminds me. I mustn't forget to dye your tights today.
Oh, yes, that's right, Mother. Well, better hurry up and get down to the radio station for my morning program.
When are you going to deliver your Valentines, Harold?
Oh, Cousin Raymond promised to deliver them for me if he ever wakes up this morning.
Well, I think he stayed up rather late last night, writing a romantic Valentine to his sweetheart, Gloria.
Oh, well.
But I'm sure he'll be up soon. Then he'll deliver your Valentines on winged feet like Mercury.
Mercury? Oh.
Good morning.
Hello, Raymond.
Hi, Cousin Harold.
Well, here's Mercury.
Yeah, Mercury. Looks like his battery is run down.
Sit right down, Raymond. I'll get your oatmeal.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's it. Well, my boy, did you finish composing your Valentine to little Gloria?
Yeah. I stayed up till 2 o'clock writing it.
You did, eh? Well, let's hear it, Raymond.
Oh.
Oh, come on now. Don't be bashful.
All right. Here it is. You're a little snooky wookie with your eyes of baby blue. I'll be your sugar cookie if you'll be my cutie poo.
Yeah, very nice, Raymond.
Thanks.
Raymond, will you please wake up? You know you promised to deliver my Valentines for me this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Now, be careful you don't get them mixed up. Now, this one goes to Stanley Peabody. Now, you just sneak into his office and put it on his desk while he's not looking. And this one, to a wonderful friend, goes to Pete, the marshal. And here's old Doc Yak Yak's right here. And this big one is for Theodora. Now, you got that all straight?
Oh, sure.
I wonder if this is such a good idea. All right, quiet, musicians. It's time to go on the air. Oh, where's my ukulele? Oh, okay. Hit it, Yasha. Good morning, ladies. This is your old friend, Honest Harold, the homemaker, bringing you an hour of household hints, humor, and harmony. And now, girls, since today is St. Valentine's Day, I want to sing a little song in honor of the occasion. Love is the sweetest thing. What else on earth could ever bring such happiness to everything as love's old story? Love is the strangest thing. No song of birds upon the wing shall in our hearts more gently sing than love's old story. Whatever heart may desire, whatever fate may send, this is the tale that never will tire. This is the song without end. Love is the greatest thing, the oldest yet, the latest thing. I only hope that fate may bring love's story to you. Well, guess Raymond's delivered the Valentines by now. Think I'll drop into Stanley's office. That he's really burned up over that poem. But he'll never guess I wrote it. Dear yogurt face.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Hemp.
Hello, Stanley. Just happened to be passing your little door. Thought I'd drop in.
I see. Hemp, I've just been looking at this Valentine somebody left on my desk.
Oh, that's so? Well, I wonder who it's from.
I know who it's from.
Oop, you do?
Yes. There's only one person in this station who uses a 10-cent ballpoint pen.
Oh, that. Stanley, I hope you're not mad.
Mad? Why, that's one of the sweetest Valentines I've ever received.
Huh?
And I was touched by the way you addressed it. To a wonderful friend.
Oh, my goodness, he got Pete's.
And I love the last two lines.
Oh?
We're two old pals like Damon and Pythias. I know our friendship will always be with us. I didn't know you felt that way about me, Harold.
I didn't either.
I'm really quite touched.
Oh, shucks.
You know, we should spend an evening together sometime. Maybe play a few rubbers of lotto.
Yeah, well, let's do that sometime, Stanley. Well, see you later, Stanley.
And drop in the office any time at all, Harold. We'll split a bottle of yogurt.
Yogurt? Oh, sure. We'll have a lost weekend together sometime. Well, gotta be going.
Goodbye, Damon.
Who? Oh, yes. Goodbye, Pythias.
Gee, I should have known Sleepy Raymond would get the Valentines mixed up. Never trust a relative. Say, wonder who he gave Stanley's to. Suppose Theodora got it. I'd have an awful time explaining that to dear yogurt face.
Hello, Harold.
Oh, hello, Gloria.
Happy Valentine Day.
Thanks. Hey, Gloria, did you see Raymond down here this morning?
Yes, I did.
Wait till I see him. That boy's walking around in his sleep.
Oh, that explains it.
Explains what?
Well, he kissed the water cooler and put a Dixie cup in my hand.
God, there's no telling who he gave that comic Valentine to. If Theodora got it, she'll never go to the party with me tonight.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, Harold.
What?
I know somebody who'd like to go with you.
Who's that?
My mother.
Well, that's very nice of your mother, Gloria,
She's coming down the station to see me this morning. So if you'd like to talk to her...
Well, some other time, Gloria. You see, I've got to...
What's that? Sounds like an air raid warning.
Oh, it's my mother, Harold.
Zeef trapped.
Well, if it isn't Mr.
Oh,
Harold.
hello, Mrs. O'Day.
Well, imagine we two meeting like this on St. Valentine's Day. 'Tis kismet.
'Tis who's met?
Fate, Mr. Hemp.
Fate, oh?
Yes. Are you familiar with the rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam?
Ha.
A loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou.
Well, not today, thanks. Mother's made some meatloaf for lunch.
Well, I suppose you're going to the Valentine costume party tonight.
Well, I sort of hope so.
I'll be there, too.
Good.
Don't tell anyone, please, but I am going as the Queen of Egypt.
Oh.
You'll recognize me. I'll be wearing a long train.
Oh? Well, I'll be in tights with a short caboose. That Raymond. Well, maybe Theodora didn't get Stanley's Valentine. Could have been Doc or Pete. I'll drop in and see Pete first. Hello, Pete.
Hello, Harold.
Pete, just wondering if you got my Valentine.
Yeah, I got it, boy.
Well, which one did you get?
The one you sent me. I like the way you addressed it, boy. To my adorable.
God, you got the one Raymond wrote for Gloria.
And I thought that poem you wrote me was beautiful. But you're a little snooky wookie with your eyes of baby blue. I do declare, Harold, when I read that, I blushed clear down to my toes.
Pete, will you stop being so silly? The whole thing's a mistake.
And that last part, Harold. I'll be your sugar cookie if you'll be my cutie poo.
I didn't write that. Raymond did.
Well, now that was mighty thoughty of him. Why, I hardly know the boy.
Thoughty.
Here. Tell him I think he's a cutie poo, too.
Oh, cutie poo yourself.
Well, thanks, Harold.
Doc's my last chance. I hope he got that Valentine. Come on, you old horse doctor.
Come in.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Harold. I'm mad at you.
Oh, you are? Well, I guess Doc got it all right.
That's a fine way to treat an old friend.
Well, Doc, I can explain it. You see, I didn't mean to send you that Valentine.
Harold, you didn't send me any Valentine.
What? Oh, my goodness, Raymond forgot him altogether.
Forgotten on Valentine's Day by my oldest friend.
But, Doc, I meant to send you one.
Oh, it's all right. Who am I? Just an old horse doctor.
Doc, will you listen to me?
My animals didn't forget me on Valentine's Day. Why, this morning Torrance, my Airedale, came in and laid a red heart label right at my feet.
Doc, that dog has got more sense than you have.
Well, naturally, he's an Airedale.
There must be some answer to that, but I can't think of it. See you later. Looks like Raymond gave that comic Valentine to Theodora, all right. Well, might as well drop in at the dancing academy and try and explain it to her. I'll just go in. Say, what's that sticking out into the door there? Well, it's Stanley's Valentine. Looks like I got here just in time. Just get down here in my hands and knees. Just a little corner of it sticking out. I can get a hold of it. Come here, little Valentine. Come to Papa. Darn it. Now I pushed it inside. I know. I'll just reach up. Open the door real quiet-like. Turn the doorknob. Easy does it. Son, those door chimes.
Why, Harold!
Oh, Theodora.
What are you doing down there?
I'm just checking your weather stripping.
Why, Harold, you were putting a Valentine under my door.
Well, you see...
Let me see what it says.
But,
I bet it's something real romantic. Dear Yogurt Face.
Now, Yogurt Face, I mean, Theodora, let me explain.
I think I'll read the rest of it. You've got a shape just like a skillet. Well, that's very funny.
Yeah, isn't it? Oh, brother. You see, the whole thing was a mistake.
It certainly was. And you can just get someone else to go with you to that costume party tonight.
Theodora, I've got my Romeo suit already. My tights are drying on the line right now.
There is the door. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Ah, shut up. Till I get my hands on Cuz Raymond. I wonder who got the Valentine I wrote for Theodora. The real romantic one. Somebody must... Ye gods, Mrs. Day.
Mr. Hemp, when I got home, what do you think I found on my porch?
A box of Girl Scout cookies?
No, a Valentine from you.
Oh, brother.
And you wrote me such a charming poem. When you get to the ball, my queen of beauty, look for the man in the Romeo suitie.
Mrs. O'Day.
Oh, I'll see you at the party tonight. Romeo, oh, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
I don't know.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. It's the fight of the year, Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta for the middleweight championship of the world.
Tonight?
And it's on CBS exclusively tonight. All the color, all the action these two brilliant fighters are bound to bring. Yes, they'll be here just a little later tonight on most of these same CBS stations.
Thanks, Bob.
Don't miss the fight of the year, Sugar Ray Robinson versus Jake LaMotta on CBS exclusively. And now back to Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, this hasn't been a very happy day for Honest Harold. His little messenger of love, Cousin Raymond, has managed to deliver the right valentines to all the wrong people. And now Harold's love life is all mixed up. We find Romeo at home now discussing his problem with his mother and Cousin Raymond.
Gee, Cousin Harold, I'm sorry I got your valentines all mixed up.
It's all right, my boy.
Harold, maybe you can make up with Theodora at the party tonight.
Won't get a chance to with Mrs. O'Day on my trail. And I can't dodge her. She knows I'm going to be in my Romeo suitie.
Oh.
Yes, there's just one thing to do. I won't go to the party at all.
But, son, you've been looking forward to it for so long.
Yeah, but what the heck, Mother? Wouldn't be any fun this way. I'll just stay in my little room, look out the window, and watch the television next door.
Cousin Harold, I just woke up.
It's about time.
No, I just got an idea. Why don't you wear a different costume tonight and Mrs. O'Day won't know who you are?
That's a wonderful idea, Harold.
Hey, might work at that.
Sure.
What kind of a costume could I get? Wonder if they have Hopalong Cassidy suits my size. I guess not.
Harold, I know what you could go as.
Oh, what's that?
A bear.
What?
You can wear that old bearskin we have up in the attic. The one Grandpa Clemtrap shot in the polar zone.
Where?
Oh, there. All I have to do is sew the tail back on.
Mother, you know, I think you've got something. Nobody would recognize me in that.
Yeah, I'll go up and get it for you, Cousin Harold.
All right, Raymond. But don't take a nap on that bearskin.
Well, just think. You're going to be a bear.
Yeah, Mother. Guess this is my night to growl. Well, how do I look?
Oh, you look swell, Cuz, just like a real bear.
Really? Kind of hot in here, though. Lucky I got these bullet holes for ventilation.
Hold still, Harold. I'm sewing on your tail.
Yeah. All right, Mother.
One stitch.
One stitch.
Another stitch.
Another stitch.
Another...
Oop! Watch it, Mother.
I'm sorry. There. Now your tail won't come off when you twirl.
Thanks, Mother. Let's see how I look in the mirror. Yipe! Is that me? Look pretty ferocious, all right. I'd hate to have to brush these teeth every day. I wonder if I can dance in this outfit. May I have this waltz, Mother?
Why, of course.
Well, Mother was there with a cinnamon bear, and the band played on.
You held your ma, and then I took your paw,
and the band played on. Well, this is certainly fun. I bet I'm the first bear that ever drove an Essex. Yeah, hope this bearskin don't shed on these new seat covers. Well, this may work out all right. Oop, didn't see the signal change. Oop, and there's a car right in front of me. Darn it, I ran right into him. Oop, there goes my headlight again. Driver getting out of his car. Here he comes. Well, Stanley Peabody. Here's where I have some fun.
Of all the stupid drivers I've ever seen, why don't you look like... Whoa! It's a bear! Help!
Well, I've got plenty of time. Think I'll drop in and see Doc.
Throw a scare in the old veterinarian. I'll get down on all fours.
Come in.
Watch him jump when he sees a bear walk in.
Whoa! Well, hello, little bear. What can I do for you?
Didn't faze him a bit.
Now, just have a chair. There's one patient ahead of you.
What a character.
There's some old Reader's Digest on the table if you want to look through it. Oh, you're in a hurry. All right, little bear, I'll take you first.
Oh, my
How
goodness.
did you happen to come here? Did another patient recommend me? Or did you see my ad in the phone book? Now tell me, have you ever had night sweat?
I'm having one right now, Doc. This is me.
I knew it all the time, Harold.
I'm going to wear this thing to the costume party tonight, Doc.
Oh?
Yeah, you see, I'm going as a bear because... Oop. What's that?
Oh, that's Arthur, my goat. He just got your scent, Harold.
Yeah, well, he can have it, too. Doc, I don't like the way he's glaring at me. Tell him I'm not really a bear, Doc. Arthur! It's your old friend, Honest Harold. Don't you know me?
No.
Doc! He's got his head down. He's going to charge. See you later, Doc. I made it.
Harold?
Yes, Doc?
Here's your tail.
Thanks. Goodbye. Big crowd here at the dance. Now they can just find Theodora. Oop, there's Mrs. O'Day, the Queen of Egypt. Well, what I'm worrying about, she'll never recognize...
Hello, Harold.
Raymond, quiet.
What?
Mrs. O'Day will hear you.
Oh.
Yes.
How do you like my costume? I'm that famous pirate, Blackjack.
Okay, well, get out of here, Blackjack, before you gum the things up. Oh, my goodness, the kid's been hitting the sarsaparilla again. Wonder where Theodora is. I don't see any Juliets. Take a look in the foyer. Maybe she's out there. Sure crowded in here, too. Oop, excuse me. I can just... Oop. Mister, watch that sword. Admiral Dewey. Got his hat on backwards. I made it. Sure dark in this foyer. Can't see it. Somebody's sitting over there on that divan. She's wearing a red cape. Theodora has a red cape like that. This is my chance to make up with her. Theodora. Sir Haroldy Waroldy. Won't you say hello? Oh, don't be mad, honey. I can explain that, Valentine. Please forgive me. Darling, speak to me.
What do you want me to say, cutie poo?
What are you doing in that blonde wig?
Why, I'm Little Red Riding Hood, and I've heard all about you wolves.
Oh, goodbye. I wonder where... Oh, there's Theodora. Gosh, she looks as beautiful as Juliet. I'll just sneak over there and surprise her.
Ooh, my good. Oh. Hello, little bear.
Zoof, Mrs. O'Day.
Oh, my, but you're cute. Oh, you big bad bear. I'm looking for Mr. Hemp. Have you seen Romeo tonight?
No.
Oh, I wonder where he could be.
I don't know.
Well, I think I'll just stay here with you.
Oh, brother.
Oh, you're an awfully cute little bear. I think I'm going to tickle you behind the ear like this.
Cut that out. Stop tickling me, Mrs. Moday.
What? Mr. Hemp, is that you in there?
Well, yeah.
Why, you naughty boy. Were you trying to hide from me?
Me? No.
Oh, well, now, I'm not going to let you get out of my achoo!
Gesundheit.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my nose tickles. I wonder what's the matter with me.
Well, maybe you're allergic to bears.
No. I'm only allergic to spices.
Yeah, but I'm a cinnamon bear.
Oh, my goodness. Then I better stay far away from you all evening.
Yeah, good idea.
Yes. Farewell.
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 Boom. Gosh, am I glad I wore this cinnamon bear suit.
Hello, Harold.
Huh?
How's my little teddy bear?
Theodora.
Raymond explained to me about that Valentine.
He did?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry I misunderstood.
That's all right.
And just to show you I forgive you, I'm going to give you a big kiss.
A kiss? Just a minute, I'll take off this bare head.
I'm waiting.
Ye gods, I forgot Mother sewed it on.
Then I can't kiss you.
Oh, well, what the heck? Just tickle me behind the ear. A little farther back, Theodora.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold.
Can't get the head off, though.
The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Olin Soleil, Eddie Firestone, Isabel Randolph, and Maury Alden, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak.
Who directed?
Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone and Jack Robinson. Remember, there are two big events still coming along on CBS tonight. Only on CBS will you hear the broadcast of the Sugar Ray Robinson, Jake LaMotta battle.
I'm going to listen to it if I can get the head off.
And now stay tuned for Bing Crosby, with the lovely Dorothy Kirsten as his guest. The Bing Crosby Show follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, where you thrill to suspense on Thursday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Harold Peary Show. Brought to you by the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service.
That's right. Tension.
We all like to know what the future holds in store for us. Sure we do. And that's why you'll like the United States Army if you're a young man or a young woman with an eye on the future. That's especially true if you want to get the valuable technical training and experience your fast-growing Army can offer you. It's a varied Army, one that needs all kinds of technical skills, skills possessed by men and women who can think fast and think efficiently. The United States Army today is one of the world's greatest technical training schools. Every man is a specialist, a master at his job. And the Army sees to it that every man is trained to do his job right. In such a fast-growing Army, there's plenty of room for advancement. Learn your job well and you advance to a better job. Get all the facts about today's Army. Men and women volunteers are now being accepted. If you're between the ages of 18 and 34, stop in at your nearest United States Army and United States Air Force recruiting station and ask about your place in the United States Army. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker.
Well, let's see what's going on in the little town of Melrose Springs. There's been a big change in the life of Honest Harold, the town's popular radio crooner. His romantic interest, Theodora, has left town for an indefinite visit to New York. This is Harold's first evening as an unattached young man about town. We find him home in the living room, sitting in his leatherette easy chair, thinking about life.
So my little dancing teacher's gone away. We had fun together. Nothing serious, but we did have a lot of laughs. I'll kind of miss her, though. Well, better get back to my reading. Haven't looked through this little old date book for quite a while. Let's see here. Maisie Parchman. No, she's out. She got married and settled down on a mink farm. Looky here. Florabelle Breckenridge. My old high school sweetheart. She was wonderful. Wonder if she's still engaged to that big grain merchant over in Charlieville. Probably not. She's pretty flighty. Sure would be nice to see her again, though. We could go to a movie like we used to, and take a ride, park up at... Say, maybe I ought to call her.
Oh, Harold.
Yes, Mother?
Look at this article in the evening paper. It's about your old sweetheart, Florabelle Breckenridge.
Florabelle? Just thinking about her.
Yes. She's going to get married.
Oh.
Here's the article right here.
Let's see, Mother. Your society editor's spy in Charlieville tells him that the lovely Florabelle Breckenridge will soon be middle-isling it with Willis Sider, prominent feed and grain man. Hey, hey.
Well, so little Florabelle is finally getting married.
Yeah.
I remember when you two were pretty sweet on each other in high school.
Oh, we conjugated a few verbs together, that's all.
Well, I suppose her wedding makes you feel a little sad.
Sad? Not at all, Mother. Doesn't mean a thing to me. I'm just a happy bachelor.
That's good. I thought maybe with Theodora gone and Florabelle going...
Yeah, don't worry about me, Mother. I'll have a wonderful time. I can relax at home nights or go out with the boys. There's old Doc Yak Yak, Pete the Marshal.
I'm glad you feel that way, Harold. I was afraid it might bother you. Your girls leaving you one by one.
No, what the heck? Who needs women? Let them go, Mother.
It's just like that old song, Harold. Two by two, they go marching through.
What?
Sweethearts on parade.
Mother.
You can say farewell to your Florabelle. Sweethearts on parade.
I feel blue, Mother. Toodaloo. I think I'll take a walk. Hello, you old horse doctor. Just thought I'd come over and spend an evening with my old friend.
I guess you're kind of on the loose now. Theodora's gone, and your old sweetheart Florabelle's getting married, I see.
Yeah, but who cares? It's more fun being a bachelor anyway. Well, what'll we do tonight, Doc?
Oh, we'll have a real exciting evening. We'll play checkers.
Checkers? Good.
I got the board right here. Here we are, Harold. You take the red, I'll take the black.
Yeah, all right.
Yes, sir. We'll have more fun than a barrel.
Oh, my goodness. What's that goat doing in here, Doc?
Oh, Arthur loves to watch checker games. Don't you, Arthur? Oh, you have to watch him, though. He likes to eat your kings.
All right, Doc. Let's get started.
You move first, Harold.
Okay. Well, let's see. Think I'll move this one over here.
No.
Doc, does that goat have to breathe down my neck while I play? Stop kibitzing, Arthur.
Oh, come on, Harold. Now, I've moved.
All right. Let's see. I think I'll move this one right here. Heaven's sake, will you please mind your own business, Arthur?
You better listen to him, Harold. He knows the right moves. He just seems to smell them.
He certainly does. Not so close, Arthur.
Your move again, Harold.
Well, this time I'm going to move this man over... I don't care what you say, Arthur. There.
You asked for it, Harold. Now watch this.
Oop, oop, oop. A triple jump.
I warned you, Harold. You should have listened to Arthur.
Doc, if Arthur's so smart, why don't you play checkers with him?
Oh, that's no fun, Harold. He always beats me.
Oh, goodbye. Yourself. Doc and that goat playing checkers. I'm glad I didn't stay there. Might have had to play the winner. Well, I think I'll see what Pete the Marshal's doing tonight. Hello, Pete, old pal.
Howdy, Harold.
Pete, how about us two happy bachelors spending the evening together?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I just can't tonight, Harold.
Oh, why not?
Well, I'm in love, boy.
Pete, when did this happen?
2 p.m. yesterday afternoon. That's when I met Eloise Ziegenfuss.
Oh, my goodness.
It all began when I gave her a traffic ticket.
Ticket? Oh, for heaven's sake.
I declare love's doing funny things to me, Harold. This afternoon, I could hear bells ringing.
Well, so could I. There was a fire at the lumberyard.
See? There they go again.
That's the telephone.
Oh, excuse me, boy. Melrose Springs Police Station, Pete the Marshal speaking. Oh, hello, Eloise.
Oh, brother.
It's Miss Ziegenfuss, Harold.
You certainly could have fooled me.
What's that, Eloise? Oh, sorry you didn't. Harold, Eloise put that traffic ticket I gave her under her pillow last night. Ain't that sweet?
Very sweet.
What shall we do tonight, Eloise? What's that? Go to a movie. And then have a soda. Then what? Oh, Eloise. Harold, you know what she wants to do after the movie?
No, what?
Go to her house and make raspberry jello.
Ain't that a doozy? It certainly is. Good night.
Good morning, Station KHJP. I'll connect you.
Good morning, Glory.
Oh, good morning, Harold. How are you?
What?
You must feel kind of sad with your old sweetheart, Florabelle, getting married.
Sad? I do not. Why, it doesn't mean a thing to me.
Oh, I thought you two used to be real sweet on each other.
Well, we were in a way, Gloria. We were ready to make a down payment on a ring once. Florabelle changed her mind. Decided she'd rather have a mahjong set. Yeah, but that's all over, Gloria. Florabelle is just a memory to me. Something in the past that'll never come back. Like ground round steak at 39 cents a pound.
Oh, well, I'm glad that you're not unhappy about her wedding, Harold.
Unhappy? Pooh. Doesn't bother me a bit.
Oh, I forgot. There's a letter here for you.
A letter? Let me see it, Gloria. Probably from one of my fans. Wants me to... Zoof. It's from Florabelle.
What?
She's coming in on the bus from Charlieville. She wants me to meet her.
She does?
Yes. She must have broken her engagement. See you later, Gloria. I'm going down to the bus station to meet Charlieville. Charliebelle. Oh, goodbye. Florabelle's bus will be in any minute. Guess she's got to thinking about me again. Just couldn't go through with her engagement. Old irresistible Harold, that's me. Well, I'll just play a little hard to get. Kind of keep her guessing. Oh, there's the bus. A lot of people getting off. I wonder what... There she is. Don't forget, Harold, be nonchalant. Wish I had a Murad.
Hello, you sweet little buttercup.
Hello, Florabelle. Fancy meeting you here.
Well, Harold, didn't you get my letter?
Letter? Oh, yes, I believe I did.
Did you have a pleasant trip?
Oh, aren't you just a teensy-weensy bit glad to see your Florabelle?
Be firm, Harold. Well, Florabelle, it's always nice to see an old friend.
Old friend? Silly boy. Harold,
Yeah?
I'm so glad to see you.
Ooh,
Are you glad to see me?
What the heck? Guess I've held out long enough. I give in. Kiss me, Florabelle.
Harold, aren't you ashamed trying to kiss a woman who's about to be married?
Huh? You still gonna get married?
Well, of course. I just came here to shop for my trousseau.
Your whoso?
But just because we're not sweethearts anymore, that doesn't mean we can't see each other.
Oh?
After all, we are adults.
We are? Oh, sure.
I know. We can be brother and sister. Won't that be nice?
Oh, swell.
And Harold, what do a brother and sister do when they meet after a long time?
Shake hands.
No, they kiss.
They do?
Why, of course, silly. It's all in the family.
But...
Here's a little old kiss from your little old sister for her little old brother.
He, oh, brother.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Your United States Army needs men. Men capable of doing a man's job in a great outfit. Men who take a special pride in being a part of a man's army. If you're a veteran, your skills are needed now in your growing United States Army. If you're a high school graduate, you can join now, and after basic training, apply for assignment to an Army school for the finest technical training. If you qualify for the school you select and come within the quota, you'll be assigned to it. However you choose to serve, it's service that means a special pride. The sense of a job well done in a man's army. The knowledge that you're one of the best. Young men between the ages of 18 and 34, men who look to the future, are now choosing the United States Army. Visit your nearest United States Army and United States Air Force recruiting station now and grow with the world's greatest army and the opportunities it offers you. And now back to Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold's old sweetheart, Florabelle Breckenridge, has come back into his life, but only temporarily, for she's still engaged to her grain merchant in Charleville. Florabelle and Harold have decided that they'll maintain a brother and sister relationship while she's in Melrose Springs. It's afternoon now, and we find Brother Harold walking home from the radio station.
Didn't get much work done this afternoon. Kept thinking about Sister Florabelle. This is ridiculous. I'll just put her out of my mind, that's all. I'll think of something horrible. My paycheck.
Oh, hello, Harold.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Howdy, boy. Pete, how are you today, brother?
Yeah, you sure got a cute sister, Harold.
Things certainly get around in this town. Look here, fellas. Florabelle just came over here to find her trousseau.
Where'd she lose it?
This is no time for jokes, Doc, and believe me, that wasn't one. Now, I'd like to remind you both that Florabelle is engaged to be married.
Oh, she's been engaged before, Harold.
She sure has. That's how they formed the Moose Lodge here. 10 fellas got together with a common interest. They'd all been engaged to Florabelle.
You needn't explain it. Very funny.
Just a friendly warning, though, Harold. I'll tell you, I'd watch my step.
Fellas, I appreciate your concern, but you don't have to worry about me. It's all over between Florabelle and me. She's just an old flame.
Yeah, but all it takes to rekindle an old flame is a little sparking.
Say, Doc, that was a doozy.
Why, thank you, Pete.
Ye gods, Abbott and Costello.
Well, all I can say is, Harold, when you see Florabelle, beware.
Yes, sir.
Well, Pete's right, Harold.
Yes, sir, just beware.
Okay, Pete.
Beware, boy. Hey, where are you off to?
I'm going to be where you'll never find me. Hope Mother's got dinner ready. That Pete and his beware. Nothing to worry about. Maybe I hadn't better see Florabelle too much, though. Maybe I won't call her tonight. I'll just stay home.
Hello, Tootsie Roll.
Oop! Florabelle, what are you doing here?
Well, I dropped over to talk about my trousseau with your mother. Just thought I'd wait until you got home to say hello.
Oh, hello. Glad Mother's home.
And how's my big brother,
Fine.
Glad to see your little sister?
Yeah. Mother?
Harold, Florabelle and I had such a nice visit this afternoon.
That's good, Mother. Well, Florabelle, it's been nice seeing you. Here's your purse. Drop in again sometime.
Why, Harold, Florabelle is staying for dinner.
Oh? Well, we'll just have a jolly little dinner then, the three of us.
The two of us, Harold.
The two of us?
Yes, son. I'm going to the Ladies' Aid supper. What? And Florabelle offered to stay so you wouldn't be lonesome. Now, wasn't that sweet of her?
But, Mother, why don't you stay, too?
Oh, I have to go to the Ladies' Aid supper, Harold. I'm chairman of the potato salad committee.
But
Here we are, Harold.
Yeah.
Isn't this nice? You and I being here all alone.
Uh-huh. Well, shall we have dinner?
Well, it isn't quite ready.
Oh. I think I'll go upstairs and clean my BB gun.
Harold, can't we have a little talk?
Talk?
Well, you're my big brother, and I'd like to discuss my fiancé, Willis, with you.
Willis? Oh, all right.
Just think, before long, Willis and I will be married.
Yeah. Keep that in mind, sister.
Oh, Harold, when I cook that first dinner for my hubby, I just know I'm going to be so nervous. I'll probably do everything all wrong.
Well, he'll probably have a good
Not
stomach.
if I just had a little practice.
Huh?
Harold, I just got an idea.
Oh? What's that?
Why don't you be Willis?
Huh?
We'll play like we're married, and I'm cooking our first dinner at home.
Oh, beware.
We'll act the whole thing out. Now, you've just come home from work. You come in the door.
But...
Willis, darling, you come home to your little wife.
I have.
I'm going to give you a great big hug.
Hold it. Willis is coming in again.
Now, supper's almost ready. You just sit down in your easy chair, Willis.
All right.
Now, you just lean back, and I'll sit on the arm of your chair here. Now, let me run my cool hand across your tired brow.
Zonk. I could grow into this part. Do that again, Florabelle.
All right.
Hello, Hank.
Oop.
Howdy, boy.
Hello, fellas.
Yeah, you sure look cozy. You sure do, brother.
Oh, he's not my brother anymore. He's my husband.
What? You sure work fast, boy.
Don't you think we make cute newlyweds?
Harold, I told you to beware.
Yeah, but I didn't expect you to be here. Now, look, fellas, Florabelle and I were just pretending we were married.
Yes, yes. And I was just going to serve hubby his dinner.
Well, in that case, we'll be running along.
Good.
Oh, now, just a minute, gentlemen. Won't you stay for dinner, too?
Zoop.
Why, thank you. We'd be glad to.
But, Florabelle, we've only got 3 chops.
Oh, now, lammy pie.
Well, 3 chops, that's enough for us.
But...
Yeah, you can live on love, lammy pie.
Oh, lammy pie to you.
Harold. I'm home.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Oh, I had a wonderful time at the Ladies' Aid. How was your dinner with Florabelle? Must have been a pleasant little twosome.
Well, it was a twosome till Doc and Pete came. Then it was gruesome.
Oh, were they here, too?
They sure were. They played Parcheesi with Florabelle while I did the dishes.
Well, it was awfully sweet of Florabelle to visit us before she got married.
Yeah. Mother, I've been thinking it over, and I don't think I should see Florabelle again.
You don't?
No. I was pretty sweet on her once, and since she's engaged now, I don't want to start thinking about her that way again.
Oh, well, I understand, son, and maybe you're right. Good night, Harold.
Good night, Mother.
Now, don't stay up too late.
Okay. This is the best way, all right. Sure. Out of sight, out of mind. Oop. There's the phone. Florabelle. Well, I'll just say I can't see her. I'll be polite but firm. By George, I've made up my mind, and nothing is going to change it. Hello?
Hello, Harold.
Florabelle, I've decided that we
Harold, I'm calling to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
I've decided to go home on the 11 o'clock bus tonight, so I guess we won't see each other again.
No, I guess not.
That is, unless you want to drive me to the bus station and tell me goodbye.
Florabelle, I don't think I made my mind up. When I say no, it means yes. I'll pick you up in 5 minutes. Well, here we are, Florabelle.
Yes. I hope you didn't mind coming up here to Lover's Point just once more before I leave.
No, of course not.
Oh, Harold, remember when we used to come up here after the high school dances?
Yeah.
We'd sit here close together and watch the twinkling lights down below.
Mm-hmm. That light on the left is the bus station. Don't you think we better get down there?
Oh, we've got lots of time.
Uh-huh.
Let's turn on the radio like we used to.
All right.
Isn't that beautiful? Harold?
Yeah?
How about singing for me just once more so I can carry the memory home on the bus?
On the bus? Well, all right. Oh, speak to me of love and say what I'm longing to hear. Tender words of love, repeat them again, I implore you. Oh, speak to me of love and whisper these words to me, dear. I adore you.
Oh, that was thrilling.
Thanks. Well, shall we be going?
Harold, aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
Well, I don't think I should, Florabelle. After all, you're engaged. Wouldn't be fair to Willis.
But I'm not engaged.
Huh?
Willis called me this evening. He'd heard about me seeing you and he started laying down the law. So I told him if he was going to be unreasonably jealous, our engagement was off.
You did? Mm-hmm. Well, but I thought you were taking the bus back to Charlieville.
Well, I was, but I won't if you want me to stay, Tootsie Roll.
Do I? Pucker up, Florabelle. Yeah.
All right. Oh, By the way, Harold, don't you worry about Willis.
Why?
Why, that big old meanie said he was coming right over here and break you in two.
Zoink.
Harold,
Huh?
I'm puckered.
I'm tuckered. Let's go home.
Here's some news for high school graduates, especially the young men and women who are graduating this year. Let's talk about the United States Army's fine technical schools available to recruits in these times. Your United States Army today is a highly specialized team dependent on many technical skills. The opportunities are unlimited for young men and women who can think and act, men and women who can be trained to support, maintain, and supply. Yes, your Army needs specialists in radar, radio, diesel-electric equipment, automotive maintenance, photography, and many other essential skills. As an Army enlistee, you may be selected for one of the many kinds of technical training given in the finest schools available. And if you can qualify, you will be ready for the kind of technical schooling that makes the United States Army the best-trained Army in the world. Your Army is constantly looking for men who can handle man-sized jobs. And for women, too, for the Women's Army Corps. Drop in at your nearest United States Army and United States Air Force recruiting station tomorrow and get the interesting details. Be sure to listen next week to the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold, when Harold meets his jealous rival, Willis. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Shirley Mitchell, and David Light.
Who did the goat?
And featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak.
And what a character.
Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin.
Yasha.
Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell.
Fine fellas.
The Harold Peary Show has been brought to you by the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service. Visit your nearest recruiting station tomorrow. Bob Lamont speaking.
Good night, Bob.
Good night, Hal. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.